the team that's showing up to play in 2025. And there are a lot more question marks than we're accustomed to seeing for a team that's being coached by John Lynch, coached by Kyle Shanahan, and that was put together by John Lynch. So I think that's the disconnect between where you're at and where we're at. But what we're also acknowledging is that with the easiest schedule in the NFL and with the third best chance of making the playoffs according to our ESPN analytics, if they don't realize the expectations that you have placed on them, then I absolutely think that we could be in line for a regime change, because that would be more double-digit loss seasons than they have winning seasons in San Francisco.
And putting it that way is drastic.
That is extreme when we start talking about whether or not we can have confidence that Kyle Shanahan can get this team to a Super Bowl and actually win the big game.
We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, we can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall, no matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
Huh.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like former board of director Mike Magliano from Cushman & Wakefield. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Hey y'all, Eli Winters here. I want to talk to you about something that's more important than ever, taking care of the wildlife around us. Our planet is home to some of the most amazing creatures you could ever imagine, from the biggest bears to the smallest birds and everything in between. But here's the truth. Many of these animals are in danger, habitats are disappearing, and we're losing species at a rate we've never seen before. If we want our kids and their kids to experience the magic of wildlife that we have today, it's on us to step it up and take action. You can make a difference. Learn more about wildlife conservation in your area and how you can help, whether it's supporting local wildlife refuges, reducing pollution, or simply taking a little time to appreciate the wild beauty around you. It all counts.
from the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Listen, respect my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows around here on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. Like, share, subscribe what we do on YouTube and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. We are on weekday morning starting at 6 a.m. Thanks so much for being with us here on this Waddle Wednesday. And Cap, let's start off talking about the Chicago Bears because Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, got a chance to speak yesterday. We'll hear from Ben momentarily. But, you said yesterday that when you are Ryan Poles and the Chicago Bears, you have an offseason, and you realize that your season was lost. 5 wins, Matt Eberflus fired in season, had to fire the entire coaching staff, fired coaches along the way last year in the regular season, fired coaches along the way. Like an offensive coordinator here, another coach there. But you realize, as you said, you can't fill every hole on the roster in the offseason. But Ryan Poles sure as hell tried, didn't he? Right defensive tackle, right defensive end, wide receivers, left guard, center, right guard. He tried to be able to say, okay, it's go time. I'm going to push all my chips in the middle of the table from a draft standpoint and from a free agency standpoint to try to help this football team and try to help this head coach. He tried, but you're right. Even with all of the sweeping changes with this Chicago Bears team, Cap, there's still some question marks on the roster.
There are, and we heard yesterday who's going to be at left tackle, Braxton Jones. That would have been one other spot I personally would have liked to have seen upgraded. My other question is Ozzie Trapillo, who people like up there, and they think he has potential to be a good player. Well, he's a right tackle, not a left tackle. So unless you're not going to give a second contract to Darnell Wright and you see developing Ozzie Trapillo as his eventual replacement, you probably needed to draft someone who had the capability to play left tackle. And so we'll find out. Braxton's going to get first shot. My question is he going to be on a game-to-game basis with Ben Johnson? I mean, Ben sounded confident, but he didn't sound overly enthusiastic about the situation. At least that's my take for it.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of his bedside banner. That's kind of his personality. Like, he could be excited internally, but I think that from his standpoint, his team's got a lot to prove. And by the way, we as Bears fans should feel the same way. The Chicago Bears, Cap, have a lot to prove here because we've been here before. Doesn't matter how old you are. Doesn't matter how long you've been watching the Bears. We have been here before through the generations. And that is, we've been here to say, new coach, that means new things are going to happen. That means that the Chicago Bears are going to be a winner now. We always hope that's the case. But the only difference is between Matt Nagy and Trustman and even Lovey and all those other coaches from the past is that this general manager put all his chips in the middle of the table as much as he could to try to help a brand new head coach. We have seen so many times, going back to Wanstead, okay, this is what we did in the draft. Here's someone for the middle shelf as far as free agency. Go get him. Ben Johnson, you think about all the coaches who have been hired. How many coaches have this much turnover on a roster? It's almost like this is a college team, like NIL, right? This is what it seems like. It's so much turnover on the roster that Ben Johnson says, boy, I got a lot of toys to play with offensively. And I got some veterans now on the defensive side. That's why it feels different for the Chicago Bears that it wasn't just wholesale changes. It was changes that are supposed to have some teeth to it, especially the veterans.
Yeah, I like the way the whole culture thing has changed up there, and talking with Kevin Byard and Tyson Bagent.
Mm-hmm.
I heard Tyson on with Waddle and Silvy. It's just things are different around here. Now, does that translate into victories? That remains to be seen. We'll start knowing on Monday. I really feel good about the game on Monday. I do. And that's a good Vikings team. But I fully expect the Bears to win that football game. One at a time, we'll see. But I think it'll be a great stage to watch.
We're going to talk about some of the question marks on this roster in just a moment. But first, Ben Johnson, head coach for the Bears, on the week one difference as a head coach versus being an OC.
Shoot. You got the whole team.
Are we in the shoot era, by the way, of the Chicago Bears? I think we are. I think this is – someone's got to have an obvious shirt of Ben Johnson shoot. I think this is where we are. He doesn't want to swear, so I've heard this many times now since he's been the head coach. Because that's when he's stumped on a question.
Right.
And so he starts with saying shoot, and then he goes into it.
Ben, your thoughts on shoot? I haven't really thought of it.
Shoot.
The best was, Ben, what do you think of your running back room?
Shoot.
We should just bleep it because we know what he wants to say.
Right.
Let's just bleep it.
Ben, who's going to start at left tackle on Monday night?
Shoot.
I'm not ready to make that move.
Yeah, I think we're in the shoot era of the Chicago Bears, which is fine. It's kind of a thing where it's like a question that he's not ready to answer,
right?
But he knows he has to answer it.
Correct.
Oh man, I didn't see that coming.
Shoot. You got the whole team, and so you're worried about actives, inactives, seeing the big picture. You know, you had Kevin stopped by yesterday, and we talked for a little bit. Had Ryan stop by yesterday, and we talked for a little bit. And so conversations that normally don't occur as a coordinator, they're popping up, you know, on a weekly occurrence now. And so, which is a good thing. We talked about the alignment with George and Kevin and Ryan, and so we're all on the same page in how we want to attack the season, attack this week, and we'll formulate the game plan from there. But you know, it's really, to me, it's integrating the three phases, which haven't been a part of just that game planning process. I've seen it and look to carry out my orders per se, but now it's coming up with a plan to attack that team and come out with the W at the end of the day.
When we take a look at this roster, Cap, you know, I have this depth chart open every morning. We were so far away from football, but yet I would still have the depth chart open, as you well know. Every day.
What are we talking about today, Shay? Well, the Cubs, the White Sox are finished at spring training. He would have the depth chart open. I'm like, dude, it's like middle of March. What are you doing?
That's just what I do.
Middle of March is only one of the busiest NFL times.
It's just one of these things, Cap. I always have the depth chart that's open. And so when I look at this depth chart, and even though you feel pretty good about the Bears, and I feel pretty good about the Bears, there's some names on this depth chart that you look at and say, maybe more so than a thumbs up. Like, for instance, we look at the wide receivers, right? Rome Odunze. At some point, this is going to be his team. This is going to be Rome Odunze. He's going to be wide receiver one. It's going to be his team. I'm not trying to push DJ Moore out the door. I'm just saying that's just football business. Some point that DJ Moore is not going to age out of that position. They'll have someone younger in there in Rome Odunze as the number one guy at some point in his career.
Fair.
Okay. Zaccheaus, I think, can really be a difference maker for this football team. We saw in the preseason, I feel like on 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7, if Caleb just needs to be able to throw it to somebody for a first down, I think that Zaccheaus can be that guy like in a little slot that can be able to help out in a big way. But here's the things that we know. Joe Thuney, Drew Dahlman, for sure, are guys that's going to help this offensive line, right? Like, you feel like we may not even talk about them a lot this season because they will do the job at left guard and center.
And I think Jonah Jackson at right guard.
So you feel good about Jonah Jackson at right guard.
I feel good about Darnell Wright.
Darnell Wright at right tackle. Question mark is about Braxton Jones. No surprise, by the way, to two Bears observers of the passing scene. We told you months ago that Braxton Jones would be the starting left tackle. That's not a surprise.
Correct.
They made a formal announcement. They really didn't have to. Braxton Jones was going to have the job until he plays himself out of it. It's up to Braxton Jones.
Correct.
It's up to him.
That's correct.
It's just, you salute him because it's like fifth-round draft pick. You've held your own as an underdog, and he is. Fifth-round draft pick, and you've been in the job this long?
4 years.
Salute to that guy, right? Yep. But then we get to Colston Loveland. Are we sure that he is going to be the guy at tight end, he and Cole Kmet? Do you think that works?
Yes.
Okay, we believe in Caleb Williams as a quarterback.
Yes.
We believe in DeAndre Swift at running back.
Yes.
Okay, we go to the defense. Do you believe that Montez Sweat will be a difference maker this year?
I don't know.
Well, that doesn't work, pal.
I'm just being honest with you. I don't know.
What about would help on the other side with a Dingbo? Do you think that helps Montez Sweat?
I wasn't impressed with what I saw of him between camp and the very limited amount of preseason work with Dayo Odengbo.
Yeah.
He's got an opportunity. He's being paid handsomely.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
So, question mark at left defensive end, question mark at right defensive end, Gervon Dexter at defensive tackle. Thumbs up, thumbs in the middle.
I like Gervon Dexter, and this has to be his breakout year. He has to be that guy.
Question mark there. Grady Jarrett at right defensive tackle.
Like him.
Okay, strong, right?
Yep.
I think we're both on the same page with the linebackers with Edwards and Edmonds.
Yep.
Solid their position.
Yep.
We hope that the health of Jaylen Johnson will be there for week one and moving forward because he is a blue-chip cornerstone player for the Bears at corner.
There's no question about it. In fact, I was listening to Waddle and Silvy, and I think it was Tommy who said there were a couple of analytical breakdowns that had him top 3 cornerbacks in the National Football League last year. Top 3.
What about Tyreek Stevenson? Which one are we getting?
He better have matured, and he better be focused.
It's a big question mark on him, right?
He's got to prove it.
So it's a question mark more so than a thumbs up on him. Jaquan Brisker, again, you knock on wood that he stays healthy.
Like Tyreek Stevenson reminds me of Shea.
Oh, boy.
He does.
Okay.
Highly talented.
Yeah, but
not always focused. Could oversleep.
Damn.
Or be off in the corner on a Hail Mary. They're kind of the same thing.
Damn.
All right. We move on now to Kevin Byard at free safety. Hello?
You're a bad guy. This is all because I told him to bring a little fire. Because you were I thought you were a little sleepy in the meeting. Things were a little
sleepy.
Things were a little tame this morning. Mm-hmm. I said, let's get a little fire going. So now you're coming after me. That's all that is.
I didn't come after you.
That's all that is.
I'm comparing you to a guy that the Bears actually traded up to pick. Very talented.
Who do we
has some issues, maybe focusing at times.
No lies told. I want to be able to get now to. I want to get to Jaquan Brisker at safety.
He's a hell of a football player.
Mm-hmm.
He can't get another concussion.
Right.
I mean, I'm not talking about the football part. I'm talking about his life.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot keep getting concussions. But he's a violent, tough player. And if he's healthy, that defense is markedly better.
Now, you know I'm asking the question about the depth chart, right? You know I'm asking the question. I'm asking you the question, Cap, because I want to know from Bears fans, is this Chicago Bears team in your heart, in your gut, and I think there's a difference. In your heart, you want the Bears to go 17-0, and you want them to get to the postseason and win the Super Bowl. But in your gut, what does it tell you about a first-year head coach, a first-year team here with Caleb Williams at the helm? Is this team more a team in transition or a playoff team? Because to me, everything has to go almost right for the Bears to get to the playoffs. You just can't just roll in there, Cap. You actually got to earn your way into the playoffs, especially in this NFC North.
Oh, I couldn't disagree with you more.
You can't just roll in there. You got to do it with talent. And you got to go and get things to go right for you on both sides of the football.
I don't disagree, but Hoodie, team in transition. This team has the 10th overall pick at right tackle, a guy who's making $14 million a year at right guard, the number one center in free agency making $14 million a year at center, a $17.5 million two-time the last 2 years first-team All-Pro at left guard. Okay, Braxton we've talked about. They've got one of the top free agents a year ago in DeAndre Swift, who's a really nice player. I'm not telling you he's Saquon Barkley,
right,
but a really nice player. They got the number 1 overall pick at quarterback.
Yes.
They got a $27.5 million wide receiver. Another wide receiver was taken 9th overall in the entire draft. The tight end makes $12 million a year. The other tight end was the 10th overall pick in the first round. That team's not in transition. That team better freaking win.
But if it doesn't, what is it? Because to me, many people look at that deal with Micah Parsons going to the Packers and say, oh, I thought that the Packers are going to be a 4 or 5 win football team. Now what? See, ultimately, it goes back to our conversation early in the summer about blue chippers. You went through the entire list of trying to find blue chippers on the Chicago Bears team, did you not?
I did.
And we had a hard time finding them. And I'm saying that you have to win football games not based on how much money they make, not based on their draft status. You base it on whether or not you have difference makers on your roster. And ultimately, what I'm asking you and Bears fans is, do you feel like the Bears have enough to be able to be a playoff team this year? Does it feel like, okay, with Ben Johnson, he's settling in and is the head coach of this team and is going to do what he can to get them right, but 5 wins to 11 or 12 wins would be awesome? Is that possible? That's what I'm saying. I'm not making a line of demarcation telling you that they are a team in transition. I want to know what it feels like. Does it feel like a playoff team?
If they don't make the playoffs, I will be wildly disappointed. Because then everything I know, if this team wins 7 games, something went haywire, leave injuries to the side. That can happen. If there's not massive injury, God forbid, that team is a lot of talent there.
It is. It is. But, it has to gel quickly for them to be a double-digit win team.
You just extended Kyler Gordon because he's a really good slot corner.
Yeah.
Jaylen Johnson's top 5 cover corners in the league. You got 2 really good safeties, Kevin Byard, who's the captain of the team, and Jaquan Brisker. Tyreek Stevenson's wildly talented. He has to mature. They're saying that he is. The whole one question on the team is the pass rush. Can they get some pass rush? Because they got 2 really good linebackers there.
And left tackle.
And
a running game.
They should be able to run the football. 100% should be able to run the football.
You didn't say that they will run the football. You said they should be. That doesn't sound like confidence from you.
Well, I haven't seen it yet.
I mean, you know who DeAndre Swift is like I do.
Yeah,
but you know that it's going to take multiple running backs to get it done because that happened with Ben Johnson in Detroit. It takes more than just one bell cow. You know that.
I don't disagree, but I fully expect them to be able to run the football. Fully. If that team doesn't have a successful season, and I'm not talking about winning the Super Bowl. You know my thing. If you don't win the ring, you failed. Mm-hmm. But if that team doesn't take a significant step in wins and losses and in the way they look, then I'm questioning everything going on. They went and got the hottest coach.
Yep.
They got the hottest defensive coordinator and outbid other teams to get him. Money was no object. They've got big-time players all over the roster. It's time to freaking win football games. And if they don't, I'm going to blast them.
Rightfully so.
Yes, and they would tell you the same thing. So it's time to win.
Let's talk about it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. In your gut, based on all the sweeping changes that the Bears have made, is this team a team in transition on their way to winning, or for sure are they a playoff team? How does it make you feel as we get ready for the Bears and the Vikings? Full coverage on Monday for the Bears and the Vikings right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, it's Kap, and I found the ultimate fantasy football game changer. Waddle and I are both doing Renegade Fantasy. It's not your old, same as type you've always played. Forget it, set it, never worry about it. Make moves while the game is being played. Quarterback threw a pick, Swap him out instantly. The running back got hurt. Bench him before he tanks your score. Live substitutions, clock stoppages, second season drafts. You are the coach every single second. Join my league now at davidkaplan.renegadefantasy.com. You could win $7,500 cash, hang out with me, and own bragging rights over all your buddies.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Save big money right now at Menards. From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more, Kidda Home Safety products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. Smoke and carbon monoxide detectors are perfect for your living spaces, offering protection and peace of mind. Save big money on all Kidda products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Yo, Chi-Town, what's up? This is Luther Burden.
This is Austin Booker. This is Colson Loveland from your Chicago Bears. Fire up the ESPN Chicago app to hear this week's game.
It's Bears and Vikings week.
It's Monday Night Football on ESPN Chicago. Let's get this dub and bear down.
Yes, sir. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Weekday morning starting at 6 on ESPN 1000. And on YouTube, youtube.com, look for ESPN Chicago. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Talking Bears with you this morning. Kap and I want to find out from you, how does this feel to you this upcoming season for the Bears? A team that's in transition to win or a bona fide winner, meaning a playoff team in year one of Ben Johnson? How does it feel to you? 312-332-3776.
Shay, who's a better player, Gervon, Dexter, or Jaylen Carter?
Jaylen Carter, come on.
Have you looked at the numbers?
Yes, Jesus, do not bring this up to me. It drives me absolutely insane.
I'm just asking.
I already have to deal with
anything.
sycophants on social media who come out of the woodwork to say that Gervon Dexter's got a pressure rate close to Jaylen Carter, or that Gervon Dexter has as many sacks as Jaylen Carter.
He actually has more.
number you want to look at. You know who gets double teamed on 70% of his snaps? Jalen Carter. You know who doesn't? Gervon Dexter.
I'm
Why?
just asking.
Like, Jalen Carter was a first-team All-Pro. Stop with the Gervon Dexter stuff, please. He can be fine, but he's nowhere close to Jalen Carter. That little smile you gave me when you said that. Oh, my God.
I'm just asking a question.
That
That's
just
all I
made me
do.
so angry.
I just drive conversation, kid.
Well, I think that you got the conversation in a furnace blast right back to your face. That's what it is.
It's fine.
Jalen Carter, who could have been a Bear, is in the right situation with Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the right spot with the right team, right ownership, and when it's all said and done, when the race is run, you'll know who the better player is. That guy right there, Jalen Carter.
We'll see.
At least he can. No, we'll see.
No, we'll see
We're
on this one.
We're talking about an All-Pro. No, we'll see.
Well, I think that
want to let it play out.
I'd like to see Gervon Dexter stop the run before I put him even in a conversation with Grady Jarrett over a career.
We wouldn't talk about the Bears, their inability to stop the run if Gervon Dexter could do that. I think that what the we'll see on Cap's side of things is, can Carter keep himself out of trouble?
Yeah.
And be able to live up to his name.
All plays into it.
That's fair.
All of it.
See? You see how I do this on both sides?
Mm-hmm.
I see both sides of it. You see
do.
that? So, and that does matter. Will you keep yourself out of the police blotter and play football? I think with the Eagles, he will. They'll make sure. They've protected him so far.
So far.
You've heard nothing.
Nothing. So they both have played 2 seasons, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number here on this Waddle Wednesday. We say hello to Daniel in Reno, Nevada, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Daniel, good morning.
Daniel, what's up, man?
Good morning, gentlemen. Well, I'm back again. How are we all doing, gentlemen?
Good.
We're doing great, man. Good morning to you.
What's your thoughts?
I actually have the Bears going 9-8 this season, guys. I think the offense is going to – I'm not going to say we're going to – I think we're going to struggle out the gate a little bit, but I think by week 5, week 6, Caleb and Ben are going to catch, and the offense is going to go from there. I'm just a little fear of the defense with the pass rush, and I think that's what's going to hold us back.
If it's 9-8, then that may not be a playoff team. Ask the Bengals. It may not be. That was my record last year. That was my prediction last year. I thought they'd be 9-8. And obviously it didn't work out because you had a team that had a mutiny and a coach that was just out of his gourd.
Yes.
Here's the thing I'm looking forward to, Cap. Just put a pin in this. Mm-hmm. Remember I'll be the first one to tell you. You know what's going to be great about this season is that on a tight 4th down play or a 3rd down play, the Bears will not be overwhelmed in the coaching box.
They will not.
Have you ever seen, and I know you watch all the games like I have, Eberflus with that 1,000-yard stare on the sideline, not knowing what button to hit on his, right on his hip, or Matt Nagy the same way, not sure exactly what to do in a tight spot, knowing that you have to think a down or 2 ahead, right? When you're in 3rd down and the play's about to start, you got to know if it's going to 4th and short, you should know exactly what you want to do. But this whole hemming and hawing and the quarterback having to beg to stay on the field, all that nonsense, Ben Johnson will be playing chess and know exactly what the hell to do in a tight spot. Now, whether or not it gets executed or not, I can't help you. But I just don't feel like we're going to be overwhelmed like we've had in previous coaches.
I hope you're right. He's
Yeah.
never coached a game in his life. So it starts on Monday. I hope you're right. I believe you're right. Everything I hear is this guy is as locked in and ready to roll. He reminds me in some ways of Kevin O'Connell, who I sent you guys some audio of Kevin O'Connell doing a sit-down with Paul Allen, the great voice of the Vikings. Mm-hmm. And it was really good. And he's talking about Ben and the things that both teams are trying to do. It was super cool stuff to listen to. And I think that's the kind of guy we got. Just let it play out. Let's go.
So Daniel in Reno says pretty much a team in transition at 9-8. And now he leaves line open, 312-332-3776, our phone number. Indianapolis, Indiana, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here he is, Sean on Kap and J Hood. Sean, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. How y'all doing today?
Good. Sean,
What's up, Sean? How you doing in Naptown?
You know Sean, don't you, Cap? Sean is the guy that made the transition from the Steve Harvey Morning Show
That's
to
correct.
listen to us every morning.
That is correct.
How about
Yes. That beats me. I do this. How y'all doing today?
We're doing
6
great,
o'clock
man. I
hour.
was just down in Naptown for a wedding. I love it down there.
Yeah, I was just there yesterday. I'm on the road now.
Nice.
All right, send him a postcard. Your thoughts on the Bears, Sean. Go ahead.
I think the Bears are a team in transition for two big reasons that are pretty much obvious, in my opinion. The offense is going to be a slow-starting offense from game to game. Maybe Caleb I don't know what it is about it. I don't know if it's just him, but I think he comes alive when they're trailing, maybe in the third quarter, and they're going to be trailing because the defense is going to give up the big play on 3rd and long. They're not going to pressure the quarterback. I just don't see it.
Yeah,
I think
the quarterback
in
pressure is
transition.
probably the biggest concern for me.
It's fair. Until you see it. Until you see it, right, Sean? That makes sense.
Exactly. And I haven't seen it for years, though. This is not just last year. This has been a thing with the defense giving up the big play on 3rd and long a lot.
Yeah, I'd like to see Austin Booker when he gets back, what he can do with this team. And then probably the offseason, the two biggest things today. Again, you could have injuries. You could have guys out of contract, want to go someplace else for more money. But the two biggest things are going to be, did we figure out left tackle? Did we get a pass rush?
Need more Bears? Check out the Chicago Bears podcast with Pat the Designer and company on ESPN, on the ESPN Chicago app, and, of course, Chicago's ESPN's YouTube. All right, coming up, more of your phone calls, 312-332-3776, our phone number. We'll hear more from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, next on the home of the Bears, Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Adding an extra burst of coverage. It's Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Presented by Dr. Pepper.
Here's David Kaplan.
Let me tell you about our guy, Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong keeps it real, baby. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price. Here's the important word, guaranteed. Lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong himself. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. I was on the phone the other day with Russ. Guess who was in his office getting windows? Ron Kittle, former White Sox star and Rookie of the Year. The Chicago window guys are the guys I trust. 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Game on! Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the legend Red Bull Original and rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know,
the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Nutrafol. Have you heard of Nutrafol and thought, do hair growth supplements work? Ask the 1.5 million people taking it. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand, clinically tested using industry-leading hair measurement tools like hair counts and pull tests and published peer-reviewed studies. Go to Nutrafol.com and get $10 off your first month, plus free shipping. That's Nutrafol.com, spelled Nutrafol.com. Game on.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood now weekday mornings at 6 a.m. right here on ESPN 1000. We hope that you're making the transition with us. Also catch us on podcasts and, of course, on YouTube as well, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. We're talking Bears with you until 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen and Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla at 2 o'clock, uninterrupted. Waddle Silvy at 3, right into White Sox baseball as they take on the Twins at 6 right here on the home of the Chicago White Sox and Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 as promised. We'll hear now from the head coach for the Chicago Bears, Ben Johnson. As Kap alluded to last half hour, yep, it's official. We know who's going to play left tackle to protect Caleb Williams.
Able to reveal your starting left tackle?
Yeah, I'll go with Braxton. he knows what he's doing. Is it perfect every play? No, it's not. But we did see the execution go up over the course of the last few weeks, and so there is a trust level in him knowing what to do, and we think that he's going to continue to ascend the more reps that he gets.
Can't fill every hole, Kap. That's what you told us, because when you are a general manager, you're trying to do what you can to, from a draft pick standpoint and from a free agency standpoint, fill some of the holes on your roster. But I really believe, and I'll call it now and I'll say it at the end of the year, they really thought they were going to have more versatility with Ozzie Trapillo, and they have not. Right now, he's a right tackle, and that seems like redundancy at the position at this time. Darnell Wright, I believe in. Don't get me wrong. And I think that Darnell Wright's going to be so good that they'll pay him and he'll stay. But I still believe, talking to Tom Thayer and others, that just because you play one position doesn't mean that's who you're going to be forever. If Ozzie Trapillo's only a right tackle and does not have the versatility to go inside or left tackle, that's tough. That's a tough pick, because why do you get an offensive lineman? To be able to hopefully have some versatility in that player.
Well, here's the question that I have. Is Darnell Wright a part of the long-term plan, or does he not get to a second contract?
Well, we hope so.
Well, he has to earn that because a second contract's going to be a monster number. Monster. So if you get to the end of the year, we heard Dan Rauscher, the really good offensive line coach that they were able to bring in here, and he said there are times where he looks outstanding, and there are times he reverts back to he's too upright, he's this, he's that, and we have to get that all cleaned up. Well, if at the end of, what is this, year 3 for him?
Yeah.
You're going to either announce you're picking up the 5th-year option, you're going to start to talk extension in a year. That extension will be massive money. You better know for sure that's the guy. You better know.
My hope is that with a new coaching staff that does turn around for him, though, Cap. That's all I'm saying. That's the hope that Darnell Wright is that guy that you don't have to worry about for years on end at right tackle.
I hope you're right.
Hope so.
But if he's not, then spend a year developing Ozzie Trapillo and figure it out. You might have a plug-and-play solution if you moved on from Darnell Wright.
I think that they were hoping that Trapillo could play left tackle. That's what I think. I think that they were hoping that he can move him over. But again, even with a young player, that doesn't work sonically either, Cap. Not all the time. Hey, you're a rookie. You're a big guy. You could play either left or right tackle, right? Well, I mean, for some, it's a little bit of a transition. It's a little bit of an adjustment. And I get that.
Fair. Yeah. It is absolutely an adjustment. But if they thought that he was coming in there to be their left tackle, then guess what? They made a mistake. Because that guy's not a left tackle. I never played left tackle. I never will. I tried. I'm a little small. But I'm hearing from people who evaluate this, they go, that dude's not a left tackle. Could be a really good right tackle. Mm-hmm. It's not the same thing. People who never played on the offensive line are like, well, just put him on the left side. It's different. Your footwork, your hands, everything is different about that position. Plus, on most teams, not all, most, that left tackle is protecting the blind side of a right-handed throwing quarterback, so the best pass rusher's usually over there. Well, if you got Micah Parsons over here and you've got Myles Garrett and some of these other guys, your left tackle better be a superstar.
You got that right. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Let's go back to the phone lines on the ESPN Chicago app. Van Wert, Ohio. Here's Jason. As we ask the question, are the Bears more of a team in transition to get better, or are they a playoff team today? Jason, good morning.
Morning, guys. Hey, I'm loving the new lineup, and this hour change really helps me over here in Ohio. Now I can lock you guys in while I'm at work all day. So
appreciate you.
It's awesome.
Thank you.
Cap, we're still celebrating that big Buckeye win. So
I loved it, man. That was awesome.
Anytime the Buckeyes win and the Fighting Amish lose, it's a win-win.
Wow. Who are the Fighting
Anyways.
Amish?
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame. Got it. Okay. I like their coach, so I'm kind of channeling my Notre Dame dislike. I've put that to the side.
Yeah.
Well,
Freeman. Don't give him too much credit, Jason. I mean, he's pretty much the mush. His Clemson team rolled over in the fetal position, and the coach he loves so much now at Notre Dame, and they lost to. Jason, go ahead.
Well, Freeman was a Buckeye guy, so. Anyways, you guys are talking Bears, but, I went back and looked at the Lions record. They were like 13-1 in 2021. Then they went 9-8, 12-5, 15-2 last year. I think the Bears are around that 9-8. I don't think we're there yet. I think we're headed in the right direction. I think this Bear team will be better the second half of the year than the beginning of the year, but that's just my opinion on it. So, hey, great show, guys.
Appreciate you.
That's another vote for team in transition. Another vote.
Well, when you say team in transition, is it team in transition because you don't think they're that good, or team in transition because they're trying to go from 7 wins to 10, 11, whatever?
We're trying to go from 5 to 9 as a team in transition. And as we know, in this league, especially in this conference, 9 wins may not get you to the postseason. So what I'm saying is that when I say transition, this isn't like, Dale Swaim or like Mike Quaddy going into what's real. I don't mean that. I don't mean that the Bears are in the dumper. You know they're not in the dumps. They're not. They're not stuck in the mud. But what I'm saying is, in a very tough division, a very tough conference, man, I will stand on this 10 toes down. A lot of things have to go right in almost a charmed season for the Bears to be able to be a playoff team in this division. That's a fact. Micah Parsons changed the mood of the NFC North, Cap.
Yep.
He did.
Good for me.
I still like the Lions. And I still like Minnesota, who we're going to face on Monday night. But the Bears, because it's new and fresh, does not necessarily mean that the Bears are going to have 11 or 12 wins. I think they're going to get there, and I think it's going to be sustained success at some point. But in year one, just because it's new doesn't mean it runs. Especially, and it's, by the way, it may not be about the Bears as much as it is everyone else. A lot of these other teams are tenured. They've been there. We had 3 playoff teams last year, and not the Bears. I'm just speaking facts.
Now, if you tell me that Micah Parsons has an arthritic spine, I'm willing to adjust the way I feel. But I'm not ready to say that that's true today because he's getting 1 epidural. Maybe.
He can get to the quarterback in a wheelchair.
Look, he's a great player. I've never said he's not one of the 3 or 4 best pass rushers in the NFL. But one guy automatically now on one side of the defensive line, that guy automatically now people have them as third choice, I think one of the ESPN guys had, to win the Super Bowl?
Yep.
The same player on the same team that you repeatedly bet on to win either the Super Bowl or the division, time and time again.
It became a running joke with you guys because you banned me from doing it.
But the money was still coming out of your pocket. Don't do that.
I stopped.
People in the NFC North, fans that aren't in Green Bay, are way too focused on 1-5 in the division last year and not focused enough on the fact that they won 11 games. This isn't some dog bleep team that improved with Micah Parsons. It's an 11-win team that improved with Micah Parsons.
Okay, you're convinced their quarterback's that guy then?
They are. I
didn't ask that. I'm asking you.
Yeah, I mean, I think that their team is built for if the quarterback is the guy, they can win the Super Bowl. That's how I'll answer the question.
And that's fair. If he's that guy, all of a sudden now, you believe he's that guy because you're predicting greatness for them.
Well, how about...
I'm not predicting a Super Bowl win. I just think they'll win the North. Assuming that Micah Parsons doesn't have an arthritic spine.
To win the North, he has to be that guy. He has to have a hell of a season.
I agree with you. But here's the thing. Even if it's incremental success for Jordan Love, they still got Micah Parsons on the other side. And that makes a difference on the defense.
Yeah, he's a really wonderful football player. But, my God, we're treating him like, I don't know, that he can play offense, he can play defense, he can kick field goal. Like,
no, nobody's doing that. But he's the only player this side of Reggie White to have 12-plus sacks in his first 4 seasons in the history of the league. He's one of the greatest pass rushers the league has seen since Lawrence Taylor. He's a pure stand-up edge rusher who, over the past 4 seasons, sacks or otherwise, has the best pass rush win rate in the NFL by more than 5% ahead of Myles Garrett. He's amazing. It doesn't need to be – we don't need to make things up about what people are saying about the Packers. They got a fantastic player, one of the best in the league, period.
No question. But you were the same guy that was denigrating Jordan Love, and now all of a sudden you got this team winning the North and obviously rolling into the playoffs.
It's what I begged the Bears to do. I was the same guy who told you Micah Parsons to the Bears would have been a division-winning move. So when the Packers do it, what am I supposed to say?
And as an aside, Cap, who has Dallas's number? The Packers.
They do.
We'll have Shay's platform coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Twins. Coverage begins tonight at 6
on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
You know how it goes. It's football season. The leaves will soon start to turn, and boom, out of nowhere, It's 89 degrees on a Sunday afternoon. Boy, I can't wait. That's why now's the time to get your HVAC system checked out by my guys at Automatic. They've been keeping Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years, whether it's blazing hot in September or freezing by October. So before that next surprise heat wave hits during the game, make sure your AC is ready. Check out Automatic.com or give Automatic a call. That's Automatic, making homes and businesses in Chicagoland comfortable for 80 years. Jay Moore.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
More of your phone calls coming up on the Bears, 312-332-3776 in the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. But first, it's time for Shay's Platform. Shay?
Shay's Platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, my platform this morning was actually going to be about the Packers and about NFC North fans reaction to the Micah Parsons trade, because I do think it's fascinating the extent people are willing to just completely write this off because of one epidural. And I get that, like, he's not having a child, so getting an epidural is a little concerning. I'm not writing it off. And again, if he has an arthritic back, I am more than willing to adjust the way I feel about the Packers. I just think it's funny. Everybody, once this trade happened, chose to look at all the negatives. Micah can't stop the run, like he's a cardboard cutout when the other team decides to run the ball. There's no middle to the Packer defense anymore. Well, that's not true. They kept 60 tackles. Or treating, like, there's got to be a needle we can thread between Jordan Love is just ass and Jordan Love is everything that the analytics say he is, because I don't think either thing is true. I don't think he's some idiot that needs his parents to chew his food before he can eat. I also don't think he's Patrick Mahomes. I think he's probably somewhere in the 15 to 10 range among quarterbacks. Is that fair?
Probably
11, 15. What was he on the Sando? Tier 2?
I want to say tier 2. I'll double check.
Low tier 2?
I think that's fair. 10 to 15.
Tier 3? Yeah.
I think that's good enough with the roster that they've put together to win this division and to contend for a Super Bowl. And I don't think anybody's making things up to do it. But I do think people are making things up to say that this team actually isn't good. That Micah Parsons is just washed and a malcontent, and he'll ruin their locker room, and he won't fit their culture, or he won't fit their defensive scheme, and they don't have any center of their defense, and the wide receivers stink. And by the way, Jordan Love's an idiot. Like, yeah. I do think people are making things up to hate them.
Okay, it's a bridge too far from this, Dallas Cowboy fan Skip Bayless when he talks about Micah Parsons. Is a guy that only had, one interception in 4 playoff games? Is that the stat that keeps flowing out there? Okay, I understand that. But at the same time, though, I know that he is an impactful player. We are looking for blue-chip players in our defense, Cap, and we're going through it with a fine-tooth comb looking for guys. Micah Parsons, when healthy, is that guy. But here's the thing. I think that the Packers now can put themselves as a playoff team. Top of the division, probably not for me. But for sure, the Micah Parsons deal is going to help the Packers, one. But also, I don't think Jordan Love is awful. He's a pretty good kid, right?
I've always said to you, I think he's pretty good, kid.
Yeah.
Do I think he's top 5 quarterback? Absolutely not. Do I think he's a top 15 quarterback, so upper half? Yes.
Sando had him at 13. And then I guess my question, and really the crux of Shay's platform today would be, do you need to have a top 5 quarterback to win the Super Bowl?
No.
Top 10 you do.
Yeah, but the narrative will change when the Bills win this year.
Well, then all you need is a top 5 quarterback.
So when Josh Allen wins MVP again and they go to the Super Bowl and win it?
I called Josh Allen top 5. Jay Moore, I meant top 1. That's my bad.
Oh my God.
Would you take him number 1 overall?
Yeah, I probably would. A quarterback? Yeah, I would.
Would you?
Fantasy, yes.
Not fantasy. You're building a team.
Yeah, he's that guy.
I think I would take Josh Allen 1 if I were building a team.
And by the way, it's time.
He'd be on my short list. We would discuss him. Joe Burrow, obviously Mahomes.
For sure.
So all the guy does is win.
I like Mahomes, but I think if you, I'm operating with the benefit of knowing the team results. If you asked me who is the better player right now and over the last really 2-3 years, it's Allen.
I know, but we're in a ring-in-a-box culture.
I know.
You're exactly right.
That's where we are. And Chase Platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, if you're going to the home opener at Soldier Field on Monday night, head there with the CTA. Ride free all day on the 128 Express bus from Union Station in Ogilvie to Soldier Field and back. After the game, enjoy 3 hours of free rides at the Roosevelt train station and the 146 bus. And with Tap to Pay available on every CTA train and bus, your trip is simple, fast, and convenient. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Your stress-free way to and from the game.
Caleb Williams deserves more respect. Cap and I found out yet another media source that's not giving Caleb his flowers. We'll get to that in 2 minutes right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
No.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app. Like right now.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Good morning, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're on weekday mornings at 6. Where you been? We've already been on for an hour. Make that adjustment. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. Watch our show on YouTube, youtube.com, ESPN Chicago, also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 on a Waddle Wednesday.
What did you spend the afternoon doing yesterday?
Afternoons, cleaning the house, actually. Nice. Catching up on laundry because, well, I had an extra hour. Got home, like, oh, my whole day's ahead of me, so I can get stuff accomplished.
Yep.
So all those little projects I was able to knock out yesterday because of the extra time.
So I worked out, I did some other stuff work-related, and then I got in the car.
He took a nap after.
Jay Moore, you napped, huh?
Well, he had to do the job of 2, so that's why he had to take an extra nap.
Correct.
Actually, had to let somebody in to paint the building.
Yeah.
And I just went to sleep in the car while they were painting. I got some people at the building.
Shay had already gotten his
knocked
rest
out at the car.
Yeah, Shay had already gotten his nap.
Oh my God!
Just came at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my God!
So there's a drink that my wife likes called Spindrift.
Yes.
They have Spindrift, and that I drink the non-alcohol one, but they have Spindrift Spiked. But it's only got 1 gram of sugar, so it's super healthy. So my wife likes it. Well, guess what? They announced last week that they're discontinuing it. Sales up 27% this year. We're getting out of the alcohol business, apparently. And so you can't get it. So I drove to 2 Costco's, 4 Jewels, a Woodman's, Binny's, multiple Binny's.
Dominic's.
And bought up, Dominic's, they're gone. And I bought up as much Spindrift as I could find. I came home with almost 30 12-packs.
Okay.
Actually, the Costco's were 18 packs. And I opened up the back of my truck, and my wife's like, Oh, my God. Where did you find that? Over 3 hours in the car, hon. I did it for you because I love you. So my garage is filled with Spindrift. Yep. So Dean Martin that I'm married to will always have her booze.
So there you have it. You see that? That's what love is. What you did is, Cap, is you put in a love deposit.
I did.
Hopefully you stay off your ass for about 48 hours.
At least.
You get your wings for that, too. All that driving, all that gas spilled to be able to go all these places just for her. I hope that she understands that.
Why do you think I spent 12 hours driving to and from Cleveland over the weekend? I was getting love deposits in for all of football season. Okay, now I can just be left the F alone until football ends.
That's it. I saw that letter again yesterday on Instagram that the guy wrote, and his wife sits down and it says, whatever her name was, Michelle, I will be unavailable.
Oh, yeah.
Saturday starting at 9 a.m.
Seriously.
Until midnight. Sunday mornings from 11 until 11 p.m. Monday evenings and Thursday evenings.
That's how you do it, pal. Absolutely. Because now it's football season, and now it's real. You had your winter, you had your spring and summer, and now it's my time.
We have Friday football this week, too. So we got a Thursday night game, a Friday night game, college all day Saturday, Saturday night, Sunday night, and Monday night football.
It's our time. Football fans, this is our time.
Mindy, enjoy your Spindrift. I will see you.
See you in March. So long,
I didn't know
everybody.
you were that invested in James Madison and Louisville Friday night, Cap.
There is an NFL game on Friday night.
Yes,
Eastern Washington and Boise State really grabbed Cap's attention.
I'll be locked in. Don't know about you. I'll be locked in for sure. Yes.
Pro football in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Yes, this is the anti-Shea Norling game. Does not like the idea that against Friday Night Lights, that was a platform before the platform. Against Friday Night Lights, we get an NFL game in Brazil. In sloppy Brazil, as if they didn't learn from last year how sloppy that track was.
I'm never going to like making two divisional opponents start their season on a Friday night in Brazil. It's ridiculous.
Chiefs and Chargers?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
On a bad track, by the way.
You make them play one of their most important games of the season. It's bad enough it's week 1, and then you put the thing in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
So what?
Sometimes I just get so thirsty for football, I just watch whatever.
Whatever's on.
Whatever, yeah. Hey.
Shay, why do you care that it's in Sao Paulo, Brazil? It doesn't affect you.
If I were a Chief or a Charger fan, it would affect. I would be furious that my team is playing this game. One, that I can't get access to it easily to go. Two, that one of the most important divisional games you will play all year is week 1 at altitude on a sloppy field in effing Brazil. Yeah, I'd be furious if I were a fan of either team.
It takes away one of the home games. Think about it from the fan standpoint, where you could travel domestically, but then Brazil, I might not have the scratch to get to Brazil, but I can get to, Kansas City or
L.A.
Or L.A., sure. So think about it from the fan standpoint, Cap, when you've got to be able to scrape up all the pennies out of the couch cushions to be able to go to these games. And it's like, I don't have a direct from L.A. to Brazil, or definitely not Kansas City to Brazil. I don't think that you can get that direct on Southwest.
Remember, this is the field that hurt Jordan Love. I'm sure all the players are thrilled.
Sloppy track, as I mentioned. Sloppy track.
Exactly.
Yeah, bad weather.
Jordan Love got a season-long injury out of playing on this field.
We are talking to you about the Bears as well. Cap, could you please read for the audience, the Kap J Hood Nation, what I sent you in the group chat regarding quarterbacks? Because your friend... Nick Wright from FS1 on First Things First. An interesting name, First Things First, when it's not in the morning.
Correct.
Not bad for a midday show, but nonetheless, I do want to say that Nick Wright always has compelling content, and so he has what is described as, and Jay Moore and Shay, you see this as well, it is called Mahomes Mountain.
Correct. So at the top of the mountain, it's Patrick Mahomes.
Number 1.
One level below, 2 guys, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. The third level, Burrow, Stafford, and Baker Mayfield. A little high for Baker. The next level, Jaden Daniels, Jalen Hurts, Jared Goff, C.J. Stroud. And the bottom level, Herbert, Love, Dak, Geno, and Brock Purdy.
Who's missing?
Caleb Williams.
Cap.
How about Aaron Rodgers?
Well, that's an interesting name, too. That's an interesting
Dude,
name.
he threw for 3,800 yards last year.
I get it.
Show some respect.
No, he was bottom 4 in EPA. I don't care about 3,800 yards.
He's in a horrible organization on a bad team.
That's all him. That's his own numbers, his EPA stats. That's Aaron Rodgers' numbers. Bottom 4 in the league.
So the question is, when you see this pyramid, right? You see it, right, Shay?
Yep. Yes.
So is there any way for, after this season, for Caleb Williams to get on this pyramid, like toward the bottom? Because in the bottom that Cap read, Herbert, who we think highly of, we think that he's going to work in this offense with Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Jordan Love, Dak Prescott, Geno Smith, and Brock Purdy.
Mm-hmm.
Brock Purdy, who we had, I believe, as a fourth-tier quarterback.
Yeah.
So can Caleb get on that list? If they have a good season, do you feel like he could replace like a Geno on that spot?
Yes.
I would expect end of the year. I don't know how many will be off the list, but Geno, I would expect at least to be off the list. And the hope would be that Caleb's the one who replaces him.
Or maybe bump Brock Purdy off that list if things don't go right.
CJ Stroud get bumped off that list?
I don't know what this is, the upcoming season for Houston. I don't know. Good season, okay season.
He didn't have a great year last year.
So does it move up? Is that sideways? I don't know what to expect from Houston. That's a blind spot for me. Maybe as the season unfurls, then maybe I'll have an idea. I don't know what to expect from them. But from the quarterback standpoint, for Caleb Williams not to be on this list, they give Geno that spot.
Fair.
Why can't Caleb be on at least the bottom of the mountain? Because that's a long climb. Because you got to climb over like Allen and Lamar and Burrow and Stafford and Baker. You think Baker's too high on this list, though? You think of the third tier of the pyramid is too high?
Yes.
You know, Jaden Daniels is the standard, and I think that's what's going to hold Caleb back. He has to have some type of season like that, and the team has to be successful in order for people to give him that respect. And that's just pretty much what it is.
I think that's fair. But I'd like to see our guy on there, on that list, on this pyramid.
I absolutely would, too. Did you also see the Bill Barnwell article? He predicts all 14 playoff teams.
And?
The Bear is postseason dancing. He's got the Viking in dead last in the division.
That's just not possible.
Really?
No, no. It's funny that before Micah Parsons, the favorite was, oh, yeah, the Packers will be in the basement. No question, they're going to go backwards. We're just trying to find teams to replace the Bears in the basement. That's what we're doing here.
He's got the Bear
That's
going.
exactly what we're doing. We're trying to find someone. Well, not the Bears. Well, who's it? Well, I mean, even with 8 or 9 wins, the Bears could still be in last place.
Yep.
That's a possibility. We're just trying to find anybody. How about the Lions, Cap? Let's put the Lions in last place from first to last.
He has the Lions as the NFC wild card because he has the Packers winning the division. He's got the Texans missing the playoffs, the Rams missing the playoffs, the Bucks missing the playoffs.
He's got the Bucks missing the playoffs?
Yes, he does.
Oh, I was starting my NFC South preview. I think they might be the number 1 seed in the NFC.
The Bucks?
Yeah.
You're out of your mind.
They are loaded.
Wow. Okay.
So you're going to go put a bet on that? Or
No.
No?
Absolutely not.
Okay. All right.
No.
I'm not a professional handicapper, Hoodie. He would have otherwise, you see.
I am not. I'm not telling you they're not a
If
decent.
my name were Fat Jack instead of Shay, he would have bet it.
The key line was, you see. That's it right there.
Fat Jack is the best. He is a part of the Bleck and Abdalla show.
I'm not a
correct.
football handicapper, you see. I understand. Yes, I'm very clear on that.
I think Tampa's fine. They could make the playoffs. Number 1 seed in the NFC.
I think that might be.
We need some prayer here. That's why we turn to Pastor Dave, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Pastor, good morning.
Good morning. Glad you guys have gone early. I could listen live instead of just on the app. This is awesome.
What's going on, man?
Are you still in South Boston, Virginia?
No, I'm in Charlottesville, Virginia. So,
Charlottesville, okay.
I'm a little closer to D.C. So the narrative, and listen, I'm glad Jane Daniels had a great year. But all these fans, because they picked up the same narrative, all I hear is, well, Caleb Williams is going to be benched by Thanksgiving. And I'm like, you guys are crazy. Let's put it in perspective. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. You remember the Mitch days where he couldn't throw to an open receiver on the left side of the field if he was 15, 20 yards deep? We weren't talking about false starts or fast starts or clean progress. We were just, can you hit the open guy? And then with Justin, it was, can you go through your progressions? We at least saw that. There's definitely stuff you got to clean up. But, I mean, come on. We know he was better than the last two guys. So this narrative is just, everyone's picked up on it. And it's just kind of, listen, if you were drunk at work, I'm not worried about if you didn't get your TPS reports in. You're getting fired because you're drunk. He wasn't drunk at work. It's just got to clean it up a little bit. But anyways, that's just what I deal with on a daily basis because their guy was great. And he was great. Nothing wrong with that. He was awesome. But it wasn't like Caleb was garbage. Just he was good.
But that's the rookie season. But that's the national narrative. Caleb was horrible.
He was not,
and he wasn't.
Always appreciate it, Pastor Dave. Thanks so much for the phone call. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. We're talking to you about the Bears. And don't forget that if you need more Bears, check out the Chicago Bears podcast. It's available right now on the ESPN Chicago YouTube and the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and at ESPN_Chicago on Instagram.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
The ball's wet.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for the home. Save extra when you bundle eligible LG home appliances during our LG Labor Day savings event and enjoy a 2-year warranty at no additional cost via the ThinQ app. LG is America's most reliable and number one appliance brand for free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop at Apt, A-B-T. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid through 9/10/2025.
Game on. Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Plumbing disaster, power out, furnace or AC failing? These can't wait, and neither should you. Four Seasons guarantees same-day installation with no extra fees for nights, weekends, or holidays. Call your trusted local expert today at 866-4Seasons.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. I like Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington-Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Watch our show on YouTube, youtube.com, ESPN Chicago. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and then the Green Eye Bandit, Jurko, along with Carmen from 9 to noon. And then Rich Eisen.
What?
Huh? Rich Eisen comes on at noon. And then Bleck Abdalla at 2. Uninterrupted, by the way, Bleck Abdalla from 2 to 3. Playing your 10 hits of consecutive music. Just 10 hits in a row. That's what they're doing from 2 to 3.
What Casey Kasem for you?
America's Top 40. Here's one for you. Here's Gilbert O'Sullivan. Put a needle in your arm. Waddle and Silvy at 3 o'clock, followed by White Sox and Twins right here on the home of the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Do you know, Kap, what the number one song was when you were born?
No, I have no idea.
Type that in. I know mine.
You want the day I was born or the year?
The day.
Okay.
Or that week for America's Top 40. What was the? I know what mine is.
Hold on.
It's as depressing as it gets. You know what it is?
What?
Gilbert O'Sullivan, Alone Again, Naturally.
Oh, my God. My mom, good morning. I miss you.
How are you?
My mom would play, after her mom died, she played that thing over and over.
Oh, God.
Tears rolling down her face when her mom just died.
So depressing.
It is.
It's the most, and by the way, great job. September 72. That's the best they could do back then, Kap? That's the best they could do? How come we didn't call in and just cancel that out?
I was in the car the other day, and I'm flipping around. I'm driving back with Brett from Wisconsin. I'm flipping around, and I got to, I don't know what number on Sirius, and that song came on.
Oh, God.
And immediately brought my mood down because it was beautiful out. And I looked up at the sky. I said, Mom, sorry, I can't do it. And
No.
I turned it off.
Dude, can you imagine that? Hey, look, Johnny's been born. And the number one song, Gilbert O'Sullivan, Alone Again, Naturally. Oh, my God.
You know what the number one song on the Billboard Hot 100 for November 1960?
I bet it was something more uplifting, right?
Georgia on My Mind by Ray Charles.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Jay, where you got to find that? I don't know what that song is.
You know that song.
Come on, you don't know that?
I got to hear it.
Georgia.
I know that.
The whole
That's
day true. Yeah.
There you go.
With an old sweet song. Oh, that's a good toe tapper there.
How about that?
Not this one where we want to put a needle in your arm. Gilbert O'Sullivan.
Huh.
Christ.
Yeah, that's like a euthanasia song. Okay, he's had a good life. We're going to put him out now.
Yeah, that's a good song. Very good song. Better than mine.
Wow.
Yeah, find a Gilbert O'Sullivan when you get a chance, just to bring the audience down.
They don't make that anymore.
Oh, man.
Georgia.
Oh, yeah. This is awesome.
Very good.
Very good song.
Georgia.
Still play it.
You know, when they play this, they use this song when the Masters is on.
Yeah.
And the promo's going for it.
There he goes, swaying side to side on the piano. No one could see. He could see. But he's swaying back and forth.
Sitting on the front porch with a lemonade.
There he is.
A sugar cookie or a chocolate chip cookie.
Side to side. There's Ray. All I can see, actually, is Jimmy Fox when he does it. But the point is, him swaying side to side, good toe tapper.
It is.
Unlike the song I have. Oh, God.
I'm still looking for it. It's not even on digital.
This word is so bad.
Wow.
Irish singer-songwriter Gilbert O'Sullivan. Put that in the trash.
Sorry, Mom.
Hey, Daddy, hey, little Johnny's born. This is great. Hey, put on the #1 song in 72. Alone Again, Naturally. So depressing. Juice is in Bronzeville on Kap J Hood. Juice, good morning.
It is Q.
All right. Shay, we're going to start putting the fine system in. I mean, Can you understand the brothers that call? Yesterday, it was Chase from Plainfield. It was Space. Now now Juice is Q. I mean,
and we've got champagne spelled like the drink.
Yeah, we had champagne up there. It was just like it was the drink. I mean, we're going to start putting the fine system back in here. Yeah, I'm sorry, Q. I'm sorry, brother.
Hey, guys, what's going on? No, I was just debating with Q with Chase, with Shay. Because
all right.
That's fine. I'm off the hook. I'm telling you, he didn't even know his own name when he called me.
That'll be fine. Roselle, here is Jamie on Kap J Hood. Jamie, good morning.
Wow.
Hey, good morning.
Hello,
I
Jamie.
I wanted to call in and talk to you guys, man, because I was listening to you, Hood, talk about how Caleb Williams deserved his flowers. Caleb Williams has not done anything to deserve no flowers. Now, you guys come on here every morning, and you all talk about everybody and make jokes of them. We need to let our quarterback get battle-tested. Let him go through the heat that the national media and us fans put him through. That's my quarterback as well. But you guys all come on here every morning and act like somebody that's doing Caleb Williams injustice by saying something negative about him. Now, Hoodie, you blow smoke up in Caleb Williams' butt every morning. But that don't mean everybody else is going to do that. So I think you crack jokes on everybody quarterback. So don't come on here talking about Caleb Williams deserves no flowers when he has not done anything to deserve flowers. You boys have a good day.
Okay, well, let me
have a great day.
First of all, if you're going to turn on the show, and we appreciate you doing that, you might want to listen. Damn. You might want to do that. Anytime that you turn on the show, you might want to actually listen to the show. So number one, we are not making jokes of all the quarterbacks in the NFL. Have I made a joke about Josh Allen? Did I do that?
Nope.
Did I just say that more than likely I could see him being the MVP and winning the Super Bowl?
Yep.
Yeah, so we've done that before. Yes, we understand that Caleb has to earn it. That's one. But number two, the question was asked on the pyramid that was put on television whether or not Caleb Williams deserves a spot on there, like at the bottom, like the guy that's trying to be able to reach up to the top. And we're asking whether or not the Geno Smith, should he be replaced, or Brock Purdy or someone else. No one's trying to put the cart above the horse. We just are projecting that Caleb Williams at some point is going to be a really good quarterback in this league. And so blowing smoke up someone's ass and rooting for him are two different things. It's not blind faith. It's just being able to look at someone who I saw at USC, which I'm sure Jamie did not because, he had to get the illegal cable man to go up his, go up to be able to get a cable. I'm sure he didn't get it legally. I'm sure he had to go up to a pole and get that put in for him. But the point is, though, is that what we're looking at with Caleb Williams is we're hoping that whatever we saw in college and we saw in year one, that's even better in year two. I don't think that that's blowing smoke as much as it is just saying, hey, we're hoping good things for him.
Is that smoke straight or is it rings?
Well, with me, it's always rings.
Rings? Yeah. I like rings. Cap? Straight up rings.
Rings, for sure. I used to be able to blow smoke rings when I was a cigar guy.
Nice.
I gave that up.
Mm-hmm. So. Stop being one of the fellows. That's what happened.
Yeah, you can't just be a dude.
No, actually, my mom got cancer and had to quit smoking cigarettes, so she asked me to give up cigars with her, and I said, done. But you want to defecate on her memory, go right ahead.
All right, we will move forward and do that. I always think that a celebratory cigar, though, is always okay. No one told you to be an addict.
Gave him up.
We just think that every now and then, hey, let's have a cigar together. Nothing wrong with that.
I used to have them, no, I would say regularly, but now the thought of it makes me sick.
I understand. Absolutely.
I'm just living a much more pure life.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that a tattoo or which tattoo is that one? The Pure Life.
It's right here.
What does it say?
It says right there. Pura vida. Pure life.
How about that, Tommy? It's pure life for one David Kaplan.
What happened? What happened to the show the last 5 minutes? I was giggling like a little kid. Next thing you know, Juice or G or Q came on and then just brought you guys down, and now Cap's, signaling out those that may want to have a celebratory cigar as evil people.
No, I did not say that, Tommy. I just said not for me. I gave up the cigars as a vow I made to my mom.
You got to give up bad takes, too.
I just get them from you and Sylvie in the afternoon.
Oh, what did he say, Tyler? 7:30. Mark the tape. We're playing at 3 at the top.
I think it all started with the Gilbert O'Sullivan conversation. It just went downhill from there.
Yeah. Is Shay there today? I mean, I know yesterday was a bit of a struggle for him. Is he there?
He's here. He came in.
I love you guys. Gosh, what would I do in the mornings if I didn't have you guys to laugh with?
There you go.
We don't even want to think about it, Tommy.
Yeah, I don't either, Shay, to be honest with you. Probably be sleeping.
That's what we're doing right now. but somehow we got here. 312-332-3776 our phone number. We're going to have a Waddle Wednesday right around the corner right here on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Cap, and if you're serious about winning your fantasy football leagues, you've got to check out Renegade Fantasy. This isn't your standard set it and forget it league with live substitutions, clock stoppages, and second season drafts. You're in control from kickoff to the final whistle. Outcoach your buddies, make smart moves on the fly, and keep your championship hopes alive all season long. Download the Renegade Fantasy app right now. I've got a league going at davidkaplan.renegadefantasy.com. There's one, Tom Waddle at tomwaddle.renegadefantasy.com. And you could walk away with a big cash prize, a meet and greet with me, and they have in-season second drafts. So download Renegade Fantasy right now. That's Renegade Fantasy. Jay Moore.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Dear Rocky Roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch.
Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Automatic.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. It must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Now time to go to the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine, fellas. How are you guys?
Tommy.
Sir.
Bears, a little Vikings, yes. Monday night.
Let's do this.
We were talking about the topic this morning at 6 a.m. was, when you take a look at the Bears, are the Bears more of a team in transition on their way to being good, or are they a playoff team? And so we'll open up and ask you that question, because my thought was, hey, you had 5 wins last year. 9 wins may not get you the playoffs, but that definitely is an improvement from last year if you think that the Bears are 9-8 versus a Nagy-like push in year one, like, oh, my God, fireworks in the sky, everything works well sonically, and you're a double-digit winner. So from this roster standpoint, where are the Bears?
I don't think they're a playoff team. You know, I've been adamant about my expectation is they not only should they win 9 games, they need to win 9 games. Like, I'm done with this rebuild.
Yeah, it's time to win football games.
Yeah. Now, with that said, Cap, I still believe they're in transition because they don't have enough true difference-making players, or those guys haven't developed into that just yet. Could I see 10 weeks into this, you know, that there are a number of guys, whether it's Colston Loveland or Luther Burden or Roma Dunze, or guys that vault themselves into that like next tier? Yeah, I could see some of that happening, no doubt. But right now, they don't have enough difference-making players for me to look at them and say that's a playoff team. But We've talked about this ad nauseum. They've invested so much in the offense, whether it was the $13 million a year for the perfect guy for the job in Ben Johnson. They used the first pick of the draft on Caleb. They spent $50, $60, $70, $80 million helping the interior of the offensive line. There's more weapons in the huddle. I don't want to hear this is going to be a slow burn. It's going to take a ton of time. Yeah, they'll be a better team offensively in week 6 or 7 than they are in week 1, but you've been after this, guys, for a long time. Ben was hired in January, okay? Mm-hmm. Caleb's been on the team. Okay, I have some tolerance for, some mistakes and that it will look better later in the season than now, but I don't expect it to look like crap on Monday night, guys. I just don't. And I may be in the minority there with that thought. Just think that
I'm with you.
This concept of, it's going to be hard. And yeah, football's hard, guys. The guy across the way, and Brian Flores is the most aggressive defensive coordinator in the league, blitzed more than anyone last year. Caleb was blitzed more than any other individual quarterback in the league. He's going to bring the pressure, but he's not going to fool Ben with his scheme. Ben's, schemed against him 4 times now in the last 2 years. And in those games, I get it. He had a more established offense at the time. They averaged almost 400 yards and 30 points per game against the Vikings. So, I don't think it's going to be a masterpiece Monday night, but I don't think it's going to be, crap on a stick. It shouldn't be.
Waddle Wednesday brought to you by Window Works. The company your neighbors trust.
Amen.
That's right, folks. Window Works. Cap?
I fully expect... This guy's so entertaining.
What do you mean? I'm reading the read. What's the matter?
You exaggerated. I fully expect them to win on Monday.
You guys are a show in transition. I don't know if you're playoff ready at 6, starting at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
I'm joking.
Boy, that's fair.
I was late. Hoodie tore up a read yesterday. Now we got Cap getting lost.
I fully expect them to win on Monday, Tom.
I do too.
I will be very disappointed if they lose that game.
I'm with you, and I get it. Maybe I'm an idiot. Okay, I am an idiot, but they're a 1.5 underdog. You're at home. The crowd. Tom Thayer does a great job, describing how important the crowd is, especially for this young offense that's learning a new system. You don't want to be at U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis to open the season on a Monday night with that as the backdrop. But with the home crowd, you can control all that. So all of the the procedural stuff that has been an issue. You can't have any of the silly procedural penalties. You got to run a clean operation because you're at home. No delay of game penalties. You got to be on your P's and Q's, as they say. So, look, I think J.J. McCarthy's got a chance to be a really good quarterback in this league. I don't think the Vikings draft him, and I don't think Kevin O'Connell, rolls with him if he doesn't believe in him. He's going to make his first start in the NFL on Monday night in front of a crowd that he used to be part of going to Bears games. So there's going to be some tension there. They're not going to have all of their weapons. So I'm with you, Cap. I mean, you call me a homer if you want. I'm not hoping the Bears win. I'm expecting them to win this game. I'm expecting them, Jonathan, to win half of their division games. And it's much easier to win your division games at home than it is on the road. So this is one of those games that I think that they should win, and I'm expecting them to win.
This might be a difficult question, Tommy, but I'll ask anyway regarding Braxton Jones. I mean, it was the worst-kept secret in Chicago. You knew he was going to start at left tackle for the Minnesota game. Do you think that this coaching staff, this current coaching staff, sees something different in Braxton Jones that the previous coaching staff didn't see? Maybe it's just a different set of eyes, and you see Braxton Jones, they go, oh, we could do better than that. But then in the Eberflus regime, they thought, he's exactly what we need.
I think they see a guy, Jonathan, honestly, that they're concerned that he's not 100%. That's what I think they see. I said to you guys a couple of weeks ago, look, it's not the strength of their team, but he's not paid to be the strength of their team. He was a 5th-round pick, and he's still on his rookie contract. If you wanted to truly address the position, you could have tried to make a trade, or you could have drafted a left tackle who was used to playing left tackle. I said this on the show yesterday. Look, with all due respect to everyone up at Hallis Hall, if this situation is a surprise to you, then you didn't do your homework. You had access to Braxton Jones. You knew that the ankle, had a severe injury and was surgically repaired. So you should have known he may not be 100%. Ozzie Trapillo didn't fare well as a left tackle at Boston College. He fared very well as a right tackle, so he's more equipped to play right. The kid Theo Benedict, is played in Canada as a collegiate player, and not many people knew anything about him. And Amagaji was quickly erased from the competition. So, like, if you're in a quandary now, or you're surprised that you are where you are, I mean, that would surprise me because you had access to all of these guys. But with all of that said, I think that, Jonathan, that they think that as the season goes on, I think at least that's what the message was, that maybe it'll get better. I don't know. Like, the offseason is the time where you get stronger and you work on your lower body strength. And I don't know that you can do a ton of that during the season, but I think they'll do the best they can. They'll chip with Tooney. Having Tooney next to him will help. They'll probably play the tight end over there. The back will chip on the way out. I trust that Ben will try to neutralize that issue as much as he can with play calling and just being creative. But at the end of the day, that's a really important position. And I don't know what they think, to be honest with you. I know they're not 100% sold on what they have because, they're more than willing to tell you that in so many ways that it's a bit of an issue.
Tommy, do you think that when they drafted Ozzie Trapillo, it was not necessarily to be able to make the transition to left tackle? It was because, A, they liked him as a player, obviously, but B, they're not convinced Darnell Wright's a $20 million a year right tackle. That's around the corner, and so why not develop this kid and see if he could slide in and take that job? Or do you think they're all in on Darnell and they're going to pay him probably after next season?
Boy, I can't sit here and tell you I know for sure what they're thinking. My thought is that they're planning on Darnell taking another step forward, becoming the player that they hoped he would be with the 10th overall pick 3 years ago, and that at some point they are going to have to pay him. If they were drafting his replacement 3 years in or 2 years in, then, oh my goodness, we have some issues. I think Darnell's going to be fine. I think he got the kick in the can that he needed from Dan Rochar, hopefully. But I don't know how you guys feel. And look, it's tall timber to be mentioned in the same conversation with Lane Johnson and Penei Sewell and some of the other really good right tackles in the National Football League. But if you don't have a guy who's on the doorstep of making a Pro Bowl as the 10th overall pick in his third year, then did you get what you were expecting, or did you develop him correctly? You guys tell me.
If he's not contending to go to the Pro Bowl on a team that wins 9 or 10 football games, that's a failed pick for me.
Yeah, or you didn't get enough out of him. So
yeah.
I don't know what their plan is. I got to be honest. And I think we'll learn, guys, as the season goes on, what Ben's all about. I trust him, but I don't ignore that the situation at left tackle just – it seems to me, guys, I don't know how you feel, but it seemed obvious from, my dumbass perspective over here at home that, look, if you wanted a left tackle, draft one. Josh Simmons completely put the tape on of the Bears-Chiefs preseason game.
He looked great.
Completely controlled Adengbo. Completely. Mm-hmm. Like, Adengbo was not a factor. I think the kid in New Orleans they're talking about is their best offensive lineman, Ursary, I think.
Yeah. That's Houston. You're talking about
Houston, that's
Kelvin
right.
Banks.
Yeah, Banks.
Is starting in New Orleans. He went one pick before Colston Loveland.
Yeah.
But Ursary was the Big Ten Offensive Lineman of the Year.
Yeah.
Albert Breer was on with us, and he said to Hoodie and I, character reasons was why he slid. Well, guess what? I don't need 53 freaking choir boys.
Yeah.
I need some animals that want to block people.
Well, how much of a problem can you be when you play every game your junior year and senior year, and you're the offensive lineman of the year in your conference, your first team Big Ten in your senior year, and your second team Big Ten as a junior? Now, I don't know what to tell you guys. I mean, everybody's background is different. Everyone comes from different arenas, and everyone has challenges. But you put the film on of that kid, and he plays. And I guess you're right, Cap. He's the kid that's in Houston now. And all you hear is, we'll find out, glowing things. But I just there was two questions, Hoodie, that lingered with me in the offseason, and I don't believe the answer is there yet. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. And that's, where's the pass rush coming on the other side of Montez Sweat? and who's really going to hold down left tackle over the course of 17 weeks? Those two questions, I think, still exist before the ball's in the air on Monday night.
It's a Waddle Wednesday brought to you by Window Works.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
One of my guilty pleasures during the football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies. Brett, my son, he likes the wings. I'm more of the veggie guy, and that means Daisy French onion dip.
My God.
And Daisy Ranch dip.
Get it out, Harry.
These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Do what my son does. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dips. They're Tommy's favorites at your local grocery store.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes, or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level, because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job, and you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago. Big week. The home opener versus a big rival on Monday Night Football. Are you kidding me? Bears in Minnesota week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited time offer, lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations, every 5,000 miles and $0 for other maintenance on your car as well. That's the lifetime limited tire guarantee. Only at Midas. Trust the Midas touch. J-Boy.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
A Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tommy, when it comes to the Cowboys and Eagles, the first game we're going to see tomorrow, Philly is a 7.5-point favorite on ESPN Bet. Do you like the Eagles?
I do. Yeah, I think they'll be ready to play.
I don't think they cover that number.
They may. Well, I mean, you're a Cowboy sycophant, as you have been on the show for years.
God.
Aren't you? Like, do you still have a ticket on them to win?
I do not.
The Super Bowl from 2 years ago?
I do not.
Look, I think the loss, I don't know. I'll be interested to see like the body language of that team, to be honest with you. You know how Jesse had the conversation about how when the Cubs really didn't make that big splash at the trade deadline, that you could see kind of there was a body language disappointment in the team. They were hoping for more. I think it's real. Like, I'm interested to see how that team comes out and plays, without Micah Parsons. Maybe they're really, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not around the Cowboys, but I would take the Eagles in that game for sure.
Let me give you
Where's that game being played?
In Philly.
In Philly, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's silly that you're playing in, Brazil the following night?
Correct. That'd be the Chiefs and Chargers.
My God.
Okay, so let me give you a stat for you guys. From 2002 to 2023, pretty large sample size, an average of how many of the 14 teams that qualify for the playoffs or that would have if you had the 14-team format from 02 to now, what amount of those teams, on average, go to the playoffs again the next year? How many out of the 14?
I'll say 8.
I'd say 6.
I would say 4%, Cap.
7.9 of the 14 go the next year. So right at what Tommy said, 8. That means there's a lot of change of teams that didn't go that surprisingly go the next year, and teams that you expect to go don't go. So Bill Barnwell put out his picks. He's got the Bear in the playoffs. He's got the Vikings dead last in the division.
Yeah, look, it is the league where you can go last to first, quickest of all, right? I mean, I think that we see that happen more frequently than any other sport. But
yes.
I don't think this team is a playoff team. Again, 9 wins I don't think gets you into the postseason, but you never know. Nobody thought, this is my rationale, guys, for why you should have been in the Mike Parsons sweepstakes and the Trey Hendrickson sweepstakes. Nobody had the Commanders in the NFC title game. Nobody thought the Vikings were winning 14 games. For all the reasons you just mentioned and all the stats you throw at me, that's the reason why you go out and you try to make your team better. And I don't know whether or not Micah Parsons' back's going to hold up. I'm making this statement without any access to his medical records. But I just respectfully disagree with everybody who says, well, you're not a player away from winning the Super Bowl. How do you know? You don't know. And your job is to fill your team with talented, difference-making players, young ones if you can. And Michael Parsons, 25. It's not like you were giving up 2 first-round picks and a quality player and giving that guy the richest contract in NFL history for non-quarterbacks for a guy who's 31. So, you know what?
I just don't know who you had to give up. They wanted a D tackle.
I don't know, Cap, if they even had the conversation. I'm just telling you, if I'm a Packers fan, which I'm not, I'm thrilled as hell with the way that Goody is running my team.
Yeah. For the expectations, Tommy, of, this team is destined for dead last and the Bears are going to have this ascension, look what they did. Once again, the Packers are ahead of the Bears. One more time. And by the way, sweeping changes by the Bears, but one move by the Packers, checkmate. Just like that.
Look, I'm glad that the Cowboy game, it looks a little easier. When is it? In week 3? I mean, good. The Packer game got a little harder, but it doesn't guarantee, Hoodie, that they're going to get to the Super Bowl, but it makes them a better football team. It does, and that's the goal every year. And again, his age is something that I don't think you can ignore. So I don't know if the Bears are interested. I would hope they'd make a call. I think Ryan Poles has been very aggressive as a GM without being reckless. I resist the thought that just because you're not a Super Bowl favorite or you're in the conversation of the top 5 or 6 teams that you should eliminate yourself from trying to acquire a player that makes you obviously better in a spot where you have an obvious weakness.
Tommy, as always, we appreciate it.
I love you guys. Game week.
We love you, Tommy. Football's back. I can't believe Hoodie started it by going tomorrow night. I'm like, wait, what?
It's crazy.
That's right. It's
crazy good.
It's Wednesday.
Tommy, Boston College, Michigan State. Let's get locked in, huh?
Ooh. Where's the game at?
I agree.
Where's it at?
Waddle, I agree. It's in East Lansing, by the way.
Yeah.
East Lansing.
I think they're two teams still trying to find their way, Hoodie. I think that's
that's that Fox Sports Chicago analyst.
Yeah,
there he goes with that football analysis with Kap.
Catch Tommy on March.
The oldest brewery in America.
Hoodie, since you brought it up, now here's a fun fact.
See you guys.
When's the last time Michigan State outscored an opponent in the second half of a game?
I don't know.
I'll say 2021.
No, okay, don't be ridiculous. It was last
week 1,
last September against Prairie View.
Wow. Well, that's how it works against Prairie View. That's how it works,
brother. How many times I've done Prairie View games like Prairie View at Wisconsin? I had that game on ESPN.
Oh yeah.
Prairie View at I don't know, Illinois. I think I had. Yeah. Wow.
All right. Waddle Wednesday brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. That's right, folks. Window Works. We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It all sucks.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Brighten up your basement or garage with Universal Lighting of America. For 36 years, Universal Lighting of America has supplied everything from LEDs to hard-to-find fixtures. And right now, they've got closeout specials starting under $5 each. Free delivery, rock-bottom prices. The time to upgrade is now. Brighten your world. Call Universal Lighting of America for a free quote now. 219-696-4100. That's 219-696-4100.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Kap J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6. Suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We're now on weekday mornings at 6 a.m., so make sure that you're with us from 6 to 9 right here on ESPN 1000, and we hand it off to Carmen Jurko, followed by the Rich Eisen Show. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted from 2 to 3, right into Waddle Silvy and White Sox baseball against the Twins tonight. Now time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Shane Orling. Shane.
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling? There we go. That's a fine, buddy.
That's it.
That's one.
I'm reading something because there's a little breaking news I did not realize.
Oh, yeah? What was that?
Field Yates tweeted, the Bears have created $8 million in cap space by restructuring Jaylen Johnson's deal. Would that be to extend somebody already on the roster? Do they have something else cooking out there?
So if my math is correct, do you know how much cap space that gives them?
I haven't looked yet.
I believe it's about $4.5 million. They really don't have much in the way of flexibility. According to SpotTrack, they have almost no money to spend.
Is he part of the Bears? Is he healthy? That's what I want to know. And if he is, let's go. That's the only thing that matters to me. Is he ready to go? Because he's needed in that secondary. I've been on this defense's ass for months now. Hopefully they could be able to flip the field and get after the rookie quarterback, J.J. McCarthy.
According to Over the Cap, this would give the Bears about $9.5 million in space.
Then they would be able to potentially get a free agent. Maybe we'll address both of these questions right here in Shot or No Shot.
Let's do it.
Jay?
All right, let's get started. Jaylen Johnson. Speak of the devil.
It's amazing, isn't it? The feather and the spike. Let's do it. Shay, go ahead.
Thank you, Hoodie. What would we do without you? Jaylen Johnson finally talked about the injury he dealt with this offseason. He called it a freak accident that caused a, quote, pretty bad injury in his groin. Jaylen Johnson added, quote, I'd like to say I can go out there and play, but, I mean, it's definitely hard to. I feel like if we had a game today, it wouldn't be a thing. He added that this week for him is about getting pads on, practicing, and working up to game speed. Shot or no shot, Jaylen Johnson's not playing Monday night.
The no shot, he is playing. He's starting, and he's locked in and ready to go.
That quote told you that?
Yeah, I watched him speak yesterday a lot. He's playing.
It's a shot that he's going to play. The question is, will he be effective? This is the guy that wanted to take on the wide receiver ones in the league, like head up against the best. Now, I know Justin Jefferson's not 100% either, but even 60% of Justin Jefferson is pretty damn good. Prediction, they're going to dump the ball to Thielen a lot and gash the Bears over the middle.
Hey, Hoodie.
On the sidelines.
You assume they're going to throw it.
Don't switch. Okay, fine. All I'm saying,
let's not forget who we got in the backfield for the Vikings.
Even if it's a 7-yard pass, run after the catch could be excellent for the Vikings.
They don't do that kind of stuff at Navy.
Okay.
We got a Service Academy quarterback. We're going to see a Service Academy offense.
Wow. Okay, well.
No Jordan Addison. Justin Jefferson's hamstring don't work.
Okay.
Listen, man, it is going to be Michigan at Penn State.
Oh, my God. I don't want to see that on Monday, but we very well could. I expect to see Johnson out there, Cap. I expect him to play. Now, again, the effectiveness in him, first of all, getting into playing shape is a question. Secondly, if he's out there, he's going to give his all. But what does that really mean coming off the injury? So I expect to see him out there.
I fully expect him to play.
Sure. So that's a shot for me.
Fully expect.
But again, what does that look like? He's going to need some help back there.
I am not at fully expect. I'm glad you're confident. I'm at like 50% that he plays. We'll see. I hope so.
All right, what else do we have?
Bears players voted on team captains yesterday. They named Caleb Williams, Joe Thuney, Grady Jarrett, Kevin Byard, and Cairo Santos as the captains. Shot or no shot, it is a win for Ryan Poles that 3 veterans he acquired have been named captains.
Yeah, that's a shot. Absolutely. I don't think it's the be-all, end-all, but, I mean, Joe Thuney came in as the MVP of the Chiefs last year, and as many guys said, because of cap issues, they had to let him go. The most important person in our building is Joe Thuney. So he wasn't the captain. That would be a shocker. Your quarterback better be a captain.
Sure.
And the fact that guys all rave about his work ethic speaks to him being a captain. Kevin Byard was a captain and is beloved in that room. Grady Jarrett, everyone has spoken about his leadership since the day he walked into Lake Forest. And then special teams, you cut the special teams long snapper, who I think they'll procedurally get him back. Mm-hmm. And then Cairo Santos and Torrey Taylor, who's only in his second year. So I think it was kind of a fait accompli there.
That's all fair. I think that's a shot also for Poles, too. This is just going to be the balance of what Ryan Poles has brought to the table as a general manager and Ben Johnson, what he sees. More and more, though, as we go through this thing, Ben Johnson, especially if the team is successful, he will be the face of this thing, this whole operation, Cap. He's new now, but he's going to be the face of this operation. It's not going to be Ryan Poles. It's not going to be Kevin Warren. It's going to be Ben Johnson.
That's correct.
And
that's how it should be.
The head coach.
The head coach.
Yeah.
Absolutely should be.
Shay?
All right, Bears need an edge rusher. We think so. Seems like they think so. This week they are working out former second-round edge rusher Isaiah Foskey. He's a former All-American at Notre Dame, drafted in 2023 to the New Orleans Saints. In 2 seasons with the Saints, Foskey had, I believe, 16 tackles, 0 sacks. Saints released him. Now he's a free agent. The Bears are working him out. I don't love them taking yet another gamble at edge rusher. I'd prefer they sign a proven player. So shot or no shot. If the Bears are signing a free agent edge rusher, just make it Za'Darius Smith.
Look, I don't know what shape Za'Darius Smith is in. I know he's been around a long time with a bunch of different teams. I have no idea his status. This kid, Foskey, I know they just announced, I think his agent did, he's working out for the Bears, and then he's got a workout schedule with the Eagles. So I'll trust that the people, the scouts, Jeff King and Poles and Ian Cunningham, those people up there, do your job. If he works out well and you want him, sign him. It's not like you're paying huge money for him. And Dennis Allen coached him in New Orleans, obviously likes him to bring him in. I'll let them figure that out.
So let's ask the question why the Bears would be looking for that. Why do the Bears need a pass rusher, Cap?
They may have A, doubt of what they've already got, or B, there could be a nagging injury that we don't know about. So, and you always want, if good players hit the street or talented guys that maybe need a new opportunity, that's why the Eagles are going to bring him in. What do they need Isaiah Foskey for?
Yeah, so hopefully, obviously, you don't want any Bear to be injured, but if you're going to bring someone in, that's a good reason to do so because you feel like someone's at 100%, and we just need to have a little bit more seasoning in the room.
Correct.
If the reason that you're going to bring in a pass rusher is because you don't like what you have, then that's a problem because of how much money you dumped on a Dingbo, Montez Sweat being on this team, Grady Jarrett being on this team. If you don't feel confident about what you already have and you got to go outside the organization to find someone to plug in as a starter or a heavy rotation guy, then that's a problem. That's a problem. That means you don't like what you have in the room, which sucks.
Well, also, your guy Booker is, I don't mean yours, I mean their guy Booker is on IR with the designation to return. Maybe he's not coming as quickly as they thought. I don't know. But if there's a player on the street that you can work out and then go, makes us better, then sign him. It's not like you've got 53 All-Pros.
Right. I have no problem, by the way, Shay, in bolstering your roster if you have to. But it makes me wonder how they look at this past training camp, all the preseason games, and if they look at it and say, not happy at right defensive end.
Yeah, they screwed it up.
Need more on the left side. You know what I'm saying?
I think they know they screwed it up with Dio. I do. I think they hoped that they would have more proof of concept by now that Dennis Allen could make this work. But he's been mostly bad his time in the NFL so far. He had a flash 8.5 sack season a couple years ago. They were hoping they could unlock that. I think they know they didn't, personally.
If that pass rush, Cap, is not going the defense will be better this year than last year. Okay, that's a layup. The defense will be better. I could say that because of there's new faces and new weapons on the line. But if the defense is ineffective and not getting the quarterback enough and not stopping the run or not, then whoever has the Bears at 11 or 12 wins, you can roll that odometer back like an old used car and roll it back to single digits. I'm just telling you, because that's going to be the key. Agreed. We're not going to outscore everybody. Even though I'm so excited about what we could see offensively with this team, a lot of it's unproven, but the line and all the different weapons that Caleb could use with Ben Johnson, I'm excited about that aspect. But then the defense, Cap, if you're not, it's going to be better than last year, but if it's not markedly better, where there's a force in that defensive line that's getting after the quarterback and stopping the run, that dog don't hunt. Not in the NFC North, that dog don't hunt. You got to get there.
Fair.
Got to do it. All right, Around the NFL is next. Kap and J Hood, now starting at 6 a.m.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
I'm bossy.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, veggies while I watch the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Save big on your next project right now at Menards. From quick fixes to heavy repairs, our Master Force industrial-grade mechanics hand tools are designed for maximum strength and durability to get the job done. Save big on the Master Force 220-piece mechanics tool set. On sale now through September 7th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals.
Save big money at Menards.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at Crosswalk these days.
Everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago.
Big
week. The home opener versus a big rival on Monday Night Football. Are you kidding me? Bears in Minnesota week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
It is now time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Of course, we're on YouTube and Twitch, and our YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by...
That would be Chevy. There's no better time to see your local Chevy dealer, official partner, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. In the market for a new pickup truck, the Silverado is the perfect ride for you this Bears season. Make sure to check out the Silverado EV and take advantage of the tax credit while you still can.
That's right, YouTube and Twitch. Brought to you by
Chevy.
Here's Shay Norley with Around the NFL. Shay?
All right, around the NFL, a little different today. Tomorrow, we will do our official season-long predictions.
Oh, we got Michigan State today. Michigan State, Boston College. Let's break it down. Go ahead.
BC plus 3.5.
Oh, my God.
No, I don't know. I'm hopeful Michigan State can actually do it. If they don't, then just whatever. Get a new coach. Anyway, I digress. Today, yesterday I listened to Waddle and Silvy open up their Cover 5 contest on the Cover 5 app. They will have a penalty among the four of them, Waddle, Silvy, Tyler, and Charlie, for whoever finishes last in their Cover 5. We know Carmen and Jurko last year had the hot dog day where they had to stay in the building for 24 hours and could knock an hour off for every hot dog that they ate. So, for our football picks, we need to enact a penalty. I have scoured the internet to find what I think are some of the best fantasy football punishments. And today, we will decide which of these the loser will have to partake in at the end of our football picks.
Okay.
We'll start with number one.
All right, that's a good place.
Do all NFL combine drills on video with the winners running the stopwatch.
Oh, man. That's rough. Get the paddles.
So wait, do all combine drills?
Yeah, all the NFL combine drills on video.
Well, but how many of them are there? I mean,
We're doing them all.
Not getting in front of a blocking sled.
Yep, 40-yard dash. We'll get you on the bench. We'll get you 3-cone drill.
Okay, what's the
long
next?
jump, broad jump, all of it.
What's the next thing I got to do?
Number 2, play music in public for 3 hours, instrument of your choice, or until you get $20 in tips.
That's how to break out that sax, Cap.
Wow. You said sax, right?
Yeah.
Man,
yeah.
oh,
Yeah,
man.
sax.
I played the trombone in elementary school.
I bet you did.
And I never practiced. And so I would just stand there and just, that guy's moving his slide. All right, I'd move it. And they find Mr. Stahlberg called me in. Yeah, you need to turn in your trombone. You're not committed to this.
Can you
I'm
imagine
not.
Cap on State Street with a trombone?
Oh, my God.
No shot.
Wah, 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 wah. Take that. Wah, 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 wah. Take that. Wah, 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 wah.
I'd probably do
incredible.
a saxophone. That's it.
All right.
Third option.
Love the saxophone mechanic there. Go ahead.
This is the one I think has my vote. A 5-minute open mic night by the loser. The winners write their jokes.
Oh, man.
Where are you doing this at?
We could find you a spot.
Charlie's place.
Yeah, Charlie could get you a spot at Zany's.
Oh, man, a tight 5.
Find you an open mic stage. You have to do a tight 5.
Mm-hmm.
Jokes written by the winners.
Dude, that'd just be my biggest fear. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I admire Charlie.
I don't even like that one.
I love comedians, and I got plenty of comedian friends of mine. And I admire Charlie for doing it, but he's got way more balls than me. I can't see myself doing that. A comedic 5 minutes on stage, and it's not even my own material. It's probably material that will make you bomb. Clearly, right? The winners are not going to make you look good, right, Shay, in that spot? No.
More than likely, yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be like a selection of Norm Macdonald bomb jokes.
That's something. Okay, tight fives. Next.
Take the ACT with your score displayed in studio for the entire season. Or off-season,
we
rather.
actually did that here for the station fantasy, and the last place person had to do it. He still hasn't paid it off. Jordan Cornette was supposed to pay it off, and he took off for Connecticut.
I am confident in this group that we have here. Whoever comes in last of the four of us would take the ACT should we select that as the punishment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If nothing else, I can get my name right. Can I get is it
right?
The scores?
So you get like a 14 because you write your name or something?
I think so.
There's no way I would get what I got in high school. I got a 30.
Wow.
Yeah. There's no chance I would come close. No chance.
All right, next.
Cook breakfast for the show for a full week.
Another
old school Kap and J Hood punishment.
Wait, cook for a week?
Yep.
We've been there with Danny, didn't we, for a day?
Danny bought out of it. He bought out of it. You know that story. Danny said something negative about Mitch, and I said, yeah, what if he puts up 47 points this weekend? He said, he puts up 47. The Bears put up 47 this weekend. I'll cook breakfast for the entire station for a week, and he was going to give me, I think, $100.
Yeah.
And he ended up, they scored 47. Mitch threw 6 touchdowns. They pounded the Buccaneers at Soldier Field. Danny had somebody come in and cook for one day, and then he gave me the $100 to buy out of it.
That's amazing.
Yep.
All right, what's the next one?
Apply a bumper sticker of the winner's choice to their car. It has to stay there until the start of the next NFL season.
Oh, man. Bumper stickers.
It could be anything. It could be a coexist sticker.
It cannot be political.
What if it is?
Yeah, why not? I'm going to get you an I'm with her.
Yeah, no, I'm not putting anything political on my car on either side of the aisle. No shot.
Why not? Why can't you do that? Support me.
Nope.
You're between here and Wisconsin.
Nope.
Yeah, at least I can have support. Come on. Come on, Kap.
Nope.
David Kaplan, help me out.
I'm not putting a Let's Go Brandon on. I'm not putting a him on. None of it. Not happening.
I'm getting you an I'm with her. If you're in last, you're getting the 2016 I'm with her. And
No
we're
shot.
stamping it on the back of your car.
Not happening.
The bumper sticker, by the way, that's a tough one, especially in 2025. Like, I live near Hyde Park, and there's still, like, Mondale Ferraro stickers on cars.
Oh, I've seen them.
It's like, what is that doing on the back of, like, some old, Volkswagen like, something like that, right? Some beat-up jalopy.
Right.
I'm just saying, like, and also, other thing I see, this is a Hyde Park thing, okay? I don't know why cops don't stop them. Like, every window sticker from Harold Washington's regime, like, it's like 4 rows of window stickers. Like, how do you you're stacking them up? 83 to 84, 84, 85, Rich Daly, 85. Like, how is that possible?
Right.
You have, like, this 4 rows of window stickers. Someone take that off of their windshield, for God's sakes.
Yeah, get it out.
How?
Yeah, not going to happen.
I think it might be my favorite one. It might be in the lead right now for me.
Mondale Ferraro?
Yeah, the bumper sticker.
Exactly. Kap, why is that still on your old car? Why?
I have no idea. People are out of their minds.
Well, we'll get you something that'll be age appropriate. I'll get you I Like Ike. We'll pop that on the back.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine that on the back of Kap's truck?
I like Ike.
I like Ike. I've always thought Eisenhower was solid. Take that. Could you imagine the questions that you'd get?
What does that mean?
Kap, Eisenhower's dead. He was still good. You had to explain that for a year?
Every day.
I think that's a great rib. I like Ike.
Wow.
I think that's great, Kap.
Pass.
Put that on the truck. And on yours, it would stand like a sore thumb.
I'm going to get him. What do you drive? It's like a Cadillac electric vehicle, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to get you a Jeep Life sticker to put on the back of your Cadillac.
Why can't we just have a prize for the winner? Why do we have to follow the masses and have some stupid penalty for the loser?
Because this is way more fun.
All right, what's the next one?
The next and final one is trick or treat in costume in the middle of summer, and you cannot stop until you get candy from 10 houses.
Oh my!
That's my favorite one. In costume, though?
In costume in the middle of summer. And you can't stop.
Stand Halloween. I think it's the worst holiday.
But you say in the summer.
Yeah, like mid-July. You got to go trick-or-treat in your neighborhood. You can't stop till you get 10
Get off
houses
my
to give you
porch,
candy.
you hot dog.
Ring the doorbell. Yes, can I help you? Yeah, trick-or-treat. What? I finished horribly in our football picks. And these idiots are making me go out and trick or treat.
I just need candy from 10 houses.
That would be great. And then video it for social.
Yep.
Jay Moore and I can't do that.
Why?
We can't do that.
Come up in my neighborhood.
Even worse.
I was going to say, which one's safer?
No. Either way. No, either way, we're getting it. So Jay Moore and I are out on that.
Why are the police in the neighborhood?
Exactly.
Oh, God! Oh, my God! Cap! Call Mandel! We need PR! I'm a good citizen! Cap, call him! 847-27!
Did you pay for all this candy?
I mean, seriously, man. There's just no way we could do that. No, that's out. Jay Moore and I, he can't go on the west side with that. He mistakenly goes to Brandon Johnson's house. It'll be all over.
That'd be hilarious.
He can't do that.
I don't want no parts of that.
Yeah, you can't do that. So you and I, Jay Moore, we cannot do that one.
We got to come up with
costume?
some others.
Okay, I got a better one.
What?
Hoodie and myself will dress up in costume, and we'll go to the mall and see if we can get candy.
There you go.
I mean, that way, it's a little safer.
It's so many stores that are closed there, we have room to run. So we're good there.
And hide.
So in some of these places, you can actually hide. Let's go to the old Fannie Mae. There's no one in there. Take that. There's a Foot Locker that's closed. Let's go in there. They'll never find us. There's only 5 stores open in the malls these days.
Seriously, you go to the mall now, half the place is shut off.
Shay, run. Go in that Hot Topic. It's not open. Go to the Hot Topic right there.
Topic.
Go in there. Go.
One
Remember
option.
JW?
Yeah. So actually, it's actually a good idea. To ask for candy in the mall, Cap. Who's going to stop you? Some mall cop?
Nobody.
No one's going to stop you. No one's in there. It's perfect. I love it.
The Twitch chat offered up the idea of a lemonade stand out front on State Street.
Oh my God.
That'd be
the loser
good
would have to set up and run a lemonade stand. Now, I would add you have to run the lemonade stand until you make, say, $200, and that money must go to charity.
$200?
You don't get to keep the proceeds.
Christ. $200?
That's a little high. Maybe $100.
$1.25 a pop. You're going to be out there for a while.
I can make more with the Streetwise. $200.
I like that lemonade one, though. That's pretty good.
Hey, Twitch said we should go to Orland Mall.
Oh, wide open.
It's wide open.
River Oaks?
Yep,
Go over there. There's plenty over there. Just I drive by there all the time and just like, that's where the old Sears used to be, the old Carson Peary Scott, True Value. Yeah,
Montgomery Ward.
All there. It was wide open. It's still open. It's just like, only thing is open, I think, is like one store.
I like the lemonade one the best. I think that's a good one.
But how much, though?
Well, $100. We'll say $100.
Oh, my God.
And do you have to wear a football jersey?
You have to have a sign that says, I suck at fantasy football, or I suck at football picks. Buy my lemonade.
Okay.
Can we spike the lemonade? Put a little
No,
gin
Jay,
in
I'm
it?
pretty sure that's illegal. I don't think we can do that.
Do you remember on
We
Fox?
can't sell gin and juice on State Street.
Do you remember Fox Baseball used to be Pedro Martinez and the Big Hurt, Frank Thomas, David Ortiz, and Kevin Burkhardt. That was the 4.
Yeah.
And then they added Pete Rose for the playoffs.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Pete Rose, right?
Do you remember what Big Papi did to Frank Thomas? He changed out his water bottle and filled it with vodka. And they were on the air, and Frank took a sip, and they waited about 5 seconds, and then his face, like, he's like, look at it. What is that? Yes.
Poppy. I saw that.
Swallowed the big gulp of vodka on air. It was hilarious.
The lemonade
is the leader.
I think it's a good, but again, how much though?
$100.
Oh God. Well, you know what? We're gonna be out there all day. We start at 6 a.m. Okay.
Well, yeah.
So we start at 9.
Yeah, you got to get it between like 9 and noon. You got to get it set up and start running it, and then you're out there until you sell $100 worth of lemonade.
As soon as the weather turns a little bit.
Well, yeah, you're not going to do this in the middle of March. We would set a date. We would obviously promote it on the station. I'm okay with that. I think that's a winner.
I like it. I like it after the Super Bowl. Yeah.
Let's do it.
I like it after the Super Bowl.
Whatever day, the first day UIC plays a baseball game, because you know damn well that's a good weather day in Chicago.
It's true. That actually is true.
Yeah, I say we do it.
God almighty. Is anybody from ABC 7 willing to help us?
Maybe a Tanya Babbitt.
Could you throw in could you throw in a 20 there? You do that for us.
Well, now it goes to charity. If we're going to start using ABC 7 or the blowtorch here to promote this, then we really do got to kick it up.
Oh my God.
Okay.
All
kick
right.
it up. What do you want? 250?
Let's not go that far now.
What do you say?
All right.
It's gonna be me that ends up having to do whatever.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I get, as you well know, guys, I get very distracted in the fall and winter because I got other things I'm doing.
We could turn it into a fundraiser where you could buy a virtual glass of lemonade and the money goes to charity.
That's very good. You know, I get very distracted in the fall and winter. I'm very busy.
You are.
Traveling on planes and stuff, trying to get here. So, you know, that's what happens, Shay. Shay will say, hey, Hoodie, give me your picks. And I'm like on some prop plane going to Evansville.
He texts a picture of his
sheet. not putting a lot of work into it. And all of a sudden, oh, God, I'm 0-16. I'm up the track.
That's it.
And that's our look around the NFL, I guess, right here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. How about the Cubs next on the Kap J Hood Morning Show?
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Apt, your number one destination for the home. Save extra when you bundle eligible LG home appliances during our LG Labor Day savings event and enjoy a 2-year warranty at no additional cost via the ThinQ app. LG is America's most reliable and number one appliance brand. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop. My favorite store in the world is Apt, A-B-T. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid through 9/10/2025. Jay Moore.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at omatic.com.
My name is Georgios Tsetis. I'm the co-founder of Nutrafol. My hair started thinning in my early 20s. I tried everything, and nothing was really working. So we created Nutrafol. Our hair growth supplements undergo clinical trials and have helped millions of men and women get visibly thicker and stronger hair in just 3 to 6 months.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com. That's Nutrafol.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Have you ever thought about, hey, Nutrafol, do hair growth supplements work? Nutrafol can help, you know. Ask the 1.5 million people taking it. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand, clinically tested using industry-leading hair measurement tools like hair counts and pull tests and published peer-reviewed studies. Plus, it's NSF content certified, so you know it's going to be safe, it's going to be reliable. So here's the website. It's Nutrafol.com. Get $10 off your first month plus free shipping. Nutrafol.com. Again, Nutrafol.com. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock, then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at 12. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted 2 to 3. Waddle Silvy 3 to 6. White Sox baseball that take on the Twins at 6 right here on the home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. How about the Cubs yesterday, huh?
Side outset, and it finds grass in the outfield. Kevin Alcantara, second big league hit, and he's 1 for 1 to the up. Here's Tucker out to left field, going back to the track. It's gone! Tucker, home run number 22, opposite field, 3-run shot. It is 3-0 Cubs.
The Cubs go on to victory over the Atlanta Braves over at Wrigley Field.
They go for the series sweep tonight, and I've seen a bunch of times where they've had an opportunity to sweep a series, usually on a Sunday, and they have screwed it up.
Yep.
Today, you got Cade Horton going tonight. It'll be packed at Wrigley, and if the weather holds out, we don't get the rain, that's a game you've got to go out and find a way to win a baseball game, man. The Brewers had last night off. You're 5 back. They've got 2 more with the Phillies. They still have to play 3 coming up, I think in 2 weeks, with the Padres. Mm-hmm. That's not going to be easy because the Padres are trying to hold their spot and run down the Dodgers and run down the Cubs. You've got a shot here, man. You absolutely do. But you got to go out and take care of business tonight. No Kyle Tucker in the lineup. Tweaked his calf. They said they'll reevaluate after the day off on Thursday. Hopefully that's not a big problem. And we'll see who's in right field. I would imagine Suzuki's in right field. Pete Crow-Armstrong back in center tonight. That's how I imagine they will do it. So we will see. But this is a baseball game. You got to find a way to win.
Here's Kyle Tucker.
I mean, I kind of felt like a little soreness the last couple days or whatever, but felt it, a decent amount coming in today. I tried to do some treatment and stuff, get ahead of it earlier before the game and stuff, and did as much as I could. And going into the game, it felt all right, and then just kind of as the game went, just got a little more sore, tight, and eventually I was just like, I'd rather not. Try and test this much further and make it any more than it really is.
So Kyle Tucker, and also let's hear from the fine manager at Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, talking about Tucker's injury.
Left calf tightness, nothing like no specific incident where it happened. It's a little sore before the game today, and just as the game went on, he just got gradually a little more sore, and so wanted to be just cautious at this point. And we're going to use the day and the off day tomorrow to see where we're at. But we'll see where he's at Friday.
What? Again, thank you, Craig, for the update. What is with the sniffling? Yeah, I mean, it's been all season, man. If you have a cold, I get it. It's been since he became the manager. And he doesn't do it in spring training and when he meets with the media outside the Performance Center.
Yes.
The Sloan Stadium, Sloan Park.
Yeah.
But what? I mean, it's every day.
Sickly. Yes.
Jeez. Sinus and snoring MD, Craig. I can hook you up.
Let me just tell you, Cap, what you said makes a lot of sense regarding the Cubs. How often have I mentioned to you this summer about how the Cubs or certain teams just don't close out series? You beat the Braves in 10 in the first game. I know the Braves just are up the track. They're just not going to be good this year. I think that's very clear. But you beat them soundly because Imanago's on the mound, 4-3. But then you got to finish it out today with Horton, which is the most sure thing. You think about the most sure thing about the Chicago Cubs in the second half. Horton is the most sure thing that you have, him and Imanaga.
He's been great. And
they're trying fantastic.
And they're trying to manage his pitch count and his innings. It's not so much the innings, it's the pitches. And so I would imagine he'll go 5 innings today.
Yeah.
Maybe 6 if the pitch count is really low. Just go out and support the guy. Like last night, Kyle Tucker hits the 3-run bomb, and he had a multi-hit night. You never scored again. I mean, Carson Wentz was pitching for them.
No, I understand. And today it's going to be Lee Elder on the mound for the Braves.
Yeah.
So that's So it's going to be he's going to be taking on
actually Joey and Bryce. But
it is not. It's Lee Elder against Cade Horton. But again, the point is made. It's not Horton. Can the offense support the man? Don't just fold it up. And I can't wait to see the lineup today. You got a third game of the series lineup, or are you serious? Now, Tucker's going to be out, yes, but do you have enough boppers in the lineup to win the game today?
Yes, you do.
Or are you going to let's get some bench guys, give them an opportunity. We won the series. It's already good. It's all good. Let's see what the lineup looks like, Cap. Let's see what it is. See if he's just going to monkey with the lineup and just put nonsense out there.
By the way, you did see the text that Jesse sent us when he asked Grok about me? Did you see that?
Yes, I did see that. Last night.
Shay, did you see this, Jay Moore? Jesse asked Grok, will David Kaplan criticize Craig Counsell? He asked AI, and AI gave him an answer. Do you have it?
I have to look for it, yeah, but I saw it yesterday.
It's unbelievable. Like, Grok goes into depth about what I might say negative about Craig Counsell.
Yeah, so Grok says, based on David Kaplan's recent X-posts criticizing Cubs' decisions like base running and a loss to the Rockies, plus his quote-unquote thoughts on Counsell, he might vent frustration over Tucker's injury handling on his ESPN 1000 show tomorrow. We'll see. That's what Grok says, a full statement.
Yeah, and I'm not going to – why would I criticize Craig over Kyle Tucker's calf? He got him out. He said it was sore before the game. Guy did his job, multi-hit night, hit a 3-run home run that helps you win a ball game. I have no issues with Craig on that. And I'm not telling you that I dislike Craig Counsell. All I've said is I don't get what makes him the highest paid guy in the history of the game. I don't see the massive upgrade having him the manager over David Ross. I don't. He's good. He's fine. They got a good record. I'm not telling you they got a bad team. I've never said that.
But he is overpaid.
Explain to me what he... Yes, he was the beneficiary of an open market system, which I all for, and the Mets wanted him. The Brewers wanted to keep him. Jed rolled in 24 hours, said, okay, drive down from Whitefish Bay, meet me at my house. We'll keep it quiet. Let's get a deal done. And they got it done in 24 hours.
Yeah, that's what the top shelf looks like.
Correct. So my question is, what makes him the top shelf? Because the day they got it done, first person I called was you.
Yes.
I said, dude, are you seeing this? I think Craig Counsell's taking the Cubs job.
I was at Midway Airport going to a UIC road game, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
And you're like, what?
Yeah.
Yes. $40 million worth. The highest paid manager ever.
Yeah.
I just want to know what makes him that guy, because I don't see a radical difference. I don't.
I think the bigger issue is that they shopped at the top shelf for the manager, and they refused to do so ostensibly anywhere else.
Yep.
The Tucker trade's the only place we've seen it, but they're not paying Tucker top shelf money right now. They paid a top shelf prospect, and Jesse thinks they won't pay Tucker top shelf money, period. They didn't do anything of substance at the deadline. They haven't spent big money in free agency. I think the more stunning thing about it is that they were willing to pay the manager and they aren't willing to pay players, apparently.
And by the way, a shout out to Alex Cohen, who was in for Boog yesterday with Cliff Floyd. Solid booth. The Yeti cooler area, is that what it was?
Yep.
They weren't in the regular broadcast booth. They're out there in center field, underneath the center field cameras, right?
They
the
were
hard shot.
They were in that what do they call it? The Yeti Yard or the
Yeti Yard, yeah.
Yeti whatever. I thought it was super cool. Him and Cliff Floyd, who I'm a huge fan of.
Chicago's own
from Thornwood.
I think that Cohen is fantastic.
I think he does a great job.
I think he did. But understood the moment. He was out there amongst the fans. I just thought that there was a really solid broadcast yesterday.
Yeah, he's very, very good.
When he sits in, there's nothing lost in the broadcast, that is for sure.
Very good.
Hey, what's the latest on the young, scrappy White Sox? Catch Jeff Meller on White Sox Weekly. New episodes are always on the ESPN Chicago app as we get ready for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day right here on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
A new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about our friends at Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Illinois born and nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
NFL preseason games don't count, but they sure can draw an audience. The league last week reported its preseason broadcasts averaged 2.2 million viewers per game across linear TV and digital platforms. That was up 17% from last season and the biggest audience for the exhibition slate since 2018. The totals are just shy of the average TV audience for the Stanley Cup Final and well above the average viewership for ESPN's Sunday Night Baseball this year. Not that the NFL is worried, but it's a good sign coming off of a 2024 in which full-season TV ratings inched down. This week also marks the official start of a new TV rating system by Nielsen that adds data from smart TVs and set-top boxes into its numbers. That's expected to reveal even bigger audiences for live sports than what's been reported in the past. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
What if a quarterback completed 4 of 5 passes or a point guard hit 4 of 5 shots beyond the arc? Hey, when you're hiring, you can play at that level because of ZipRecruiter. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Jay Moore.
Truth of the matter is, you're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. Weekdays, 7 to 10 a.m. But it'll last a lifetime. It may only be 3 hours a day, but it'll last you a lifetime.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by David Flom, Matt Moore, and Chicago Cut Steakhouse. I think today's a good day for a burger out on the patio. Oh, best burger in the city. Jim.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
What happened? What happened to the show the last 5 minutes? I was giggling like a little kid. Next thing you know, Juice or G or Q came on and then just brought you guys down. And now Cap's, signaling out those that may want to have a celebratory cigar as evil people.
No, I did not say that, Tommy. I just said that for me. I gave up the cigars as a vow I made to my mom.
You ought to give up bad takes, too.
I just get them from you and Sylvie in the afternoon.
Oh, what did he say, Tyler? 7:30. Mark the tape. We're playing at 3 at the top.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. I can't wait. We got Vegas around the corner, baby. We're all going to be hanging out together.
This seems to be something that happens on a regular basis, but once again, a child got behind the wheel of a car and drove to a fast food place. We just talked about this, Jay Moore, like a month ago. Some kid went 8 miles to a McDonald's. Jacksonville, Florida, a kid who's 5 years old went to a Chick-fil-A because of the breakfast.
And the waffle fries.
A barefoot child going to Chick-fil-A.
Do you like waffle fries?
No, I'm just a traditional fry guy.
Same here. I don't like waffle fries. I hate seasoned.
What about the 5-year-old?
God bless him, man. Sounds like my kind of kid.
Our thanks to you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Jay Moore. Thank you, Shay. Deal Breakers Thursday, tomorrow, right here on Kap and J Hood. So long, everybody.
Really? Take that.
What did I say? Deal Breakers Thursday? Yeah. Deal Breakers Thursday on Kap and J Hood. So long, everybody.
Take that.
Carmen Jurko are next from Chicago.
Well, see you later.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox pummeled the Twins 12-3 Tuesday night in comeback fashion. Trailing 3-1 in the fifth, Brian Ramos hit a tying 2-run double. Then the offense just didn't stop. Tio, Sosa, and Benintendi all homered. Andrew hit 2 in the game. Davis Martin went 6 quality innings for the win. Tonight, the Sox try to grab their 4th straight victory at 6:40 p.m. Sox fans, bring your pup out to the ballpark Monday, September 15th for Dog Day, sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka. Grab a seat in the outfield and watch the Sox take on the Orioles at 6:40 p.m. Limited availability. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This takes me back to high school. Ants marching.
Welcome in, everybody.
This is Dave Matthews?
It's Dave Matthews.
I actually thought it was Huey Lewis when I heard it at the beginning.
No.
Yeah.
I like some Huey Lewis, too, you know? Welcome in. It's hump day already because of the short week. Football starts tomorrow.
Thank heavens it starts tomorrow.
Yeah, we got an NFL game tomorrow night.
I'm excited about it, kid. Let me tell you, the competition I saw last night out in New York.
I loved it.
What is that? Flatbush? Where's
Flushing
that?
Flushing
Meadows. That's not Flatbush. It's Flushing Meadows. Watching that match between Fitz and Djokovic.
Loved it.
Back and forth. You got to like that.
I don't watch much tennis, but I watched that. Mm-hmm. That was good.
Yeah.
And I think Sinner plays tonight for the other.
I watched some doubles, too.
Is like in the other quarterfinal, and so
yeah, the other quarterfinals are today. One's going to be at 10:30 today, this morning.
Oh, 2 more today. Okay.
Yeah, and then the other one's going to be at nighttime.
Yeah,
and then I think Friday, and then they play Sunday.
I stayed up late watching that last night.
I did too.
Staying up late now that we get up a little bit earlier, like 10:15 is staying up late. Yeah. 10:30, I think it ended.
Yeah,
stayed up.
Yeah,
late.
10 o'clock news. Probably watched 10 o'clock news. Was out like a light after that.
But I'm ready for football.
No more carousing, Carm. No more gallivanting. No more running the streets at night.
I thought to myself, gosh,
I'm a thing of the past.
I'm watching tennis. Not that it wasn't good. It was.
Yeah.
But it also reminded me that I'm ready for football. Like tomorrow night and Friday night and Sunday night, we'll be watching football. And all the matchups are pretty interesting. I mean, I don't know what to expect from Dallas. I actually think Dallas could go in there tomorrow night and still be feisty.
Yeah, and get their ass kicked.
Yo, you think so? That wouldn't be feisty then.
I think there's going to be an ass kicking tomorrow.
I think the other time games.
And I think the only guy to blame is Jerry Jones and the distraction that he has created within that football team.
Let me ask you this.
Offensively, I think they're going to be able to do a little something.
That's what I'm saying. And is there any like, You tell me this. Is there any...
Tell me this, Batman.
We'll rally around each other in spite of all this. There's also some reporting that's happened that Micah Parsons wasn't particularly well-liked in that organization, really by anybody. I don't know how true or not that is.
He was so not well-liked that they offered him a major contract to stay around with the team.
Well, because he's so good.
Okay, but that's how not well-liked he was.
That's like the juice worth the squeeze.
Or did he become not well-liked because of what they perceived as a slight against Jerry Jones?
I don't know. I know DeMarcus Lawrence took some shots on the way out the door. Maybe that's easy when a guy is going to a different team on the way out the door. I know Albert Breer had reported that he's not the most well-liked guy, even amongst his teammates in the organization. Is there any, we'll rally around each other and who we have here, and in spite of Jerry and all the craziness,
there might be a little bit of that.
We'll go out and we'll play a great game.
I think there might be a little bit of that. I think more importantly, everybody believes they've got a chance at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, even
everybody
Dallas
believes they're going to make the playoffs at the beginning of the year.
Even the
I
Jets.
think they're going to put their best foot forward, whatever their best foot is.
Yeah.
I think ultimately at the end of the day, the cream rises to the top. I think Philadelphia gives them a little bit of a smackdown. I've got it as an 11-point game.
All right, spread's about 8, so.
Yeah, 8.5, 8.
Yeah,
I got it as an 11.
You like the Eagles covering.
I like the Eagles covering, yeah. The final touchdown will make it. Dak will try to come back and make it a one-score game. It'll get intercepted, and then they'll be saying, whoa, what did Schottenheimer do? Whoa, blah, 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 whatever.
The other primetime games have so much intrigue. Like you have obviously tomorrow's a division matchup too. You've got a division matchup on Friday as they'll open that portion of the season with that primetime game down in Sao Paulo. You got the Chargers and the Chiefs. The Sunday night game is a doozy in Buffalo between the Ravens and the Bills.
Sure, that's a beauty.
And then the Bears wrap up.
Naturally, I take the dog in that one. Naturally, I'll take the dog in that one.
You like the Ravens in that one, huh?
And in Buffalo?
In Buffalo.
Yeah, naturally, I take the dog in that one.
I'll give you some numbers about Buffalo if you want.
I'm just a Buffalo, and everywhere I go, people
you want some numbers. You want some.
Don't celebrate OJ.
You want to hear?
Not anymore.
You want to hear about some dominance?
Sure.
Want to hear about some dominance?
Sure, let me hear about
Now, remember,
some
this is a rematch of the divisional playoff game last year. And as mistake-prone as Baltimore was early, the Ravens were right there with a chance to win. You might remember that's the game, Jurko, that featured the Mark Andrews drop on the two-point conversion.
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
It was such an egregious drop that Jim Nance on the call had it as a conversion.
Yeah.
Nobody could believe that Mark Andrews dropped that ball. Oh, and it 100% did. And he had, but through 3 turnovers, Baltimore was still right there at the end with a chance to win because Lamar, for as shaky as he was in the first half, was absolutely brilliant in the second half. And for some strange reason, Sean McDermott decided to stop blitzing and sending pressure to Lamar Jackson. And on that final drive and really over the last couple, Lamar carved up the Buffalo Bills. So they were right there with a chance to win.
Sure.
Buffalo actually was an underdog in that game at home. They were a 1-point underdog. They won outright by 2 points. But I'm going to give you a stat real quick for Sunday night. You do with it what you want, folks. Listen to me now, hear me later, and believe me sometime next week, to quote the great Hans and Franz. Buffalo is an NFL best 25-4 straight up at home the last 3 seasons. In those 29 games, their average margin of victory is 12.9 points, Jurko. The next best team, those Baltimore Ravens, have a home margin of victory of 9.6 points per game. Buffalo's a perfect 3-0 against the spread as a home favorite of less than a field goal over that time span, too. They've won those games by an average of 16 points per game. So Josh Allen has become, and just that team in general, they've become a juggernaut at home. It kind of reminds you of just how dominant they were in their prime, in their heyday in the 90s at home. When Buffalo's back to having a real significant, outstanding home field advantage. There's so many great things to talk about with week 1 upon us, my friend.
What do you got? You got the Packers and who?
Packers are at home against the Lions.
At 3:25 slate?
The 3:25 game.
Packers at home against the Lions?
That's the Nance Romo game. That's one of the weird NFC games on CBS.
Sure.
That'll be Nance and Romo.
Nance and Romo, the best color commentator in the league.
If you say
by
so.
Far. It's not even remotely close.
Some would disagree, but
some would take the big tooth Troy Aikman over that, but I'd say no.
The big tooth Troy Aikman?
Yeah.
I think Troy's pretty good.
You ever see him eat an apple?
I haven't.
One bite. Goodbye. Yep. Good for him.
Nobody hurls insults
good
like Jurko.
For him. Good for Troy.
Good
yeah.
for him
and his big teeth.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah.
So Welcome
Still
in.
pearly white.
I hope everybody's settling into the new schedule.
He gets his toothpaste by the keg.
All right.
Yep.
Very good. I hope everybody's settling into the new time slot. We're on 9 to noon now. Rich Eisen's show. I mean, Rich's show is
it's something.
A pretty good upgrade for us around these parts. No disrespect, but
not an upgrade from what was previously in 12 to 2.
No.
That's
You know
not an
what I
upgrade
mean.
at all.
You know what I mean.
You're talking about an upgrade over what was happening 10 to noon.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, I was listening to Rich yesterday, and he gets the biggest guests. It's such
Is that what he does?
He's got such big reach now.
I used to hear that about Dan Patrick. He gets all the guests.
Dan gets big guests. He does.
Yeah.
Dan still gets big guests.
Well, no, when Dan Patrick was on these airwaves, that's what they used to say about Dan Patrick.
Well, I think there's something to that. I mean, if you want to hear
so
from
Rich Eisen's the guy that took over, and now he's the guy that gets all the big guests.
I mean, he's got a big reach. He's got a very big, powerful reach.
People know him.
Yeah, and so that was great yesterday. And then I love right into Bleck and Abdalla at 2 to 3.
59 minutes of unencumbered thought.
They defied Danny Zetterman, which I thought was great. I think
defied him.
They defied him, and they did crosstalk for a few minutes with Waddle and Silvy.
They did it anyway. Oh, no, we got a clarity.
I loved it.
Give me your top 5 Bleck and Abdalla moments here at ESPN Radio 1000. We'll do that at 1:30 or 1 o'clock.
I'm just saying, Carm, don't put that on us.
I'm not okay.
Defying Danny Zetterman.
Yeah.
We were asked to come back to the studio.
All right, fair enough.
By Silvy and Waddle.
Fair enough.
They thought that our exit was abrupt. I ran back in and gave them each a big hug.
I loved it.
Oh,
because they thought our exit was abrupt.
You know, here's the thing. For everyone listening right now, if you were watching Twitch about 10 minutes ago, Abdalla and I didn't linger like, say, David Kaplan has done the last 2 days.
He's a lingerer.
We didn't linger.
It's like he's performing a filibuster in here. I go, listen, champ, you hear the music? That means we're on and you got to go.
Here's the behind the scenes, real quick. And then I want to get into hardcore football. And actually something Chris and Adam were talking about at the start of their show yesterday that I want to build upon. But Kap is definitely like, he can't help himself. And I'm not being mean. I'm just like, this is Kap. It's his personality. He is a little bit of a lingerer. We have 120 seconds when their show ends before
2 minutes.
Our show starts. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
And
he's lollygagging.
Hoodie is up.
Hoodie's gone.
Mike is off, up, out of here.
He prepares.
I start getting the computer
in the
set up
segment before he prepares.
Yes, and that's what Abdalla and I did yesterday.
Exodus,
right? Like Hoodie knows Carm's got to get in here. He's got to get his sound page up. He's got to get the web pages he wants on the computer.
The lollygagger's got crap spread out everywhere.
And he's like
everywhere.
And he's having conversations, and Jurko's like, now's not the time. And then as the music to our show is playing, as I'm turning the mic on, he starts talking to me about his butcher, who also happens to sell a lot of rare whiskey. And I'm like, Kap, we can't do this right now.
Carm couldn't get a don't care out fast
It's
enough.
not that I don't care. We're starting the show.
No, I get it. That's my point. That's why you don't care.
And he's talking to me about his butcher who's got a bottle of Whistle Pig right now on sale for $800. I'm like, it's probably a Boss Hog, Kap.
Sure.
And that's all I can say. Like and then he started to ask me questions about the Boss Hog.
Time to go.
And I'm like, Kap, we can't do this now. Text me.
Sweet Marie.
I'm like, text me later.
What do you need? An invitation to leave?
No, be careful. He'll call you afterwards.
Kap, it's unbelievable.
He's
like, hey, you know the butcher? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, boy.
What about the baker?
Here we go.
Candlestick maker? What do we have? He's got all of them.
So, yeah, Kap is, and you'll definitely see him when the stream starts back up. Like
Title taker.
He'll be talking to Jurko. He was talking to Jurko yesterday.
I'm over here. Come on. La Canoche. Move on. Get moving.
So
like you're sending him through the line at Great America to ride one of the
it's just the way he is.
The roller
He
coasters.
can't help himself. You know, he's a friendly, gregarious guy.
He's got a coffee mug here. He's got his man purse around him.
He does.
He's got another thing over here. It's like, what in the hell's going on over here?
He does.
Did you not know you were going to leave at 8:58? Did you not know that it was time to exit the studio?
It's like you got to get up and out. Because we
you got to have a plan.
It's a quick turnover.
At 12 o'clock, you and I we're like taillights out of this joint.
We're also going to a national show. There's nobody coming into the studio. We could
linger, but we don't.
No, we usually do not.
We don't linger. Why? Because we want to get the hell out of Dodge.
Usually time to get out.
There's a 2-hour lull here with the Rich Eisen show, locally with the studios. Do you know what I'm saying? A 2-hour lull?
It's day 2. Like, it's the second
Jackaloons,
day.
I'm talking about the studio.
It's
They're not.
Second,
Our studios aren't here.
It's the second day.
He can't help himself.
The second day that Rich Eisen has been on our fine airwaves.
It hasn't even been the second day. Not even on yet. It's only been one day. Rich Eisen is up at noon. Bleck and Abdalla at 2. Waddle and Silvy at 3.
I'm here to cross-promote and promote everything that we do. It's what I'm here for.
Here's the rundown.
I'm in full support of everything that's happening here at the station. For any of you those that want to talk back, or insinuate that I might not be on board and I'm not pulling on the same side of a rope, you should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yeah. Okay, here's the rundown for today. Jesse Rogers in 20 minutes. How serious is Kyle Tucker's calf? Or is it no big deal? It sounded like they were going to give him today off anyway with the day off tomorrow. Today's a day game. They're off tomorrow. We'll talk to Jesse about that, though, coming up. I also have an interesting comp I want to make with you guys at some point.
What do you got?
About Kyle Tucker and his impending free agency.
There's lickety-split now, heading toward the elevator.
Hoodie and Cap on the way out the building now.
Yeah.
So we'll talk to Jesse in like 20. We got Courtney Cronin today. We got Ben Johnson's press conference right before we get off the air at around 11:50. We'll carry the coach live, as we always do here on Your Home for the Bears. By the way, if the press conferences with Ben Johnson or Caleb ever happen, and they will, during the season while Rich's show is on the airwaves.
Where can we go, Carl?
You can go to our Twitch and YouTube streams or the app. There will be a special tile for it there, too.
Beautiful.
And you can listen to Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams there. Just an FYI for everybody.
Love it.
I mentioned Courtney at 11. Our final list today. Coming up next, something Chris and Adam were talking about yesterday. They were so right about something that could potentially happen Monday night between the Bears and the Vikings. And I was chuckling about it. And it would be so Bears. But I want to just expound and expand on it a little bit more. It was part of the narrative that we had after last season ended, when we kind of recapped everything that went so wrong. And then once they hired Ben Johnson, we figured, okay, he should fix this. And I think it's time to circle back to it and talk about it, because it could be a major indicator to just how good the Bears may or may not be and how many games they may win in 2025. Bill Barnwell has them in the playoffs. One thing has to happen, and I mean one thing certainly has to happen if that's going to be the case. And I want to talk about that with you coming up next. If you want to talk Bears with us, 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Twins. Coverage begins tonight at 6
on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process. It starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave,
They do it all with precision, and the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Right now, they've got a crazy deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and yep, 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 years. Seriously, give them a call at 866-90Nation or check them out at windownation.com for your free estimate.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Monday night, Bears, Vikings to wrap week 1, which starts tomorrow. Football's back. Carmen and Jurko, hope everyone's having a great day. Chris and Adam were talking about this yesterday. What takes the wind out of the sails more than just like a flat 3 and out? You know, especially because I think as Bears fans, we've seen way too much of it over the years. We're sick of seeing the same inept ineptitude on offense for years.
I'll go a step further. Horrific first quarters.
Well, and
by the offense.
And so they were joking like that'd be the worst thing. You know, like if the Vikings get the ball first and score, but then the Bears get the ball and go down and score, like, okay, hey, we're going to be in for it. Like, it's going to be, like, great. But 3 and outs are the worst. And then when you talk about the first quarters, and, you know, we talked about a little of this, if you were with us back in the winter, late winter, early spring, about all the problems that the Bears had last year, and there were many. They were dead last in the NFL last year in EPA per play in the first quarter of games, to your point.
Dead last.
They were and listen to the disparity here. They were a negative 0.318. Pittsburgh was 31st at a negative 0.210. That is a big disparity between
a chasm.
31st and 32nd. That's how awful the Bears were.
That's a chasm.
So they were dead last in EPA per play. They were also dead last in success rate. Just 33.5% of their plays were successful in the first quarter. And then this is the real doozy. Like, forget about even scoring points. Like the 3 and out thing, right? The Bears went 3 and out. Again, like, forget about like coming away empty on your first drive, Yerk. The Bears went 3 and out on 11 of their 17 opening drives.
Yeah, 11 of 17.
11 of 17, they went 3 and out.
I bet you can't find anybody else in double digits.
I don't know. I'd have to look. I did not. I mean, it's like
nobody else would be in double digits.
It's brutal.
Even like the New York Jets.
Yeah.
The Giants. The Carolina Panthers, who had a horrific run early. The Tennessee Titans. None of them.
Sure, all those bad offenses. Now,
the
perfect elixir for that could be Ben Johnson and his play calling. Okay? From 2022 to 2024, when Ben Johnson was calling the plays in Detroit, in the first quarter, on early down, so we'll take away some of the variance of 3rd down and 4th down, all right? So we'll just look at early downs in the first quarter. The Lions were 4th in EPA per play. They were 12th in success rate. in the first quarter overall, in first quarter scoring, the last 3 years, the Lions were, you want to take a guess? Where were they in the NFL? First quarter scoring the last 3 years.
In the last 3 years, first quarter scoring, they would be in the top 5.
They were number 1.
Number 1.
The Bears were 27th over that time span. Ben Johnson should fix a lot of that. And if they can get rid of the bad, awful, clunky starts, the 3 and out where you're punting it away, the coming up empty, if you get rid of that, it starts to change the complexion of the way the game goes. I mean, at what point last year, honestly, and I don't want to make excuses for the Bears defense. Like, I know it wasn't good in a lot of areas. You pointed out the deficiencies against the run. Like, there were a lot of things. By the end of the season, you had guys in self-preservation mode. Number 1. I mean, it was...
guys were making business decisions.
Making business decisions. You and Waddle were on that down the stretch a few times, pointing out certain things. Like, that's how bad it had gotten, right? I don't want to make excuses for them, but when you're constantly chasing points, when you're constantly putting on your offense and your quarterback to have to chase points, to make plays, when you can't ever really be in a position where, hey, the defense might just get to pin its ears back because look at this. We have a
lead. 10-point lead.
Like you never even really saw it.
Yeah, what's it like rushing the passer in a must-pass situation?
Thank you, Yurko. Yeah. And like you might really change the way this season goes if you get rid of all of those awful starts. And it was a huge problem from start to finish. Caleb's got to be better. I get that. But I think Ben Johnson makes one of the biggest weaknesses from a season ago. I think Ben Johnson fixes it in a major way this year. I hope I'm right about that. I can only tell you what the data says about what he was doing in Detroit and the way we saw them get off to quick starts. We saw it. We lived it. We were watching it. We saw it against the Bears a couple times. Now, they allowed the Bears to get back in that game on Thanksgiving Day. But, think about that game. If you just want to find – we know the way this went. And all the relevant data, as I just told you, backs it up. Ben Johnson should be able to fix a lot of that. But you got to get rid of these slow starts here. I mean, honestly, you have to.
No, they're horrific. You're out, and you said it, the 11 3 and outs, 11 to 17, but it was the first quarter that was just
and listen to that EPA. Like, it's brutal.
Yeah.
And you're not giving yourself a chance.
I mean, the first 15, I know you're trying to find answers, but they found no answers.
No.
Last year with Eberflus, with the myriad of offense coordinators they had, they didn't find any answers. And it wasn't until desperation time. I always said it wasn't until the other team kind of took the foot off the gas pedal and just went into preservation mode. Hey, let's run this clock out. Let's get this thing out. That's when the Bears started to find their legs.
And then there's something to be said, I guess, too, about sometimes a quarterback's best moments, especially a young quarterback's best moments, can be when all of a sudden he is a little bit free and easy because I know that sounds weird because they're chasing points, but he's a little free and easy because he's like, well, we just have to go score.
We have to do it now.
So as bad as they were early, Caleb was actually in the top half of the NFL last year amongst all quarterbacks. And I think there were 43 qualified quarterbacks, maybe 45. He was in the top half, actually, in the NFL in EPA plus completion percentage over expectation in the fourth quarter. He was actually pretty good in some of those moments. He was pretty good in some of the fourth quarters. We saw it a few times where he thought he might lead them on a fourth quarter comeback, only for the Bears to do some crazy things. The Washington game and hand the ball to Kramer and the Hail Mary and not calling a timeout in Detroit. Caleb was pretty good for a few of those drives, money time drives when he needed it in the third and fourth. Again, sometimes that's you're down big and the quarterback can just go out and play hurry up.
And they don't want to give up a bomb. And they're going to give you all the underneath stuff that you want. They're going to make sure they tackle.
Yeah.
And at that point, the clock is the winning team's best friend.
Right.
They're just trying to get it down to zero.
Right, exactly.
That's all.
So my point is just
cautious.
My point is you've got to find yourself in better situations through the first 15 minutes. And I know it's something we highlighted a few times last year and again early in the offseason. And we're all very hopeful that Ben Johnson, one of the biggest things he can bring to this team is his ability to fix those slow starts. His offenses didn't have too many slow starts in Detroit.
No.
And I hope he can bring some of that here to the Bears.
Remember,
now.
you still have to have the horses.
Yeah.
You still have to have the horses.
I mean, don't the Bears have the horses when you're looking at Doomsday and DJ and Colston and Komet?
Yes. Well, Colston for sure.
Yeah, don't they have the horses?
And Odunze and DJ Moore. Yeah. Still trying to figure out exactly how this thing's going to work out. Game one, I think first 4 games will let us know kind of what the indication of who the key receiver is going to be.
Right.
That's what I'm waiting for. And then to see how many. Remember last year when Cole Kmet only played 24 plays?
Do you remember when he was out-snapped by Gerald Everett?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We should have known right then and there, boys.
That offense coordinator had no idea what the hell he was doing.
And in fairness, we did say it when we came back that Monday. We were like, hey, that can't be a good sign. But I don't think I knew how much it was going to go off the rails.
Cole Kmet not a captain this year.
Cole Kmet is not a captain. I saw the captains. Thank God there's a D lineman and an O lineman.
Remember what I said last year when I saw 8 captains? I said, what in the hell are you doing? I got a problem with this year's captains.
What is it?
Who the hell makes a kicker a captain?
Because they wanted a special teams guy?
What the hell is wrong with you?
But the team votes on that, though, right?
What is wrong with you?
Well, I don't have too much of a problem with it. I'm just glad.
I've got a major problem with it.
I'm just glad
you let that little Weasley kicker be by himself doing whatever he does.
Well, that can be your
kicker,
take.
No punter,
no
snapper.
You never voted a kicker for a captain?
Give me a guy. Hell no. Because I've got brains.
Come on, be
real. You know
who
your guy is? Our guy would have been Timmy Houck, Brant Boyer. These guys, the linebackers that are playing on special teams that are exceptional, that play on all the special teams.
Mike Hollis was like never a captain.
How much is Cairo Santos going to be out there during the punt team? No. You get a guy that's going to be on all your teams. The hell you making a kicker a captain for?
So 2 years in a row, Jurko has a problem. I thought your point.
Stupid. Absolutely stupid.
I thought your point a year ago was so astute in the moment. And it's the little things that sometimes guys like Waddle and Thayer and Jurko are going to catch right away. And Jurko said it instantly. We were at Hallis Hall. We read the 8. We got to break. We took our headsets off. And Jurko said, 8 captains and not 1 lineman. And Jurko said, that's not good.
You got a problem.
And he said, you got a problem.
You've got a problem on this football team.
8 captains and not 1 lineman on either side of the ball.
When you've got 8 captains, you've got no captains. You know that? When you have 3 quarterbacks, you don't have a quarterback. You remember that saying?
Yeah.
When you got 8 captains, you don't have a captain. When you have a kicker as a captain, you've got a problem too.
You pretty much knew Joe Tooney and Grady Jarrett were going to be captains. That's why they're here.
Again, strangers.
Strangers,
but the team.
But guys who have been there, done that. They've played in Super Bowls. Tooney's won, 4 of them? 3 or 4? How many has Tooney won?
3 or 4. He's won 1 with New England, too, hasn't he?
Yeah. So I think 4, and Grady Jarrett played in 1.
Yeah.
You got guys that have played in playoff games. Strangers, but guys with skins on the wall.
Right.
Dogs. The good dogs, not the bad ones. The good dogs.
Yeah, the kind of dogs that are actually going to play and not line up illegally or go into illegal motion like Merchetti's Lewis did last year.
Yeah, you knew that Jarrett and Tooney were going to be captains.
Right.
So I was glad to see that. Jurko's got a problem with Cairo Santos.
I mean, what the hell are you doing?
I don't mind that.
He's a kicker.
He's been here a while. They like him.
They're the worst.
He's one of the most tenured Bears.
They're the worst.
They're not the worst. Stop it. I mean, I don't think you should pay too much attention to him.
Is he on all 4 special teams?
Well, of course not.
Then what are you doing with him?
Jesse Rogers will give us a Cubs update coming up next.
Punt return team's got a penalty. We got to go to the sidelines, go talk to the kicker. What are we doing?
For the first time in 6 weeks, Kyle Tucker hit a bomb in Wrigley. He did leave the game early, and he's off today, but I think that was planned. But we'll talk to Jesse about that. We'll see what he knows about this calf strain.
He hit a home run?
Kyle Tucker hit a 3-run homer last night, yeah. Yes, he did. First
Your
one.
Nomenclature was a little bit off, yeah.
Hit a bomb in Wrigley?
I mean, in these day and ages, let's be sensitive.
All right. It's Carmen and Jurko. Jesse will join us next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
And if you've taken my advice, you know that the food scene in Elmwood Park is second to none. Great places up and down Restaurant Row on North Avenue, from Jim and Pete's to Armand's to Donnie G's and Masa Cafe and everything in between. I mean, Johnny's. How could I forget Johnny's? Plus all the cool spots on the Circle. Pompeii. Love Pompeii Bakery and Pizza. They're open now over there. Don't just take it from me. Mayor Skip Saviano will tell you himself Elmwood Park is something special. And he should know. He's basically been there his whole life, born and raised. It's much more than the incredible restaurants, though. It's the people, neighbors who care, families that thrive, and businesses that succeed. And every time I visit, I feel it, and you will too. Mayor Skip always says, we hook you in with a meal. The next thing you know, you're moving in. And he's not wrong. So take it from me and from Mayor Skip. Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Game on! Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER, 21 and over, Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Light it up with Universal Lighting of America. For 36 years, they've been the lighting distributor that delivers it all. LEDs, fluorescents, incandescents, ballasts, grow lights, garage lighting, basement lighting, warehouse fixtures. You name it, Universal Lighting's got it. Call today, 219-696-4100. Ask about their closeout specials. Brand new fixtures starting under $5 each. With free delivery and rock bottom prices, the time to buy is now. Call Universal Lighting of America for your free quote, 219-696-4100.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute. Airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers. Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
That leaf pile is 100 feet tall. Your dad can't handle this. Not without the right equipment.
Yard work piling up? Gear up for fall with John Deere. Get $750 off select mowers, $2,000 off select Gator UVs, and $3,000 off select compact tractors.
Did I hear your dad got a John Deere? Yep, bad day to be a leaf pile.
Gear up for fall at an authorized John Deere dealer, now through September 30th. Learn more at johndeere.com/gearupforfall.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Cubs will go for a sweep of Atlanta today. They did win the series with another close win last night. Their wild card lead is now a comfortable 5 games with less than a month to go. They're 4 games better than the Padres, who occupy the second wild card position in the NL. Yerk, the Cubs are at like 99.5% to make the playoffs. They will be playing in October.
I believe they will. Yes, Carmen.
Kyle Tucker hits his first Wrigley home run since July 19th. His last 11 games look a lot more like Kyle Tucker. Yerk.
Sure.
Here's his last 11. Small sample, but still, like, we know this player's in there somewhere because we know he's been a great player. Here's Kyle Tucker's last 11 since the road trip start, since they went out west for that series in Anaheim. 400, 489, 800 slug. That's his slash line. 8 extra base hits, 10 runs scored. Much more like Kyle Tucker. Let's bring Jesse Rogers into the conversation. He joins us now on the Yuengling guest hotline for his weekly visit, and he's got some Kyle Tucker sound he wants us to play too. What's up, Jesse? You want me to play the soundbite real quick?
I mean, that's the storyline, right? He left the game with left calf tightness, something he's been dealing with for a few days. So let's hear from him, and then we can talk about it.
Okay, let's hear.
I mean, I kind of felt like a little soreness the last couple of days or whatever, but felt it, decent amount coming in today. And I tried to do some treatment stuff, get ahead of it earlier before the game and stuff. And did as much as I could. And going into the game, it felt all right, and then just kind of as the game went, just got a little more sore, tight, and eventually I was just like, I'd rather not, try and test this much further and make it any more than it really is.
So was he going to get? Let me ask you real quick, Jess, and then you could build on this. Like, was he going to get today off regardless with another? And forgive me, I said earlier it's a day game. It's not a day game. They still play tonight, but they're off tomorrow before Washington comes to town. So was he going to get the last game of this series off regardless, or did that come up because of his calf bothering him now?
No, only came up because of the calf.
Okay.
No chance was he getting today off.
Okay.
You just documented the run that he's been on. They were not going to give him a day off. I mean, that swing yesterday, that's a lefty on lefty, left center oppo kind of Schwarber-esque home run, different kinds of swings. But we haven't seen that sort of oppo power from Tucker. That was a great swing. And then a few innings later leaves the game. What I think is interesting, of course, is he didn't say much about that hairline fracture, played through it, but here we are just a few innings into the game, and he comes out as soon as it tightens up a little bit. I mean, he came out before the top of the seventh. So little different vibe from Kyle Tucker on this injury. I think I hope, and the team realizes the importance of the moment here. You mentioned a 5-game lead. That's a little misleading. That's a 5-game lead on the Mets. They have a 10-game lead.
Well, that's true.
On the Red.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
they
right.
are a near lock, whether they're the first, second, or third wild card. So no reason for Kyle Tucker to take a chance other than he wants to add his stats on as free agency approaches. So smart decision, but remember, he also said it's been bothering him for a few days. So you don't want to take any chance if you already know it's there. So we'll see how it presents on Friday. I mean, it's 2 full days off, and if he needs a day or two off, I mean, the Washington Nationals are as bad as it gets.
So bad.
They can beat them without Kyle Tucker if need be. So he wasn't really limping around yesterday. He did his media session, not like he was on the trainer's table post game. So it seems minor, but Jurko, you tell me, little calf thing, can that be something that lingers for a while? Or
I'm sure it can. Yeah, I'm sure it can. Depends upon where the strain is. Where the problem is. If it's in the heart of the muscle, it's not bad. If it gets closer, down low or up high toward the back of the knee, then it could become a little bit more of an issue. But as we move forward, why does it always seem like it's a high wire act with this Palencia character?
I was going to ask Jesse that. I'm glad you kind of touched on that because his stuff is incredible, but it always does seem like it's an adventure. Maybe that's just closers.
First and third, that's the way he needs it,
Yeah, like the wildness out of this
Walks
sometimes.
the bases loaded this year and, finds a way to get out of it.
I think the answer is he's just never done it before in a situation like every game is more important than the last. He's got this incredible intro that he comes into, and he's throwing gas in the crowd. Like, it's all, he's got to, settle himself down. I've talked to Carson Kelly, the Cubs catcher. He's had some key mound visits to settle Palencia down over the last couple of weeks especially. Now, he's blown 2 games that were non-save situations. We do see that often with closers for whatever reason. Otherwise, it has been a high-wire act. I think it's lack of experience. It's between his ears, more than anything. And that's why I was advocating trading for another veteran-type closer at the deadline. They didn't do it, so there's a lot that falls on Palencia's shoulders. Hopefully all this is experience that will help him in October, because you're right, Jurko. It's get a guy out, then walk a guy, then get a guy. It's a little bit – there's not many 1-2-3s in there, and he's also, like I said, blown 2 games in non-save situations. So got to work that out before October because he's going to be one of the keys.
Hey, can I circle back to something about Tucker, just the way the season's gone and about free agency? I want to do this with you. Pay attention to this one.
I'm listening.
Here's player A, player B, but I'm going to tell you who player A is.
All right.
Because this is kind of the point. Here's Kyle Tucker's season, okay?
Yeah.
133 games so far. Still a few more to go.
Yes, there are.
This is his age 28 season. He is slashing 270, 381, 472 with a 148 OPS plus, 22 home runs, 25 stolen bases, and 4.8 Baseball Reference wins above replacement. That's an excellent season. He's going to be a free agent. Now I'm going to give you player B.
Player B.
This is player B's free agent season.
First guy's Kyle Tucker.
Yes. Now,
second guy.
This is in the past, but this is why I think it's relevant. I want Jesse to talk about it. Here's player B's free agent season. 130 games, Missed some due to injury that year.
Sure.
So Kyle Tucker's going to end up playing more. But right now, they're almost at exactly the same number of games. He was a year younger. It was his age 27 season. He slashed 307, 356, 525 with a 139 OPS plus 26 home runs, 20 stolen bases, and the exact same number of wins, 4.8 Baseball Reference wins. You know who that player B is in that free agent season?
Bryce Harper.
It's not Bryce Harper. Jesse might have an idea. You know who that is,
Manny
Jess?
Machado.
It's not Manny Machado.
You said it so fast. That's not Juan Soto.
No, it's not Juan Soto.
Yeah.
It was Cody Bellinger's season 3 years ago.
I was about to say Cody Bellinger. I swear to God, I was about to say Bellinger. But you're talking about when he was coming off the Dodgers?
No, I'm talking about his season after he signed that 1-year deal with the Cubs. He was after
the 1-year deal. Yes.
His 2023 season with the Cubs was basically the identical season to Kyle Tucker.
Yeah.
Identical. He was a year younger at the time. He also had a World Series. He had a Rookie of the Year, and he had an MVP under his belt. And he basically got shut out of free agency. Now, still lucky to I wish we all could get shut out and make $25 million a year. But he basically got shut out in free agency. I want to ask you, what is going to be the big difference between the two? And how do you see Kyle Tucker's free agency going now compared to what we thought it was going to be like when we were in June?
I want to answer that in a second, but I want to circle back to those similar seasons.
Okay.
This is why Scott Boras told the Cubs, I'm not doing a 3-year deal with opt-outs at Wrigley Field. I will do that in Boston. I won't do that at Wrigley. I need a 5-year or more guarantee because, and Craig Counsell has talked about this a bunch, the last few years at Wrigley, it's played as one of the bigger ballparks in baseball. This is the part of the reason hitters are struggling so much here. Look at his home and road splits with Kyle Tucker. I'm pretty sure Bellinger had similar. The ball just is not carrying. The wind has blown in. I can look it up, but I think it's 75% of the time this season and over the last couple of years. It just has been different. This is part of the equation. I would think he'd have 4 to 5 more home runs, no exaggeration, if the ballpark just played normal, and even more if it blew out 75% of the time. So I think this is something agents like Boras, like his agents at Excel, are going to stress when they go out into the market, the ballpark factor. But going back to your question, the difference is Bellinger had several really bad seasons and then had a decent bounce back. Tucker's basically been a stud, every single year, better and better. Besides the injury situations which happened last year, and I guess if you include what happened with the hand this year, even though he played through it. So that's the difference. His track record more recently is going to look better overall than Cody Bellinger's, but I don't doubt that he's probably lost some money through all of this, having more of a normal type year instead of a superstar MVP year because of the long slump, Carmen. It's still going to be big money. It just may not be record-setting type of money.
Also worth noting, Bellinger's had a pretty fine year for the Yankees, too.
Yes.
I think that's irritated Cub fans. I know Silvy's talked about it, and they basically just said, well, we'll wash our hands of Cody Bellinger. We don't want the money. And you really didn't get anything. Bellinger's had a great year.
But also short porch there.
Yeah,
and
that
I
helps.
can't stress you enough. You guys know this. It's a mental game. You see that wind blowing in every day. Even when it's not blowing in, your head's all messed up. I'm telling you, it's a story I'm going to do, I think, for the playoffs about talking to some of these hitters. It's not the Wrigley Field we grew up with. And maybe it'll change again, but for whatever reason, it's wind blowing in like 75% of the time. And so it messes with your head. It's probably why they've had good pitching over the last couple of years. The converse is true as well. But these hitters that want to get paid, coming to Wrigley is not the place. That's why if he wants to do a 1-year recoup his value, I don't think he'd re-sign with the Cubs for that reason, because Wrigley is not the place to do that.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. The 1-year park factor for this year alone, to Jesse's point, definitely favoring pitching. And if you look at the multi-year at Baseball Reference, it's even more in the favor, more so than this year. It's been a little bit more hitter friendly this year than the average of the last handful of years, is what I'm trying to say. That's how difficult it's been here in recent years to hit in Wrigley. You're right.
I was going to say the few times it's been nice to hit, it's been really nice. So I don't know if that skewed it a little bit. Like there's been like 5 days where you just, Carmen, you could hit, at this ballpark. But that's been about it. And it's just been crazy. I mean, last night the wind was blowing in, and then at game time it settled down, so it wasn't so bad. And then you saw home runs. I have it right here. Where is it? Wind blowing in 43 times, blowing out 15, crosswind 7. So eliminate the crosswind. 43 in, 15 out this season. And that's partly why you see some depressed offensive numbers.
It's a big disparity. All right, Jess, what else for the rest of it really is now, like you said, and you said it more accurately probably than I did. Yeah, their 5-game lead is on that last wild card team, the Mets right now in third. I mean, the Reds have really kind of gone sideways. They got hot there for a little bit, but they haven't had a great couple of weeks. So this is so secure. The Cubs are obviously pretty much, you can lock it into the playoffs. Again, I think Fangraphs have it at 99.8%. So what is, for the short term, like playing out the string here, just making sure guys are healthy and eyeing October, I guess, over this final month.
And also maybe inching towards Milwaukee. The Cubs have the 27th toughest schedule the rest of the way. You see how Atlanta is. They still have a decent lineup, but they're not very good on the mound. They debuted 2 new pitchers last night, making their major league debuts. They both threw scoreless innings, but you see what some of these teams are going to do in September. 27th ranked schedule. The Brewers have the 16th, so they're mid-pack. They've got the Phillies the next 2 nights. So a chance maybe to inch towards them. It's still kind of a long shot, but all of that is what you're saying. Make sure Boyd's innings are in line, Horton's innings are in line, that kind of stuff. Get Palencia completely right and moving in the right direction. But there's that dual thing of thinking about the division while getting ready for the postseason. I was in Denver over the weekend. Council was talking about it. Probably mid-month, they'll start to think about the playoff rotation, lining it all up. When you have the bye, you don't have to worry about it too much because everybody's available after a week off. But if you've got the wild card, you've got to line things up correctly for the final 2 to 3 weeks there to make sure your game 1, game 2, game 3 starters are in ready to go. And we don't know who those are. And that was another conversation with Council over the weekend. Like, someone asked him about splitting up the lefties, showed him Boyd. He's like, no, that's irrelevant. Where does Kate Horton fit in? If it's a home series, if it's a road series. So it's interesting, Shota gave up some really hard-hit balls.
Yeah, he did.
But then he settled down, as he always does. He's basically 6 to 7 innings, 2 to 3 runs. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Now, with the weather and the winds blowing in, that'll be helpful because he gives up home runs. But if you ask me today who's starting game 1, 2, and 3, I know the 3 options. I don't know what order.
All right, Jess, excellent stuff, buddy. We'll talk to you later.
You got it, guys. Take care, Yerk.
Thanks, pal. There's
All
Jesse
right,
Rogers with the very latest on the Cubs. They'll wrap the series against Atlanta before a day off tomorrow. And then, the lowly Nats coming to town after that. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
$3 million. The Verliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Verliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results, commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends. They're going to help you too. Call 844-VLG-LAW today. The Verliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
White Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, September 20th as the White Sox take on the Padres at 6:10 p.m. Get here early for Sox Crawl, halfway to St. Patrick's Day, presented by Miller Lite, and enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium with happy hour specials on classic ballpark food and drink, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a White Sox hockey jersey and an Irish tweed cap. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/crawl.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago.
Big week.
The home opener versus a big rival on Monday Night Football? Are you kidding me? Bears in Minnesota week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Coming up after 10, we have our final list. We started late May when there were 100 days. We started the countdown to the start of the NFL season, and it's pretty much arrived. That is a mañana. So today will be the final list. Tomorrow night, it's Carmen and Jurko. When we're done at noon, you get Rich Eisen show. Then at 2, an uninterrupted 59 minutes of Bleck and Abdalla. That's the new part of the new lineup. The boys will be on every afternoon with you, and then into Waddle and Silvy 3 until 6. White Sox at Twins later tonight as the White Sox look to keep the winning streak alive because they won again last night. 4 more home runs for the White Sox. They're 5th in the big leagues in home runs in the second half of the season.
Benintendi had 2 yesterday.
He did have 2 yesterday. Russ is in Palos Heights on ESPN 1000 with Carmen and Jurko. What's up, Russ?
Hey, thanks for having me. Hey, that comparison, that offensive comparison between Tucker and Ballinger only is half a loaf. If you look at the defensive side of it, I can't see Ballinger taking a second place to that guy. Tucker looks lost in the right field. I've never seen Ballinger look like he's lost in the field. And he plays 4 different positions, and he can also DH.
Yeah, Belly's a good versatile defender, Russ. You're right about that. Like he is. I think Belly's always kind of graded out slightly above average at a few different positions. Center, he's played a lot of left for the Yankees. We've seen him play first, obviously. Tucker's defensive metrics aren't terrible. He does look like he struggles with right field a little bit. That's not uncommon. Wrigley is notoriously tough on right fielders, and this is still his first year here. Like you could see the other day, he ended up making the play. I was watching some of the Sunday game. Mm-hmm. And he ended up making a nice play up against the fence to whatever they've got out there. I don't know if that leads into the visiting bullpen or whatever it is. Not the brick wall itself, but more the fence. Yeah. But you could tell he looked over at PCA and he was talking about how he didn't really see it. It was almost like he got lucky. Like he had a bead, but he just turned, he threw his glove up, and he actually caught it. But he was telling him, you could see he was pointing at the sun.
That he had lost it at some point. That he had lost
it in the sun. It was not Sunday's game, forgive me. I've got my days mixed up because of the holiday. It was Monday. I was watching
Monday's game.
And that game started at like 3 o'clock, so maybe just like a weird time with the sun when it happened. Not a lot of those games start at 3. I don't know, but he has at times looked like he struggled with right there. And that corner's tough. There's no room.
Well, yeah, I mean, between the wall and the foul line there, yes, there's nothing there. You're not going charging into that corner.
No, I'll give you just at least for some perspective if you want. He's basically in right this year by total zone fielding. He's basically average. Which
average fielder.
Yeah, he's basically average. He's been a little bit above average for most of his career. He's basically average playing right this year. I'll also give you what Fangraphs says real quick if you want to wait just a second. I can get you his.
Yeah, give me whatever you need. I'm listening to it, kid.
Here, hold on.
What do you have for me?
Hold on, give me a second.
What's his defensive war? What's his DOAC?
Talk amongst yourself. So
defensive outfield acreage coverage.
Kyle Tucker.
I think that's a phenomenal stat. If you
I think it is too.
to
You need to really create that stat.
Bellinger and I'm writing. I'm writing it as we speak.
Yeah, he's a pretty big minus at Fangraphs. He is. He's a negative 4.3.
Oh, that's huge minus. Yeah.
And fielding, and they do it. Like I don't know exactly how their metrics are so different, but they are, and they grade on a much harder scale. I feel like in terms of defense over at Fangraphs.
Sure.
Fielding and positional adjustment combined above average, he is a minus. So that's not great. You know who's not a minus? PCA. PCA is one of the best in baseball. He's he's fourth best in baseball defensively, according to Fangraphs.
Where's he in HAP at?
I'd have to look for a minute because he's not going to be on this top 30 on their overall WAR. So I'm looking at the splits now. Bobby Witt's number 1, no surprise. Mason Wynn is number 2. Again, probably no surprise. He's brilliant, especially with his arm. Alejandro Kirk always grades out well. That might surprise people. He's 3. PCA is 4. He's an 18. So just for some perspective, if you want, on the way outfield is gone. I'll get Ian Happ for you in the break.
The way they do things now.
I'll get Ian Happ for you in the break. We got our final list coming up. We'll do what we now call the brunch rush, where we kick around some other stories happening in the world of sports and entertainment. We'll do that at about 10:30. Got to talk about Bill Barnwell's column today at ESPN.com because he's a little bullish on the Bears, which is nice. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Cairo1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Cairo1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, we got a list coming up. Do you remember a couple of weeks ago when we had Kyle Brandt on, our old friend Kyle Brandt? You guys remember that?
Yes.
You got to talk into the mic.
I did. I said yes.
We had Kyle on because Kyle asked for a favor from the good kid.
From Jurko.
And Jurko said, of course, for our old friend Kyle Brandt, but I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
I want you on.
And you say, you got to come on with Carmen and me. It's been too long. And Kyle said, absolutely, Jurk.
You can't be so deceptive.
And
reluctant to come on the air.
He had Jurko on because he's starting a new series with the Manning boys, with their production company. I saw Kyle talking about Omaha Productions. I saw Kyle talking about it on Good Morning Football this morning on the NFL Network. Tonight's the debut of his new series where he watches old classic games with some of the former players in those games and discusses them. And tonight it's the 1995 NFC Championship game. Jurko played in that game. It was in
January 96, but it was after the 95 season. Yes.
Right, the 95 season, correct.
Yes,
Jurko played in that game. Jurko was still a Packer.
I was.
The Packers were banging on the door. The Cowboys were, I think, the defending champs, right, Jurk, at that point?
No, San Francisco had won in 1994.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Remember, they won in, I think it was 90, 91, and 92. Was that right? Remember, San Francisco beat...
they beat the Chargers in the 94
Chargers
season.
In the 94 season.
I think you're right. So, but it was like this...
But they beat us, and they went on to beat somebody else.
It was this big rivalry. Jurko always talks about it. The one pox on his career is he could never beat Dallas.
Right.
They lost that game. Dallas went on to the Super Bowl and did win the Super Bowl.
And I hurt my knee before I went into free agency.
And Jurko hurt his knee because the famous play in that game, and if you've been a fan of the station for a long time, you've heard Jurko talk about it, Eric Williams, who got off the ball late. You know, it was sort of Eric's fault, even though they were on offense, obviously. He was an O-lineman. He was a little bit late, and all he could do to stop Jurko was kind of cut him, and he injured Jurko's knee.
It wouldn't have mattered if it was me, if it was Gilbert, if it was Reggie, whoever it was. It was he got off the ball left. He was in desperation mode. He was crawling to try to get to me. I stopped because it looked like Emmett was going to cut back. And when Emmett stayed front side, I went to put my weight on my left foot, and as I did, that's when Eric got me right in the side of the leg.
And there's the famous scene of Jurko was upset. He was MFing him as they were trying to help Jurko off the field.
I went down like I was shot from the grassy knoll.
Well, it looked like it hurt.
I threw the hand. Well, that's because it did.
I know it did.
I threw the hands up in the air, and then I was MFing him.
So in tonight's episode, which is the debut, Kyle sits down and rewatches it with
Michael Irvin and Emmitt Smith.
With Michael Irvin and Emmitt Smith.
Yeah.
And to get the Packer perspective of it, he had Jurko tape a little video segment that will be part of the show tonight.
Well, he remembers as a child watching it or as a youngster watching it, that play specifically, and then the reaction thereafter. They put Emmitt Smith into the kicking net after that, and they went after Leon Lett a little bit later on.
And so it's on Vice Sports tonight if you want to watch it. And on the Instagram account for Vice Sports and Vice TV, they're talking about it, the most controversial moment in the 1995 NFC title game. And if you scroll through the tile, the second tile is a picture of the handsome right-hander. It's the good kid.
Striking.
And it reads, John Yurkovich, starting defensive tackle for the Green Bay Packers, was an integral part of the team's roster in 1995.
Oh, I like to hear that.
Is that awesome or what?
I like to hear that, even though that was a 1994 picture.
That's okay. So
the Diamond Anniversary.
So good. I love
Throwback jerseys.
So watch that tonight if you want. You'll see the good kid as part of the new feature.
And I did the spiel back here. You guys have all seen it. We did the spiel, and it is what it is. But after like 20 some odd years, what is it? 30 years.
30 years, Yerk.
30 years. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
It's awesome.
What are you gonna do?
All right, let's do the list. It's the last day, Adam. I mean, how many are left in there? I don't. Obviously, we're not here for some holidays, and we don't do weekends. Like, how many actual lists have we done? Have we stopped to count those? I don't even know. You'd have to just start subtracting the weekends.
He's counting right now.
He's doing the Francesa.
He's doing it. 27, 28.
2.
Look at all these bowl games. 29, 4. 30, the Poulan Weed Eater
34,
Bowl.
34, it seems like.
34.
The Tangerine Bowl.
That's how many are left.
That's how many are left.
Right.
Yeah,
Peach
34.
Bowl. The Gator
what
Bowl.
a time. What a time,
Holiday
gentlemen.
Bowl.
99 days ago.
99 Luft balloons.
99 days ago, we found out what your favorite Al Pacino things were, what your favorite soccer players were, what your favorite movies and shows set in Chicago were. Who your favorite action movie stars were, what your favorite country artists were, what your favorite guilty pleasure songs were, what movies you cried. I think our first list, your movies you cried to.
Well, you might be right.
I think it was. I think our first list was movies you cried to. Yeah.
E.T.
Rock songs newer than 1990. Non-traditional Chicago athletes. That was a fun one.
I loved that one.
That was a good one.
Waddle made my list.
Non-core 4 Seinfeld characters was a great one.
You've got that right.
Things Gen Z never had to deal with was a great one.
Yes.
What a time.
What a time is right.
Favorite artists not from the United States of America.
That was a
good one. That was
one thing they didn't worry about using their brains.
That was a good one. But alas, today is the final day. Is tomorrow. The NFL is back tomorrow night. It will be the Eagles. It will be the Cowboys. The Eagles an 8.5 point favorite, depending on where you want to pay your fee.
Yes, exactly.
And we spin the wheel.
And how much juice you want to lay.
Yeah, we spin the wheel.
The juice, baby.
We spin it
Juice
one
me
final
up.
time. We spin it one final time. It lands on 71. We've already done that one. It was skills you wish you had. So we spin it one more time. We spin it one more time. We spin it one more time. It lands on number 24.
We've done that.
We already did
Virgil
that one.
Ivers,
It was coaches and managers. Mine was Nick Saban. I hope he comes back.
I know you do.
We spin that again. We spin it again
sucks.
one more time. You know they already had a players-only meeting.
Do you
they
know?
had a player. It's been
That's what
one
losers do.
GD game.
Yeah.
They had a players-only meeting.
Did I hear this stat right? Has he lost as many games against non-ranked opponents in his first 13 games?
14 games.
14 games as Saban did his entire career.
That is
You heard that
Alabama.
correct.
That is.
He's already lost 4 games to unranked opponents.
Is
He's
correct.
worse than Gene Stallings.
Oh, jeez.
All right, we have spun the wheel.
Spin it.
We have landed on number 40.
Gail Sayers.
Yep, we didn't do this one.
We did not do this
Oh,
one.
all right.
We kind of did this one.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what the hell that means.
You will know what it means.
Chris.
You will know what it means. We kind of did this one.
We did?
I said that we kind of did this one. I said that we might do an offshoot and did this one.
Oh, boy.
Your favorite sports
documentaries. Okay.
Your favorite sports documentaries will be our final list for the 2025 list season.
Oh, wow.
All right.
The final hush for the 2025 season comes over the crowd.
I like this.
I imagine a lot of them will be 30 for 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Yeah, 30 for 30s are good.
I think that would make sense. This one was at a very needed time, too.
I got to look one thing up.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Are you talking about the documentary that basically saved our station?
No.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
What documentary saved the station?
What are you talking about? In the middle of the COVID?
It's all we talked about.
It's literally.
Are you
no,
kidding
I
me?
We had
I
post game shows.
We
for
think I'm
it.
looking up that?
We had full radio
4
shows where
months.
we replayed audio of it.
Not that. Of course I know that. No, I had to look up the name of a different documentary because I couldn't remember which one it was. But
We did.
mine are going to be a lot of 30 for 30s, you guys. You're right.
We did 4 months of programming on the last.
Oh, yeah,
Dance.
we did.
All right.
I like this. Silence.
I need one more.
I need one more,
one more, too.
I am at one more myself. Yeah. This is very good.
I feel like I'm going to miss. Like, there's so many good 30 for 30s. I feel like this were.
I'm ready, guys. I am ready.
Are you, though?
The original sports documentary circa 1977, Pumping Iron.
It's the best.
Yeah.
With Arnold Schwarzenegger,
Great
my
pull.
list.
Lou Ferrigno, the
on my
doctor,
list.
Frank Colombo. All of them were there.
It's on
Great
my
pull.
list.
Number 4, I hearken back to the days of Munich 1972 where Olga Corbett was getting things done. But shots heard round the world. One day in September,
Yes.
the Munich Olympics.
I like it.
Number 3, it did save the station, Carm.
Yep.
Last Dance.
Yeah.
Let's dance.
Yep.
Put on your red shoes and last dance the blues. Number 2, The Secretariat.
Ooh.
Documentary that was done as a 30 for 30 that I thought was absolutely exceptional.
Yeah.
Footage of all 3 races, conversations, talking to the inside horse people. There's nothing better than getting railbirds talking about what was happening back in 73 when Secretariat was getting it done. And, of course, number 1 of all time for me, Once Brothers, the story of
Awesome.
Drazen Petrovic
So good.
and Vlade Divac. And when the Yugoslavia was together, then they had the breakup, and it was Croatia and Serbia. They played against each other.
So good.
Serbian beat Croatia. They put the 3 victory sign up. And boom, they walked off. And then that relationship was never the same
it's
after
really
that.
a great one.
And then he died.
Right. And
then he died like a year later. He died.
And to see,
Drazen
if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, he goes back and like visits with Petrovic's parents.
Yes,
right?
mom and
I mean,
dad.
like
Mom and dad,
incredible,
yeah.
incredible documentary. It really was. And Drazen Petrovic,
Really,
way too young for anybody that is not
really
old enough to remember.
Captures the essence of it all.
Oh, my God. I mean, it was really something. All right, that's a good list, Jurko.
That's not a good list.
All right,
That's
I'm ready.
a great list.
That's a great list.
I'm ready.
Our list is great.
Ready? Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if I love my order, but I know I like my 5. Here we go. I'll go Last Dance number 5. It was pretty spectacular. We got to relive a lot of things. It was great, the timing of it, because it got us through a pretty dark time and doing sports talk radio, especially during COVID. So The Last Dance is on my list. Here's another 30 for 30. I got a few of these. The 85 Bears, the one that Vince Vaughn narrated, I thought was really well done. I know we've heard the story a million times. The dislike at times and the acrimony between Coach and between Buddy Ryan, but there were a lot of good things in there. They hit all the right notes, I thought, with all the right personalities. Mongo was a huge part of that. Rest in peace, Mongo. We love you. I thought that one was really well done. The June 17th, 1994 documentary on 30 for 30 about the craziness of that day, the OJ chase and everything else that was going on. I just liked the way they sequenced that and the different footage that they put together to make that documentary one. I thought it was unique and interesting, and I can kind of sit down at any time and watch it. Number 2 was on Yurko's list. I often do sit down and watch this. Pumping Iron's the best. Quite frankly, it should be number 1. It's the greatest documentary of all time. I'm just a little biased towards one other thing. But from a technical standpoint, like a movie-making standpoint, it's the greatest documentary ever made. It is. And if you've never seen Pumping Iron, you might think, you guys are a little weird. You're watching a bunch of dudes with their shirts off in Gold's Gym work out. It's pretty spectacular.
Yeah.
And Arnold's psychological warfare against Lou Ferrigno.
Mm-hmm.
Arnold was a real jerk.
Yeah.
I love Arnold, but he was a real jerk.
It's also crazy to watch and like to think what we know now on what he turned into.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
And the fact that at that age he had like a specific end target to what he wanted to become, and he became that.
And he did it. You're right, Chris.
Like it's crazy.
He was not a star. There was a niche thing.
He was a nobody.
They made this movie in the 70s.
Yeah.
Pumping Iron is amazing. Number 1, I'm just going to go with the full shebang of The Ultimate Jordan. When his career was over and they put the whole thing together in like one documentary set.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to be a little biased because it's MJ and I love all those things. And they incorporate so much from like pre-dynasty stuff from when he was a young bull, like through 98 and through the win in Utah. I love that. It's like a 2 DVD set if you guys know what that is, and if you've had it, and if you never have, you should check it out. I'll go with Ultimate Jordan number 1, but there's my list. Okay. Pumping Iron could easily be number 1.
I'm ready.
All right,
go ahead.
Number 5, Space Jam. I think everybody watched it when they were a kid. I think it was very formative. No,
number 4, Air Bud.
Air Bud. Yeah. No. Number 5. It's a series. It's not a movie, but it's true. Sunderland Till I Die.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
That is a good
Sunderland being relegated, and it's great. It's a few seasons, but it's still a documentary style. It's good. It's better than Welcome to Wrexham. Don't watch that crap. And then
hater.
Yeah, sorry. I don't need to watch soccer with plastic surgery.
No Mint Mobile for you?
Yeah,
I'm
good.
It's harsh.
I'm good. Number 4, When We Were Kings with the Rumble in the Jungle with Muhammad Ali.
That's a
George
good one.
Foreman, Joe Frazier.
Yeah, love that one. Number 3, The U, the 30 for 30.
Excellent.
On the U, the Miami team. Love that one.
Sure.
I'm also going to go number 2, June 17th, that 30 for 30. And then number 1 was Last Dance. Gonna go with that one.
Excellent. Good list.
All right,
All right, Chris, bring us home.
3 of the 5 have already been listed off. So Last Dance, June 17th, 1994, which was a 30 for 30, separate from OJ Made in America. I would put OJ Made in America in the category as well. So those are 3. Last Dance, Made in America, June 17th, 1994. My 2 wild card picks that I'm going to put into the conversation, Free Solo, about the rock climbing.
Great.
Is incredible.
It is.
It is such an awesome documentary. It freaked me out. I was nervous the entire time.
That's the one where he's got no ropes,
yes,
right?
No rope.
He is amazing.
He is just climbing up.
Amazing.
What is it?
El Capitan?
Yeah,
right?
El Capitan.
Yeah,
It's by himself.
Awesome. Dude, it's such a good call.
Incredible.
El Capitan.
You can't even believe you're on the edge of your seat watching that. It's incredible.
No, I can't believe that there are people that do that.
Either can I.
It is a place where my mind cannot go. Like the sheer thought of being in that position gives me a panic attack. You know what I'm saying? Like,
totally
I just
agree.
can't think of it. So I'm going to go free solo and then Team Foxcatcher. Do you guys ever
Don't
see
know
this about the billionaire who tried to
the
put
wrestler.
together the wrestling team?
They made a
and then
movie
he
about it,
killed,
too.
Yeah, and then there was a murder and
Yeah,
the whole
murderer.
thing. The movie stars Steve Carell.
Yep.
The movie is good, but it was a documentary first.
Really?
Carm, you would love it.
Team Foxcatcher. All
You would
right.
love it. It's awesome. So I'm going to go Team Foxcatcher, Free Solo
I
are
like the
the two
sound
that.
of it. I love it.
Yeah,
I
you would love it. And the movie is good. It's Channing Tatum, Steve Carell. It's a good
Really?
movie.
All right. I don't even know this.
I would watch the documentary and the movie.
Okay.
They're both
Team
good.
Foxcatcher. I got to remember that. Great call on Free Solo.
Oh, I forgot one too. There was one, I don't remember the name, but there was one that recently came out. And then there was like a competing one. I think like Netflix put it out and then Hulu put out like a competing one about the history of the American gladiators. And like
really?
they interviewed,
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
They interviewed a couple of them and then a couple of them refused to do the Netflix one, but then they agreed to do the Hulu one.
Right.
And then because there was like a dispute of
Laser.
getting paid. Yeah. And it was all about how there was like a lack of programming at the time because of what was going on, and it was like it was like going to save reality TV or something. Like it was the original reality TV or something like that. It was very stupid. But as someone who grew up loving American Gladiators,
That was
it was very stupid and awesome at the same time.
that was prime viewing when we were kids.
But just
on the
funny because they
weekend.
were competing American Gladiator documentaries from two different like streaming services at the same time.
I do like that. Lewis is in Lyle. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys. Sad to see these lists are going away, but really happy for football tomorrow.
Yes.
I've said this one before, but America's Game, each episode is the story of each Super Bowl winner. The one on the 85 Bears is absolutely incredible. It's a great shot of Otis Wilson just ragdolling the Lions quarterback. Ditka's even interviewed saying he thought he killed him. Untold Johnny Football, that whole thing of finding out. I didn't know that the oil thing was a lie until that documentary, and that's kind of funny. That's hilarious to me. And I'm surprised this didn't come up on anybody's HBO shows. Hard Knocks.
Yeah,
I love that.
Maybe back in the day. I don't know. To me, Hard Knocks is kind of, I don't know.
My wife and I are loving this season, but that's because she's a Bears fan, but secondary team for her is the Bills. In fact, she took Josh Allen with her second pick in fantasy football, and she just keeps running the table on everybody. I don't get it.
Well, so she's doing something right. Lewis, thanks, man. It kind of jumped the shark for me at some point, I guess, in a way. I don't know. I'm not that into Hard Knocks anymore. I watched one episode this year just because I wanted to see how much of the Bears stuff from the joint practice they would include. I don't feel like I missed anything. I thought last year's with the Bears stunk, to be quite honest.
So the first champion of the American Gladiators was Brian Hudson.
Yeah.
He was in camp with me in Green Bay.
Is that right?
In 1991. Yeah.
No kidding. Do you remember him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I remember. He told me.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I had asked Jurko if he remembered the new OC in Detroit. So you know who took over for Ben Johnson? His name's John Morton. He's been with Peyton. He's been in Detroit, I think, the last 2 years.
Then I
He's been
asked
with
you,
Sean.
was he Johnny Morton, the wide receiver from the USC?
I said to you, do you remember he was on the practice squad in 93? You said you don't remember him.
I don't remember him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't remember that guy, no.
Okay. Yeah.
John Morton.
He's the new OC in Detroit now.
He would have been in the receiver room. I would have never have seen him. He'd have been practicing. He'd
Practice
been
squad
outside.
only, yeah.
You know, he would have been on the outside in the receiver. Corners and the DBs.
Yeah.
Linebackers probably ran into him. I never ran into him.
You really do have an amazing recall of like a lot of the guys you were around, though, across your different stops. So I remember when I was doing some NFL prep stuff and I was reading more about him. I was like, oh, he was on the Packer practice squad in 93. I wonder if Jurko remembered him, but he did not. Danny's in Schaumburg. What's up, Danny?
Carm, the 85 Bears was on last night. I passed out watching it. I swear to God.
I don't know.
How
That's a
cool
good
is
thing if you
that?
passed out
Yeah.
watching it, but I didn't know it was on last night. Go figure. I was watching tennis last night and the Cubs.
Tennis. So I got two. Abdalla hit on the U, but how about the U part two? And then the Bo Jackson one is glorious. Absolutely phenomenal, the Bo Jackson one.
It is pretty good. Good call on that one, Danny. That one is good. There's so many good 30 for 30 ones we could talk about. I mean, geez, like it's hard.
Isn't
to
it kind of sad that I know 30 for 30 still exists, but ESPN doesn't put the same resources into it that they once did, where it was like they were intentionally coming out with 20 a year.
Yeah.
And it was awesome.
It was a highlight.
They were all great.
Yes, they were all really good. They did. Like you said, they put a lot of resources behind it. I feel like it's not quite the same. You're right. Mike's in LaGrange. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, how you doing, guys? Has anybody said Hoop Dreams?
Hoop Dreams is awesome. I think we talked about it when we did the original documentary list a couple of weeks ago. But yes, local ties, obviously. Mike, it's a good call. Hoop Dreams is exceptional.
My pro at the country club, Stephen Hosek, is a kid on the bench.
Go figure.
Of Hoop Dreams.
Unbelievable.
You sit there riding the pine where he was most comfortable.
Yeah.
Never making a contribution to the team except for practice.
It's a very good one, Mike.
Okay?
Yep.
Yeah, he's there.
Dan's in Schaumburg. Go ahead, Dan.
Hey, Carm, I know you're not a Netflix guy, but Netflix has a documentary series, Untold. They've got a couple of really good ones. One I'm calling on is Malice at the Palace. Get to hear from Jermaine O'Neal, Steven Jackson.
I saw that one. It was really good. That one was very good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they got Swamp Kings was another good one about the Gators. Then The Fall of Favre, that was a good one, too, if you want to hate on Brett Favre like I do. So, Untold, they've got a bunch of good ones. And then lastly, really quick, local, got to throw out Benji. I'm 38. I don't know too much about I didn't know too much about Benji. That's a great one, too.
About Ben Wilson.
Yes, Ben Wilson.
Yes,
Sorry,
absolutely. That one was good, Dan. You're right. It was a sad story when he got gunned down. Yes. Those of us that are old enough to remember how big of a story that was and how big of a national story it was. But that's a very good one. I've heard that Untold series is quite good. I've only seen a few of them. I have seen the Malice at the Palace. Just okay?
Yeah, like the Swamp Kings one ignores any of the negative stuff that took place with the Florida program.
I don't like that.
So, like, if you just want to watch highlights of the games and the title runs that they went on, like, it's a cool watch. But, like, there's a lot that went on when Urban was running that program that was bad, and it addresses none of it.
It ignores all of it.
It almost makes you feel bad for Urban Meyer, the way that they portray him.
Wow, that is bad.
Yeah, it's not.
Nobody should ever feel bad for Urban Meyer for 1 second.
Exactly.
Ever, 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 ever. Dom is in Barrington. Go ahead, Dom.
Hey, guys. I know this is an early 30 for 30, but Unguarded, the Chris Herron story, I watch that like quarterly. I think it's amazing the turnaround that he made being a star and then the fall with the drug use and everything else, and then comes back full circle with his family, and now he's a motivational speaker. It's just an incredible story.
Good, Dom. I like it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Luke in Crystal Lake. We'll do two more. Go ahead, Luke.
I had two. They're both from the 30 for 30 productions. The two Escobars, there's a little surprise Yerk didn't say that.
Very good.
That one was fantastic.
Yeah,
and
the Colombian guy that had the own goal against the U.S. in 1994.
Absolutely. That was such a sad and incredible story back then. And then I think it was called Of Mice and Men. It was about the miracle on ice, but it was the Soviet Union aspect of it. So that was I really enjoyed that very much.
Ice and Men. I like that. Luke, thanks, buddy. And finally, we'll do one more. This is Jer or Jer?
Jer.
What's going on in Grays Lake? What's up, brother?
Somebody stole mine already. I was going to say Hoop Dreams.
Yeah, that's great.
The other one was an Academy Award winner, I believe. When We Were Kings.
Yeah.
That was all about the rumble in the jungle with Foreman and
I think Adam
Ali.
had it on his list. Yeah, that one
Oh,
was.
he did. I was in the car, and then I was coming into the house. So
It's all good. It's
Lost
worth the
in
mention.
translation
It was excellent. Absolutely. All right, good list. And that, as they say, is that.
Yes.
We'll
That
dust
is
it off
that.
again in 2026.
Summer is officially over.
Summer is over now that
the
football
season is upon us.
Now that the list is done. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Week one for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're at the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
Hey, did you know that Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics? ILL, Yuengling, right? That's how it's supposed to go, right, Chris?
That wasn't in the copy, but
Nope.
it makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illini football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Yeah, ignore that cheer. Raise your glass, celebrate every touchdown, and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
Celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Save big money on your next project, now at Menards. Shelter Logic offers a great selection of storage solutions, from easy to assemble canopies to durable steel frame shelters and garages. They offer protection for vehicles, boats, and yard equipment with easy drive-in access. Save big money on Shelter Logic storage solutions and check out more great deals happening now in our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Trust Window Nation. Get your free estimate now at 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna Beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna Beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
We're going to get a Bears update from Courtney Cronin in 30 minutes. We'll play some Ben Johnson, too, talking about Braxton Jones in the left tackle spot. Sounds like it's still pretty fluid. Braxton's the guy for now.
That's the way it is.
See if he can hold down that job and play well enough.
Yep.
The Bears also did a slight restructure to Jaylen Johnson's contract, just freeing up some money for them in case they want to sign somebody.
$8 million to be exact.
So we'll talk to Courtney about all that fun stuff in like 30 minutes. Ben Johnson's going to meet the media at about 11:50. We'll carry as much of that as we can until we're off the air just before noon or Rich Eisen's show comes on. Bleck Abdalla will be back with you live and local at 2. And they are on for an uninterrupted hour every day now, Monday through Friday, 2 to 3. And then that's into Waddle and Silvy. And then we've got White Sox Twins tonight. And don't forget, Football Friday, we've changed times. We won't be doing these as often. We won't be out and about as often. You'll have to come to Whiskey U to see us. How about that?
That's fun, Carmen.
But Chris and Adam are going to be out, and then Waddle and Silvy will follow them. So they'll start the fun at 2 at the Oakbrook Twin Peaks for a Football Friday this Friday in just a couple of days. They'll be recapping the opener and getting you ready for everything else in week 1. That is this Friday in just 2 days. Chris and Adam will be there live, and then so will Waddle and Silvy. They're off early. I think the White Sox have a East Coast game. I think they're out east. I don't know where they're going. Maybe Detroit, but they'll be off early at about 5. So go see the guys in the afternoon on Friday at Twin Peaks.
Get it done, guys.
We got the Brunch Rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you. Brighten up your basement or garage with Universal Lighting of America. For 36 years, Universal Lighting of America has supplied everything from LEDs to hard-to-find fixtures. And right now, they've got closeout specials starting under $5 each. Free delivery, rock-bottom prices. The time to upgrade is now. Brighten your world. Call Universal Lighting of America for a free quote now. 219-696-4100. That's 219-696-4100.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Michaela's Mobile Spa, Michaela! Michaela got a quick business insurance quote from Progressive and chose from over 30 customizable coverages. Sure, it helps she's her only employee and does literally everything. But while others would rest on their laurels, Michaela was hard at work saving big. So take that, hypothetical other employee who doesn't exist. Be your own Michaela. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
Hey guys, it's Jurko. If you're worried at all about having the income you need for retirement, then reach out to my guy, Mitch Lyons at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch Lyons Wealth will provide you with your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Everyone's having a great Wednesday. It's Carmen and Jurko, new time slot, 9 to noon. Remember, Kap and Hoodie start an hour earlier now. They're on from 6 to 9. You'll get Carmen and Jurko 9 to noon. Rich Eisen's national show, big time show. Every day, noon until 2. Chris and Adam, 2 until 3. Bleck Abdalla. And then Waddle and Silvy.
That's 59 minutes of magic, I like to call it, guys. 59 minutes of magic.
That was funny, Adam. You said that, Adam, not me. All right, let's do the brunch.
I feel like it was implied.
Oh, stop it.
The brunch.
Dare you.
Rich Eisen is big, super big show.
I didn't
and then
say
Bleck
big time
Abdalla.
about any of us except for Rich Eisen.
Small-time show.
Who did he have? He had Von Miller yesterday.
Paul Rudd.
He had Paul Rudd yesterday.
Man.
I'm sorry, that's
Sean
kind of a
Payton.
big time
We got
show.
to hear part of Sean Payton.
We got to hear part of
Got
Sean
to hear
Payton.
part of Sean Payton.
Yeah.
That's kind of a big time show. All right, boys, where are we starting for the lunch rush?
All right, we got a bunch of things to discuss. We will start in the NFC, where Mike Sando talked to NFC executives and got their predictions on where they think the NFC will finish this season. Their rankings for NFC teams.
How they think they're
going to finish. Where they think they're going to finish. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Semantics. Come on, man. It's the end of the season. We're all kind of down.
All right, get to the rush here.
All right, so
my God.
It's brunch rush, man. We're all a little hungover. So the majority of the NFC executives believe that the Bears will finish 12th in the NFC.
Boy, that's out of the playoffs, fellas.
That's out of the playoffs. It goes this way: Philadelphia, Green Bay, Detroit, Tampa, L.A., Washington, San Francisco, Minnesota, Seattle, Arizona, Atlanta, Chicago, Dallas, New York, Carolina, New Orleans.
Well, I certainly, all I can say is I hope it's better and I hope they're wrong. I mean,
as do I.
Tomorrow's our preview show.
Tomorrow is, yes.
I will not be putting the Bears in the playoffs. I want them to prove it to me. I hope I'm wrong.
Spoiler alert.
They're not going to be in the playoffs.
One voter considered his ballot as, this is what he says.
I also don't know that they're going to be 12th, though, is what I was going to say. But go ahead, yes.
As one voter considered his ballot, he made an observation intended more as a compliment to the NFC North than as a dig to the Bears. Chicago is going to be the best last place team in football, this voter said. Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen, those are two really good play callers. The defense was pretty good last year. The offense should be much improved, but best last place team I can remember in a while.
Wow.
The exact highest on Chicago had the Bears 9th.
Does that make us feel any better? The best last place team? Still last place. All right. I mean, if that's 9 wins.
Yeah, that's. Well, I think
that'd be a real step in the right direction.
I think the bottom team in the NFC is an 8-victory team.
In the NFC North. Yeah.
NFC North is an 8-victory team. I think it's going to be bunched a little tighter than people think. 4 games might separate the top from the bottom.
Save what you're thinking right now. I have a question for all of you during the 11 o'clock hour about that. Okay? Save what you're thinking.
Another quote from an executive. I think Ben Johnson is going to be able to protect that quarterback a little bit. I don't think the quarterback is great, but I think Ben will be able to put him in more favorable situations. Also, their D-line plays with good tenacity.
Okay, yes. Thanks to the addition of Grady Jarrett. All right, so anywhere from like 9th to 12th. It doesn't sound like anybody's too bullish on them, but okay. I'm trying to... The best last place team. There's an old expression for that.
Yeah.
If you ain't first, you're last.
We won't say no.
Jumbo shrimp?
Yeah, jumbo shrimp.
Let's do jumbo shrimp instead of what you're thinking.
Yeah, it's the jumbo shrimp.
I know what you're thinking.
You know what I'm thinking.
Tall as something
Can't say
or another.
that anymore.
Yeah, I get you.
As an old from when I was a kid. When we were kids.
Yeah,
there was an expression for that. Yeah, it's like the jumbo shrimp.
Jumbo shrimp.
If you're not first, you're last. Ricky Bobby. I don't know how I feel about that. But again, if that's like 8 or 9 wins and things definitely look better and you can see promise, it might not be the worst thing.
And it depends upon the way you play.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Especially against the good teams.
Just be better than what we've seen the last couple of years when you've been putrid. You've got 15 wins in 3 years. Let's get trending in the right direction.
Remember how it's been when they lose 10 games in a row.
I know.
I've been here.
I know.
Doing hard time.
All right, what else?
I mean, that's hard time.
Yeah, that is hard time. I mean, not really, but
hardest show in radio.
Yeah, toughest in radio.
The hardest show.
According to some.
The hardest of hard times.
The hardest show in radio.
All right, go ahead.
CBS Sports did their predictions. They have the Packers winning the division, 11-6. The Lions making the playoffs as a wild card team, 9-8. The Vikings finishing 8-9. The Bears finishing last in the division, but the best last place team at 7-10. Also, if you're not first, you're last at 7-10. Their bold prediction for the NFC North: the Vikings' decision to gamble on J.J. McCarthy goes south. I don't know if it's really a gamble.
Well, that is a gamble on him, don't you think?
I guess.
No, he's a first-round draft choice.
Well, I think that's the gamble. Isn't that the gamble? I mean, I didn't mean like going from Sam Darnold to him. They had no choice, but isn't the gamble?
It's not like they picked him in the 4th round. They're like, let's start him.
All right,
it's
fair
a
enough.
plan. It's the path you have to take when you take a player like that.
That's true. I thought maybe it meant more like the gamble was where they drafted him, but you're right. It wasn't 4th-round pick. Did they gamble a little still taking him as high as they did?
Yeah, that's a gamble.
That's the gamble. He didn't throw the football in college.
That's true. Either does Justin Herbert anymore.
No, that's not necessarily true.
Well, okay. Let's go to the evidence then, Carm. Not a
but
problem.
They still threw it, Yerk. I mean, yes, it's a little bit more of a run-heavy attack with Harbaugh there, but
stats.
Listen,
okay.
I love Justin Herbert as much as anybody, and at some point, I've got to be honest about the situation. He's got to be better, Yerk. Like, some of the things that happened to them last year were not Greg Roman and John Harbaugh. It's that he was flat out bad in the fourth quarters of games last year.
He threw for 5,014 yards the year before, 47-39 in 17 games, and then with a Jim Harbaugh coach team, 3,870 yards. All he needed to slow him down was to get Harbaugh as a
Again,
coach.
I think you're not.
What am I not doing?
Accurately judging these and assessing the situation.
What am I doing? What am I not doing?
Watching their games last year.
Okay. He went from throwing the ball 672 times, 699 times, to 504 times. That's 10 less attempts a game.
They also had a winning record last year. They had leads. I don't know. I have to be honest about who Justin Herbert is. I've been his biggest supporter.
I'm honest about who Jim Harbaugh is.
Well,
that's all I'm doing.
I'm not the biggest Jim Harbaugh fan either. But
being honest, that's all I'm doing is being honest about Jim Harbaugh.
But some of it's got to be on Herbert at some point to just flat out be better. I mean,
that's it.
And there's
not
a little
the design.
bit.
Maybe not the design. It's all Herbert's fault.
There's a little bit more of a governor when you have the combination of Roman and
do you think?
And Harbaugh. But they still threw it a lot early in games last year.
Human rain delay. That's what those guys are.
You're not listening, but okay.
I'm not listening to you because
you're not.
Of your nonsensical talk.
This early in games last year. That's a fact.
I'm looking at the computer.
You're looking at the composite number. You're looking at the overall numbers. I'm telling you, it's not.
504 attempts compared to 699.
But
they played 17 games in each year, and you're going to tell me that they threw the ball early in games?
You're not being fair in your
analysis.
What's the word? Analysis. Thank you, of the data.
Sometimes, Carm, the raw numbers smack you in the face so hard. These numbers smack me in the face.
But look at don't look at counting numbers. I always tell you know better than that. Look at rate statistics. Don't look at counting statistics.
I don't need to look at counting statistics until
You're
they
looking
smack
at counting
you.
statistics.
But they're smacking you in the face. They don't give you a choice.
But look at rate statistics. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Rate? What?
All right.
Rate.
Go ahead, Adam. What's
guaranteed rate?
Albert Breer polled dozens of coaches, GMs, and executives.
Wait, how did we even get on that tangent? Was it about?
I don't know.
What was it about?
I don't care. Albert Breer polled dozens
of coaches. It was about J.J. McCarthy.
Oh, about J.J.
And J.J. McCarthy was coached by a Neanderthal. By Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah.
And now Justin Herbert is being coached by a Neanderthal.
It is true. We don't know what JJ's like as a passer because you didn't get to see it a lot.
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
Even though in his first game he was 11 of 12.
Albert Breer polled dozens of coaches, GMs, and execs, exacting them to stack the best signal callers in the game. No surprise here on who they voted on.
I would imagine.
Patrick Mahomes is number 1, Josh Allen number 2, Joe Burrow number 3, Lamar Jackson number 4, Jaden Daniels number 5.
I figured he's going to get a lot of love, guys. This was inevitable. It's got a little bit of the CJ flair from a year ago, you know.
And now you can't find CJ.
CJ's not in the top 13.
Right. You can't find
14.
CJ anymore now.
That's what I mean. And and I don't know that we needed to overcorrect that much. I mean, I'll still buy CJ Stroud stock. You're selling it? I'm in. I'll buy it.
All right.
I still think he's pretty good.
Yeah.
You don't think so?
No. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You made it sound like you weren't agreeing.
No, I am agreeing with you.
Okay, what's up? What else?
Carmen, I'm glad that we are now off early because you might need the extra time in the day. Because Aaron Schatz of FTN Fantasy has put out his DVOA projections.
Beautiful.
It is a time of year where the nerds, like ourselves,
sit down
with the DVOA numbers.
You know why, Yurko? Because people who played the game do not understand the game nearly as half as much as we nerds can watch behind our computers.
That's right.
You folks playing the game know nothing compared to the numbers we can look at.
That's what I've heard.
Crap.
That's what I've heard.
DVOA.
That's why the weak-boned, lack of calcium, and
lack of muscle,
and anything that works in their brain.
You see these muscles over here?
They've never seen a day of hard work.
But we can look at numbers and stats.
Soft, uncalloused.
good for gambling.
What does it say? Statistics are for cowards and losers?
Who said that?
Nobody said
Coach
that.
Ditka.
No,
Coach Ditka.
I thought he said the past was for cowards.
No, no.
I don't think he said statistics.
I don't think you can say statistics. So,
Oh, maybe not now.
You see that, buddy? That's your IQ. 0. Wasn't that a Coach Ditka
what do you
too?
want to know from this? Do you want to know who made the playoffs, or do you want to know where the Bears are?
For DVOA?
Yes.
Where are the Bears?
Let's know where the Bears are.
Where are the Bears?
The Bears are ranked 15th
Overall.
10th in the conference.
10th
Oh
in
boy,
the conference.
so you're getting close. Like that's a little bit better, right?
Yes. They end this. They have 8 wins.
Yeah.
Their offense is ranked
In the top.
13th
Oh, I would have thought maybe a little higher, but okay.
in the NFL.
Okay.
Just wait.
Their special teams are ranked 3rd in the NFL.
And their defense is
Their
ranked.
defense is ranked 25th
I was gonna say it's going to have to be in the 20s.
in the NFL.
Yeah. Well, go out.
Schatz is not usually wrong about. He hasn't been about the Bears.
I think
in
that might,
recent
guys.
years.
I think that might be. First of all, the overall numbers of what he's generating there, where the rank is. If you look at most of the power rankings, if you look at projected win totals, it all kind of lines up. It's about right. And he is usually pretty close with these things. His model is good. And I think maybe the biggest single weakness on this team could be the fact that I'm not sure they have a left tackle, but I don't know that the defense is going to be a strong suit the way some people think. Maybe, we'll see. I don't know that they have the kind of pass rush necessary to be a great defense. I really don't. I don't know how many could suggest otherwise. They can go out and prove us all wrong, Aaron and anybody else, but are we sure the Bears have a formidable pass rush? I don't know. And then I hear Jurko say certain things about what he saw from Dio. Small sample in the preseason, but it's like, well, that's not great.
I'm looking for a little bit of a football feel. I'm looking for him having a feel. You know how some guys just have a feel?
Yeah.
Like they see something and they just know they need to step down, they need to close, they need to do something. I'm looking for any sense of feel out of Dio.
Well, I'd like to see that. And, the guy that might be on the verge of a breakout won't play the first 4 games.
Yeah.
So, I don't. It's not Aaron Schatz hating or anything else. Like, and to a certain degree, like, go prove it. You got a new DC. You've got some new personnel. Go prove that you're a better defense.
Guys, I would also add to this, looking through the data for the projections for the season in the NFC, he has the winner of the conference at 10.2 wins.
Wow.
That's Detroit. So with that said,
that's a lot of bunched up.
Between Detroit at 10.2 at number 1 in the conference and the Bears at 10th in the conference at 7.9 wins.
That's crazy.
You have 10 teams there. The other notable item is that Green Bay is a wild card team at 9.3 wins. And Minnesota also misses the playoffs at 8.2.
At 8.2,
so
wow.
Detroit 10, Green Bay 9, Minnesota 8, Chicago at 7.9, which is technically 8 if you look
but
at it.
Think about how close you're right, because that's bunched up.
But everyone in the conference, so that's Detroit, Washington, San Francisco, Tampa, Philly, Green Bay, the Rams, Minnesota, Arizona, and Chicago are all within 3 or really 2 points in the mean win category.
Yeah, that's wild.
So like I said to Abdalla when we first looked up the information, is the takeaway is the top 10 teams in the conference, it could really shake out any way that you could look at it if you're looking at the stats going into the season.
Let's see what like the injury luck or unluck is like for certain teams, some of the variants. Yeah, that's a pretty fine margin.
And the
when
Bears
it comes down to
have,
it.
after the Micah Parsons trade was completed to Green Bay, the Bears officially have the hardest schedule in the league. So
hardest schedule, is that that's still based on winning. Well, how is he basing that? He's basing that off of his model?
Yeah,
Oh,
based on the projections for the season.
cow.
The Bears have the toughest schedule in
They had the third
in
toughest.
the NFL.
They had the third toughest until Micah was traded.
Oh, wow. Because that's certainly not the case when you look off the win totals. That's interesting that it's the third hardest now according to Schatz' model.
No, it's number 1.
I'm sorry,
it's
number 1. It
number
went from 3 to 1.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy cow.
Yeah,
okay.
number 1, Carm.
Well, Micah changes that defense and their outlook considerably, I guess. All right, that's really good stuff. I love that. All right, anything else, Adam?
No, we'll let you towel off.
All right, that's the lunch rush. We'll be right back.
listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
All right, fellas, you know me. I'm all about the details. That's why I go to White Buffalo Barbershop, part of the Zazu Salon family. You know it's great. I mean, Zazu's been killing it in Chicago for generations now. These guys do it right. The sharp cut, the clean shave, the hot towel, the shampoo, the conditioner, the whole deal. You're going to feel like a king when you're in that chair at White Buffalo. That's why I go to the LaGrange location. They've got one in Hinsdale as well. It's easy. Book through the Zazu Salons app. Grab a cold beer while you're in the chair. Catch the game on the TVs. That's how a haircut should be. You go to LaGrange, you can pick your own vinyl, too. You get a record you want to hear, all kinds of genres, they'll put it on for you. You can just sit back, listen, enjoy. Don't skip the shampoo and the head massage. I'm telling you, it's worth it. White Buffalo is not just a barbershop. It's an experience. Born original, just like you. Again, LaGrange and Hinsdale locations. Don't forget, Zazu just opened up a brand new salon out in Geneva, too. Book today on the Zazu Salons app or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
Huh.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like former board of director Mike Magliano from Cushman & Wakefield. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Be prepared for the unexpected and keep your home powered with Generac generators. Their home standby generators serve as an excellent backup plan in case of a power outage. Plus, they have advanced technology to automatically start within seconds of sensing a power loss. Save big on Generac generators. Also, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
All right, fantasy football season is here. Draft like a pro at Twin Peaks. Book your draft party now through tomorrow, September 4th. So this is it. Hopefully you're on top of this. You can score a free draft kit, a $50 kickback for your commish, $5 kickbacks for every guest, plus sip-on specials, and win a shot at $1,000 thanks to Molson Coors. Reserve now at twinpeaksrestaurant.com/fantasy draft.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Now.
Courtney Cronin's going to join us just after 11, so about 6 minutes from now we'll talk to her. About 5 minutes from now we'll talk to Courtney. Ben Johnson yesterday did officially announce, I think what everybody sort of suspected, that Braxton Jones is going to be the starting left tackle. It does sound like it's still pretty fluid. I think you nailed this, Yerk. I'll give you credit when you see these things. You said they want someone to step up and take that job from him.
Yes.
Let's see if someone can do it. Nobody did it.
No.
And, maybe it was a somewhat flawed plan. I don't know why you're drafting a right tackle thinking he can push him. Ozzie Trapillo didn't do that. Amagaji, I don't know what to think about Amagaji. He's had a tough time staying on the field. They drafted him. He was hurt 2 years ago. Before they drafted him, he missed the last 6 weeks of his college season and, had to rehab. It just was behind the eight ball. They threw him to the Wolves, and who knows what that did to him. But again, he got hurt in camp again. It's just like nobody benefited a little, but he's also an undrafted player coming off injury himself. Nobody did it. So it's Braxton for now. Here was Ben Johnson talking about it yesterday.
He knows what he's doing. Is it perfect every play? No, it's not. But we did see the execution go up over the course of the last few weeks. And so there is a trust level in him knowing what to do. And we think that he's going to continue to ascend the more reps that he gets.
Not exactly a ringing endorsement, but that's where they're going now. How quickly could it change? We'll talk to Courtney about that. Plus the news about Jaylen Johnson's contract. They restructured a little there to get some money if they want to go out and get somebody during the season. They've got a little more cap room. So all things Bears coming up with Courtney when we return in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
White Sox fans, September is stacked with can't-miss promotions. Bring your pup to Dog Day, presented by Tito's Handmade Vodka on Sunday, September 15th. Enjoy Hispanic Heritage Night and a Guayabera shirt, presented by Modelo on Thursday, September 19th. And halfway to St. Patrick's Day, plus a hockey jersey presented by Miller Lite on Saturday, September 20th. There's something for everyone. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Ben Johnson's going to meet the media in about 50 minutes. We'll carry that live. Hopefully we'll get all of it. If not, when Rich Eisen's show starts at noon, you can just make sure you're on the Twitch stream or the YouTube stream, and you'll be good to go. So if there's ever a press conference, Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, and you want to hear it, but Rich's show is on, the national show is on between noon and 2, just go to the stream, and you can catch it there. There's also going to be a tile, a special tile on the ESPN Chicago app. Make sure you've got the app. It's free. It's great. Listen anytime. anywhere. Our YouTube and Twitch streams this week are brought to you by Chevy. There's no better time to see your local Chevy dealer, official partner of the Chicago Bears. In the market for a new pickup truck? Well, check out the Silverado. It is the perfect ride for you this Bear season, especially all you tailgaters. Make sure to check out the Silverado EV and take advantage of the tax credit while you still can. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and bring in Courtney Cronin. She will join us each and every week doing great Bears coverage again for us all season long, in addition to her many other duties for ESPN Television. Courtney's brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured in a crash or at work? Call Costa Ivoni, your local injury lawyers. They live here. They work here. They fight for their people, the people of Chicago. Costa Ivoni, call 708-4-million. Hey, Courtney, how are you?
I'm great, guys. How are you doing?
We're doing very well. Excited that we finally have, we'll finally have a data point here in a few days. I love that. Enough of all the talk about the offseason. Braxton was named the starter. I think everybody knew that was coming. It's not like the most ringing endorsement. So how fluid of a situation do you think this is? I mean, could it be week to week? Do they at least give him a month and reassess at the bye? What do you think this is going to look like?
That week 5 bye is a good stopping point to drill down, figure out that the first 4 games, the first month of the season look okay. Like if it did, then great. Then you can continue to roll with him there. But if it doesn't, and Ben Johnson has not sugarcoated this at any point. Like he's been very honest. He's like, yeah, like he knows what he's doing. Has it looked great every single day? No. But the more reps he's gotten with the ones, more reps he's gotten in preseason games, I think have helped him. But I think it's about as fluid as it could get. Like you don't leave the door open the way that like he did, and talking about we're not afraid to make an in-season change if needed. If you don't do that, if you think it could work out, you could be like, yeah, like
that's never happened.
We lost her.
Courtney always has a good phone. Honestly, I can't think of a time ever where Courtney had a bad phone. And of course, I don't blame Courtney. I blame
technology.
Yes. But like, she never has a bad phone.
No, never.
That's normally a Jesse problem.
Yeah, historically, yes, most defiantly, a Jesse problem,
and a Doug Kazarian problem. Doug's always got a bad phone. Hey, Courtney, you back?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm on the Kennedy. I don't know exactly what happened there.
Stupid Kennedy. Go ahead.
I don't think that you leave the door open like that if you're thinking Braxton's your starter for the season. Like it took you a while to arrive there, and now you're ready to go. So it's the right approach if you don't feel completely confident in who you have there long term. If it's not the level of play that you want out of that position, but they're going to roll with it because you have no other choice right now. You didn't make there wasn't some trade, there wasn't some guy that they picked off or claimed, off of other people's rosters at cutdown day. I think it's a situation now where you have to see if this works, and if it doesn't, you make a change. Very simple.
All right, Jaylen Johnson, they restructured the contract a little, gives the Bears some relief in the cap this year if they want, so they just push some money down the road. Jaylen Johnson had to answer some questions from you guys about, what held him out, and was he secretly upset about his injury, about his contract. He insists that is not the case, that he definitely had a bad groin injury. Where did this stuff about Jaylen Johnson potentially even being upset about his contract come from? That would be stunning to me considering he signed it a year ago.
Yeah, there was an interview he did. I think it might have actually been on the Rich Eisen show in the summertime where he was talking about other contracts that were out there, like in the cornerback market after Sauce Gardner got his deal. Jaylen's deal, for what it is, looks like a good, a discount to a degree from where he signed it after he was franchised in 2024 and then gets the deal done, the 4-year extension after that. All he said at that time was just like, at some point I think we'll have to have a conversation. Like I never took that to be He's upset about his contract. He wants a new deal. He wants, whatever. I think it's just realistically looking at his caliber of play, what you get from him, and this defense can provide him. He's going to shadow, maybe not this week, but he's going to shadow receivers. Like that's how you make your money. If you're a number one corner in the NFL, you're going head to head with the best team's offensive player more times than not, being a receiver. So that's how I took it. I didn't think it was anything more than just a comment about I'm seeing these deals, I'm keeping track of it, and eventually that could affect how much us coming back to the table and when we come back to the table. But it had nothing to do with his injury. I mean, he's on the NFI, guys. Teams are not going to benefit the player and be like, all right, we know you're irritated about your contract situation. We'll say you have an injury. Like, there's no way that would. I know fans love to come up with a great conspiracy theory that had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think so either. I'm with you on that.
It's tough to tell from the preseason because you really got nothing out of the preseason. But who is the number one receiver for the Chicago Bears?
I think it's Rome Odunze. I've said that for weeks now, and I think there's evidence to back it up based on what you saw, not just in those preseason games. I know fans are going to talk about the drop that he had against Buffalo, but you were noticing it in preseason, in practices, and in these joint practices they did with Buffalo and Miami. Caleb is looking Rome's way in the red zone more times than not, and especially those back of the end zone throws where I think he's really made some strides. Those are not normal for him when he's in college football. Like, that was quarterbacks don't throw to that part of the end zone in college football, which I think is interesting to see how Rome has been able to master using that part of the field to his advantage. And I think that for Caleb, having that big body X only benefits you, and that's no knock on DJ Moore. Look, I feel like I have to keep saying that. People look at DJ and what he's done for the Bears, whether it was Justin Fields, whether it was Caleb. DJ Moore's an incredible talent. They paid him as such. But I do think that Rome gives you the matchup advantage here, whereas DJ can be more of a chess piece. You can move him around the formation. You can use him in the backfield. They're not going to probably do that with Rome Odunze, which means, he's going to be your contested catch guy, your 50-50 ball, the vertical routes, and the big body to win those matchups on the outside, to be more physical than his cornerback that's trying to defend him. So I think that for all of that, and knowing they drafted him 9th overall, you don't usually draft a guy that high and not expect him to be the focal point of your pass game. Yeah. That, to me, just points to a very obvious transition here to where DJ is going to be utilized in maybe a Deebo Samuel sort of role, but I think this is certainly an offense that's going to feature a lot of playmakers, but Rome, by the end of the season, will be wide receiver one.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying on DJ. And I think people have a tendency to...
They think it's a knock when you say somebody's not number one.
You're right. And I think they have a tendency to interpret things. And look, I to each his own, I suppose, but they interpret things a certain way. Nothing you're saying is wrong or undermining the ability. It is okay, I think, to sometimes say, people are going to think this is a knock or pejorative, that, well, he could be a little scheme dependent. You still have to be an amazing talent and a skilled player like Deebo, which is a great comp, or DJ. You have to be a great talent, and you could still be a little scheme dependent. Some guys are more independent. Devontae Adams in his prime is scheme independent. Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase are scheme independent. I hope Rome Odunze is that. I think that's what you're talking about. That's the way they view him.
Yeah, and he's a top 10 talent, guys. There's no doubt that that's who you want to feature in your offense. And I just think people look and say, well, you're telling somebody who's not number one, that he's not the first read, that he's not the first option. That's not it. Yeah. It's just that what Rome Odunze can provide this offense, there's always going to be one guy that a quarterback locks in on more than others, just based on where the targets go, who gets open, all of the things that we've seen Rome Odunze do in training camp. And they've built their chemistry. Remember, it was not perfect early on last year. Caleb was trying to figure out, is it DJ? Is it Keenan Allen? Where am I going to be able to fit my targets in with Rome? He really struggled with that last year. He didn't come on with the guy who was drafted 8 spots after him until, the halfway point of the season. Rome had 200-yard receiving games. Yes, he was the recipient of Caleb's first touchdown in Indianapolis, but that's when they were losing and they were, trailing, and he was just targeting him. I think he targeted him 11 times that game. Is that what it's going to look like with him being the number one in this offense every game? Probably not. Not with this many skill players, but if you look at Ben Johnson's history here and how he features certain receivers, how he features one tight end over the other, there's tendencies that are naturally going to level off, and you're going to find that certain players have more production, more targets, more touchdowns than others, and I think Rome will be at the top of that.
What's the ceiling for this defense?
In terms of what?
I don't know, just how good they could be. What do we think? If they stay healthy, health is always a part of it. How good could they be?
I'd say a top 15 unit. I think there's some questions that people have about this pass rush, and it's okay to have those questions because there were names that were out there that I know Bears fans, I'm not even talking about Micah Parsons. I think that I've been a firm believer since that whole thing got floated in early August that they were never, ever going to be really in on that. And they weren't. But, can Montez Sweat, you hear one of the most overrated terms I think that we hear in football is guys in the best shape of his life. We hear that all the time, every year. And Montez, that's been attached to him this year. And I know he has a lot to prove personally. He said it as much coming off of last season. They paid him $25.5 million after they traded for him, and he didn't look great last year. Health was a big part of it. But now that they have Dio Dangbo, they brought in Grady Jarrett, the additions up front, will it be enough? To me, that's how you gauge the success of this defense, because they're going to be pressuring with more than just their defensive line. Can this defense get after the quarterback? Can they pressure quarterbacks? Can the blitz percentage, be, right where it was at last year? Maybe, it was actually lower for Dennis Allen in what he's typically used to calling. Yeah. But all of that said, I think that you have a defense that has the capability of being a top 15 unit in the early part of the season. They're probably going to have to carry the offense if they're trying to figure it out, which is not, again, a bad thing. But there have been moments in these preseason games, which you can't take a whole ton from, but certainly instances where you're like, did they do enough? And we'll soon find out that answer. If that answer is yes, then I think that they have a chance to pressure quarterbacks to be more effective at getting guys off their spot. Not even just sack numbers, but literally the pressure percentage matters more than anything else.
Yes, amen. Edmonds, Johnson, Gordon, how should we feel about the availability for all three come Monday night?
Well, yesterday was a big day, and we'll find out, did Jaylen Johnson actually practice? Because he said he was trying to get cleared yesterday, and it wasn't really a practice. They called it more of like a glorified walkthrough. So today, he's out there, or in there. If it's raining right now, they might be inside. Like, that's a huge indicator of something that's good. Now, I would imagine he's going to be limited all week. Remember, he has not practiced in 6 to 8 weeks because he was on the NFI. Now, what does that mean for his availability? I feel like this is going to be one of those things where on Sunday night you get the Schefter tweet, or Monday morning that he's going to be either good to go or not good to go. They'll probably put him through a pregame warm-up to test it if it is leaning towards he's going to be able to go, but I think he's going to be on a pitch count. Like, you don't want to risk something with him in week one when health is already an issue in your secondary, and you feel like you might be able to get by with Nashawn Wright, with Tyreek Stevenson, and with Kyler Gordon, who, again, a question mark there because he had that hamstring injury. There's a lot of health concerns with the secondary, but if it's trending the right way after today, I give it a much better shot of happening, but I still feel like it's in question right now with those two. And obviously, I think you mentioned Edmonds.
Yes.
TJ Edwards is the one to look for, because remember, he left practice the last time we were out there last Wednesday, and we have not seen him since. The good thing for Bears fans and for everybody who wants to know what's going on, the first injury report comes out today.
Yes.
So you get an actual answer on what guys are dealing with and how much and what capacity they were practicing.
All right, good stuff. You think they win Monday night?
Did the line change? Didn't I see it? Like, now they're favored by 1. Is that right?
Let me look. Hold on. I mean, as of last night, they were still about a 1.5 point underdog. They are. Minnesota's still favored by 1.5.
By 1. Yep. Okay. The receiver room up there has been dealing with injury, obviously they won't have Jordan Addison for 3 games. They go and trade for Adam Thielen. I think the line is where it's at right now because of the unknown of the Bears secondary, who's going to be healthy, who's going to be out there, versus the same question for the Vikings, receiving core. Now, I think Justin Jefferson will be out there. Yeah. He's been dealing with a hamstring injury all of camp. But it's hard to figure, all right, who has the clear advantage there? I think, I don't know. I'm not giving you my prediction now because it's Wednesday and I haven't seen them practice yet, but I'm leaning Minnesota right now just based on, J.J. McCarthy may seem like a rookie, but he's been in this offense. He's been in this system now for 2 years. So he should be prepared more so than Caleb Williams, who's still learning this. And it might look a little murky the first month of the season, but I won't have my pick till later in the week, but I am leaning right now Minnesota.
All right, Courtney, good stuff. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
There's Courtney Cronin at Courtney or Cronin on X. Make sure you follow her. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Joining us on the Yuengling guest hotline. She was talking about that pitch count for Jaylen. Ben Johnson talked about it yesterday and what they hope, what they expect. We'll play that for you. I'm going to play one other thing of Ben Johnson talking about Brian Flores. These two have gone head-to-head against each other. They've been coaches and coordinators in the same division in years past, Yerk, when Flores was with Belichick and when Ben Johnson was young on the staff in Miami, and, of course, coordinators inside this division the last couple of years. So I want to play you something that he said about Brian Flores, and that defense is the Bears prep for it on Monday night. 312-332-3776 if you want to join us. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings.
Kickoff at 7:15.
And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings
To launch the 2025 season.
Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by
Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
At Costa Ivone, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavone and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
We're coming up on lunchtime, and you need something to fill that sandwich-sized hole in the pit of your stomach. Why not try the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy? Try Fry the Coop. That's right, it's the best chicken sandwich money can buy. I just said that. They've got 6 levels of heat for every single taste bud, so you can get anything that fills your stomach. They fry everything in beef fat. Why? Because it tastes that much better. And now they've got Vienna beef pickles, so everything is that much more crunchy and that much more delicious. They've got nuggets, they've got tenders, they've got whatever you want. Their fries are great. They've got their Fry the Coop seasoning, they've got their Fry the Coop sauce, so it makes it that much better. They've got 10 Chicagoland locations, 2 in Chicago, Lincoln Park, Westtown. They've got Oaklawn, Elmhurst, Prospect Heights, Tinley Park, Portage Park, Darien, Bolingbrook, and their newest one in Joliet. So wherever you are, there is a Fry the Coop near you. Grab it for lunch, grab it for you, grab it for the family, for dinner. Wherever you are, Fry the Coop by you. Go to frythecoop.com. Grab some today.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Yurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
I hope everyone's having a great day. Ben Johnson's going to meet the media in about 30. We'll carry that live here in your home for the Bears. Rich Eisen's up at noon. Bleck and Abdalla 2 to 3. Waddle and Silvy 3 to 6. And then it's White Sox baseball with midway Jeff Meller, game 3 of a 4-game set against the Twins in Minnesota tonight. It's Carmen and Jurk now. If you want to ring us up and talk Bears, you can at 312-332-3776. Here was Ben Johnson talking about what he needs to see from Jaylen Johnson to make sure he's ready for week 1 on Monday night.
Yeah, well, whenever a guy misses that significant amount of time, you're very cautious in making sure that that injury doesn't reoccur again. And so, I know he's feeling significantly better than obviously he was from the start, and we'll see what he looks like moving around, and hopefully take it from there. But I know he's excited to get back out with his teammates here soon.
Because the Bears play on Monday, first official injury report, as Courtney said, comes out tonight. We'll see if he did get on the practice field yesterday. He said he was planning on it. We'll see if he actually did. Here's Ben Johnson talking about the matchup with Brian Flores this weekend and just what that kind of challenge is and what it presents. Brian Flores, one of the best in the biz, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, what doesn't create a challenge? He's an outstanding coach. All kinds of issues. I mean, there's not a team that pressures more than Minnesota has over the last 2 years. And I go back to what I admired most about New England when I was a young coach in this business, and they had the ability to morph week in and week out, and he does that. He does that as a coordinator. You don't really know what you're going to get. You have to adjust in the middle of the game. Our guys have to be open-minded and be willing to understand we're going to get hit in the teeth a couple times. That's the nature of doing business with this crew. They've got some really good players. They're really well coached. They're really ball conscious. They're going after the ball all the time. I think they were number 1 in turnovers last year, and that's a credit to how they practice because it shows up on game tape. So, you can go on the stat sheet and it's, points per game. I think they're top 5. They're really good on critical downs. So 3rd and 4th down, they're excellent. And it was a phenomenal rushing defense last year as well. So we're going to have our work cut out in front of us.
They were outstanding against the run. Ben Johnson is right. They were number 1 in the NFL with 33 takeaways a year ago. They were tied, Jurko, with another team from the AFC, the Pittsburgh Steelers. Both those teams had 33 takeaways a year ago. They've gone head-to-head, if you want to call it that, like Ben as the OC, Brian as the DC, 4 times. Ben Johnson's 4-0 against Brian Flores the last 2 years. I'll give you some numbers and then tell you if there's a little noise.
Let's hope that continue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lions averaged 30.5 points per game in the last 2 seasons in 4 games against the Vikings. That's awesome. 3 of the 4 games, they finished in the top 12 in the NFL for that week in EPA per play. That's good. That's efficient. Johnson's offense averaged 6.1 yards per play in those 4 games. The Lions' defense also forced 7 turnovers in those 4. They turned Nick Mullins over 4 times. So 4 of those came in 1 game. They turned him over 4 times in Week 16 in 2013. If you remember 2013, Cousins got hurt, in like game 9 or 10? I can't remember which one.
Right.
And they played out the string with, who was it? It was Dobbs, right? They tried somebody else. I think it was Nick Mullins. So they had all kinds of quarterback problems 2 years ago, remember. The Lions played both those matchups against the Vikings late in the year. So some of that is the offense just putting the defense, putting Brian Flores, you're in a bad spot with turnovers and things like that. Again, when you turn a guy over 1 time in 4 games, they got to play Nick Mullins twice down the stretch a couple of years ago.
And they took advantage of it.
They did, but Ben's offense has been good against them. You see it. It's been efficient. It's been good.
And hopefully what they have here in Chicago with the offense and the quarterback's decision-making will put them in a position where they can score points also.
Especially early, as we talked about to start the show today, like cleaning up the woes in the first quarter, it's a must. Whatever this team's going to accomplish, if we hope they're in the hunt, if they're going to be a playoff team, if you think they're going to be a playoff team, that's great. They have to get rid of the slow starts because it's no way to live week in and week out. You're constantly putting yourself in bad spots. You're putting in a hole. You're putting your defense in tough spots. Your offense is forced to...
You're psychologically kind of messed up for the game also.
Yeah?
Trying to dig yourself out of whatever offensive hole that you've dug yourself into.
I think it's easy to kind of go off script a little bit, too, if you're a play caller sometimes. I mean, I guess the good ones know they have to stick to what they wanted to do, even if you find yourself in an early hole, but it's just not good.
After you get your answers from what you want to see early on,
you're off script anyway?
Then you're off. You're going by what you know,
what you know in that game.
Yeah.
I guess that's true. But I don't know. I feel like they put you in such a precarious spot.
What receivers will be playing this week against the Chicago Bears?
Justin Jefferson, I think, will play.
He's going to play?
I think so. They traded for Adam Thielen.
Yeah, they brought him back from Carolina.
Correct.
That's not.
He's not the old Adam Thielen.
He's not scaring me by any stretch of the imagination.
I know it is definitely not the old Adam Thielen.
Yeah, he's going to play.
I would think Naylor plays too, but we'll see. He is on their injury.
Yeah,
I think he'll be on their injury report.
They got Jefferson playing in week 1.
Yeah, I would think so. And Thielen will play. Obviously, Jordan Addison won't because he's suspended.
Right.
I think Naylor will play. So, and Hawkinson's good to go.
Right. Hawkinson's good to go. You know, Hawkinson has never had a 1,000-yard season.
I guess I would probably have guessed he would have.
I would have thought he would have, too. I mean, he's played 17 games in a season before. He just has not had a 1,000-yard season.
Has he been close?
Stunned. 800 and change, I believe, is where his best year is at.
Yeah.
But, with all the hype and all of this and all of that and all the tight end talk that he ended up having over the course of time, I would have thought T.J. Hawkinson would have had a 1,000-yard season. Now, he's been injured the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So it's been a little bit difficult for him to get, anywhere. But, just that, to me, was a little bit stunning.
And we have to hope that Ben Johnson fixes a big problem the Bears have had in recent years, and especially last year, and that is all the slow starts. His offenses in Detroit did not very often get off to slow starts. As we told you earlier, 2022 to 2024, when he called the offense for the Lions, over that 3-year span, this is the first quarter on early downs. The Lions were 4th best in the NFL in EPA per play. They were 12th best in success rate, and they are the number 1 first quarter scoring team. Number 1 in the NFL over the last 3 years. The Bears are 27th in that span. We were talking about this earlier, and Waddle sent me a note. He said, remember in Ben's first year in 22, no Jamison Williams, no Sam Laporta, no Montgomery, no Gibbs. St. Brown was a rookie. They still averaged 400-plus yards and 35 points per game in the first month of that season and ended the year 4th in yards and 5th in points. So Waddle just making the point, too. No excuse for slow starts. Forget about just the slow starts within games. No excuses about slow starts within a season. It was a new offense with not all of the explosive skill players that we have come to know in Detroit, and they still hit the ground running. They didn't win a lot of games because their defense stunk.
Yeah.
Remember the Seattle game? It was either week 2 or week 3 years ago. I think the Lions at home put up 45 and lost. That's not Ben Johnson's fault. They had a few games in that first. They were like 1-6. There were a few games in that stretch, maybe 3 or 4, where the Lions had over 30 points and still lost. So the offense, it wasn't like they were stuck in mud and they're like, oh, look, then Ben, they finally started to figure it out. Look what they did, York, in the second half. No, they were pretty good. And I hope we see the same thing come Monday night at Soldier Field. Like, let's see an offense that's pretty good. That's dangerous.
In their 30-27 loss last year, the Bears lost in Chicago to Minnesota last year.
Yes.
In overtime.
Yes.
Hawkinson didn't have a catch in the first half, but he had second in the second half in overtime for 114 yards. He disappeared at first half, but in the second half, the quarterback found him, and he was an integral part of moving the football down the field.
Yeah.
He had 0 touchdowns last year.
Wow, no kidding. See,
0 touchdowns.
I wouldn't have remembered that.
Yeah. He played 10 games, had 41 receptions for 455, 0 touchdowns last year.
The Vikings sacked Caleb 5 times in 2 meetings last year, Yerk. But, Caleb was pretty good against them. He still had a quarterback rating in the 2 games. He lost them both. And the one in Minnesota was a real disaster.
30-12, yeah.
His quarterback rating in the 2 games against the Vikings, 96.7. 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. So not bad. Had a few moments. Let's see if they can go out and win a game.
At home. I mean, this is the chance for them to, go 3-3 in their division. It starts now. It starts at home.
This is the one to do
imperative. It's imperative on Monday Night Football.
Let's go. I got a question for you about the North coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise the glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
you tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, hey.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox pummeled the Twins 12-3 Tuesday night in comeback fashion. Trailing 3-1 in the 5th, Brian Ramos hit a tying 2-run double. Then the offense just didn't stop. Teo, Sosa, and Benintendi all homered. Andrew hit 2 in the game. Davis Martin went 6 quality innings for the win. Tonight, the Sox try to grab their 4th straight victory at 6:40 p.m. Sox fans, bring your pup out to the ballpark Monday, September 15th for Dog Day, sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka. Grab a seat in the outfield and watch the Sox take on the Orioles at 6:40 p.m. Limited availability. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number, 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago.
Big week.
The home opener versus a big rival on Monday Night Football. Are you kidding me? Bears in Minnesota week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Right now, they've got a crazy deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and yep, 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 years. Seriously, give them a call at 866-90Nation or check them out at windownation.com for your free estimate.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on PrizePicks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with PrizePicks, where it's good to be right.
Download the PrizePicks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit PrizePicks.com for restrictions and details.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade a hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior, comfy for the whole crew, or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all that and more? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603. When it comes to great pizza, you know I love my guys over at Nancy's. Now, that's the spot. Seriously, tomorrow night's opening night. you're going to be coming home from work. Your kids have stuff like after school. You're going to be maybe hustling to get everybody back home and on the couch right before the game starts. You don't have to worry about cooking, so order Nancy's. You go stuffed. I mean, they are the OG. That's it. They created the stuffed crust pizza right there at Nancy's. It was Rocco Polisi. He did it. Look it up if you don't believe me. In the 1970s. You got the thin crust. That's what I love. Delicious, fresh ingredients, great crust, perfect sauce, ooey gooey cheese. You guys are going to love it. Visit one of their many Chicagoland locations, including the flagship location in the West Loop, perfect before and after games at the UC. Call for pickup or delivery at one of their 14 Chicagoland locations for the big game tomorrow night. That's Nancy's Pizza.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko now 9 to noon. Rich Eisen show coming up at 12. Bleck Abdalla 2 to 3. Waddle and Silvy after that. All right, wins by division last year, Jurko. You ready?
Yes.
Wins by division. You know the NFC North won the most.
Yes, they
45
did.
games.
45
and
45
games.
45 and 23.
Yeah, right, exactly. Whatever.
45 and 23.
45 wins. The AFC West won 40. You know, and I think those might be the two most competitive, deepest divisions.
Right, but
the North and the West.
Those victories will be coming down.
They will.
Yes.
The NFC East won 36. The AFC North and the NFC West won 34. The AFC East won 30. Buffalo propped them up a little bit. The NFC South won a meager 28, and the AFC South was abysmal. 25 wins.
Yeah.
For the AFC South.
And that was mostly had by the Texans.
Yeah, they won 9, right?
Yeah.
I think? Yeah. Puke.
The Houston Texans.
What a crummy division you're in.
Yeah.
What a crummy division. All right, here's my
they've got
question for you.
Jacksonville. I've seen a lot of Jacksonville.
Houston
love.
did win 10. I thought it was 9, but they won 10.
But and the other 3 won 15 games combined.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Just brutal.
That's why I'm saying whoever plays them has got an advantage.
Yeah.
Whoever plays them this year, whatever division that's out there in the NFC, has a chance of getting more than one team in the playoff.
I have seen a lot of love for Jayville. I hear you.
Yeah.
I think people think that Liam Cohen might be the perfect guy to unlock.
A lot of love for
Trevor Lawrence. And I don't know if I have as much love for Jayville just yet. Barnwell likes him a little bit. I'll tell you what he thinks about the Bears, too, in just a second.
Old Billy?
Old Billy.
Old Billy.
All right, so if the NFC North won 45 last year, I totally agree with you. There's got to be a correction. If I set the win total this year, I was debating to go 37.5 or 38.5. I'm going to go 38.5. Would you go over or under? If I set it at 38.5, can they get to 39 for the NFC North?
The NFC North.
So if they get to 39, remember they won 45 a year ago.
I'm doing the math in my head
I know
right
you
now.
are. Take your time.
Yeah, I got over.
You got over.
Yeah.
That's still incredible. And it'd be like a 15% drop.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
And it'd still be.
Yeah, but I got the worst team in the division only winning 8 games.
But Jurko, that I think is what you're hitting on makes it likely that it could go over.
Right.
And that even the last place team, let's say it's the Bears, let's say it's the Vikings, finish with 8 wins.
Yeah.
Be a hell of a division again. And the NFC West, the AFC West, I think is going to be a meat grinder too. And if Vegas is better because of Pete Carroll and Geno, and they win more than they win 5 games last year, they won 4 or 5. That division's pretty tough. Both of them are really good. All right, here's what Barnwell wrote.
What's Barnwell say?
Here are which long shots will make unexpected trips to the postseason, and he's got the Bears. He writes, in the playoffs, NFC wildcard. The Cowboys were going to be a wildcard team in the initial draft of these rankings, but after the Micah Parsons trade, they dropped out. And that opened up a spot for the Bears. Like the 49ers and Jaguars. Now, he wrote about those other 2 teams in this category right before the Bears. You can go check out the whole thing at ESPN.com. Like the 49ers and Jags, Chicago is on this year's likely to improve list. Unlike the 49ers and Jags, though, Chicago's quantitative case isn't quite as strong. The Bears were 3-7 in one-score games, which isn't ideal, but they weren't the most injured team, didn't play the toughest schedule in the league, and weren't subject to many once-in-a-NFL lifetime statistics. And he's obviously talking about those other teams. What I think the Bears did do, though, is make a major coaching upgrade by going from Matt Eberflus and Thomas Brown to Ben Johnson. If that turns out to be the case, and Johnson unlocks the best from Caleb Williams in the process, the Bears might have significantly improved performance from the two most important positions in football, coach and quarterback. I'm not sure there's enough in the tank to get them past the Lions and Packers, but with the Cowboys nobly sacrificing their best defensive player 2 weeks before the start of the season, I'm willing to believe the Bears sneak in as a wild card in 2025. So I saw Kyle Brandt pick the Bears to make the playoffs. Kyle Brandt picked them to win the division. I still think that's a little aggressive.
Yeah, I think that's way aggressive.
I just do. And if you're right about that, great. That's awesome. But I kind of am in the mood, or not the mood, I'm in the mode where you got to prove it. This franchise has to prove it to me. It's a little aggressive for me, but Barnwell's got him in the playoffs, and so do some others.
But again, this is why I worry about Green Bay. They were 1-5 in the division last year.
They were. That ain't going to happen again.
1-5 in the division last year. And they beat up on the soft schedule that we had just talked about, the AFC South.
Yes.
And they played the NFC South last year, which wasn't exactly a juggernaut either. Both of those are gone off the schedule now. So where's the improvement come from their record? The only improvement they have is doing better in their division and then holding court the rest of the way. And if you look last year, I think they were 7-1 in those 8 games against the AFC South and the NFC South.
I think that's right.
I think they're 7-1. They might have been 8-0. 2 teams were 8-0 against the division. I mean, those 2 divisions last year. One was 7-1. Only the Bears were the paltry record that they were.
There are tougher games for the Packers this year.
For everybody this year, which is why the numbers are down, but still above 36.
Yes.
Okay? So where's the improvement come? Is Matthew Golden and Micah Parsons going to be the end-all, be-all for everything that they've got going on? Is that it? If it is,
I think
that's fine.
Yeah, I think they're huge additions. I think you're leaning in the right area.
But even if they go 3-3, where are they going to get their other victories from? They got 7 victories, easy victories last year that weren't complicated or difficult. Playing the Colts, playing the Titans.
Yeah, right. I mean, this year they have to play the Bengals. They do get that game at home. They have to play the Eagles. They have to play the Ravens. The good thing for Green Bay is all those games are at home. They get, listen to this, they get some of their toughest games outside the division too. And you're so right about the division. Like Matt LaFleur, even with that record, say it again, last year, what did he go? 1-5 in the division?
1-5 in the division.
You know what Matt LaFleur's record is versus the division? 23-13.
Yeah.
That's with a stinker of a year last year.
1-5 last year.
He's still 23-13 versus this division as the head coach of the Packers. That's incredible. And so they're going to get better at that. Their toughest games outside the division, Washington, Cincinnati, Philly, Baltimore, they're all at home. So that's a nice little break for the Packers in a sense. They do have to go to Denver this year. I think Denver's going to be good.
That's going to be a tough one in the thin air. Always a difficult thing to do.
In December, too, Yerk.
Yeah.
You know, so we'll see what that's like. Not that they're not used to cold and snow, but just in the thin air, late in the year. They go to Denver in December. They go to Arizona. I think Arizona could be a feisty team this year, if I'm putting it properly or nicely. I think they could be. But their toughest games are at home, which I think is a benefit to the Packers. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Ben Johnson should be stepping to the podium. We'll carry a little of that live for you. Rich Eisen coming up at noon. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Kap J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the start of the NFL season is here. We have hit winners and won money in Week 0 and Week 1, building profit, and you need to go to FatJackSports.com if you're going to be betting this week, whether it's daily fantasy or playing the games against the spread. Go to FatJackSports.com. If you had Clemson, Alabama, Notre Dame, or Texas last week, it's going to be a long year for you. You need to go to FatJackSports.com. We are going to make a ton of money, less than $100 a week for the longer packages. Get signed up today. FatJackSports.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Season starts tomorrow, and we're back on the air. We're all over at the start of the NFL campaign. We're going to give you our preview show. Ben Johnson's going to meet the media here any minute. We'll carry that live, and then Rich Eisen's up at noon. So, yeah, previews tomorrow. We'll tell you more about our Cover 5 contest that we're doing. Ours will not be a season long. It'll be week to week, so you could win a prize every week.
Weekly.
If you download the Cover 5 app, just search for CJ, is it CJ 2025? Adam,
CJ
right? Yeah.
2025.
CJ 2025. Search for that and join our group. We already have, we haven't even talked about it. We got 15 or 20 people that jumped in there.
Just jumped in right away.
Yeah. So download the Cover 5 app. It's free. You're not putting anything up. You just have fun. We'll test your handicapping skills.
CJ 2025.
Yes. Every week, you pick 5 games against the spread. You get points based on how well that team does or doesn't do then in terms of beating the spread. And the winner every week is going to get, Adam, what is it? It's a Fry the Coop.
It's a $25 gift card to Fry the Coop.
That's what I thought. $25 Fry the Coop gift card to go buy some lunch with your winnings. How about that? You're not putting up anything and you can win. And we love Fry the Coop.
Who doesn't?
Oh, this is so
good stuff.
God, that chicken sandwich is.
Oh, it's hot.
I made fried chicken sandwiches a couple weeks ago. My sandwich series leading up to football. If you go on my Instagram, you can find that video.
Sure.
At Carmen DeFalco 5 on Instagram. Full video, scratch, thighs, buttermilk.
Yeah. Have you done a patty melt?
I haven't. That's a good call.
It's a good sandwich, patty melt.
But, boy, it was a good chicken sandwich, and I'm eating, and I'm like, it's still not as good as Joe and the boys.
No.
I don't know what they're doing
It
over
happens,
there.
kid.
I don't know what they're doing over there.
They're doing something special.
I got to give me some of that beef tallow, too. I'm going to go on.
Yeah.
I think you
You
probably
can get
buy
it.
that on Amazon these days. I'm going to get a big buffet of beef tallow.
You can, or you can go to your butcher and just ask for fat and render it down yourself.
I could do that.
Yeah.
I go to my guys at Casey's.
All you got to do is say, give me some fat, and they'll get you probably
That's a good
10 pounds
call.
of fat.
I'm going to go ask my guy.
Ask Kap tomorrow on the way out.
Yeah, his butcher. Fat and bourbon. Tallow and bourbon.
I'm going to go see my guys at Casey's
Render it
and
down.
say, guys, you sell tallow? I mean, they probably do. I need to get some of that tallow,
You
man.
put it in what you need to put it in the refrigerator, and there you go. You got your tallow.
It's beautiful. They fry those fries in beef tallow.
You can sing the song, Me and My Tallow. Oh, yeah. It's a good one.
So we'll give you more details tomorrow on like the Cover 5, but just get it in your head. Download the app. Again, it's free. So sign up, Cover 5. Just search that in the App Store. I think you can even go online, too, if I'm not mistaken. I do think they have a cover5.com. But just download the app. It's easy.
Cover 5.
And then CJ 2025. That'll be the code all year. And again, this is not cumulative throughout the course of the year. You can win every week. We're just
Every week,
every
guys.
week, and you can participate when you like.
We'll
if you
give
miss
you
a
our
week,
picks
no big
tomorrow.
deal. Yeah, we'll give you some picks, and we'll go from there. Just have some fun.
I've already got my 5.
I put 5 in, but I might change it.
I'm not surprised. You've got no conviction when it comes to your picks.
Well, it's hard for me because it'd be rare for me to bet 5 games against the spread in 1 week.
When are you doing your thing?
So
when you got the gambling thing?
Odds couple.
Yeah,
Friday.
the odds couple. Kentucky Downs has got 5 $2 million plus races.
Whoa.
So hopefully you guys give us a little something going on at
I'm
Kentucky
sure
Downs.
Jim Miller will.
Yeah. Well,
But
sure he will, but I'm making a request.
Sure, I can ask him.
Yeah.
And there's never any world in which like there are 5 best plays. That doesn't exist. So
it's
picking
usually
5
1 or
games
2
against the spread it's for fun, but that's why I might go back and forth on a few because it's hard to identify 5 that you really
Yeah, it's
like.
for blanks and giggles, Carm.
Yes. We can't win the gift card either. Only you guys.
Nope,
can win.
we can't win though. We can't say we finished in front of you though,
That's true. We
and then mock you for it.
We can brag about it. Did you see Shohei at his 100th home run in a Dodger uniform?
I did not.
He did it in game 294. He broke Gary Sheffield's record,
Right.
the franchise record. Gary Sheffield did it in 399 games. He did it in his 294th.
A home run once every 2.94 games.
When in the world?
See how the math, how I did that?
You're brilliant. Yes.
I'm a genius.
How good is Shohei?
He's a pretty good player. See, he's no Kyle Schwarber,
What a
but he's
year
a pretty
for
good player.
And Schwarbs is like 10-1 to win the MVP. In any other year,
Yeah, maybe they got Shohei fatigue.
can you believe
I mean,
that?
Jokic should have won the NBA MVP, but he didn't because of Jokic fatigue.
I get that Shohei's back pitching now, Yerk, but he hasn't
Yeah.
pitched a ton, and he DH'd last year. Can you believe we're now in a world in the National League which resisted the DH forever?
Ever.
The top 2 finishers in the MVP this year are going to be DHs in the National League.
Yeah.
Try telling that to your grandpa.
Oh. You go crazy. My grandpa, though, I never met him. Thanks, Carm, for bringing that up.
Yeah, mine too. I can't really tell. I
Jeez.
can't tell my grandfather either. so-
One was dead,
Think if you
and the other one
explain-
died in
Yeah,
1979 when I was here in the United States and he was overseas.
Not nice.
You want to keep bringing up grandparents? What a jerk.
Tell that to your grandpa who lived in.
Man.
Adam's grandpa lived where? In Egypt? On your dad's side?
Yeah, on my dad's side. He doesn't know what baseball is, so.
That's what I'm saying. And then Yurko's grandpa, same thing.
dead.
It would be like baseball.
No, they're dead, Carm.
Well, thank you. I understand. My point is,
I mean,
if
what
they
the
weren't
hell's
dead,
going on?
They wouldn't know what
1945
baseball
one
is
died.
anyway.
In 1979. Thanks, Carm.
But can
What
you
a point.
Can you believe that the DH is going to finish first and second?
Let me call my grandpa. Hey, Daniel.
My grandpa's.
I'm looking up to the sky, to Jesus. Talking to both of my grandparents in the sky. Hey, Daniel, what do you think about Carmen's joke about baseball?
One of my
Like the
grandfathers did not know what baseball was because he didn't come to this country till he was like in his late 30s.
They
So you're
just-
right. He didn't
they
know
just-
what baseball
They
was.
shouted down to me, tell Carmen to go rot.
But my dad's dad was born here. His parents came from Italy. My dad's dad was born here. So he loved baseball and he loved the Cubs.
Yeah.
And he hated the White Sox. He would be like that. Like he wouldn't have been able to believe it if you would have said a DH is going to be the MVP. Top 2.
If you ask my
He
father.
would have said, no way.
Even though Dad's in heaven, too. But if you ask my dad.
Did your dad like baseball?
My dad did like
He did?
baseball. He
So
never
he
understood.
came here later in life.
Never understood why there were 4 balls and 3 strikes. How come they're not even?
They're not even?
Didn't understand it.
Yeah.
Why does one team bet in the ninth and the other team doesn't bet in the ninth?
Well,
again, he's trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
He's trying to figure it out. Didn't understand it.
But he
Trying
actually
to
would
figure it
watch
out.
baseball?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and you guys played when you were little. So
Yeah, we played a little bit. So, but he did. But there were a few things that puzzled him.
Uh-huh.
The intricacies of the game, the nuances of the game of baseball.
Yeah. All right, well, thanks. Listen, if you want to stick around for Ben, Rich is coming up. Rich Eisen show's coming up. The stream will carry Ben Johnson.
The stream.
So if you're on youtube.com/@Carmen and Yurko, if you're on the Twitch
The Extreme.
Yes. Brought to you all this week by Chevy Drive Chicago. No better place to check out.
There is no better
the new
place.
Silverado at your local Chevy dealer, official
You've got
partner
that
of the
right.
Chicago Bears. So on the stream, you can get the press conference if you want. Rich's show is coming up, and then back to Live and Local with Bleck Abdalla, uninterrupted, from 2 until 3. Thank you for listening and calling into today's show. It was fun. The list is over. It was a hell of a
Tomorrow we got
ride.
football.
Tomorrow we have football.
Hell of a ride, Carm.
Thanks to Courtney Cronin and Jesse Rogers. Excellent update
Started
from
May
Jesse.
27th, man.
I know. Isn't that something?
Mm-hmm.
It really is, man.
Now the whole summer's gone. Welcome to football, baby.
And then our full preview show tomorrow with our division winners and our wild cards, and we'll tell you what we're putting up at stake amongst us as a show as well, me and you and Bleck and Abdalla. So enjoy the day, everybody. Have a great day. Rich is coming up next. On the stream, you will get Ben Johnson's press conference when he steps to the podium. Waddle and Silvy up after Bleck and Abdalla, and then White Sox baseball tonight at 6. Tomorrow's Christmas. It's opening day. We'll see you then.
To Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It was just getting a little bit more in tune with what we were looking for, the tempo with which we want to play. We haven't, shied away from the fact that it was going to take some reps and some time, and so that's what we had. And I thought once we got all the installs in over the course of the summer, things started to slow down a little bit for him, and we were able to play more with the tempo that we were looking for. So it's a weapon that we're going to use is the cadence, the motions, the shifts. I think this day and age football, I think it's a huge advantage for the offense when we can use that to attack the defense. And so he's done a nice job being able to digest that, and we're trying to find that right balancing act for a young player that's still learning some new concepts, how much operationally we want to put on his plate.
What's most important to you about the tempo that you want to work with?
Yeah, to me, tempo varies, and so there'll be times where we want to go at warp speed really fast, and then other times where we want to slow it down, and maybe we're in more of a perfect play mentality where we want to get a premier play versus a premier look. And so I think the flexibility to do all of the above is really what gets us going each week, and each week's its own story, and we'll lean one way some weeks and the other way another week.
You talked earlier in camp about some of these rookie skill position guys, Luther, Colson, Kyle, that they kind of need to earn your trust, that they're going to be where they're supposed to be at the right time. Where are they on that list? And there might be different answers for different.
Yeah, no, it takes longer for rookies. There's no question about it. But I guess I respect the way they go about their business in the building first and foremost. I think they all take it serious. They're pros. They're taking after our vets. I think we've got a great group of leaders that if you just do what they do and operate the way that they operate, good things will happen to you. So our young bucks are kind of following in that mode, and I can't say they're all on the same pace, but some are a little bit further ahead than others. But it's coming along, and I think when we get into a game week like we're in now, the plan can get a little bit more condensed, and guys find their roles and their niches, and they really sink their teeth into that, and they can function at a high level on game day.
When you were making your plan, where does that pop into your head about, we got this rookie here, can I trust him to do X, Y, or Z?
Yeah, no, I think a lot of it is, it's not just the trust of whether he can do a certain job, it's the sharing the wealth. That's what keeps me up at night, is trying to make sure that all of our horses are fed, because these guys, they're super talented players, and we just need to get them a little space and the ball in their hands, and they can make big things happen. And so, I've been pretty transparent to them in the spring and so far in camp that if you're active on game day, we're going to have a role for you. We'll have some jobs for you, and then how big that is really dictated on how well you practice and really your track record going up into the week.
You talked about the changes that you anticipate going from a coordinator to a head coach and what Monday's going to look like for you. But how do you put all of this in context? This moment you've been preparing for your whole life, of what that's going to be like for you on Monday.
Yeah. I'm really just focused on the preparation level of it right now, and I know what I want that to look like. And I think really the challenging part here this week is, the players are still trying to figure out what that game week's truly going to look like. We'll get in a rhythm here the further along we go, but the coaching staff as well. It's a lot of our guys. It's our first time with me, and I give them a lot of credit. They're working their tails off, and they really just want to do it within the vision of the head coach, which I really appreciate. I got a great group, great staff around me, and so I'm charged with just making sure, give them clear guidelines on what we want this thing to look like, and we're taking it day by day right now, and by the time we get to Monday night, we'll be ready to go.
And you touched on the captains yesterday, having 5 captains. What's your philosophy on the captains? Why 5? And then obviously there were guys who were captains last year that are no longer captains. Do you have to talk to any of those guys?
No, I think the way I approached it was you're going to get voted by your peers. Kind of gave them some criteria, what we're looking at from a work ethic standpoint, to being challenging yet supportive of your teammates, to what it looks like on the field, to what it looks like off the field, and some things to think about. And then the next day they came in and they voted, and I told them I didn't know how many guys we were going to have overall. We're going to kind of look at the numbers and take it from there, but kind of had in my head somewhere between 3 to 5, 1 or 2 on offense, 1 or 2 on defense, and 1 on special teams. And just the way it played out number-wise, it made the most sense to go with 5 here this year. And to be honest with you, I don't even know who was a captain a year ago. And so I don't feel like we need to go out of our way talking about last year anymore.
How difficult is it to get creative or add extra help as far as blocking is concerned when you have 2 guys on the Vikings in Bernard and Van Ginkel who are capable of double-digit sack seasons?
Shoot, yeah. I think there's more than that, too. They have Dallas Turner was a first-rounder a year ago that he's going to be coming to his own here year 2. And then I think they really upgraded their interior defensive line as well. I think that gets overlooked a little bit between Jonathan Allen and Hargrave. So, I think the beauty of the defense, once again, I said it yesterday, is they create a lot of one-on-one matchups. And when you have guys that they feel good about winning their one-on-ones, that it puts a lot of stress on our guys. But, I think we know the task at hand. We'll see how practice goes here this week. And, it's hard to have any breather plays this week. It's just the nature of how Flo calls it. And, we got to be locked in if we want to have success against this defense.
Focused as you are on the preparation and the planning and getting to Monday, and you kind of talked about that, is there any room to be curious about what Caleb's going to look like in the game? Like, do you find yourself kind of wondering? Because obviously you have a plan, you know what you want to execute, but there's a giant unknown.
There is, of course, a giant unknown, but I equate it back to when I was in high school, man. We'd go into game days and only throw it about 5 times. Now, we're a darn good team. We ended up winning state my junior year, but I always come out of the game, why didn't we throw it more than that, as a quarterback? And it goes back to, well, what did the week look like in practice? And so I think that's why the preparation, what it looks like on the field, is so important. I think we'll have a real good feel as a coaching staff what we're going to get out of Caleb on Monday night with how he approaches the next few days. And it's going to help dictate how I call the game as well. How much we put the ball on really in his hands and on his shoulders to carry us through, or it's everybody on this offense is going to have to carry the load at some point here this game. You talked about all the one-on-ones up front with our O-line, but I think our backs got to hold up in protection. Our tight ends got to be involved. Our receivers have to be physical. I mean, it's everybody here. So we'll see over the course of the week what that looks like. But, I think since I became a coach, that's really I go in early in the week, and, man, I have a lot of concerns about what it's going to look like on game day, and, man, I don't know if this is going to work, blah, blah, blah. But by the time we get to the end of the week, I usually have a high degree of confidence in our guys because of how they've gone about their business, and I already feel that right now with this crew. I think we had a great meeting this morning. We had a really good walkthrough just a little while ago, and now we'll put it on the field here today.
And when you started working with Goff in Detroit, he was 5 years in. He had played for a good head coach out in LA, accomplished quite a bit. What has been unique in your working with Caleb and teaching him, given where he's at in his career?
Yeah, he's so young, and there's a lot he's learning, but he's a sponge right now. I mean, he was up in my office a couple days ago, and we watched a couple games together, and he's just, the entire time, anything I would say, I see him jotting it down in his notebook. And so that's an encouraging thing right now with where we're at. We're going to grow together. This offense is going to grow together with him, and, there'll be some bumpy steps along the way, but that's okay. That's the nature of doing it. But I feel really good about where he's at right now, and there's no reason why we can't win this year. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, that's a rookie move right there.
QB's coming now or after? It's like turning now.
Here you go.
Washington Lees. That's Washington Lees. I like it. Because I know you said you don't want to start like a LeBron Jordan thing, but Denzel.
I'm so sick of that. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of it.
Good. Game week, man.
Caleb, there's been a message echoed for months about the importance of you being a distributor in this offense. How do you describe sort of the proper mindset you need to be in with that goal in mind?
Yeah, I think the proper mindset is just that. There's no big plays that need to be necessarily made. We need to go out there and do our job. We need to run our routes to the right depth. We need to be able to, hold up in, protection and things like that. And I need to be able to deliver the ball, whether it's under pressure or not. Other than that, getting the ball in my hands and allowing our guys to be able to go out there and make plays and be special, which they are.
Caleb, what have you learned since you got in the league about the importance of cadences, both in terms of why they're important, but also how hard they actually might be to execute on your part?
Yeah. As you may have heard sound bites or whatever. Last year, cadence was a little different than obviously this year. So, I think this year it's been awesome. It's been fun to use. Being able to, hearing the other guys on the other side that hear me every single day for the past how many ever months we've been practicing versus our defense, come up to me like, the cadence is getting strong. It's getting better. It's, it's getting harder to decipher what and when the ball is going to be snapped and things like that. So it's, positive feedback from the guys that hear me every single day. And being able to use it as a weapon is really important for us and our team. And, getting those kind of things we call dirty yards in a way is, something as small as a cadence, which is huge and important for us as an offense. But from the defense side, it's something as small as a cadence is getting us some positive yards to be able to help us, either stay on the field or, put us in advantageous positions.
How would you put into context how much your knowledge has expanded in this offseason and how much Ben has taught you leading up to this game?
Yeah, I think knowledge of football and NFL football has grown. Even just sitting in some of the meetings this year and even today and going through our first game week and just understanding things that I may not have understood last year, whether it's defenses, whether it's offense, whether it's just scheme and offense or defense. I think it's I think I've taken a step in that and got to keep taking those steps throughout this year and many years from now. But I think Ben, I've said it multiple times, I think he's been great for me. He's pushed me, but he also, like I've said many times, he's a teacher, and he'll be persistent until you get it.
Caleb, do you have? I know you never denigrated your offensive line from last year in any way, shape, or form, but do you feel more comfortable with this offensive line, especially the brand new interior, and also what do you think about Braxton Jones having been named the left tackle? Yeah.
First part of that, yeah. No, my guys here, they've been awesome. They've been great. We got guys like Joe Tooney and Drew Dahlman and Jonah Jackson that have played many big games and many games for other teams, been in different schemes, been with other quarterbacks. So they give me a lot of knowledge. And obviously they hold up protection, with the best of them. And so do I feel good back there? I feel great and excited to get to, go to war with them. And then Braxton, he's been my left tackle since I've been here. So feel great about it. I'm happy that, he's out there. I know he's excited to get back out there after what happened last year. And I'm excited for him. And I try to encourage and, give him the best belief in himself and any feedback that we have between each other, we talk about it. But other than that, I'm excited for these guys up front to be able to showcase what they got.
Caleb,
what's unique about the Vikings defense, would you say? What's unique? You play the Vikings. What's unique about their defense?
I mean, they blitz more than any other team on any down. They load up the box. They typically want, many rushers, rushing the QB, as many one-on-ones at the least that they can have. And I think they play well together. They got a very savvy vet back there, 22. He's, playing versus him. It's been fun, but also a learning experience for me. It was one of the first times that last year, and I had to adjust to it, but last year when I, checked the play, he checked and I ended up checking back and forth. So it was, it's playing that game of cat and mouse, and, he's been doing it for so many years. And so, they got a bunch of good guys over there. 7, they obviously got the, the new guys on the D-line and things like that. And then also, 58, he's a beast. And so being able to, maintain those guys and go out there and execute our game plan and be able to go out there and be efficient with the ball is really important for us.
And talked about how important it is against a Flores defense when the pressure can come from all different places to adjust mid-game. Having done that twice last year, what's the key to that?
What's the key to adjusting?
Yeah, when the pressure...
it's being able. So the first part of it is which we've talked about a little bit is being able to understand that there's going to be a wrinkle with Flores, and understanding that when that happens, it's a wrinkle every single week for every single team, and trying to put his team and his defense in an advantageous position, and so being able to adjust to those and be level-minded throughout the whole game is really important, and then from there, once you adjust, it's being able to go out there and execute, and even when things aren't in our favor, and maybe the first quarter, second quarter, whatever the case may be. In that sense of, we haven't adjusted fully yet, is being able to still execute our base plays and get positive yards, positive gain, keep us on the field, and not have negative plays.
Do you know McCarthy at all, and are you envisioning this kind of being the start of a rivalry?
I don't necessarily really know MacArthur. We've been around each other in like camps, but that's not us hanging around each other or anything like that. I know he's a competitor. I know he's won some games in college level and won a national championship at college level. Like I said, I think he's a competitor, and the rivalry part of it, we'll have to see.
Caleb, what have you seen year to year in the growth of Rome Doomsday? And then do you feel like you've had instant chemistry or growing chemistry with Olamide Zaccheaus?
Yeah, Rome has been great. The consistent open communication that we have between each other, and his growth and him as a player, his confidence, his belief in himself, and when the ball's in the air, it's his, has grown. I'm excited, and I trust him with full faith and full belief that if I throw the ball to him, that it'll be caught, or at the least it'll be incomplete. And 14, that's my guy, OZ. I think the connection from when he got here, I think it's also been an open communication between him and I. And there's a lot of routes where it's, a very, you got to know what he's doing. You got to know, his body language and things like that, when he's breaking, when he's not, when he's going to snap it off, when he's going to settle, and things like that. So I think that's been a work in progress from the beginning of camp. In OTAs and things like that to now, and I think it's grown tremendously.
Hey, the Lions hung 31 on the Vikings twice last year. In what ways is that applicable to you this week, whether it's confidence in Ben and his ability to attack, or even some strategic twists that you guys could take out of what they did?
Yeah, I think obviously I don't think actually much of it is, we got to go out there and prove it. We got to go out there and do it. I think that part of it is was the Lions and Ben with the Lions, and we all have to prove it again. And we have to prove it as Bears, and he has to prove it again as a coach that, we can go out there and, put up as many points as possible on them, and that's the goal every week.
As you've gotten to know Ben, what is your level of confidence just that he can bring out the best in you and this offense this season?
Yeah, I think I got the utmost confidence in Ben and his coaching ability, his play calling, and all of that. So, I think it comes down to being able to execute exactly what he puts out there for us as a team, as an offense, and when things are throughout the week, when we're messing up and things like that, which are going to happen, we got to get back in the huddle, redo it, so that when it happens on game day, we go out there and execute exactly what he dishes out for us. The Bears.
Yeah.
Bears.
Wu-Tang.
That's it.
Get down with the woo.
Oh, we've had Method Man here before, no question about it.
All right.
Two more for you. Spike Lee, true or false? You almost did not cast Halle Berry in Jungle Fever because you could not imagine her as a crack addict.
The character's name is Vivian Atuya. Let me read. My great casting director. She brought a. At the fourth time, Robbie pulled her aside, said, "Look, do you want this part?" Spike just thinks that you don't have the look of a crack. To put it mildly.
Yes, it's right. Right.
Here's the thing, though. The next audition came in, I didn't even recognize her. And I like to say that Miss Halle is still fine AF. Still today.
To this day.
But her performance together, one of my favorite scenes I've ever done is in Jungle Fever, where we used the great song by Stevie Wonder, Living for the City. And it's when Wesley Snipes' character goes to the crack den to find his crack brother, Gator, played by the great Samuel Jackson. Should have won an Oscar for that role. Nominated. It was my Morehouse brother, Samuel Jackson. But that's the true story about Halle. True.
Last one for you, and then I'll let you go on with your day. I really appreciate this fun chat with Spike Lee here on the Rich Eisen Show. True or false? When Nike asked you to play Mars Blackman in the Michael Jordan ads, you thought it was a prank at first. Is that true?
Yes. The late. I got a call from the late great Jim Riswold. and Bill Davenport, who Bill's still there, but Wine and Kennedy, and they had seen she's gonna have it, and they said, "We want you to play the character Mars Blackman, TV commercial, Air Jordan. You'll direct it, and there's one thing, Mike, we've not gotten the Mike to get your permission." The later they said, "We went to Mike, he doesn't know who you are. He's never seen your film." So it wasn't until, remember that All-Star Weekend was Toronto where people were freezing to death? Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So I finally got enough courage that commercial came out in 88. So I finally got, the whole thing blew Nike in the stratosphere. It wasn't until that All-Star Weekend in Toronto I finally got enough courage to ask Mike, "Why did you choose me?" And he looked at me and said, "Mother effer, you wearing my shoes." Look, it may be redundant, but I always say this. I've had the pleasure and the honor of being called an MFer by Spike, especially courtside at Madison Square Garden.
Look at that picture right there, man.
Spike, you MFer, sit your black ass down. I'm like, okay, Michael.
That's what he would say to you while you're on the sideline.
Oh, more than one.
More than one.
You're MFer, sit your black ass down. I'm like, okay, Michael, sit down.
That's right. That's where it's not good. It's not about the shoes, man. It's got to be the shoes.
Oh, God, it's
Spike, this was awesome. And
thank you very much.
Congrats on Highest to Lowest. Everybody needs to go see it. If not in the theaters right now, then certainly on Apple TV. Apple TV, September 5th. Thanks for sharing your time, your Willie Mays gear, and of course your stories. Thanks again, Spike. This was awesome.
This is the next year. I'll leave it at that.
Well, let's talk in the fall. I'll
be back on.
I would love it. Let's talk soon. Thanks again, Spike.
Yes, sir.
That's, ladies and gentlemen, Spike Lee right here on the Rich House. That was awesome.
That was awesome.
We finally got one that was false. It was not a prank. Yeah. Mike didn't know he was.
I mean, the Mars Blackman Jordan is iconic.
Oh,
man.
please.
It made me fall
money.
It's
got to be the shoes. No, please.
That's why Air Jordan 3 is my favorite Jordan to this day because of that picture. I was a kid and
that picture. Look at those two young guys on the screen right there.
Yeah.
Wow. That's right. Spike Lee. That was awesome. Does that make this a Rich Eisen show joint?
It does. Yeah. Please believe it.
Look at you. Yeah. Rich Eisen
You're from
production.
Shaolin, bro. Good.
I just found out after again. Reminded me. I know where I'm from. Whoa. Although he's from the North Shore. I'm from middle of the island.
Holler at your boy. I thought you were going to pop that in.
Got to get Method Man back on here, man.
That's my man. Right there.
844-204-RICH.
Right there. Spike Lee, man. Come on.
That was great.
Spike, I was just watching Do the Right Thing 2 days ago.
Let's take a break here on the Rich Eisen Show. We come back, your phone calls, and we predict the NFC North and AFC East. Ooh.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the start of the NFL season is here. We have hit winners and won money in Week 0 and Week 1, building profit, and you need to go to FatJackSports.com if you're going to be betting this week, whether it's daily fantasy or playing the games against the spread. Go to FatJackSports.com. If you had Clemson, Alabama, Notre Dame, or Texas last week, it's going to be a long year for you. You need to go to FatJackSports.com. We are going to make a ton of money, less than $100 a week for longer packages. Get signed up today, FatJackSports.com.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter? Right? And the best part? They accept Discover. Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer. Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times. Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants? These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branson Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Get your exterior painting to-dos done easily with Dutch Boy Pristine Exterior Paint. With its rain rinse technology, rain naturally washes away dirt and grime. Plus, it resists cracking and peeling, making it perfect to withstand the harshest weather conditions. Save big money on Pristine Exterior Paint and start your painting project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko show is now going to be on from 9 until noon. Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Her a shout out. Back on the Rich Eisen Show radio network, sitting here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. And ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs for protection on the road and on the water. See how much you can save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. Jimmy in San Antonio, one of our regulars.
Yeah.
How are you, Jimmy?
¿Qué pasó, hermanos?
Hey. Hold on a minute.
Well, let me try to.
Loco Mail.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the worst idea. You four trying to figure out how to say something of Latin origin.
Yes, Jimmy.
We're just only going to have limited security in Sao Paulo.
That's right.
No bueno.
I've been told it's more than limited.
It's gonna be a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Hey, all right. Well, Rich, first, congratulations to you.
Thank you, Jimmy.
And Susie on the expansion of the media empire.
That's right.
I think that's how it was phrased a year ago.
That's right. We're empire builders.
I love it.
Yeah. Susie, yours truly, in Heisenberg.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to speak. Who's interrupting me? Is it Del Tufo?
No, it's me. That's the host. My bad, Jimmy.
Stop,
Jimmy. No bueno.
Oh boy.
I have a question about the power rankings, but first, was that the best appearance from Bill Burr?
He was on fire, and I do love Bill. Yeah, multiple times here, and he thinks deep down I'm a total charlatan who's putting on an act of being a good dad.
Fraud, right?
I'm a fraud.
Yeah,
but it's okay. I'll take it from Bill Burr. What's on your mind, Jimmy?
I don't buy that from Bill.
What about the power rankings? You got a problem?
The jersey at all because you're not playing in the game.
That's right. You got a problem?
I was at the 2017 ALCS in Houston, sitting behind Aaron Judge. And Brockman, you might be able to find this picture. There was a dude who was an Astros fan that was putting on a batting helmet and batting gloves every time the Astros went up to bat during the entire game. And we're just looking at him like, and he had to be in his 40s. And we're like, what are you doing, dude?
Was he banging on a trash can, Jimmy?
No. He did not have a trash can in 2017.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
2019, he might have.
Okay, very good.
Okay, so my question about your power rankings, you did a mulligan, kind of, didn't you?
Well, I mean, this is the previous ones mean nothing. Okay, that was just to help pass the time during the spring and summer doldrums. These are now rubber meets road week one power rankings that will absolutely be a prism into how good teams are because I'm accurate.
I agree with you. And with that being said, I think TJ and I might want to mulligan on our Cowboys win-loss game. We can do that at another time. But why don't we get one?
Well, let's see. We have two more. Well, we have another day. There's tomorrow. Let me see. Jimmy, you're both 11-6. So
yeah. I know. I think TJ and I are wrong.
What do you want to?
I might bump it up to 12 or 13.
I think you should flip those numbers. 6 and 11.
Okay.
I'll go down to 7 and 10.
Okay, there you go, Jimmy in San Antonio.
Jimmy.
Thanks for the call, Jimmy.
Buddy. Be well.
7 and 10. He's 7 and 10 now, and TJ's now 12 and 5. Okay, good to know. Noted.
Did I say
BJ Novak, GIF. Let's predict the NFC North while we're here. We were going to do this yesterday, but Sean Payton was telling too many great stories. We bumped this to today. TJ Jefferson, who wins the NFC North and finishes second, third, and fourth? Win, play, show, and show pony?
That's a great question.
What okay, he doesn't have it in front of him.
NFC North.
Okay.
I think right off the bat, I think I got the Bears.
Winning it?
No, I got them finishing fourth.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Ashton on line one.
They're fourth. No disrespect to Ashton Kutcher or Seth Rollins.
You have
or
to
even
say that first. Otherwise, it doesn't count.
Okay, let's do that. Rewind.
Okay.
No disrespect to Seth Rollins or Ashton Kutcher or my godson Bear, but I got the Bears fourth.
Okay.
I got the Vikings finishing third. With all due respect to me and Brockman's guy, J.J. McCarthy.
You like McCarthy?
This one was tough, man. I went back and forth on this one, but until I know that his back is not an issue, I'm going to put the Packers in it too. And then, despite the fact that I do believe losing coordinators is going to hurt, I just don't see any reason not to believe that the Lions are going to take this.
Christopher, what do you say for the National Football League's NFC?
TJ and I are right there,
North
3 and 4.
Division.
I got Vikings 3, Bears 4. I think the overall talent on the Vikings is better, and that's going to kind of make up for J.J. McCarthy's inexperience, although I could see them both kind of going 8 and 9.
8 and 9?
I'm going Packers, man. I had these guys in the Super Bowl last year, so maybe I was just a year early, but obviously hitting on Matthew Golden in the draft and the massive Micah Parsons trade, I just think it's their year. Really like Matt LaFleur, great coach. Jordan Love, you mentioned the 27 age thing. I think he makes a big leap this year. I'm going Packers winning the North.
And I like the Bears as well to finish 4th. And I think they're improved. I just think this division is so tough.
Yeah.
And I think that, you can have a team that has double-digit wins in 3rd place, and that's where I'm putting the Vikings. I do believe they make the playoffs. I do believe J.J. McCarthy's going to look good. I just need to see what Caleb looks like on this new offense. And I'm already seeing these all 22. Like, Kurt scares me about Caleb. Where he's got talent, but once his first read is shot, the play's shot. And it's going to take some time for that not to be the case. I'm not saying it's never going to be the case. I just don't know if this year is going to be the case. And I have the Packers 2, and I have the Lions 1. And as a matter of fact, I'll say it here because I said it on NFL Network last night, and I'm going to say it when we do our Super Bowl predictions here tomorrow. I have the Lions winning the conference.
Oh.
I am way higher on the Lions than everyone else. Everyone else thinks that the secret sauce was Ben Johnson with Jared Goff, and we're going to find out if that's the case or not. And then I'm assuming the Lions are just not going to have 1 million people hurt this year. And I got the Lions finishing 1st, and that's our NFC North breakdown right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Gus in Florida. Are you there, Gus?
Gus.
You there,
Hello,
Gussie?
Rich. How are you, buddy?
Ladies and gentlemen, here on Disney Plus, back on ESPN, I guess.
Hey,
Gus,
welcome back.
Gus, have you been?
I figured if you could go back, then they'll take anybody.
Ladies and gentlemen,
my triumphant return.
One of the most talented producers out there. And what is your title in the Dan Patrick School of Broadcasting, Gus? What is exactly?
I am the program director, Dean, but that sounds like something I do at the Y. So program director. So I try to make the kids call me Dean Ramsey.
Dean Ramsey, everybody is here, and everyone else is full Blutarski. All right, Gus. You have the floor. What's on your mind here, Gus?
I've been watching your callers go through team schedules for weeks and weeks now, so I would like a shot at the Broncos schedule.
Win-loss game for diehard Bronco fan Gus Ramsey. Here we go. Gussie playing a win-loss game. Fantastic. What happens in the opener against the Titans, Gus?
That's a W. I think rookie quarterback on the road against our defense, you got to give that a win.
All right, now you're at the Indianapolis Colts.
We'll be dropping Danny Dimes all over the field. That's the win.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gus Ramsey already turning phrases. It's his area of expertise. 2-0 at the Chargers. What happens?
They kind of owned us last year, even though the games end up looking close. I think that's a loss. They still have our number.
Okay, 2-1 now. Home for the Bengals on a Monday night.
Over-under on Bengals games in which they score 30 points and still lose, I think, is like 4.5, and this is one of them.
Okay,
Broncos win.
3-1 at the world champion Philadelphia Eagles.
Well, as a Mets fan, I have disdain for Philly in my heart, but they're going to win that game.
3-2, home for the Jets. They're playing the Jets in London. I'm calling this game, Gus.
All right, this is a Ted Lasso revenge game because, he kind of made fun of the Broncos in one of the episodes. So we're going to go into Hotspur Stadium and beat up on the Jets.
Who knew the Jets would be the ones having to hold the bag for Ted Lasso? I didn't see that coming, Gus. Home for the Giants.
This game, Rich, they're honoring the 2015 Super Bowl team. They're putting Demaryius Thomas in the Ring of Fame, and I will be in attendance. So that is a W.
That's a big game. 5-2. Home for the Cowboys.
TJ and I have never met, but we are kindred spirits. We're both Mets fans. We both love Dr. J. We're both WWE fans. I feel like TJ might stand for Tribal Hefe, so I will acknowledge him, but he has to acknowledge the Broncos are winning this game.
Oh,
that's sweet. You and I should be best friends, Gus. You should be best friends.
That's next level.
That was awesome.
6-2 at the Texans.
That's a tough one. That's a loss.
6-3 Thursday night football against the Raiders at home.
You like the short week at home against a division rival. That's a W.
7-3, home for the Chiefs.
This is the statement game, Rich. This is
okay.
I'm a double bold prediction here. Nick Benito will break the single-season sack record in large part because he's going to tie Derek Thomas's single-game record with 7 sacks against Derek's old team in this game in a Broncos win.
Someone's a writer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 3 right now coming out of the bye at the Commanders.
That's a loss.
8 and 4 at the Raiders.
I will roll the dice and say we win in Vegas. 9
wins now, home for the Packers.
I think we're going to lose one game at home, and I don't feel good about this one, so I'm going to call this one a loss.
Okay, so you're now that's now 9 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 home for the Jaguars.
Travis Hunter returns to Colorado and does way did a lot in Colorado. Lose.
Wow. 10 and 5 at the Chiefs on a Thursday night.
This game is primed to ruin my Christmas. That's
right.
Win.
That's right. That is Christmas Day. All right, and then home for the Chargers.
This game could be for the division, and so I don't think we're just going to have Bo Nix this year. I think we're going to get Tecmo Super Bowl.
Nice.
And the Broncos are going to win this game.
All right, 11 and 6, Gus.
A year ago this time, someone on your show whose initials are CB suggested that maybe the Broncos would be better off if they had just kept Russell. So the mere fact that we're talking about 11-6 and maybe being a sleeper Super Bowl team, it's a far cry from where we were a year ago.
Dean Ramsey's taking notes and schooling Chris Brockman.
Keeping receipts, Rich. Keeping receipts.
That's right, keeping receipts. All right, Gussie, great to chat with you.
Enjoy Brazil.
I shall. 0. Gus Ramsey, everybody. Dean Ramsey of the Dan Patrick.
Let's go Mets.
School of Broadcasting.
It might have been an overreaction topic.
Okay. Let's take a break. We've got the AFC East to predict. Then Desmond Howard will join us. Then Dylan O'Brien, the actor and Jet fan, in studio. That's how we're rolling here at the halfway point of this second show and our tenure here at Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
Now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, three-quarter ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox pummeled the Twins 12-3 Tuesday night in comeback fashion. Trailing 3-1 in the fifth, Brian Ramos hit a tying 2-run double. Then the offense just didn't stop. Teo, Sosa, and Benintendi all homered. Andrew hit 2 in the game. Davis Martin went 6 quality innings for the win. Tonight, the Sox try to grab their 4th straight victory at 6:40 p.m. Sox fans, bring your pup out to the ballpark Monday, September 15th for Dog Day, sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka. Grab a seat in the outfield and watch the Sox take on the Orioles at 6:40 p.m. Limited availability. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement. It's like a megaphone for your wallet. Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Rodgers and the Pittsburgh Steelers open the season in the Meadowlands against Justin Fields and the New York Jets.
I do think he brings a dimension to this game that a lot of people are trying to create around this league that we can take advantage of.
The Steelers at the Jets. Coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern with kickoff at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Radio audience has just rejoined us here on ESPN Radio, on our live stream on Disney Plus and the ESPN app everywhere. We're talking about the banner raise in Philadelphia. You know, they're raising the banner, right?
I've read a story or two.
Now, I think you might think I'm trolling on you as a Cowboy fan.
I'm waiting for it, sure.
I'm not. Because listen to Nick Sirianni's reaction when asked about how the team was going to handle a banner raise night on Thursday night in Philadelphia. Hit it.
The last banner night in 2018, it's famous that the fans booed the Eagles at halftime because they weren't happy with the way things were going, albeit it was banner night. How do you feel about the fact that even though it is banner night for you guys, the fans will still have the standard of performing and winning at a high level?
Yeah, I didn't know it was banner night. We won't be out for that.
That's insane.
No, it was banner night.
Well, he's clearly lying. Like, that's unreal to say something like that. You don't know it's banner night? Have you never watched football?
He knows it's banner night.
Of course he does.
But
what are we doing?
We won't be out for that.
The whole, we're moved on. Just celebrate your team like a normal person in a normal situation that everyone does. Like, come on, man.
I kind of dig it.
What is there to dig about that?
I kind of dig it. That's yesterday's news. It's for the fans. It's not for us.
So we get nominated for an Emmy and we win. We're just not going to accept our trophy and celebrate or have a thing here for it.
We have to be there to know that we win. It's that night.
We're just not going to go up on stage and accept it. What are we talking about?
We will go up on stage and accept it. But the question is hold on a minute. What if it was we knew we've won it, and then for the new season of the Rich Eisen show. So that happens in May. So next September.
Just don't even talk about it?
That's when we receive it. And then we just
do nothing?
Because that's gone. It's over.
Height of stupidity.
Yeah, I'm with Chris.
You're basically peeing on your fans and telling them it's raining.
Plus, I won't. If we win, I won't be here because I'll be so blackout drunk from climbing a greased up telephone pole.
That's good.
And punching horses.
But I get it. I understand it. I just love that he's just like, yeah. Is it Banner Night? Is it really? Because I didn't know that when you win a championship and you start the season in your spot. I didn't know you raise a banner.
Who is that for? Like, who is that act for?
That act is for his team. It's for his team. That's the way he's choosing to handle it.
There's no way anyone on his team is motivated by that performance that he gave.
You don't think he's cleared it with, or you don't think that it's a collective that Jaylen's not on board? They're like, who wants to stand out there?
I don't understand this hardo thing that these guys pull off. Like, oh man, we're not celebrating the past. We're going to focus on 2025.
Well, your guy was the best at that, Chris.
I'll offer a little.
Belichick was the best at that.
I got to offer a little pushback.
Come on.
Do they really sound like that? I don't think they sound like that.
Yeah, I mean, they do.
No, I mean,
but bro, your guy was kind of
Belichick was the best one at that. You had the best guy doing that.
And we had to put up with that for 20 years.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Excuse me.
Really? Look at the parades and all that fun stuff. It seemed like all the players were having a good time.
How about let's not forget, like, if you think this is bad, where does Brady at the farewell to New England, we're going off to the Super Bowl rally, saying that nobody believes in us?
Yeah, right.
But that was true.
Where does that rank?
Do you want me to play back? All the clips of falling off cliffs and he should be benched? And you want me to play back all those?
I remembered everyone was saying when they were down 28-3. Twitter was like, it's Jimmy G time finally in New England.
So yeah,
I know
he's fair to say all that.
Excuse me. That year,
you think Saquon's going to run for 3,000 yards this year?
I don't think so. I think he's going to have the best follow-up season in the history of a 2K runner.
To say like, "Whoa, I didn't know it was Banner Night," that's just like
no, that's true. But I'm just pointing out that there's been some rain being sold as something that's been sold as rain in New England many times.
And it was all BS then, just like it's all BS now.
Whatever works for the team, and this is a guy that clearly has a pulse of a team. Do you know who's going to be out there, though? Are the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, yeah.
Did you hear this from CeeDee Lamb?
I did not.
Hit it.
It's surreal. They're going to be celebrating their title. You know, I don't know if you have to watch this ceremony.
I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it. Shout out them for that. Shout out Jay, because I still got brothers over there. You know what I'm saying? It's not really anything personal, but it's something that I'm chasing. Mm-hmm. So,
why do you want to watch
it? Motivation.
I like it. I like all of it. I like all of it. Whatever works, man.
I'm going to sit there and watch that. I'm going to watch that entire thing. I'm going to watch the celebration, watch the banner go up. I hope they give out the rings. I want the whole team to watch that.
You know who's going to watch it with you? Carl Anthony Towns.
Oh, boy.
Joining us right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, no, that would have been amazing.
I was looking, where is he? I thought you guys were like,
I literally thought that dude was going to come walking out.
No.
Come on.
It was like,
all I know is that he has told me that there may be a horn section Friday.
Okay, there's two things to that. Like, one, you have to
not be here.
You have to win the game,
but
right?
Okay.
You got to get
He's
the win
already
first.
talking about a horn section, and so I don't know what that means. He has sent a mariachi band here, as you all know.
He just wants to waste his money.
By the way, it's not wasting money. I think for him, it's well spent. And by the way, I think there's more where that came from.
The money?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. But I'm saying, like, I'm not going to be as welcoming of this crap this year. Okay.
Them playing Fly Eagles Fly.
That is just...
It's a mariachi band. It's
so good.
It's so next level. From Carl Anthony Towns. Yeah, so I think it's a whole horn. Like, he wants a horn section.
We don't have to let them in.
Yeah.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app, like right now.
Are you a college student in Chicago looking to save a little money? Have you signed up for the CTA U-Pass? Why are you spending money on
parking or surge pricing for a rideshare
when you can travel all over the city for less than $2 a day? With a CTA U-Pass, you get unlimited rides on all CTA trains and buses every day.
Don't waste money on traveling.
Talk to your school's administration office about signing up for a CTA U-Pass and start saving on travel in Chicago today. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
I'm Sia, and I support Humane World for Animals. Together, we have created a new version of Peter Gabriel's beautiful song, Salisbury Hill, to celebrate Humane World for Animals and everything they do. Enjoy the song and join us in helping Humane World for Animals end animal cruelty.
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. In the North Shore and North Side of Chicago, there's only one name you need to know for fences. It's FenceWorks, aka the Guy on 41. They stand out as the locally owned operated fence company dedicated exclusively to this community. From the timeless appeal of Western red cedar wood to modern no-maintenance composite materials for a contemporary look, FenceWorks guarantees custom quality that meets your needs. Take the first steps to keeping your family and your home safe by visiting theguyon41.com. That's theguyon41.com.
Who are you talking to? As a business owner putting hard-earned dollars into advertising, that question is everything. So who are you talking to? How about a very loyal fan base of a great Chicago team? Send your message out to White Sox fans all over Chicagoland. The Sox fan is hungry for a new start and ready to support a business that supports their team. So who are you talking to? How about you start with talking to us? Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Pitch at 640 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Progressive.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
And he pivots to throw. Intercepted by Ohio State.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
The whole arch thing, let's just pump the brakes here.
Earlier on the show, comedian Bill Burr, Academy Award winner Spike Lee. Still to come, ESPN College Game Day analyst Desmond Howard, actor Dylan O'Brien. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Disney Plus, ESPN app, everywhere for those who want to look at us. And I appreciate you looking at us because we're handsome. 844-204-RICH, number to dial, whether you're watching us, streaming us, or listening to us on Sirius XM Channel 80 or on this Rich Eisen Show terrestrial radio affiliate smart enough to have us on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Already had Spike Lee, already had Bill Burr in studio. Just had a nice chat in our green room with Dylan O'Brien, who's a diehard Jet fan. He's going to come out here shortly in advance of his theaters nationwide this very Friday film called Twinless. And that has nothing to do with the Jets offensive line that has suffered a major injury, apparently, because that's what happens to the Jets in a practice with Elijah Vera Tucker mere days before opening the season against the Pittsburgh Steelers. So we'll talk about that with Dylan O'Brien. As you know, I say this every single time, this man makes me smile. Very few people have made me as happy in life as Desmond Howard. And the fact that we're now one big happy Disney family means Desmond has to be on this show right away. And it's great to see you, Desmond Howard. Hey. How are you?
Oh, Rich, I tell you, you make me smile. You make me happy too, man. And it's great to be on your show. And welcome back, my friend. Welcome back.
I thank you, sir, for that. And it's a pleasure and an honor. Well, what is it like to be an Ohio native who went to the University of Michigan and is now showing up and showing out on College Game Day in a time where there has been, 4 wins in a row against Ohio State, and all the Buckeye fans, they love you, man. Buckeye fans love you, Desmond Howard. They think you should be on TV talking football all the time. How does it feel to be you? Is basically what I'm saying. You know,
we like to say in Ann Arbor, it's great to be a Michigan Wolverine. It's great to be a Michigan Wolverine. So yeah, that's how I feel about being me. It's great to be me. Those fans there, hey, they do what they do. They do what they're supposed to do because of the success that I had when I was in Ann Arbor against the Buckeyes, and they have long memories.
Plus, you also say the truth, and if I'm not mistaken, you were the only one on the panel in North Carolina at the Belichick Palooza to say TCU is going to win this football game, and boy, did they ever. What challenges does North Carolina football face despite having one of the greatest coaches to ever put on a headset? Like, what did you see in person that might give an idea of where do we go from here with Bill Belichick's?
Yeah, I tell you what, they have to get tougher in the trenches. We can start there. I was talking to some TCU coaches on the sideline, and they thought that they had a distinct advantage in the trenches. They thought they would be able to control the line of scrimmage both offensively and defensively, which is what they did. And Josh Hoover, their quarterback,
he's good. He's good.
Really, really good.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's probably the number 2 quarterback in the Big 12, only second to Sam Leavitt of Arizona State. So, yeah, he's really good. And I think so physicality, first and foremost, they're going to have to become a little more physical, a little tougher up front. Gio Lopez, the quarterback, he just seemed very limited as a passer after that first drive. And what I think happened, Rich, is most coaches, they, especially like these offensive coordinators, when they're breaking in a new quarterback, a new system, they like to script the first 12 to 15 plays, and they drill the hell out of those plays, especially game week. And I think that's what we saw with that first drive with UNC. I mean, they just sliced through that TCU defense like a hot knife through butter, and they looked like a well-oiled machine. But then after that, they hit a wall. And I think that's when TCU just started to just, buckle down a little bit, toughen up front. And at the same time, you put North Carolina in a situation offensively where now you have to really call the game as opposed to just going by the script that you started the game with.
No, I think, again, if North Carolina continues to struggle, and the same thing would say Alabama, those two are kind of being viewed, in my estimation, as the canary in the coal mine about 21st century college football, that it doesn't matter if you've got an all-time great coach in North Carolina or a program that Forrest Gump used to play for and Nick Saban used to coach. It doesn't matter, right? It just doesn't matter anymore if kids show up. It's about the money on the table and, of course, facilities and opportunity to make the NFL, which I know, again, Belichick would definitely be somebody that you'd want to play for in that regard. But I'm just wondering what you think about that philosophy, or at least that mindset, that this is, in fact, an idea of where the sport is going in the 21st century. Desmond.
Yeah, I mean, it's changing. Like, we're watching it in real time change right in front of our eyes. It's amazing, too, because we never thought we would see the day where these kids would not only make money, but make the type of money that they're starting to make, which is, insane. And coaches, too, though. I mean, I just don't talk about the players. I think that these coaches' salaries are starting to become astronomical to the point, Rich, where you can't even fire a coach because his buyout is so much. I mean, what type of business model is that? How's that? So I think we're going through a period that it seems unsustainable. Like, I just don't think these numbers are sustainable for a long period of time. But you look at these players and they're, like you said, they're chasing the bag, they're chasing the money. I do think that because of Bill Belichick's MO and who he is as a person who not only can he spot untapped potential in players, but he also can extract all of that talent out of guys. He does a really good job developing players too. So, they got their nose bloodied in the first one, but his MO is developing players and getting the most out of them. And I still do have a lot of confidence and faith that he'll be able to do that. It's just not going to be the flip the switch, change things overnight job that people anticipated because he came to Chapel Hill with 6 Super Bowl rings. It's not that easy. It may take 2 or 3 years for him to get the program to where he wants it to be. So they're going to have to be patient.
Desmond Howard here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's talk about Arch Manning. Your opinion of his start at the shoe is what?
It was predictable. I went on Stephen A. Smith's show the Friday before the Ohio State game. And I went on First Take, and I was telling them that I thought that the all of the hype and Heisman talk around him was unwarranted. I said that unless he was a guy who was on stage last year at the Heisman ceremony as a legitimate finalist, he doesn't warrant having his name mentioned in the same breath as that trophy. If you think he's, somewhat a quarterback who's going to have a successful career, or a successful season, why don't you start talking about the Davey O'Brien Award or the Johnny Unitas Award, whatever those quarterback awards, but not the best football player in the country. And I also said that he was a guy who he didn't jump out at me on tape. I mean, he had moments, and they're going to show those big moments on SportsCenter. But if you really watch the tape, there was nothing consistent that made you think he was the best football player in college football. And now he goes to Columbus, right, Rich? this is the beautiful part about all of this. People don't want to really criticize him as harshly because he is a Manning. And they want to stay in good favor with the Mannings, right? This is a big name in our sport. But so what they do is they make it seem like Matt Patricia, the defensive coordinator for Ohio State, just called this brilliant game that kept Steve Sarkisian and Arch Manning off balance for 4 whole quarters. Now, Matt Patricia did call a very good game. There's no doubt about that. But I saw guys on SportsCenter and other shows pulling like 3 plays and showing how he may have confused Arch Manning with a look or a secondary switch at the last minute. And I'm watching the film, and I can show you 10 to 12 plays where guys were running wide open, and he either just didn't hit them with the ball or he didn't see these guys, and it wasn't that complex or that complicated. So he struggled the way I thought he would struggle because, you know, even though he's been in the system for 3 years, you look at him, he's never really played in these meaningful games. So the hype was just blown way out of proportion for Arch Manning.
Man, what an opinion right there, Desmond. So what do you see for Arch going forward? An upward progression, starts to win some games. There's a big game against Florida, Georgia coming. Like that's go to the college football playoffs. And is that what you see here moving forward? Maybe not at the podium in Manhattan.
Rich, we know one thing, okay? We know one thing. Me and you, we know one thing. In order to go in Columbus and beat Ohio State, first and foremost, you have to be tough. That's what it takes to beat Ohio State. You're going to have to be tough. When they got the ball inside in the red zone, inside the 5-yard line, and they couldn't punch it in, and I can't put that on Arch. That showed me that at that point, they're not tough enough to go on the road and beat a team the quality of Ohio State. Now, moving forward, you said what's going to happen. Any analyst who talks about Arch Manning, they always wraps it up with, yeah, but he's going to be fine. He's going to be okay. Mm-hmm. But in this sport, with that name, being fine just doesn't cut it. Being okay just doesn't cut it. That's not what they're known for. That's not what he's at Texas for, to be fine, to be okay. So I do think, obviously, like all these other teams, it's their first game. Will they get better as a team? Of course they will. They should. But you knew you were playing Ohio State the first game of the season. Ohio State knocked you out of college football playoff a year ago. You would think that you would be better or more prepared for this game than any game going to the season simply because of those factors. So it was kind of disappointing, really, to see such a lackluster performance from them. And I think that what you'll see now, Rich, is that they'll go up against inferior opponents who don't have the roster that they have. And Archer put up some numbers. He'll have some nice throws. He'll have some incredible runs. And then people will be, saying how great he is again. But they may struggle in the SEC going up against some of these tough teams if he doesn't get it together soon.
Desmond Howard, Heisman Trophy winner, Super Bowl MVP, College Game Day right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Most impressive win from last weekend then. Miami, LSU, Ohio State. What do you have? Am I missing anybody?
You're missing Florida State, my friend.
Florida State beating Alabama. Okay.
Ooh-wee, yeah. And what made that one so impressive, Rich, is because, hey, we knew that Tommy Castellanos, the quarterback who transferred from Boston College, he came out and said Nick Saban ain't there to save them. I mean, that's just bulletin board material. And then he doubled down and didn't back off of it and said, listen, my coaches, my players, we all believe in each other, and we know what we have here. I'm going to tell you what people forgot, Rich, they forgot that, first of all, Mike Norvell, despite what happened a year ago, 2-10, I get it. Mike Norvell is a hell of a coach. He can coach football. And then he brought in Gus Malzahn. Gus Malzahn, he's a great offensive coordinator. Like, he can call plays with the best of them. And Tommy Castellanos has said that Malzahn is a guy who now just seems like he has like all this weight off of his shoulders, and he's out there having fun. He's in his bag. He's enjoying being an offensive play caller. And so that was one of the biggest factors to me in that game Saturday. In that game, Saturday, Sunday. I think they played Sunday. Game Sunday. Yeah, that game Sunday when they beat Alabama, because you saw Gus Malzahn. He was in his bag, and those kids, the defense too, defense flying around. That was a very, very impressive victory.
Yeah, it'll be a shock when people try to put Alabama in over Florida State in a few months. Anyway, we'll see how that we'll see how that works, Des. I got two more for you. I got two more for you. One for me, and then one for the rest of the United States, or one for us. Bryce Underwood, man. Some of those throws that were coming out of his hand. I said I've never seen a quarterback play for Michigan with an arm like that. You played with Elvis. Right. Yep. Obviously, Chad Henne had quite the arm. I've never seen anything like this. And the moment for me where I knew this was different was a 3rd and 14. Michigan had coughed up a 17-point lead. It's now just 7, 2+ minutes before half. And they don't just hand it off and say, we'll play defense and hope for the best. They let the kid rip it. And it was a 39-yard gain that wound up with a touchdown drive. And I'm like, I turn to my 14-year-old son, my watching buddy Cooper. I'm like, all right, this is not normal. This is different. And I'm wondering what you think, Desmond.
I agree with you. I had my watch buddies with me, big twin and little twin. We were actually there on the sideline watching the game. Okay. And we thought the same exact thing. And I said, wow, it's refreshing to see that they have that type of confidence in that young man in his first collegiate game, that they're not going to just have him turn to his right or turn to his left and hand the ball off. Like, they let him go out there and play football, make some throws, make some big throws too. And so it was nice to see. And I mean, he's very, very talented quarterback, but he's just a guy who I believe has that it factor. His teammates, they all love him. He seemed very poised, and he ran things at a very efficient level. He never came across as though he was flustered out there or anything like that. He seemed like he was kind of like a seasoned vet, which you have to give credit to the coaching staff. Especially the offensive coaching staff, because they consistently put him in a position to succeed, and they made sure that he was comfortable, and they helped to I think, like, make sure his confidence was starting to build as the game progressed. And that's what you want to do with these young quarterbacks. You want to start them off slow, but make sure you're putting in plays that can help build their confidence as the game progresses.
Yeah, I can't go slow, though, Saturday, though. I mean, that's the game of the week. It's on ESPN Saturday night, Michigan at Oklahoma. What's your opinion on that, Des?
Yeah, that was going to be it's going to be a good one. I'm excited about that, to see how this defense responds to Mateer, the quarterback, the transfer from Washington State, who's now in Norman, Oklahoma. Mateer is probably the number one dual threat quarterback in the portal this past offseason. So he brings like a lot to their offense. And obviously Brent Venables, he's a defensive-minded coach, so he's really going to try to get in the head of Bryce Underwood and this offense and see how he can affect the offense. I think that Michigan's going to have to be stout in the trenches. They're going to have to be able to move the ball with the running game, and they're going to have to keep those guys off of Bryce Underwood. And so it should be a really interesting game. I'm excited about it.
Me too. Last one for you, Desmond. Normally when 90-year-olds trend on social media, it's not for being alive. And, boy, is Lee Corso alive and well and awesome, and what a weekend it was, trending 100,000 people in Columbus. What a moment to have the famed Ohio State marching band with a spelling out Corso while Lee was putting on the headgear, people going nuts, the country crying at the same time. It was incredible. I'm getting goosebumps just even thinking about it. What was it like being there, Desmond? What was that like?
I'm getting goosebumps as you described it, my friend. It was surreal. It was very heartwarming. It was a blessing just to be a part of the celebration of someone who we all, we love and we admire so much, because he's given so much of himself to the sport and to to the fans. So it was a fitting tribute, celebration to a man who I believe belongs on the Mount Rushmore of influential people in the sport of football. I mean, I put him up there with John Madden, Keith Jackson, and then you can pick a fourth guy. But to me, that's where Corso belongs because of the influence and the impact he's had on the sport of football. And I'm not just talking about college, but football, period. He belongs up there with the Giants. There's no doubt about that. And he's a guy who's taught me so much, not only, on camera, but off camera too. I love that old man. Hey, wrap him up in bubble wrap and protect him at all costs. He's a national treasure.
He is, perfectly put. And you got to reach out to him, help if you need with your picks. Not like you needed it on Monday night with TCU, but he went 6 for 6 in his final day on game day. 6
he did.
or 6. And it was pretty cool, man. Desmond, you're awesome. Good to see you. Appreciate the time. Let's do this as often as you're willing right here on Disney Plus, ESPN, and ESPN Radio. And go Blue, sir. Good to see you.
Go Blue, my man. Thanks for having me.
Right back at you. That's Desmond Howard right here on this program. Love that guy. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. Let's take a break. And we come back. Dylan O'Brien will be out of the green room and back here on our set. Jets win-loss game beckons.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Cairo One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Cairo One has your back, literally. Visit CairoOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's CairoOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Saving money now at Menards. Patriot Lighting outdoor motion sensing wall lights bring on-demand bright illumination, adding safety and security to your outdoor area. Choose from a variety of styles and functions like the 3-head motion sensor floodlight, which has a powerful 5,500 lumen brightness. Save big on all Patriot security lights. Also check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, three-quarter-ton, and one-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiter's experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Honestly, we back on ESPN Radio here.
This is true.
Presented by Progressive Insurance. Dylan O'Brien is here. We just showed a clip of Twinless. That's in theaters nationwide this Friday, September 5th. Yeah. And again, so this is about twins who have lost a sibling. Yeah. And then everything kind of goes a little bit haywire when they've met.
Correct,
right?
yeah. These two guys meet in a bereavement support group for twins who have lost their twin.
I had no idea such a thing existed.
It really does exist, yeah. And they're called Twinless support groups. It's where the title came from. But yeah, the story, you know, it's about grief. It's about loneliness, you know, loss, friendship. There's so many things, but it's a dark comedy. So it doesn't sound it's not as grim as I'm making it sound.
Sure, right.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really special film. So, everybody, please, you know, tell everyone you can.
Okay.
And go Friday.
Everybody go there. So if it's a dark comedy, then screw it. I'll just say it. That's where Tiki goes because he's not in the Hall of Fame and Rondé is. Is there a support group for that?
That is hilarious.
That's low.
Is that wrong?
It's pretty funny.
No, you can do it.
Pretty clever.
I can do it.
Yeah.
Dylan can't.
Yeah.
Because again, if we're talking dark comedy, I just didn't know if there's a support group for that.
Good. It's pretty good. Dom DiMaggio goes there?
Oh, well, were they twins, though? With Dom and...
Were they not twins, or are they just brothers?
They're just brothers who played baseball.
All right,
Ozzy and Jose Canseco.
There you go.
Are they twins?
They're twins.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought about the twin athletes.
Yeah, there's not many of them.
I mean, not twins, but Dan McGuire. Where does he go?
See,
there's twins, the relief the pitchers.
Mark's brother.
Siblings who are...
Siblings who weren't as good as the other one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is the sequel.
Dan McGuire.
Yeah.
This is our
Dan
sequel,
McGuire.
right? This is the sequel.
This is absurd.
You know?
We can keep going.
It's
like Gerald Wilkins?
Are you Googling this?
No, this is off the top of my head.
Was Gerald Dominique's brother?
Yeah.
Don Swayze and Patrick Swayze.
Yeah. Well, Frank Stallone, famously.
Dennis and Randy Quaid?
Yeah.
Let's keep going. All right.
Roger Clinton.
Let's not get Dylan in trouble here. Dylan's showing up to promote his movie Twinless, which is in theaters near you on Friday. Go
Okay,
see
you guys
it.
are doing it for me. It's great.
Is this the best promotion your movie's ever had?
This should be a good hit for us.
Let's talk about
I did see the trailer on Sunday. I went and saw a movie, and one of the trailers was
What did it play? What did it play in front of?
What did it play in front of?
Caught stealing.
Cool.
Yeah, and it was just you watch the trailer and it started to make me think. You know, twins have that twin telepathy, that thing.
Sure.
You have, like, people say your heart beating on the outside. So I thought it was very interesting to have someone lose that other half and how they go on with life. So
No,
it looks interesting.
Yeah, it's an incredibly unique experience on this earth, and an incredibly unique type of loss. So much is sewn into your identity, in a twin relationship. So yeah, I mean, that's sort of the impetus to the film, and kind of what struck our writer-director James Sweeney, who initially wrote this 10 years ago. This was a long time in the making. So yeah, it's Oh, I appreciate you, man.
Wasn't that James in the clip with you?
Yes,
right there.
Yes, he's also in the film with me. Yeah, he wrote it, he directed it, he's in it with me. Yeah.
What's it like acting with the director? Acting with you?
It can be funny. You can sometimes kind of see them just staring at you during your coverage, and you're like, he wants to give me a note. And then it's also,
wow.
You fight a little bit too. Like sometimes you get a little testy. Like I'll throw him a note, just because it's your actor, your counterpart. You know what I mean? Your partner in the scene, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Could you maybe try that?" And you're just like, "You try this. How about that? I got some notes on you." No, it's really great. I mean, it's like. This was a really special one, so I'm excited to put it out. And all right, let's get into Gangrene.
I was about to say that sounds. What you
I'm like, we're running low on time.
No, it's okay. What you just described did sound like Aaron Rodgers' relationship with Robert Saleh.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Like giving notes. You know what I mean?
Go.
You know what I mean? Like
he
wants to give me a note.
Maybe at a place. Right.
He wants to give me a note.
Right.
You know?
Can we? What? Okay. I've got a couple things that I need to ask you.
Dylan O'Brien, you have the floor.
You're my way into. Okay. I feel like you're the most insider that I can talk to.
Okay. I'm here for you.
What is, we have the Saleh regime come in, right, a few years ago.
Yeah.
Out of San Fran, DC for San Fran. All sounds good, right?
Yes.
I'm always I'm such a Jets fan in the sense that I'm always excited, and I'm always like, okay, encouraging development. Maybe this is the regime, right? Maybe this is the coaching staff.
Sure.
Out on the way out the door, and Aaron Glenn comes in. We all of a sudden find out there's finally accountability. Guys are showing up on time, and I'm just like, what are you talking about?
How
has that been going on for 3 years?
Let's start with this way. Okay, when you miss on a quarterback drafted as high as Zach Wilson was drafted,
100%,
it reels for a long time.
Yeah,
unless you're lucky enough to be, say, the San Francisco 49ers and draft as Mr. Irrelevant somebody like Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
All right? So the Jets miss on Zach.
Yep.
And the coaching staff has to deal with that.
Yeah.
And they stick with him as long as they possibly can until they realize this just isn't working out. Aaron Rodgers is available. Let's go there.
Yeah.
Rodgers comes in, and the most Jets thing happens. He carries the flag. 5 snaps later, it's all over. Mm-hmm. And that's after the whole hard knocks and everything. And it's clear that they've handed everything off to Aaron Rodgers to say, show us the way. And
they had to give him the keys at that point.
Now, at that point in time, you're like, why can't the coach show you the way? And I think Saleh was doing so.
Right.
But on the offensive side of the ball, when the defense was so far ahead of the offensive side of the ball, and it's like, let's hand things off to Rodgers on that front, and then his Achilles goes. And then the kid that you just clearly had already made the point of is not the guy anymore, suddenly becomes the guy again.
Yep.
Everybody looks bad. Like, no one looks good. So I don't know if there is now more accountability than there wasn't. And it potentially wasn't that much accountability because there was an interim head coach from week 5 on, which never happens in the NFL.
Sure.
So I don't know what to make of that. All I know, Dylan, since you haven't asked this, so I might follow up, is that they made the right bets. Aaron Glenn, you get some guy who used to play there. They drafted. He was from the Parcells era. Let's go. He's a guy who's paid his dues. He's clearly shown what he can do.
Yes.
Great move right there.
Yes.
Who are you going to have play quarterback? It's not Rodgers anymore. You're not going to take Russ because he's now free. I'm serious. You weren't going to do that. You weren't going to do that. All right. I'm being point blank. Matthew Stafford wasn't moving east for the Giants. He wasn't doing it for the Jets.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you going to do? You're going to try and trade for Kirk Cousins and go there and hope for the best with another old fella?
Yeah.
Off an Achilles injury?
No.
Or are you going to go Justin Fields? It's a smart move.
I don't mind what we've done with Fields.
You're going to get a new GM, and you look at your young Turks who are your offensive rookies of the year and defensive rookie of the year and say, you're paid.
Yep. Pay
Let's
the guy.
go to work. So they've made the right.
Yeah. 2 first-round O-linemen in a row. I like that. Stack the line.
You make some good bets, and then you go to work.
Yeah.
And I think that's what they've done.
How many? I mean, are we going to throw the ball at all?
I don't know.
Year?
The question is who else is there other than Garrett Wilson that's going to come to the fore? Because everyone knows it's going to be him.
Yeah.
And then what are you going to do with the run game?
Tight end,
and then, of course,
Mason Taylor,
Elijah Vera Tucker going down, days before.
Yeah, so what is the arm injury?
I have no idea. All I know
there's
is
no
I'm waking
reports.
up. I
It's
look
just
at
a
my
New
phone.
York Times article that he could be out for the season this morning.
Diana Rossini reported from The Athletic that it could be season ending.
Oh, here we go, Schefter.
Torn tricep. Could be season ending. And it's just like,
killer.
That happened in practice just 4 days before.
Killer.
Okay.
It's the most Jets thing ever.
It's just he wasn't carrying a flag in front of the whole country on Monday Night Football, but it's something similar to it. It's just like 0 snaps this year.
How poetic to open up against Pittsburgh.
That's one way to put it. Poetic.
I mean, it's just, and I have my concerns, and maybe we can get into this on the win-loss thing.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't feel good about that opening game. Those games never go our way. You know what I mean?
Why are you a Jet fan in New York City? Because you're either Giant or Jet, right? Or you grew up in Manhattan, right?
It comes from my dad. My dad's side of the family's, Long Island Mets Jets. So I've always been Mets Jets. And I mean, I genuinely have an affection towards them from when I was a kid. So it's they're my guys.
Who was your favorite Jet growing up?
Of all time?
Yes, sir. Who is it? What do you got? Say it.
I was a big Jericho Cotchery fan. I'm not even. I knew you were going to crack up.
No, because you laughed.
Yeah, well, because I was like, I always used to, when I was like a teenager, I used to be like, Cotchery! But that's what we Jets fans sound like, You're shouting some guy no one's ever heard of, and I always had like the most hope for. It's embarrassing.
So is Malachi Corley that guy in the 21st century?
Oh my God!
What? Corley.
What was that miss?
I don't know, brother.
Also, such a horrible. I mean,
he might.
The fumble and then that was it.
We'll see.
But was he really not? I mean, this guy was supposed to be Debo, right? The next, Yak King, Debo Samuel. So stoked. 3rd round last year. He's gone.
How about this?
It blows my mind. I get so psyched. I make these guys, I'm mad and I develop them great, I bring the franchise to, and Malachi Corley's like, I'm signing to a big deal like in 2027, you know what I mean? And then it doesn't happen.
Dude, you never know in the National Football. It really is because about what Justin Fields is going to do. And can he take this opportunity?
He's going to run.
Well, let's see. Him and Breece Hall, and obviously
what is going on with Breece?
Huh?
What is going on with Breece? What is the report? Like, why is it so
murky?
What's the murky lore?
I think the murky is that this is potentially a walk year.
Sure.
And they paid everybody.
Yeah.
And they haven't paid him, and they're making him sort of, I guess, at this point, show it, prove it. And I think we'll see.
They're talking about the efficiency metrics and, Braylon. I mean, but Braylon's a beast, but he's the slow. Breece has still got the juice, right?
I think so, and we will see it.
Yeah.
We will absolutely see it.
I mean, the talk couldn't be more down, so...
No, I hear you.
I'm excited.
Well, let's get you Justin Fields pumped up. This is Fields on playing against his former team in Week 1. Roll it.
Okay.
I mean, the storyline's crazy. I mean, that's why the NFL set us up for Week 1, just for that. But, it's cool. Cool to, kind of see that, and, it's going to be fun, going up against these guys on Sunday. So it's ball for me. So I'll let you guys kind of handle the storylines, the news lines and stuff like that. And in the locker room, we just keep it straight ball. So
Keep it straight ball, man.
I like that.
If he balls out and he becomes...
I mean, I would love it.
This is it. He can do it. Why can't he?
Against A-Rod.
Why can't he?
Aaron just deserves that.
I can personally attest
bad.
to 2019. He and Garrett Wilson were a nightmare for me as a Michigan Wolverine fan.
Yeah.
They were as good as they come, man.
I mean, listen, I always feel, the year. I mean, he came out with Wilson the same year, right, with Zach? And it was, a year later. I was going, could you imagine if we had that guy? So it's amazing. I mean, listen, he's so talented. The legs. Let's just see. Let's see. Let's see how it goes.
Are you ready?
What do you want to do?
It's time.
Yeah, actually, wait. Can I pull out my notes real quick because I want to? My notes app. It's not like I took notes on this. I just want to record it and see how I did at the end of the year.
I got you. You're the first one to play the win-loss game for the New York Jets, Dylan O'Brien.
Whoa. Yeah, why? Because why would anyone?
Twinless,
good point.
In theaters near you,
I'm glad that got a chuckle.
This Friday, September 5th. The Notes app is open. The win-loss game. Give him the music from just down the turnpike at NFL Films. Here we go. What happens when the Pittsburgh Steelers stroll in on Sunday, sir?
All right. Now, as much as I want to give us the W here because I just know how it goes for the Jets in these situations. It's Aaron. I can already see that grin on his face at the end. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like in terms of under the banner of we can't have nice things.
Yes.
No one deserves this loss more than this guy, and we're not going to hand it to him.
0-1.
I'm going to start there. I know. Listen, I got it. I'm a Jets fan.
No, 0-1 would be a problem because the Bills stroll in the next.
I know. No. I'm starting 0-2.
Okay.
I know.
Then what happens there in Tampa?
Okay, so then now we occasionally have these sort of, so we're in Tampa, yeah?
Yeah. At Todd Bowles.
Yeah. I have us penciled in for a surprise W.
Okay, here we go.
This is the point in the season where all of a sudden all of a sudden we get confused. We're just like we just beat the Bucks. You know what I mean?
At Miami,
this is how it goes,
on a Monday night. Now you're on a
First 2 weeks we're like, of course we lose to Aaron, of course we get hammered by the Bills, and then we're just like, okay, actually wait, maybe we got a team here. Because the biggest thing about a Jets fan is your optimism can turn so quickly. You know what I mean?
I should charge you by the hour right now.
What?
Like, do you want a couch? Do you want to lie down? This is great. So what happens on Monday night at Miami?
I'll speed it up.
No. What happens at Monday night in Miami?
Monday night in Miami. I mean, they ripped us. Didn't they rip us last year multiple times? Let's just go. I think we got to even it up. So I got to
2-2.
Let's go 2-2.
Home for the Cowboys.
I have us beating the Cowboys.
There you go.
Come on.
Now we're in London.
Even though they're obviously better now that they traded Micah, according to Jerry Jones, right?
Yes.
On paper.
He wants to stop the run.
Yeah, of course.
It's now 3-2. 3 wins in a row going into London to take on the Broncos. I'm calling this game on
Broncos
NFL
in London. You're calling the game?
I am doing. Yeah.
You're calling it. That's a good omen. Let's give us.
I don't know. I called last year's Jets loss to the Vikings, sir, so don't look at me.
I gotta
and then Saleh got fired.
I know. I gotta give us the L here.
Okay, 3-3 home for the Panthers.
We gotta beat the Panthers.
4-3 at the Bengals.
This is a loss for us.
4-4 out of the bye, home for the Browns.
Gotta beat the Browns.
5-4 at the Patriots
in New England.
Thursday Night Football.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how New England's gonna look. I mean, that arrow could be straight up. Since we're in New England, I got to give us 2 L's in a row here for New England and Baltimore.
Okay, 5-5, then 5-6, home for the Falcons.
Wait, I'm screwing this up.
It's okay. Just say it. What do you got?
Yeah, we're gonna surprise beat the Falcons.
6-6, home for the Dolphins.
Miami. God, I would love to beat Miami twice. Is it going to happen?
Do it.
I think at this point, Miami's a mess, and we win. Yeah,
7-6 at the Jaguars.
7-6. Am I insane?
Keep going. You got it. Feel it. Do it. 7-6 at the Jaguars.
I think I have to give us 2 more out. Yeah. We beat Jacksonville. Beat New Orleans.
That's 4 wins in a row. Now you're home for the Patriots. Home for the Patriots. Do it. Home for the Patriots. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
I took that loss in New England, so let's give us the win at home.
Yes, it's 5 wins in a row at the Bills, and you know the Bills are resting people. Do it.
We go to Western New York, and we take it from the Bills.
Yes, 6 wins in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 6 says Dylan O'Brien.
Yeah. What's your chest?
How did I end up there?
That's
Dylan,
what happens in the win-loss game.
You got caught up, man.
You're like, these things happen to Jets fans. You're just sitting here thinking what's going to happen.
You're not going to be 11 and 6.
6 wins in a row to finish up.
Dylan looks so confused right now.
Because we talked about that. You knew the way this was going to go.
I love this look right here. This is my new meme.
Dylan, what
Twinless in theaters nationwide this Friday, September 5th.
Yes.
We got to roll to break.
11 and 6. I'm gonna get ripped to shreds.
Well, you got a great movie. What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Hey Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
Game on! Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivona.
Create around this league that we can take advantage of. The Steelers at the Jets. Coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern with kickoff at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show radio network, everybody. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. You ready to do our AFC East predictions?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get to that in a second. Just want to tell you about that all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. What makes it an incredible SUV? The spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Check. Capability to go off-road? Check. How about this? 600-plus miles of range. That's an absurd.
That is what I'm talking about.
Amount of range. Driver behind the wheel, maybe? For some of us. Does it go behind the airport when you go to work?
Hey.
The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603. Our friends at Hyundai are like, why do you mention that behind the airport thing?
I need to talk to them. I might be in
talk to TJ.
You should. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Talk to my Hyundai folks.
I'm not going to lie.
Chris Brockman.
I'm looking it up right now.
Chris Brockman, it's time to predict the AFC East. The only question is how high does he put his New England Patriots?
God.
You're not having them win the division over the Bills, are you? You're not going that crazy, are you?
Well, look, we all remember how Week 18 went last year. I don't know. Maybe that carries over.
The Joe Milton game.
The stupid-ass Joe Milton game. No.
Bills and buckle up.
No, thank you, Coach. I pinky wave to you. No, let's go in reverse here. I got Miami fourth. I think them and the Jets are kind of in a similar situation. Vibes are a little higher in New York. So I'm just going to put them third, Dolphins fourth, Patriots second. Love the vibes there. 9 wins, a real possibility, even though I think I predicted 10-7. I don't remember. And look, this is the Bills division until someone takes it from their hands. The Bills could be a Super Bowl team, and so I expect them to kind of breeze through this division and play in the championship weekend.
Championship weekend for the Bills. Interesting. TJ Jefferson, you have at it.
Well, I feel bad because Dylan O'Brien was here, and we all like him, and he's a friend. So with all due respect to Dylan and Rich Eisen and George R. Martin and the Wu-Tang Clan,
don't forget Greenberg.
Greeny, of course.
By the way, don't apologize to me. As you know, I'm not in that realm right now.
But
I got to call a Jets-Broncos game, and I do not care who wins or loses that game.
I just need an exciting game.
God, I want it to go into overtime. And with 2 seconds to go, someone wins it.
Yeah, you want to be able to yell that thing in Portuguese that we don't quite know what you should. But anyway, I got the Jets coming in fourth. Brockman, I'm sorry. I got the Pats third. I don't know why. I just got some weird feeling about the Dolphins. I don't know why. I can't really put
Everyone
my
feels weird about them, and they could be good. Who knows?
They could be good.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you know, my guy Josh Allen. I say he's my guy because he gave me my first ever interview here on the Rich Eisen Show. So I got the Bills wrapping this thing.
All right, and here's my AFC East predictions right now. As you know, when we last week I gave my top 5 shrug emoji teams, which is our shorthand way of saying teams could be really good, could be really bad. My one more on that top 5 list was everybody in the AFC East, not the Buffalo Bills.
That's a good one.
So in terms of a shrug emoji, Bills won, and I'm going with the same thing with you, Chris.
Oh, okay.
Although with the Dolphins, you see they did not name Tyreek Hill a captain.
It did.
And so maybe, just maybe, that locker room is in a certain way that is ordered, or there's disorder and we only see the tip of the iceberg. I don't know. I'm just assuming at some point Tua's going to get hurt, and it's Zach Wilson's war, and I just don't know if he's going to be able to pull that off. The Jets, I'm gonna say they're going to be better just because Aaron Glenn alone.
Yep.
And New England, Josh McDaniels being there to be the OC for Drake May, along with Vrabel at the top, I think alone makes you a much better team, and we'll just see how they've drafted and how well they put everything together. And I do see the Bills as an AFC Championship weekend team, if not beyond. And that wraps up our AFC East predictions. We'll be chatting from Brazil tomorrow.
That was the Rich Eisen Show here on ESPN 1000, live from Chicago. It's Bleck Abdalla coming up in 5 minutes.
We're not in Brazil.
Do you want to go?
We could. I'm ready. My passport's ready.
I like that that's the first thing you thought of, is my passport's good.
Well,
Not that we need flights, hotel rooms.
Well, you got to. No, you need to think of the passport first. No, the passport is first, because if it's not valid, you got to get all that stuff ready.
All right, in 5 minutes, we will hear from Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams. We'll get set Bears Vikings a day away from the start of the NFL season with the kickoff tomorrow. Bleck and Abdalla start up in 5 minutes.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the start of the NFL season is here. We have hit winners and won money in Week 0 and Week 1, building profit, and you need to go to FatJackSports.com if you're going to be betting this week, whether it's daily fantasy or playing the games against the spread. Go to FatJackSports.com. If you had Clemson, Alabama, Notre Dame, or Texas last week, it's going to be a long year for you. You need to go to FatJackSports.com. We are going to make a ton of money, less than $100 a week for longer packages. Get signed up today, FatJackSports.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Save big money right now at Menards. From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more, Kidde Home Safety products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. Smoke and carbon monoxide detectors are perfect for your living spaces, offering protection and peace of mind. Save big money on all Kidde products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP, WSHE, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Shay.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. We are brought to you by Yuengling, hanging out with you today until 3 o'clock. That's when the Waddle and Silvy show takes over here on ESPN 1000. I'm Chris Bleck, along with Adam Abdalla for an uninterrupted hour of Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. Day 2 of the show at 2 o'clock. We used to host the night show from 6:30 to 8 weeknights here on ESPN 1000. Now we will be with you from 2 to 3 each and every day right here on ESPN 1000. Lots to get to today. We'll have a song of the night. Chauncey is going to join us in about 30 minutes for his animal picks. That's right. He's back. He was very concerned that when we went from the night show to the afternoons that we would not want his animal picks to come with us. And that's incorrect.
No, the whole gang is coming with. Come on.
Chauncey will be on at about 2:30 right here on ESPN 1000 to give us the picks. I believe there's 2 animal matchups this week in the NFL. So we'll get to that in about 30 minutes. But let's start with this, Abdalla. Earlier today up at Hallis Hall, Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, they both spoke to the media as the Bears continue to prep for the Minnesota Vikings. Really, there's not necessarily anything newsy. The news items that will come from practice today will be the injury report. When that's released up at Hallis Hall from the Bears, we'll let you know when we get it. But that's really the news aspect. Today feels like a prep day to kind of take a look at the opponent, the Minnesota Vikings, on Monday night and kind of assess how the Bears are going to win this football game.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, installing the game plan, how you're going to, use everybody. Ben Johnson talked about it. You got a lot of mouths to feed on this offense, how you're going to use all of your running backs or lack of running backs, everybody who's healthy, everybody who's not healthy, what's going to go on. You've got 2 tight ends that you need to feed as well. There's been a lot of talk about DJ Moore being used out of the backfield, how that is going to look. A lot of talk of the connection of Rome Odunze and how that has looked in the offseason. So you want to kind of see all that come to fruition. We talked about yesterday, you don't want a slow start. You don't want the hype of all of this offseason and this high-flying offense that we want to see and everything that we've seen in Detroit and all of these points being scored for the Lions and Ben Johnson coming over here with this high-flying offense coming to Chicago and Caleb Williams, and then they go 3 and out to start the season on Monday Night Football. You want to start fast. You want to start strong. You are facing a very good, one of the best defenses in the NFL in the Vikings. And today, you start practicing. Yesterday was more of a, kind of a walkthrough to get things going. today is when you start practicing, is when you start that install. They obviously started some of it last week, but today is when you start really practicing. Like you said, a little bit later on, hour or so, whatever, we're going to get an injury report and find out the health of Jaylen Johnson, TJ Edwards, Jaquan Brisker, a bunch of these guys, find out whether or not they practice and how they're going to look and whether or not they're going to be available for Monday night.
Yeah, and it's really going to be a test against this Vikings team. A really good defense. They're going to blitz a lot, so we know that going in. And a new offense with Caleb Williams, will he be able to communicate to his offensive unit, get them to the line of scrimmage with like 14 seconds left on the clock? I think is something that we saw during the preseason, that Ben Johnson was trying to get the play to Caleb early after the play clock would start, and then Caleb being able to relay that to the team in the huddle and get up to the line of scrimmage. Don't like the biggest issue that I think the Bears could face on Monday night is if Caleb has if he's slow in the procedural aspect of being a quarterback and not being able to communicate to the team. And what happens is then they are running down the play clock and they are getting to the line of scrimmage with 7 seconds left, 8 seconds, right? And so when you get to the line of scrimmage, you don't have time to call out where the blitz is coming, if you need to switch a protection, if you need to do all this stuff. And it also allows the defense to tee off.
Yeah.
Right? Like if you know the offense is rushed and up against the play clock, then you have the ability as a defensive player to just go. Because you know what's going to happen is if they get to 0 and they don't call it, it's going to be a delay of game. So you can just tee off when you get down near 1 or 0 as the play call is being snapped. The football is being snapped. So I think that's where that's going to be a big test for Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson. The first NFL game for Ben Johnson as a head coach is that was something they were working on in the preseason. And it seemed like it was mixed reviews throughout training camp on whether or not Caleb was handling the procedural aspect of running the offense in a crisp fashion.
Yeah, well, all these wounds will be self-inflicted, right? Like you get the benefit of starting at home, so you don't have the hostile environment. You don't have the crowd noise you have to deal with. You don't have that stupid Vikings horn that you're going to hear 30 times a game when you have to go on the road and face the Vikings. So the procedural issues will come from yourself, right? Like not getting the play in time, not understanding what's going on, not being able to communicate inside the huddle, not, confusion from the opposite side from what Brian Flores is presenting you from that defense and what he's disguising in coverages. So any wounds that you're going to see are going to be self-inflicted, right? Like we saw in the preseason, some of the false starts were from Colston Loveland, like the rookie tight end, right? Like we saw that in the last preseason game. That wasn't on Caleb Williams. That wasn't on the play calling. That wasn't on getting the play in time. That was on a rookie tight end jumping early. That was nothing Caleb or Ben Johnson could control. So I think you have to limit those nerves. You have to limit those mistakes. And I think that you can do that with practice preparation. We've talked about it before. This team needs to be ready and the moment doesn't have to be too big for them. And I don't think it will be. Obviously, Monday Night Football, they're the only show in town, right? That it's going to be the bright lights, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
But I do think that now that you've thrown everything at these guys and at the offense, you can scale this back. You can pull some of this stuff back and say, okay, we know what you can handle. We're going to take away what we don't think you're good at and what we know you aren't good at. And here's what we know you're good at. And here's where you strive. And here's where you guys can succeed against the Brian Flores defense. And here's the few plays where we think you can succeed early. Here's your first 15. Here's your first 30 plays, and then we'll adjust, right? We'll make the adjustments after the first quarter. We'll make the adjustments at halftime. We'll make the adjustments as the game goes on. And I think they can find success in this game. We've seen the stats, right? Ben Johnson has been successful against Brian Flores defenses. The numbers are out there. Now, different personnel, different times, different all that stuff. I get it. But he knows how to scheme around it. He's had success as an offensive coordinator. He's got different jobs now. He's got more responsibility. But I do think he has the talent. I do think he has the personnel to find ways to succeed against this team. I do think that, I'll continue to say it, I think you're getting the Vikings at the right time. I think that you'll be able to keep this game close. I think that you're getting a team that's a quarterback that's inexperienced. It's literally his first game. I think you can get them and get them early, and I think you'll be able to jump on the Vikings pretty quickly.
If you want to join us, you can call us today at 312-332-3776. So throughout the football season, when there is a press conference up at Hallis Hall from Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, anyone notable, we will carry those press conferences if it takes place between noon and 2 on our streams. So we're talking about the ESPN Chicago app. We're talking about YouTube, Twitch. You can watch and listen to those press conferences during the Rich Eisen show if it does fall in that situation. That's what took place earlier today, is that Ben Johnson, I think, started talking to the media at about 12:02. So the Rich Eisen show was on already on ESPN 1000
He was late.
and 100.3 HD2. So with that said, let's listen to what Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams had to say earlier today at the podium at Hallis Hall. Williams followed Johnson, and Williams started the conversation off with the reporters and the media up at Hallis Hall about talking about not forcing the big play and trusting his teammates on Monday night.
Yeah, I think the proper mindset is just that. There's no big plays that need to be necessarily made. We need to go out there and do our job. We need to run our routes to the right depth. We need to be able to, hold up in, protection and things like that. And I need to be able to deliver the ball, whether it's under pressure or not. Other than that, getting the ball in my hands and allowing our guys to be able to go out there and make plays and be special, which they are.
Caleb also went on to talk about his relationship with Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I think knowledge of football and NFL football has grown. Even just sitting in, some of the meetings, this year and even today, and going through our first game week and just understanding, things that I may not have understood last year, whether it's defenses, whether it's offense, whether it's just, scheme and offense or defense. I think it's, I think I've taken a step in that and got to keep taking those steps throughout this year and many years from now. But, I think Ben, I've said it multiple times. I think he's been great for me. He's pushed me, but he also, like I've said many times, he's a teacher, and he'll be persistent until you get it.
That's one of the things I look forward to as this relationship this season develops and this quarterback with the coach kind of moves forward, Abdalla, is that when I think back to Hard Knocks last year when the Bears were featured on the HBO show, we saw an insight of Caleb sitting down at Matt Eberflus's desk. You remember that? He was sitting there next to Flus. And, Flus is like trying to tell him, like, this is you look here and you do that. And Caleb was like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it didn't seem, in the moment, people wanted to go after Caleb.
In the moment, I said it was fake.
Yeah, well, it did look. It seemed forced, and it seemed like it was only for the cameras. But also, I think in hindsight, we know that Eberflus didn't really have a whole lot to offer Caleb Williams. Ben Johnson, I think, is the opposite. I think Ben Johnson is a wealth of knowledge that I love that there's a relationship that's growing and that Caleb wants to learn and Ben Johnson wants to teach. And I think that's going to be a perfect combination.
Yeah, I thought that what they were filming last year for Hard Knocks was they were like, okay, the cameras are here, let's film some stuff, and then the cameras are off. All right, let's actually do some film study. And then we found out that, okay, this is what is actually going on. Like the cameras were actually on for the real stuff, and Caleb was just buying time until these guys were out.
He was just like, these guys don't know what they're doing.
Yeah,
they don't have any clue.
And I think I'm not saying this, and I know that you love to take this the wrong way. I'm not out. I'm not out on Caleb. I'm not out on Caleb.
Breaking news sound effect.
Nope, do not play that. We only play that when we have breaking news. Although we love our fine partners at the Advantage Dealer Group.
All right,
we love our fine partners, but this is not breaking news. I'm not out on Caleb Williams.
Shea, what about Shea?
Shea might be. I don't know.
No, I mean, are you out on Shea?
I love Shea. I'm never out on Shea.
All right.
In on Shea.
All right, good.
Okay.
In
on Shea, not in on Shea, not in Shea. On Shea.
Yeah, I'm aware of what, yes. Go ahead.
I'm fully, whether or not Caleb is the guy, Ben Johnson is the guy.
Yeah, I think so.
So, like, Caleb can talk and they can cultivate a great relationship, whatever. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. They can pick another quarterback. Ben Johnson is the guy. He's going to be, I'm fine with him picking another quarterback. Like, if this doesn't work out this year, he's going to get another year. Caleb's still going to get another year. They're still going to debate whether or not to pick up the 5th-year option. We're going to go through this whole thing again. He's going to have another year to master this offense. I still think it's going to work. I think Caleb Williams is going to be the guy. I'm convinced he's going to be the guy. But if he's not, I agree with you. They're cultivating a relationship where I believe he's going to be the guy. And I think that Ben Johnson has the knowledge and has the coaching ability to turn Caleb Williams to be the next guy. I just think we're going to see incremental progression. You're not going to see it night 1. You're not going to see it week 5. You're not going to see it week 7. Hopefully you see it by week 17. And then we get next year, we're like, okay, this is the year Caleb becomes a top 10 quarterback when we get into, the 2026 season. That's when I think we'll get to see what Caleb Williams can become. When we're talking like how we're talking about Jayden Daniels this year.
Yeah,
I hope that's how we're talking about Caleb Williams next year.
I hope that mid-season we're looking at it and saying, man, people are a little over their skis, looking at Jayden Daniels suggesting he's a top 4 or 5 quarterback, when really Caleb is a lot closer to Jayden than say Jayden is to Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
So I think they're both going to have pretty good years. Caleb also went on earlier today at Halisol talking about what makes Brian Flores and his defense so unique.
I mean, they blitz more than any other team on any down. They load up the box. They typically want many rushers. Rushing the QB, as many one-on-ones at the least that they can have. And I think they play well together. They got a very savvy vet back there, 22. He's playing versus him. It's been fun, but also a learning experience for me. It was one of the first times that last year, and I had to adjust to it. But last year when I checked the play, he checked, and I ended up checking back and forth. So it was, I was playing that game of cat and mouse, and he's been doing it for so many years, and so they got a bunch of good guys over there. 7. They obviously got the new guys on the D line and things like that, and then also 58. He's a beast. And so being able to, maintain those guys and go out there and execute our game plan and be able to go out there and be efficient with the ball is really important for us.
So the Bears today are practicing up at Halisol. They're practicing right now. We'll get the injury report when the Bears release it. Ben Johnson spoke to the media before practice, and he talked about Caleb's growth since the spring. Now that training camp has completed and game week number 1 is right here as we get ready for the Vikings. Here's Ben Johnson earlier today.
There's a lot of new from the play call, the verbiage, the cadence, the motions. There's a ton of new. So it was just getting a little bit more in tune with what we were looking for, the tempo with which we want to play. We haven't, shied away from the fact that it was going to take some reps and some time, and so that's what we had. And I thought once we got all the installs in over the course of the summer, things started to slow down a little bit for him, and we were able to play more with the tempo that we were looking for. So it's a weapon that we're going to use is the cadence, the motions, the shifts. I think this day and age, football, I think it's a huge advantage for the offense when we can use that to attack the defense. And so he's done a nice job being able to digest that, and we're trying to find that right balancing act for a young player that's still learning some new concepts, how much operationally we want to put on his plate.
Ben Johnson also went on to talk about Caleb and the prep for this game, and also the prep for Ben Johnson as a first-time head coach.
I equate it back to when I was in high school, man. We'd go into game days and only throw it about 5 times. Now, we're a darn good team. We ended up winning state my junior year, but I always come out of the game, shoot, why didn't we throw it more than that, as a quarterback? And it goes back to, well, what did the week look like in practice? And so I think that's why the preparation, what it looks like on the field, is so important. I think we'll have a real good feel as a coaching staff what we're going to get out of Caleb on Monday night with how he approaches the next few days, and it's going to help dictate how I call the game as well. How much we put the ball on really in his hands and on his shoulders to carry us through, or it's everybody on this offense is going to have to carry the load at some point here this game. You talked about all the one-on-ones up front with our O-line, but I think our backs got to hold up in protection. Our tight ends got to be involved. Our receivers have to be physical. I mean, it's everybody here. So we'll see over the course of the week what that looks like. But, I think since I became a coach, that's really I go in early in the week, and, man, I have a lot of concerns about what it's going to look like on game day, and, man, I don't know if this is going to work, blah, blah, blah. But by the time we get to the end of the week, I usually have a high degree of confidence in our guys because of how they've gone about their business, and I already feel that right now with this crew. I think we had a great meeting this morning. We had a really good walkthrough just a little while ago, and now we'll put it on the field here today.
So that's Ben Johnson earlier today at House Hall. He also talked about Caleb's growth this year heading into the season.
Yeah, he's so young, and there's a lot he's learning, but he's a sponge right now. I mean, he was up in my office a couple days ago, and we watched a couple games together, and he's just, the entire time, anything I would say, I see him jotting it down in his notebook. And so that's an encouraging thing right now with where we're at. We're going to grow together. This offense is going to grow together with him, and there'll be some bumpy steps along the way, but that's okay. That's the nature of doing it. But I feel really good about where he's at right now, and there's no reason why we can't win this year.
So there you go, Ben Johnson. Ooh. No reason we can't win this year. And like I said a couple minutes ago, if the Bears' schedule falls to where the press conferences take place between the hours of noon and 2, we will carry the press conferences on our stream. So that's YouTube, Twitch, and also the ESPN Chicago app. And this week, they are brought to you by the Chicagoland and Northwestern Indiana Chevy dealers. On the road and off the road, Chevy Silverado is built tough performance in any condition, a real workhorse in the trenches. Find your local Chevy dealer at ChevyDriveChicago.com. So the YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by Chevy this week as we get back to football. And there's no reason the Bears can't win, and that's from the head coach.
I agree with him. We talked all offseason. Nothing has really changed my mind from what I've seen from them the beginning of the offseason. I know they've had some struggles in the preseason. I know they've had some injuries. Nothing like major injuries. I know Austin Booker is going to be out for a few weeks here till at least week 6 with his injury. I know that, Jaylen Johnson hasn't played yet. He's, we'll see from the injury report. I don't want to say questionable or anything, but we haven't seen, yet for week 1. But nothing has really changed. I still think, the Vikings are still starting a rookie quarterback. We don't know what J.J. McCarthy is until he steps out onto the football field and plays his first game as a not rookie, kind of rookie quarterback. The Detroit Lions have replaced 2 of their offensive linemen and the 2, arguably the best coordinator in the game and one of the best defensive coordinators in the game. We'll see what they look like. The Packers just got a lot better on defense, but a lot of people are still questioning what their starting quarterback is. And last I checked, the Bears are 1-0 in their last one against the Packers. And that player, by the time we get to week 14, he might need a bacchiotomy. We don't know. Micah Parsons might need a new back by the time we get there.
Maybe.
Okay.
Or he's the defensive player of the year.
Or he's the defensive player of the year. What?
And,
okay, 2
Green
extremes.
Bay could be the best team in the league.
2 extremes, Chris.
It's possible.
2 extremes, okay?
Both are possible.
I just think that there's a lot of variance within the division. This is the best division in the NFL.
Yeah.
It is. You can say, I can make comparisons to the AFC North, but the Bears are not the Browns.
No.
Even if the Bears are the worst team in the division and you want to say, or the Vikings, you want to say they're not the Browns. The NFC North is the best division in the NFL because the worst team in the division might be an 8-win team. And that makes you the best division. And so the variance between the number 1 team and the 4th place team might be 2 games.
Yeah, it might be. And I think that's what makes this so interesting and why it's exciting to get this season started. Thursday Night Football kicks it off. The kickoff tomorrow night, Cowboys-Eagles. Can't wait. It's going to be fantastic. If you want to join the conversation today, you can call us at 312-332-3776. Chauncey's going to join us in about 8 minutes to give his animal picks.
He was hot last year.
That's how you know the football season's here. Andrew and Bartlett, you're on ESPN 1000 with Bleck and Abdalla. What's up, Andrew? Andrew going once. Andrew going twice.
Andrew's going to get sold.
Well, see, this is what happens. Andrew leaves, And that leaves us with door 1 or door 2.
Oh, we're playing the door game.
One or
okay,
door
so
2.
if you're just joining us here on the Bleck and Abdalla program and you've never heard us before, welcome. We were on at night from 6:30 to 8 p.m., and now we're on from 2 to 3 p.m. uninterrupted. And what we do is we play a game. Chris gives me a number, door 1 or door 2. And I usually say door 1 or door 2, and then he goes with the opposite. So I say door 2, and what I really mean is door 1, and then he picks door 1. So I'm going to go opposite. I'm going to say door 1 when I really mean door 2, and he's going to say door 2. But what I really mean is I'm going to say door 2, and I'm going to mean door 1, but I'm going to say door 1
I
when
can't
I really
follow.
mean door 2.
You went through too many levels of nonsense for me to
Door
follow.
1,
You're
Chris.
going door 1. We're going to go with door 2.
Ah, see, I did it. That's what I meant. I
Eddie
meant door
on the
2.
north side. Hello, Eddie.
Congrats, guys. So I'm going to clear a couple of things up. Black, if you were the guy on the radio that I called that one Sunday morning driving home from Rivers Casino, and I gave you that parlay, when I tell you that a running back, you have to take him in rushing and receiving combined on your bet, and if your sportsbook doesn't take that, you just don't put it in as rushing. Because I cashed in on all them tickets, and I called Adam up, and I told him I will send you all the pictures of my winnings, of them parlays that I said on the radio, and I would have 100% proof of them.
Yeah, I remember. I remember that parlay. It was a hell of a parlay that you had there.
I remember you said, well, the rushing didn't come through. I go, well, did you do rushing and receiving? I don't know if it was Charlie the next day
It's definitely Charlie. Usually
Okay.
when, Char Dog, I can imagine.
Charlie.
Yeah.
I go, it cashed in. I think it was
I bet.
$1,800 or $1,900. So,
all right.
And it might have been Pachenko, the one that you guys didn't get the rushing yards.
It's always that Pachenko.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
that was on the tip of my tongue.
Always that Pachenko.
I thought it was Pachenko to why it didn't come through. Is Eddie, is that why you called?
No. So
well, see, and this is why, Abdalla, that we went to door 1 or door 2. I mean, looking for Eddie to give us some insight on the conversation. And he's just yelling about his bets.
I should have picked door 2.
All right, Eddie, what'd you want to say?
Okay, so the other thing is, in my book, if a quarterback has not played one game in the NFL, to me, he's a rookie. That's period. End of story with that one.
I think that's any.
So,
no, but if you're on the team, you're not a rookie. It's your second year in a professional environment.
But in Eddie's book.
In Eddie's book, though.
Eddie, what's your book called?
Yeah, if you don't run out and you don't play not one single game
it's a long
in the
title.
NFL, you understand what I mean. But anyway, so everyone was making a big deal about Belichick losing. Well, he was an underdog in the game, and he was a 6-time Super Bowl champion, and they lost. So everybody should not be upset because the Chicago Bears are underdogs against Minnesota with their coach.
Who's upset?
Being Wait, what?
Who's upset?
Wait, who? Well, no, I heard everybody making fun of Belichick. Oh, he got wasted. Da 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 da. 6-time Super Bowl champion, a new coach in the college. They thought he was going to come in and just wallop the league and everything like that, which everyone on the airways.
Who thought Belichick was going to be good at UNC?
But Ben Johnson's going to come in and be the savior for the Chicago Bears.
Oh, Lord.
And I don't think that is the case. He's going to go through the growing pains of all the other ones that came in.
Pains.
And if the Chicago Bears win 6 games this year, which I'm going to predict.
6 games?
Yeah.
Okay, Eddie.
Just like that Pachenko.
All right.
I'm sorry.
6 games.
Pachenko.
You're on the books. Pachenko in 6 games.
All right, Eddie.
All right.
All right.
Love
there
you
he is.
guys.
I don't know
there he is.
I don't know if we're going to make it to day 3.
Oh, Lord. Did you understand anything he was talking about there?
No.
What was he talking about with Bill Belichick?
I thought
he was saying that people were upset that the Bears are underdogs at home against Minnesota.
I'm still writing down the title of his book.
And then he mentioned Bill Belichick.
The title of his book is, in my book, if you've never started a game at quarterback, you're a rookie. And if Bill Belichick came into college, people were mad.
What the hell is he talking about? And also, on 10 seconds on Bill Belichick. Are you kidding? If you thought Belichick was going to be good at UNC in year one,
wow,
with
he's got a pretty easy
new transfer players,
he's got a pretty easy game this week. Like they better beat. I don't even know who they're playing, but it's pretty easy.
No doubt, he could have an easy game this week.
Yeah.
Point being is that if they're good ever, it's going to take a year or two.
Yeah. Of course.
Like Deion's still waiting to be good at Colorado.
Yeah.
And he had a Heisman Trophy winner.
They're not going to be good this year.
And they're not
either.
going to be good.
No. No.
What the hell is he talking about?
No more doors.
Door 1, door 2. Well, you took door 1.
3.
So the other door was there.
Go to
Chase
the other...
on the south side. Hello, Chase.
Okay.
Black, what's happening, man?
Chase, we're on a new time. What do you think, man?
Hey, man, I miss you guys at night, man. Hey, why are they working you guys in the morning? They have you guys produce and doing your own show?
That is correct.
They got to stop that. You guys are working too hard. I got to talk to Danny about that.
All right. Well, you have a conversation. Have a sit down with Danny in Vegas. Work
I
this
got
out
to talk
for
to
us.
Danny about that. He working you guys too hard, especially Abdalla. Abdalla doing too much work.
Oh, yeah. He absolutely is doing too much work. You should see all the work he's doing behind the scenes.
Yeah. So I got to ask you guys about the left tackle position. I was just thinking about some, right? So what do you guys think about possibly there's two situations I can see that would make good sense. Think about the guys putting possibly Cronin at left tackle and moving the other guy. What's the rookie inside, or maybe moving Darnell right to left.
No.
And moving that rookie to Pillow at right tackle.
Stop.
Just in case if Braxton Jones, if this left tackle position really gets really bad.
No.
That's all I'm saying.
Stop moving.
All right, Chase. Thank you for the call,
Stop
my man.
moving 4 other guys around because one guy sucks. Replace the one guy that sucks.
Well, that's how you would like to do it.
Yeah, but you're not moving. That's rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic, man. If you're moving around, if you're moving Tooney over and right to left and this guy over here and this guy, no. Replace the one guy that sucks. Just the one guy. That's it. Just the one guy.
I agree, and that's the way Ryan Poles should address the left tackle position. Instead of just hoping that various other options would beat out Braxton Jones, he should have done what he did with the interior of the line. He brought in 3 new players.
Yeah.
He should have also brought in a new player to be the starting left tackle.
Absolutely.
That to me is the way you should have done that.
Mm-hmm. For sure. And again, I think that obviously a couple great left tackles, or we assume will be great left tackles, good left tackles in the draft, projected great left tackles in the draft went before Colston Loveland. And I think that people will be saying, look, I love Colston Loveland, and we don't know what they'll be. And then maybe wherever the Bears are picking, whether it's, top 10, hopefully not, or top 15 around there, maybe top 20 if they're lucky, then they'll be drafting a left tackle this year. And maybe it's a good left tackle draft. Hopefully it's a good left tackle draft and they can replace this issue in the draft this year.
It's Bleck Abdalla, 2 to 3, weekdays right here on ESPN 1000, uninterrupted. That's right, hanging out with you, brought to you by Yuengling. And we're hanging out, talking football with you. And throughout the football season on Wednesdays, we like to chat with our good buddy, Chauncey. Chauncey calls into the show once a week, and he gives us plays on the NFL. Plays on the NFL once a week. It's the best. It's Chauncey's Animal Picks.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
We go to Chauncey's Animal Picks right here on Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN 1000. You can listen to Chauncey's Great Outdoors 6 to 7 a.m. Saturday mornings right here on ESPN 1000. Chauncey, you ready for a new season of picks?
Oh, God, I hope I am. I hope I'm a little calmer than Eddie was.
Can you believe that call?
You got to give him those gummy bears that make him happy.
He might have too many of them.
Yeah, I think that's a problem. He need the other ones. He's on the ones that keep you up. He needs the ones that keep you down a little bit. Chauncey, last year there were 53 games where an animal faced another animal in the NFL. You were
Yes.
32-21 in such games. A great year picking games last year, 32-21.
Not a bad year for an outdoor guy, huh?
How about that, Chauncey? Pretty good.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this season?
Oh, I'm a little nervous about this season. You know, I mean, you got this new hour that you're doing in the middle of the day.
I know. It's uninterrupted.
Bigger, uninterrupted, bigger audience, more people listening, and that means that everybody in the station can hear you too. That's
everyone's at work right now. Usually, when the Bleck Abdalla show is on the air from 6:30 to 8, it's like the four of us that are here. You know, the office is empty.
Mm-hmm.
It's when we do our best work.
Yeah, everybody else is in the bar, you know?
Yes, absolutely. All right, Chauncey, let's get down to week 1 of the NFL season, and we have our first animal selection. Dolphins or Colts? Where will we go with this pick?
This one, this is a little bit of a toss-up. I mean, the Dolphins are a very strong animal. We've talked about before, they have a huge amount of strength in their body because of just the way they're designed. And, Colts, yes, we're talking about a horse. And, they're good on the run. They're not too good on, kicking a ball or working a few other things. But, they're not bad there. I really believe, though, that the Colts are going to pull it off over the Dolphins this weekend.
All right, Colts,
All
lock
right,
it in.
we go with the Colts. Our next game here, we've got some cat-on-cat crime here as the Carolina Panthers take on the Jaguars. Panthers and Jaguars, some cat-on-cat crime.
Cats.
There's so many lines I could go there, Adam.
Well, we're on during the daytime, so it's not safe harbor, so let's not do that.
Let it rip, Chauncey. Let's see how long this show lasts. Go for it.
That's exactly it. Hey, this one, it's, believe it or not, a Panther and a Jaguar are not very different from each other on the species spectrum. They really are not, but I'm going to have to go with the Jaguars on this one.
Jags, okay.
All right.
Now, last year, you always wanted to pick a Bears game, even though the Bears are not facing another animal this week in the Vikings. Keith Williams, market manager here at ESPN 1000, asked us to ask you who would win in a fight, a bear or a Viking. And if it's a bear, would a bear be able to beat 100 Vikings?
Depending on the size of the bear. Now, we're talking about, Chicago Bears are black bears. And, when you see about a 400-pound, 450-pound black bear, that's pretty enough to scare anybody. I mean, there may be 100 Vikings, but at least 75 of them are going to go, you go ahead of me. They're going to be saying that all the time. But I really think that the Bears, when they're all done, a couple of good swipes of them paws, and they'll knock a few people down. This is it's a tough game because one's got a good offense, one's got a better defense. And it's going to be back and forth. It's going to be a very tough thing. But I think at the very end of the game, instead of a bear head being on the wall, you're going to see one of those Vikings helmets hanging on the wall of Hallis Hall up there,
Okay.
Love that.
All right.
Love that.
So you're taking the Bears. Now, would
I'm
bear
gonna take
be
the
able?
Bears.
Would he be able to beat 100 Vikings?
I'm not quite sure. I think 100 Vikings, the Bear would say, you know what, let's wait later on. I'll get one of them. I'll take 5 on at a time and beat them.
Because our director of content, Danny Zetterman, said if it was a polar bear, the Vikings wouldn't stand a chance because polar bears, their only mission is to kill. Yeah.
A polar bear is the only bear that actually hunts humans.
All right, see,
Danny was right.
Danny
That's
was
exactly
right.
what he said. Is that
his exact
polar
words.
bears are wired to search and destroy meat, and so
That's
you are meat, and they would just come after you.
And they can smell meat from like 30 miles away, which is unbelievable when you think of it.
That's insane.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's polar bears. That's probably the one critter on the North American continent. I like seeing them at the zoo. I don't ever want to be anywhere near them in the wild.
Exactly.
I'm good on that.
All right, the picks are in, Chauncey. Thank you. What do you have on the show coming up on Saturday morning, 6 to 7 a.m., Chauncey's Great Outdoors?
This Saturday morning, I've got a segment about with the Illinois Lyme Disease Association about the Lyme disease that you can get from tick bites. And it's not just in the wild. You get ticks in your backyard, even where you live, Adam.
Sure.
You could get ticks in your backyard and stuff like that. And then my other guest is from the Forest Preserve District of Cook County, talking about the different programs and that are going on the rest of the month. And I think if it's okay with you guys, can I stop in at a local establishment on Friday?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely.
We will be out and about Oakbrook Terrace at the Twin Peaks, 2 to 3 on Friday, heading into Waddle and Silvy from 3 to 5.
Yeah, we'll all be
so you're
there.
gonna stop by. We'll see you on Friday.
Yeah, I'll see you on Friday, guys. Good talking to you. Take care, everybody.
Thanks, Chauncey.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
That's right. Every Wednesday at about 2:30, we will get Chauncey's football picks for the football weekend. Football Friday, on Friday, we'll be at Twin Peaks in Oakbrook. It'll be a great time. 2 to 3, Bleck and Abdalla show, uninterrupted.
Yeah.
Until we get to the Waddle and Silvy show, when they will interrupt our progress, and then we'll hand it off to them at 3.
It's not really an interruption. We're done at that point.
No, I'm just saying,
We're
like
done.
the hard handoff.
Yeah, we're done. Yeah,
we'll hand the football over to Tom Waddle and Mark Silverman. Waddle and Silvy, 3 to 5, live from Twin Peaks in Oakbrook on Friday, the first football Friday of this season. If you want to join us, you can call us at 312-332-3776. Abdalla, I know something that caught our attention earlier today was the fact that there are all kinds of projections and predicting the NFL season, and all this information is flooding the internet over the next 24 hours as we build into the opener of the season. One of our favorite sites for NFL information is taking a look at the DVOA stats. Aaron Schatz does a great job. He now works for FTN Fantasy, and he compiles DVOA. Various different sites use the DVOA metrics, but he's the godfather of it. He's the one that created it. Essentially, it's efficiency ratings for units of football. Offense, defense.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN.
Waddle and Silvy program.
Thanks, Waddle and Silvy.
Interrupting.
See? We told you they would. We told you they would.
This is uncalled for now.
Listen.
Now, we got to break the show. We're in mid. This is unbelievable.
We wanted 1 hour.
Wow.
1 hour.
They had to interrupt.
And we couldn't even get 1 hour of programming.
On day 2.
Like, we couldn't even make it a full 2 days. We made it an hour and 41 minutes.
They want us out of here.
An hour and 41 minutes into our afternoon lives.
See what happens? We had the crosstalk debacle yesterday.
And now
today they want us off the air 20 minutes early.
Now this. I can't believe it.
So like I was surprised. Like I was saying about DVOA is fantastic.
Yeah.
We like to look at it. They came out with their projections for the season today, and some things that we can take away from it.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's stats. It's projecting out, so it's taking information from last season. It's taking players in new places, and it's factoring in the schedules and all the information. So, again, it's just a tool you can use. It's not solidified as this is the answer, but I think they do a pretty good job.
They do.
In the NFC, they predict the Bears to come in 10th in the conference. They, though, predict the Bears as an 8-win team.
Pretty good. I wouldn't say, I know it's under the win total of 8.5, but if you go from 5 wins to 8 wins, depending on how it looks. Now, obviously, it doesn't give you, well, they beat this team, and they have a this many game winning streak, and this many game losing streak.
Right,
it doesn't tell you how it happens. But 8 wins, depending on how it looks, I'm not necessarily upset by, because...
Well, and this is the rest of the conference.
Yes.
It has the best team in the NFC only winning 10 games.
So if that's the case, then it's an extremely tight race for not only the NFC North, but the NFC in general.
Yeah. I mean, 1 through 10 all being within 2 games.
That's crazy.
Is going to be a hell of a season. So this is how DVOA projects out the standings in the NFC. Detroit will be the number 1 seed, Washington at 2, San Francisco at 3, Tampa Bay would be the 4th team to win a division. The wild card teams would be Philadelphia, Green Bay, and the Los Angeles Rams. Green Bay's win total would be at 9.3. So Detroit 10.2, Green Bay 9.3. The first 3 teams out would be Minnesota at 8.2, Arizona, and then Chicago. So the NFC North has a 10-win team, a 9-win team, and 2 8-win teams.
Yeah.
Minnesota and Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like you said, when you look at the conference, that's 10 teams that all have a chance to make the playoffs. And really, you could shake it up and you could have a result if you played the percentages enough times that could say, one time Philadelphia wins the conference and Arizona is a wild card team, or they win the West, or whatever it is.
Now,
that's 10 good teams in the NFC.
What that means to me, if this does take place, is that end of the season, week 15, 16, 17, Sunday Night Football, we're in that graphic, that in the hunt.
Yes, absolutely.
Those, to me, that shakes out. Those weeks matter. 8 wins and the final weeks of the season matter.
Yeah, you'll be in play.
I mean, that's fine with me. You know, to me, 8 wins and like that, those last few games, you know, if you're looking at the Bears schedule and you're talking about week, 17 against the 49ers, that game mattering for the season, and week 18 against Detroit, that game meaning something because that either keeps them out of the playoffs or you're in the playoffs or whatever. That means something, even though they're a 9-win team at the time and you're a 7-win team at the time, and that game still means something. That's great. I'm still in for that, even though you've only improved by 3 wins. I know it's not the goals that they want, and I still think this can be a 9-win team. I still want them. The goal for me is still in the playoff mix, and that being as close as the conference and the division is at that point, that's still in the mix.
Yeah, and the other thing I would point out with the Chicago numbers specifically, the Bears, after the trade from last week, Micah Parsons going from the Cowboys to the Packers, the Bears then moved into the hardest schedule in the league. And what this is looking at is the Bears' schedule based on the DVOA rankings from right now. So the projections of right now, the Bears will face the toughest schedule in the league because now Micah Parsons is on the Packers, and the Packers are a better team than what they were before, and they faced the Packers twice, even though they do face the Cowboys, and that should be an easier game for the Bears this season. The other thing that's notable to pull from this is what they project for the Bears' units of football.
Yeah, this
offense, defense, and special teams. I think it's a bit surprising.
Is it?
It is.
I
think so.
I disagree with you. We disagree. I don't think this is surprising.
Just give them to us.
Okay, so the Bears have 8 wins. They are the 15th ranked overall team in terms of total DVOA. So AFC, NFC, everybody ranked all together. They're the 15th overall team.
Yeah, 10th in the NFC, 15th overall.
They have the 13th ranked offense in the NFL.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I'll take that.
That's fine with me. New offense, new coach, quarterback. You're telling me that would mean that Caleb gets rid of a lot of the sack issues? That means that you have the 13th ranked offense-ish in the NFL? That means that he's 13th ranked quarterback in the NFL? I will absolutely take that. Going from the, what was it? I saw it flashed the last preseason game, 31st ranked completion percentage in the NFL, I believe it was. Last year, fine. I will take 13th yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Defense, ranked 25th. Now, you and I have talked to Aaron Schatz multiple times. We understand how DVOA works when they calculate defensive efficiency and the way this works. They calculate a ton of weight on getting to the quarterback and sacking the quarterback.
Yeah.
And turnovers are considered luck stats. They put very minimal weight on turnovers because turnovers are considered lucky, obviously.
Well, they're hard to predict and they're hard to duplicate.
Yeah. Like literally the ball can bounce one direction out of bounds or bounce another direction into your hands, and that's a turnover or not. So this to me proves everything that we've been talking about the team not addressing the defensive line and not being able to get to the quarterback. It's something that we've been talking about since last season and that they refuse to address this offseason and something that we've been talking about them struggling. So I am not surprised that they get an offensive head coach, that they get better on offense, that Caleb takes a step forward, and that their defense continues to struggle because it's something that we've been talking about the entire offseason. That's why I'm not surprised.
I guess I'm surprised that we were right. The reason I was surprised is I'm glad to see the data suggest that our thought of this defense might struggle was right, because it's what we saw last year. They struggled at the end of the season. Now Billings is back. That should help.
Okay.
Grady Jarrett should help. Hopefully Austin Booker gets healthy at some point.
Sure.
Hopefully Adengbo can get after the quarterback.
Okay.
But it is a concern, and especially with Jaylen Johnson. We don't know his designation yet today as far as the injury report goes. Hopefully he's healthy to play on Monday night. This defense could be the weak link on this team. And I think it's surprising to me that there's actual evidence suggesting that that's going to take place.
And these are very nerdy numbers, and DVOA is a complicated formula and all this kind of stuff. But Aaron Schatz in this metric, they have been very spot on about the Bears the last few seasons.
Yeah.
They've been pretty good at predicting what the Bears have been able to do the last few seasons. And so I'm very happy with what they say about the offense and Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson. The defense is very concerning, but that's what we've been talking about all offseason and what we've seen in the preseason and what we've heard at practice and what we've heard at training camp. And it looks like, from this metric here, it looks like that is going to continue to be a problem throughout the season unless Dennis Allen can scheme together some pressure.
Honestly, when you look at the NFC, it doesn't really, for playoff sake, there's no surprises. Detroit, Washington, San Francisco, Tampa, Philly, Green Bay, and the Rams.
Yeah.
Not really a surprise there. I think a lot of people would pick most of those teams to make the playoffs. The AFC does have some surprises. The AFC goes Baltimore, Buffalo, Kansas City, Houston, wild card teams, Cincinnati, Denver, Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So Jacksonville, Denver, I think is a little, surprising. A lot of people are high on Denver, but
a lot of people
no
are
Pittsburgh.
High. No Pittsburgh and no Patriots that a lot of people are high on.
No Patriots.
Yeah.
So it's just good information. That's from Aaron Schatz, DVOA. He writes for FTN Fantasy. And we always like him. He comes on the show every once in a while. He does a really good job. So, yeah, suggesting that the Bears could be an 8-win team. Before we get to the song of the night, Abdalla, we can't have two full Bleck and Abdalla shows in our new time slot, 2 to 3, without a little zoo news. Do you have any zoo news?
Of course I have
zoo news.
Well, hello, Mr. Lion. Here's the latest edition of the Zoo News.
What do you have?
Well, Chris, we have a new lineup here at ESPN Chicago.
Yes, we do.
We welcome the Rich Eisen show here
Hello,
to
Rich.
ESPN and ESPN Chicago. And 7 new piglets were welcomed to Connecticut's Beardsley Zoo.
What?
Ethel and Harry Plopper have welcomed 7 new piglets to their family. That's right, 2 guinea hogs at the Connecticut Beardsley Zoo have welcomed 7 piglets. The proud parents, Ethel and Harry Plopper, welcomed their piglets on Sunday, August 31st. We're thrilled to welcome these piglets to our zoo family, said CEO of Connecticut's Beardsley Zoo. Guinea hogs are a heritage breed at a risk of becoming an endangered domestic species, so we are proud to play a role in ensuring their survival. Watching the piglets grow and interact is a fun experience that we're excited to share with our visitors. The zoo says the public is invited to see the new piglets with their mother at the farmyard. So congratulations from the Bleck and Abdalla program to Ethel and Harry Plopper from the Connecticut Beardsley Zoo. Chris, and that is what's new at the zoo.
That's what is new at the zoo.
The Ploppers.
The Ploppers. Harry Plopper.
Harry Plopper.
You think he's got a little, you think the hog has a little lightning bolt, like a little mark on his little hog forehead? His little hog.
Well, I wonder what's new at the zoo, baby.
You got little hog glasses.
What the hell?
And that's what you can expect from the Bleck and Abdalla program every weekday from 2 to 3 p.m. uninterrupted.
I love
unless
the Ploppers.
We get interrupted by Waddle and Silvy again.
The Ploppers. They probably don't even know that took place.
They don't even know that happened.
They were probably in their meeting.
Yeah. And they're probably, what do you mean? What did we do?
We'll be back tomorrow at this time, 2 to 3, uninterrupted right here on ESPN 1000. You can always check out the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. We're brought to you by Yuengling. You can also check out our YouTube channel. Make sure you like and subscribe to the Bleck and Abdalla Show. The full show gets thrown up on YouTube now. How about that?
How about it?
Thank you to Hannah Lamata and Aiden O'Connor for producing today's show. Bleck and Abdalla. The Ploppers. That's amazing. Hairy Plopper.
Hairy Plopper. Well, because if you look at these hogs, they are hairy.
You look at these hogs.
Look at these hogs. They are hairy. They've got hair. They're not like.
Yes, I know that they're not hairless.
They're not like slimy. They're not like slimy pigs.
Well, that's a hippo.
Well, no, that's a.
Do hippos have zero hair?
Yeah, I think they're.
Not
I think
like
they're
little.
No, I think they're
hairs.
Like on their snouts. I think they've got hair. Like I think
those
they're
are whiskers.
Whatever, you know what I mean?
Is a whisker a hair?
I think so. No.
Is a separate category?
I think whiskers because they feel. You can use them to feel.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that is what's new at the zoo.
Yeah, it is. The Waddle and Silvy show is coming up in 5 minutes, but first we have a song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an expander. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Liz.
Tonight's song! LMFAO, Party Rock Anthem. That's right, from 2011.
Someone want to come in here and turn the lights off and on?
Day 2. Song of the night.
Eric is
with
going to
Courtney
run in
Abdalla. Enjoy.
Seizures.
Let's go. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see you shake that.
Party rock, looking for your girl, she on my jock, Now stop when we in the spot, booty moving weight like she on the block. With a drink, I got to know, top jeans tattoo, cause I'm rock, half black, half white diamond now, gang of money, open up.
Yeah, I'm running through
the bars like this song will definitely be stuck in your head for the rest of the day.
It will be. And Chris, why are we listening to Party Rock Anthem by LMFAO off the album, whatever it is, I don't care.
Whoa. The half cell from Abdalla on the song of the night. All right, Red Foo.
No, say it with a straight face.
Red Foo.
Say it with a straight face.
His birthday is today, and he is 50.
He's 50?
He's 50.
I always thought it was hilarious that the dude that made these songs and like Shots and like what are their other songs? Sexy and
yeah.
I Know It.
They have like 3 songs.
Yeah, was like 40 when he was making these songs.
He was an old dude.
Yeah, and he was making
50 today.
And he was making them with his like 20-year-old nephew.
What do you mean? That's his nephew?
Yeah. The other guy.
Combo?
Yes, the other guy. His name is Sky Blue. Say it with a straight face.
Sky Blue.
He's 40, so he's 10 years younger.
That's hilarious.
Isn't it? Yes, hating is bad. Sorry, Red.
I agree.
Sorry, Red Foo.
Yeah, Red Foo.
I did not mean that. My other favorite part about these guys.
What happened to them? Where did they go?
They broke up. He's 50. That's what happened.
Well,
you want to know what happened to them, Chris?
They have songs, though.
The picture of them on their Wikipedia is them performing in Fort Wayne, Indiana. That's what happened to them.
They got sent to the...
that's what happened to them.
They were no longer invited to the big cities?
Yeah, that's what happened to them. They became arena rock, and they're like, no, we can just play this. We can just hit a button ourselves. They had a moment.
Yeah, this song still works.
Yeah.
This is a song.
Yeah. Okay.
You're right. It was a moment. I feel like in the 2010s, early 2010s, you'd be out at night in the bars, and this would come on, and everyone would appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely went to like number one everywhere.
Yeah,
for sure.
For like a hot moment.
For a very hot moment.
That was that.
And that was it.
All right, party rock anthem.
And then we found out he was 40.
Yeah, an old dude. LMFAO. I mean, this is going to be classic at some point. Think about that.
It might already be. It came out in 2011.
It's your song of the night.
This came out 14 years ago.
You're old.
I know I'm old. I'm almost as old as the nephew. Not as old as Red Foo, though. Red Foo's 50.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
There's no dial.
Yeah, it's just... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Lynn.
There you go, the Song of the Night, Abdalla. I think that's a good selection for today.
Yeah,
People are probably upset by it, but you know
are.
what? It will be stuck in your head for the rest of the night.
Yep.
So you can thank the Bleck Abdalla Show weekdays at 2 on ESPN 1000 for that. The Waddle and Silvy Show is coming up next.
Bleck Abdalla, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call of Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in in onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Caleb Williams said it today. It is game week. We'll play you some Caleb in just a little bit. Ben Johnson spoke today. Waddle doesn't exactly agree with some of the things he heard today. I think that will be an interesting take. He's got big.
I'm tired of the hand holding. Jesus. Is that asking too much?
I don't know. You want to get into it then, and then we'll get to the red zone. But I don't want to. I don't want to hold you back.
I think game planning is game planning. I think that they've had ideas of what they want to do against Minnesota for 2 weeks now. And I don't think that any of what Brian Flores will do on Monday night on the lakefront will come as a surprise to Ben Johnson, as Ben has game planned against him 4 separate times. So I know at this point, if they don't know what they do best at this point and how it will fit against what Brian Flores will be throwing against them, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm okay with it's not going to look great now, but in 6 weeks it's going to look better. I'm sorry. I don't think that this should just be a poop show from the jump.
Well, I agree with you that it shouldn't be a poop show. And I love how fired up you are. I don't interpret this as hand-holding. I want to play it for the people who aren't sure what we're talking about. This is Ben Johnson's long answer about what they'll do on Monday night. And he'll tell a story from his high school days, and then he'll get into the lesson here on these practice days and how they're meaningful for what they're going to do on Monday. Take a listen. This is Ben Johnson at the press conference a couple hours ago.
You know, I equate it back to when I was in high school, man. We'd go into game days and only throw it about 5 times. Now, we're a darn good team. we ended up winning state my junior year, but I always come out of the game, I was, shoot, why didn't we throw it more than that, as a quarterback? And it goes back to, well, what did the week look like in practice? And so I think that's why the preparation, what it looks like on the field is so important. I think we'll have a real good feel as a coaching staff what we're going to get out of Caleb on Monday night with how he approaches the next few days. And it's going to help dictate how I call the game as well. How much we put the ball on really in his hands and on his shoulders to carry us through, or it's everybody on this offense is going to have to carry the load at some point here this game. You talked about all the one-on-ones up front with our O-line, but I think our backs got to hold up in protection. Our tight ends got to be involved. Our receivers have to be physical. I mean, it's everybody here. So we'll see over the course of the week what that looks like. But, I think since I became a coach, that's really – I go in early in the week and, man, I have a lot of concerns about what it's going to look like on game day, and man, I don't know if this is going to work, blah, blah, blah. But by the time we get to the end of the week, I usually have a high degree of confidence in our guys because of how they've gone about their business, and I already feel that right now with this crew. I think we had a great meeting this morning. We had a really good walkthrough just a little while ago, and now we'll put it on the field here today.
And it was really an innocent question from Biggs. Biggs asked the question, it's your first game. Have you gone through what is going to happen in this game? Do you envision it? Do you sort of daydream about how it is going to go, or do you just take it as it comes? And that's when he got into the whole thing about, and I thought the key takeaway there was, he's going to plan stuff to do on Monday based on how Caleb approaches things during the week. How is that hand-holding?
Well, all I'm saying is what if they make an adjustment in the first quarter and they do something that you're not used to? I mean, again, they've game planned against what Brian Flores did. You know what your team's good at. You know what they're capable of handling at this point. I'm not making too big of a deal of it. I'm just saying, I'm confident as hell that they're going to have a good game plan Monday night.
Yeah, this is the guy that we were lusting after.
Of course.
Or, if it wasn't lust for you, it was pretty close for me, and
when everybody was talking about Mike Vrabel, I was talking about Ben Johnson. Right. So there was total lust.
You're
total
right.
lust.
Yes,
total lust for
right.
me. And I have zero questions about whether or not they're going to be ready. I'm ready for the regular season to begin so we can start looking at things that they are doing as opposed to, hey, what are we guessing that they're going to do?
Are you fired up for football?
Yes,
are you a little anxious on what we're going to see?
No,
and
I'm just ready for it to begin.
Are you projecting something that isn't there?
I'm ready for it to begin.
I know, but I don't think I don't think anything that he said there. He gave you a pretty good, thought out answer.
I'm not mad at Ben Johnson.
Well,
I'm just telling you.
You're tired of the hand-holding. What is the hand-holding?
Well, you should run what you feel is best against the Minnesota Vikings.
I think that's part of the equation.
Let me ask you a question again. If for whatever reason they go out to practice, they don't practice tomorrow, right? They practice the next day. And for whatever reason, you got a good look, but Caleb doesn't throw the ball where it's supposed to be. Do I check that play off, or do I run that play because I know that play works against
it again? You run it again in practice, and you try to get it right.
Right, but again, if the play's a good play and player execution is an issue in practice, I'm not crossing that play off. What I'm going to do is coach up my team and tell them you need to have better execution or we'll run it again. But if I believe in the play and how it fits against the tendencies of the defense, I'm going to run it. That's all I'm saying to you. What if Caleb goes out and has a bad week, just he's not on target, his accuracy's off? How is that going to affect you? First of all, I believe they're going to run the hell out of football. I think they're going to run the ball more. As I've said a bunch, we have all been, me included, fixated on what the passing game looks like. And I do believe at times we have forgotten that the running game is instrumental to what Ben Johnson's going to do. And if you go back and look at what the Lions have done, they were a top 5 rushing team in the 3 years that he was.
Now, he had really good running backs. Do the Bears have that?
Time out. Not in year one, he didn't.
Well, that's why he dismissed DeAndre Swift, who is now starting back here.
Well, but in year one of his tenure in 2022, they ran the hell out of the ball, even without Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery. So my point is I still believe they're going to focus on running it, and they'll have success doing it.
Yeah. I think the way I read his quote was, I thought it was almost like a challenge to Caleb, knowing that he's waiting in the other room and speaking. What did we hear about what Ryan Poles said to us last year or at the Combine this year? He said that he didn't understand the pacing of a pro week. Like his work ethic is fine. He didn't understand. And I think this is his challenge. I want to see approach things like work your ass off here. I think that's code for work your ass off and show us you're ready for this. I don't think this is hand-holding. I think this is they're treating him like a rookie quarterback in his second year because of everything that went wrong last year, and now they have to rewire his brain.
Fine. I'm just saying to you, like, I'm so ready for the season to begin.
Yeah, I think you have Yes, I think you're a little antsy here.
I'm done with the. Now it's time to go. It's for everybody. It's time to go, and all of the speculation as to how it will look and what we're going to do. You hired this guy because he's one of the best in the business. I have full confidence that the game plan is. I think
quit the hand holding.
That's not it. That has nothing to do with the game plan. The game plan is going to be the game plan. That's the point, is that it is going to be the plays that they feel that will work best against Brian Flores' defense based on the talent that they have. And if for whatever reason the quarterback's inaccurate today or tomorrow on a few plays, I ain't throwing them out if they work. I'm just not.
Right. That I understand.
That's all I'm saying.
I wouldn't dispute that, but I don't know if that's what he's saying.
Okay, but like based on how the quarterback practices doesn't mean I'm going to change my same way. If Joe Tooney has a bad practice, it doesn't mean I'm going to change what I'm going to ask them to do.
I know, but Joe Tooney's an all-pro, one of the best at his position. Caleb's still a growing quarterback.
So what you tell me then? What would you anticipate based on what you see this week against a scout team defense that is basically going to emulate what the Vikings' tendencies are? What is it that you're going to determine will be whether or not we're going to put this in the game plan?
Here, do we have a spoon around here? You have a spoon?
I don't have a spoon.
You have a spoon? Charlie, do we have a spoon in here?
I had a plastic fork earlier.
A plastic fork. Give me a spoon because I am eating everything that Ben Johnson is serving right now by the spoonful. So it doesn't matter. Like, to me, I'm right now in benefit of the doubt, trust mode for Ben Johnson.
I'm just telling you that I don't think that, as am I. I just don't think that, whatever.
I was surprised, though, that you were like, that you.
That it was what? I'm tired of listening to all the speculation and I want the season to begin.
From that minute 36 that you.
I'm not down on the coach. I just don't. Again, you tell me if the quarterback doesn't complete a few of the passes, are we going to get rid of the plays? That doesn't make a ton of sense to me. That game plan is going to be well thought out, well designed, and it is going to accentuate the positives that Caleb brings to the table, and it's going to try and take advantage of the tendencies of the defense. And my guess is Caleb's going to bust his ass all week getting ready, the same way they all are. The game plan, I think, is going to be the game plan.
Yeah, 312-332-3776 if you want to react to what we're discussing. If you read anything into that, like, I didn't think it was a big deal. Waddle took out of it in the pre-show. We got into it a little bit. We've gotten into it a little bit here that he thinks that there's hand-holding. I think he still is in a mode where he's not sure what he can process. I think it's less about accuracy, because just like a guy in the bullpen before he pitches, he could have a bad bullpen day and then he could pitch great. A guy it's not as much accuracy as what is he capable of handling against the Flores defense.
Well, listen, in a game plan, you will put it all in. You'll see how it looks, but it's more. It's not as cut and dry as that. Like, you'll like certain things better than you like other things. And based on and their defense, the scout team defense isn't going to look exactly the way that the Vikings are going to look. So, yeah, I mean, I really don't think that I think they know exactly what they want to do and how they're going to do it. And I don't know how they really execute a few plays in practice is going to have huge. They may whittle it down from 30 plays to 20 plays, but let's just get going.
You want to get going. This is Ben talking about, though, so far the progress with Caleb, and this pretty glowing about where he's been and where he's going here. This is Ben Johnson from earlier today.
Yeah, he's so young, and there's a lot he's learning, but he's a sponge right now. I mean, he was up in my office a couple days ago, and we watched a couple games together, and he's just, the entire time, anything I would say, I see him jotting it down in his notebook, and so that's an encouraging thing right now with where we're at. We're going to grow together. This offense is going to grow together with him, and there'll be some bumpy steps along the way, but that's okay. That's the nature of doing it. But I feel really good about where he's at right now, and there's no reason why we can't win this year.
I think,
amen.
And that's what I've been saying. There is to think that there won't be, and I'm not saying you're saying this, but it's not going to be a switch where the light just automatically goes on and stays on.
No.
You could think he's arrived, kind of like PCA, and then he could go through a rocky time and growing, and then eventually to get to the place you want him to be.
In life, for me, one extreme is here, one extreme is there. And 98% of the time, the truth lies somewhere in the middle. That's my point. I fully expect there will be bumps. I'm not suggesting it's going to look great. But I also believe in what Ben has brought here, the amount of resources they've put into this. All I have said is I don't think it's going to look like crap. I think they will be better in week 6 than they will in week 1. But I am one that holds the expectation that it shouldn't be a disaster and we should just expect the worst because there's newness here.
Right, and I'm with you on that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, don't expect the worst.
Listen, I mean, I'm not predicting Super Bowl. I'm not predicting 3 wins. I have them winning 9 games this year. I have them being not great to start, but not bad to start. I have them better in week 6 than week 1. But I think that, you bring in Ben Johnson, he establishes this fantastic staff, and you've invested so much into it. Sorry, my level of expectation's a little bit higher than others. That's fine. Okay. I'm not trying to criticize anybody that wants to play the slow game here, which is fine. I'm just suggesting to you that I have a higher level of expectation earlier on than others.
Okay, 3-1
even against a really good defense. I don't think they're scoring 40 on Monday night, but I don't think they're scoring 13. How about that? Do you know how they looked against the Titans last year? Is that acceptable?
No.
Nor do I expect it.
No, and I hope we're playing that soundbite that you just dropped, saying they're not going to score 40 after they score 41 in the opener. I hope we do that.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Do you understand my point, though?
No,
the crap that we saw in opening game last year against the Titans, I don't expect that.
And I'm with you, and I love that you have the expectations. I was surprised that you thought from the Ben Johnson soundbite there was some handle.
Maybe I
I think you're overly anxious. I think the roles have been flipped here. Where, with me sometimes with my Cubs and with my teams, I get a little anxious. I can identify that. I sniffed that out from you.
Yeah,
you're a little impatient right now.
Let's go. I mean, it's time to go.
All right, 312-332-3776.
No hugs. No hugs. Kicks in the rear end. Okay, it's time to roll. It's go time. It's the NFL season.
I didn't think he crashed out.
A little bit. We're getting there. We're close.
I think it's very un-Waddle-like, though. I think this is very un-Waddle-like.
That I have a higher expectation than others?
No. The expectation is fine. I think 9-8's a good play. I'm at 8-9. We're not far apart.
Right.
I just think that I didn't have a problem with but I said I'm eating everything he says with a spoonful.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold your thought. Hold it. We got a break here because we got Joniak uninterrupted. So just what are you going to say? Give me a tease so then we can hold it to it. Tease what you're about to say.
You're going to have to come back and hear what I have to say.
You can't even sum it up in a tease.
No. You're going to have to come back.
Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
one for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Thank goodness the football season is here. And one of my guilty pleasures during this time of year is the game day feasts with the dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while you're watching your favorite team play. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they are made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Light it up with Universal Lighting of America. For 36 years, they've been the lighting distributor that delivers it all. LEDs, fluorescents, incandescents, ballasts, grow lights, garage lighting, basement lighting, warehouse fixtures. You name it, Universal Lighting's got it. Call today, 219-696-4100. Ask about their closeout specials. Brand new fixtures starting under $5 each. With free delivery and rock bottom prices, the time to buy is now. Call Universal Lighting of America for your free quote. 219-696-4100.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the legend Red Bull Original and rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Guys, I want to tell you about Window Nation. Fall is coming, and we're going to feel the cool weather here this week. It's going to get breezy. Soon it's going to be cold. Are your windows drafty? Are they foggy? A lot of people think, oh, my windows are foggy because they're dirty or something like that. No, it's because the seals are probably broken, and a new window will fix all of that, and it will work better, will open and close better. Fall's a great time to have those windows open, and then you close them at night when it gets cold. Call Window Nation, 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free. Also, there is no payment of any kind till 2027. That's 2 full years, guys. No interest either. Think about all the money you're going to save there. I've saved money on my energy bills thanks to my new windows from Window Nation. Alan Favada is a Chicago guy who is their sales director, and he'll come over and give you an estimate, tell you what you need and what you don't need. They're the true experts, so call today, 866-90Nation. Go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
ESPN 1000 presents Tom Waddle's Top 10 Most Important Bears.
Well, that's just great. You hear that, Ed? Bears. Now you're putting the whole station in jeopardy.
Number 6.
When we're doing the bear thing when he teased something big?
I didn't tease anything big.
Yeah, you did. I made you hold your thought. I wanted to hear the thought.
I mean, listen, you lose your sense of being when it comes to the left tackle situation, don't you?
Yes.
Like you don't have any patience for it. Right?
No, because it's shown itself.
Well, right, and it should be something that's been addressed and should have been attended to.
And the process was bad too.
Right. Well, I'm just telling you that I'm completely on board with the coaching staff and the head coach, and I think that in year 2, the quarterback and the group that's in the huddle with him and the head coach calling and game planning, that should be at a point right now where we are confident, not apprehensive.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Yeah. So Barely Watts has a great tweet. He says, listening to Waddle and Silvy debate hypothetical expectations based on Ben Johnson's press conference on expectations and whose expectations are correct or incorrect. All I'm hearing is we need to get to Monday fast.
Yeah, that's my point.
LOL.
That's my point is instead of projecting on everything, I want to start looking at what has transpired and then analyzing what we see.
This is from our guy Dwayne, who tweets us a lot. He's been a long-time listener, and he always has a creative tweet. He says, I don't want to hear Ben talk again until I've seen him coach a football game. I have enough anxiety in my own head. This is radio anxiety, speculating over every GD practice. Just get me to Monday.
There you go.
For the love of...
That's kind of where I'm at right now. I mean, all of the hand-wringing over every single thing that happens at practice, for the love of everything good and pure, it's an imperfect sport. You've got 11 guys on the other side trying to crack your skull. Not everything's going to look perfect.
Yeah.
So, if it doesn't look A-okay at practice today, my point is you don't necessarily throw it in the trash.
I think he's a smart guy, though.
I think he's the smartest guy in the building.
That's
without
why
question.
I trust. That's why I trust.
That's why I listened to what he said, and I'm like, yeah, okay. I mean, he's playing nice with the media. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He's got a firm grasp of what he feels Caleb is capable of doing in this offense and how it fits against how he perceives what Brian Flores is going to do. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying to you is I don't think there's going to be some enormous change to how they're going to approach the Vikings based on whether or not, he's got his left foot here or he misses a throw there. You've seen enough in camp and they are familiar enough with each other that they know what's going to work, hopefully, against the Vikings and what won't.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
If you want to weigh in 332-3776, we'll get to your list. Why don't we start that with Joniak, where you can share with the two of us and see what he thinks as well.
Also, you two know-it-alls can tell me that my pick is awful at 6.
Of course.
Okay?
Yeah,
let's continue the controversy.
You had a good one and a bad one yesterday.
That says who?
Jaylen Johnson at number 8 is far too low on the list.
Says who?
It's your list, I know.
Yeah.
So by the way, I got a couple of different items of news. You want football or baseball first?
Well, let's stay with football.
All right, so Jaylen Johnson, of course, I see this. I'm sure other reporters are tweeting this too. I see Patrick Finley's tweet, so I'm reading from his. It says, Bears corner Jaylen Johnson practiced today for the first time all preseason.
Excellent.
So that is good news. We'll see to what extent.
My concern would be his conditioning. And at some point, if you're the Minnesota Vikings and Kevin O'Connell, you're going to target him late in the second half if you feel like he's dragging.
And the other bit of Cubs news is that PCA is off again. Which I completely endorse.
Absolutely.
What I was worried about, and I don't know did he give you, Jesse texted us, did he give you any news on Tucker? Is Tucker out of the lineup?
Well, he said yesterday that Tucker won't be in the lineup.
Yeah, because of the calf.
Yeah.
If you missed yesterday's game, he had to come out, and he had a good game, and he had to come out with a calf injury. Like, what I was worried about is, we can't sit PCA another game with Tucker out too. Like, I think this is bigger than a game. You got to get this kid right.
What would Ben Johnson say?
Ben Johnson would say sit, reset.
Because he manages people well.
People well, yeah. I don't know what Ben Johnson would say, but I endorse this move by Craig Counsell, and I think it's important because I think this is a mental thing. Cliff Floyd said it yesterday, too. He played. It's something that I've been saying a long time. This isn't a matchup thing. This isn't an ability thing. Now, he's still not a totally refined player, but right now this is up here.
Well, this is where I think you throw the analytics out. When you've veered so far away from the norms, that's when you manage the person, not the numbers.
What did you say his OPS plus was, or WRC plus?
That I don't know.
Well, Tyler, I think, said it was like 23 or something like that over the last several weeks.
His OPS for the month of August was like 446 or something like that, something crazy. It was the lowest, I believe, of any eligible player in Major League Baseball for the month of August, or so said Tyler.
All right, so the Jaylen Johnson practiced today. We'll get you an update on the injury. Jeff Joniak will have more on this. Waddle's most important list. If you missed this news, this is big, too. Maybe it's why Waddle's anxious, too. The Red Zone is adding commercials. Completely hate this. Hate. As far as sports hate is concerned. We'll get to all that if you want to talk to us, 332.
Just be patient. It'll be fine. You'll get used to it. It'll be great.
Sit through the commercials.
Yeah, that's right.
By the way, we're going to be at Twin Peaks on Friday. You'll need to do a well-being check in person on Waddle to make sure he's getting through the weekend okay. Friday, Twin Peaks, Bleck and Abdalla started at 2 to 3. And then from 3 to 5, we'll be at Twin Peaks Oakbrook Terrace. So come out and see us at Twin Peaks Oakbrook Terrace on Friday. Jeff Joniak is next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Twins. Coverage begins tonight at 6
on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Not all banks are built the same. Some slap their name everywhere, but still don't know yours. Wintrust, totally different story. They have over 200 locally run banks where the bankers behind the counter actually know the people in front of them. Local decision makers, hometown service, and real relationships that last. Whether it's growing your savings or launching a business, their local experts are ready to help. And that's more than a bank. That's community. When strong communities connect, big things happen. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank and feel the difference for yourself. Wintrust, different approach, better results. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
All right, guys, if you're a golfer, you got to check out the Southland's finest golf course. It's the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. My guy, Bob the golfer, runs the show there, and the Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on awesome course conditions. Just minutes from I-80 and 355. Book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Game week, man. All right, it is time to talk to Jeff Joniak. Hopefully, we're shooting to be out at Hallis next week, so we could see Jeff's smiling face, even though he's probably got his game face on as well.
I was going to say, does game face include a smile? It does.
Yeah.
I would say so on a Wednesday.
He's sort of like Ben Johnson, where the closer you get to a game day, the less, gregarious he's going to be. But we expect lots of fun from Joniak, as always.
I've been in Joniak's presence on game day, and he's quite gregarious.
Depends on which game day. I've seen him not so gregarious on game days. I have.
The closer we get to kickoff, I think, the less gregarious he is.
I'll tell you this, though. Jeff is wound much less tightly than I thought when we first got the Bears on game day. I always knew that this is who he was as a guy, but I was always worried on how he would be in the booth. And for the most part, he's a joy.
Okay.
Jeff Joniak is brought to you by Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. If you've heard him, you got to get in touch with him. He is Chicagoland's real estate agent and a friend of mine. He's great at what he does. I wish Sammy was around in real estate when I bought my home because I got hosed. I had a bad agent, but you won't have a bad agent with Sammy Lubeck. Nope. He's a Baird Warner agent helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and suburbs. That's Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent.
You got hosed, did you?
I got hosed. I told you, my agent at the time hugged the seller.
That's never good.
No.
It's never good.
Jeff, did I give a proper scouting report about you on game days?
Yeah, I think, there's not as much commotion going on. So, I can get right down to the business of shaking hands, giving hugs to Waddle when he walks in. And,
I love
put
it.
A smile on the face.
What? I think it sets the tone for me. When I get a hug from Jeff Joniak, it sets the tone for the remainder of the week for me.
Now, I'm not saying it's always going to be that way,
right?
Because sometimes, maybe I'm not feeling right. Maybe I'm under the weather, and I'm thinking, okay, am I going to make it through this game? So I may not be all warm and fuzzy. But you guys can adapt and overcome just like I can.
Or we can try to take a tense situation and make it less tense.
Diffuse it.
Talk about your shoes, maybe what you had for breakfast, the yard work that you may have planned for after the game.
I forgot what it was. We were talking like a week ago, and he was about to start his yard work. He's like, all right, I got to go. I got my yard work I got to do.
Well, yeah, I got bit up too, man. I'll tell you what. What is with today's mosquitoes?
Oh,
I mean, are they
found?
itchier? The bites itchier? I don't get it, but I've been dying the last couple of days. I thought I was well taken care of, but somehow these little buggers.
Yeah.
And they're just. I mean,
we have
is this
bee
a
problem.
part of global warming? They're itchier.
I
want to know.
I don't have the itchier mosquito problem, but I have a bee problem like you've not seen in quite some
I hate
time.
I don't like bees.
You got to get it sprayed, don't you?
No,
There's got to be a nest somewhere, doesn't there?
Bees frighten me.
They're everywhere, man. They're just. I think it's the time of the year.
Is it bees or wasps?
No, it doesn't matter. You're right. Know. Remember the old Hallis Hall, Sylvie and Tommy?
Oh yeah, he does.
You get stung once a practice.
I could visualize right now sitting there with my microphone in the group of reporters trying to stay out of trouble with Eric Kramer, and I am more worried about the bees than what he's saying.
Yes.
Yeah. I hated going up there.
I mean, it didn't help that Kap also had a bag of Funyuns and a Slim Jim as we were walking up the ramp to practice.
Guys, they were ferocious up there. I don't like bees. Years ago, I just came back from church, just literally, and my neighbor came, say, hey, come on over, say hello. I walk over, and I swatted what I thought was just a bug, and it stung me right near my eyeball. My eye swelled up so big, and I'm not allergic to them, but I hate bees. My brother Daryl. My other brother, Daryl. Yeah. He was throwing rocks at a beehive when I was a kid.
Oh, no.
Unknowingly, I'm riding my bike down this big hill, and I hit the bottom of the hill and I got attacked by bees. I had so much, baking soda and water, the paste you make in my head. I look like George Washington.
We used to take onions and cut an onion in half and put the onion on the bee sting. Back in Cincinnati, no.
Is that a thing?
I have no idea. I have no idea. That's just what we did.
Oh, you're just making that up?
No, it's what we did. I don't know if it helped. It's what we did.
Who told you to do that?
My mom and dad.
Okay, well, you got to believe mom and dad.
Yeah, that was the way you took care of it.
Your dad's a genius, though.
Well, I mean, my dad is in aerospace. He's not a common sense genius. He's, he can tell you how a plane flies.
He invented the first coffee cup where there was a hole in it.
Yeah, he did it on his own. He didn't patent it. No.
Is this true? Or are you guys making fun?
No, it's the first time I ever saw it was my dad. My dad, we'd pull in and you'd get a cup of coffee and he would take the lid off and he would tear like a little V in it. And wouldn't you know, like 5 years later from the time I saw it, I was like, Dad, hey, you did this. He goes, yeah, I was doing it before they did it, but nobody's getting paid for it.
That's interesting.
Anyway.
Yeah, so...
I know I'm ready for football because this
is
weird. Now this is going to be way off the wall. I saw Cassie Carlson from Fox here today. I go, you know what? I had a dream last night. You, me, and Baker Mayfield were hanging out, having a good time.
Oh boy!
Why? Where does this come from?
Time out.
No, just we were out like drinking. I don't know. Baker Mayfield, Cassie Carlson, and Jeff Jones. It's out of nowhere. I
need a dream reader. Somebody give me a dream reader on the phone.
Did I have Baker on my mind from a TV commercial? I have no idea, but I'm ready for football, baby.
I'm not sure.
It is the first week
not
of
sure
the
that's
National
the
Football
direction I was going.
Or is this like part of our conversation yesterday where we said that could Caleb Williams be like the newer version of Baker Mayfield where he improves? Maybe
maybe Jeff wasn't listening.
I did not hear.
Yeah,
that,
he didn't hear it.
Maybe
he doesn't listen to the show except when he's
not unless he's part of it.
Listen, I'm working up here. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, put the show on in the background while you're getting some work done.
I got to have it pumped in from you guys.
There's an app. There's all this stuff.
We got the station IFB going. Now we got it. All right, let's get down to business.
So here's what I want to know before we get to the brass tacks and the real stuff about the Bears. Are you a guy as a play-by-play voice that workshops stuff for new players? Like whether it's a touchdown call. Are these all natural, or are you trying to come up with stuff in the offseason?
No, I do not try to recreate the wheel. No, because it's just reaction, and I do have some phrases that have always been there that just pop out. Funny thing is, though, there are sometimes over the course of the early part of the season where I invent words that don't exist and it sounds stupid.
I love it.
Yeah, so that's something to keep an eye on. But no, I don't.
That's it. You know what that is? That is a great game to play. Can you identify words that Jeff Joniak makes up during a Bears game?
Yeah, makes up. Literally. Like, there's no way that's a word in Webster's. I'm sorry. No one's ever said this before.
Oh, that's tremendous footballness from Caleb Williams right there.
And you just catch yourself and you're just shaking your head. No, but I do listen to a lot of broadcasts of all sports. I'm a radio geek that way. I love listening to old and new. As you know, I've said this many times. And so, yeah, maybe things, slide in there without you realizing it. But I was listening. You know what I was listening to working out over the weekend was the second half of the Florida State game, their broadcast. And I thought Gene Deckerhoff, your guy, Gene Deckerhoff, right? I love Gene Deckerhoff, right?
Fire the cannons, fire the cannons.
He must not be doing those games anymore because he was doing both. He
only does Bucks now, I believe.
Yeah, okay, so he would jet in, on a moment's, just barely make it for kickoff in Tampa for the Bucks games. Anyway, these guys were fantastic. They have fun on their broadcast. That's all I got to say. Shout out Florida State Radio Network. Those guys, they had like multiple sideline reporters, and they were and it was a good listen. So,
you guys are as fun as anybody. We can't wait.
But you gotta win.
No, you're right.
You gotta win. You gotta have
there.
the big plays. That's when everybody has fun.
To what level will the Bears win this season?
Oh, to what level?
He told us 11-6.
Yeah, but it's just
we went
through
this exercise.
No, I believe they will be a highly competitive football team. Even in their worst situation a year ago, they were still in a lot of one-score games and a lot of 3-point games, 3 points or less. So totally different team, totally different makeup, totally different schemes. Irrelevant, but. It's not like every day was a blowout. So, yes, it's going to be highly competitive, and will Ben Johnson be the person and Dennis Allen on the defensive side of the ball to narrow that gap and winning more of those closer games?
I know you didn't see a lot, and I know that it's a short time that you can be out there now. Who did you see out there, and who didn't you see, at least at the start of practice?
Jaylen Johnson, Manungai, so there's a couple right there. I didn't see much. It's a brief portion of practice. TJ, I saw TJ, but what they were doing and what was involved is not football. So we'll see when the injury report comes out.
What do you expect if Jaylen Johnson does play, Jeff? Like for a guy who has not had any training camp, any game action, and is coming off of a pretty serious groin injury. What do you expect from him?
I don't know. I think it's one of the big mysteries of the week. The great unknown of week one every year. I'm going to use the same language for every one of the 16 NFL games. The great unknown, because you don't know what is up everybody's sleeve. But that's as big as unknown as anything. I didn't know what the severity. Yeah, sure, he didn't practice all through training camp, but he even used the words that made you think, okay, it must have been pretty good. Now, I said, hey, man, you good? After the media got through with everybody yesterday, yeah, I'm good. So I'm counting on him playing, how much he plays, how much he can handle. I know he works hard. And he works hard in the offseason to get himself right, works with his brother, works on a lot of things. So I'm banked. But it's, again, we're talking about a football game now, not just getting ready for a football game.
Brian Flores is one of the more accomplished and aggressive defensive coordinators in the National Football League. Are any of your concerns calmed at all because Ben Johnson has not only faced a Brian Flores defense 4 times in the last 2 years, but has orchestrated a very successful attack against a Vikings defense that is very talented and a big play defense?
Yeah, I do feel that, but, it's 2 different teams. So Detroit, what they did and what the Bears are going to do and what they have are 2 totally different things, and it's ground zero of what they are starting. So, yeah, there's going to be some concerns, and believe me, Flores will come up with new stuff. There are new players there. But his mentality is not going to change. I did look this up. You know what it's like? what Coach said today at the podium about, preparing for it, it's hard to have any breather plays. I think that was his quote, just because of who Flores is. So that they were the most percentage of blitzes last year by Flores was weirdly on a 2nd and 1 to 3. Okay, your 2nd and 1 to 3. They blitz 66% of the time. Pass only now, pass. That was the second highest total number of blitzes in the NFL. Last year was in that
because it's a blitzing down. It's a passing down, 2nd and 1.
Yeah, 2nd and 1 to 3. And, you can go through all the numbers, top 5 in pressure, top 1 in overall blitzes, the number of blitzes. And then you forget about run blitzes. I looked this up, too. They were 5th in the NFL in run blitzes. And that's a lot of run blitzes, against teams that, try to run the ball against these guys to mute the blitz. So, yeah, I don't know, man. He's got some new pieces to that puzzle in there, and I know there's some age on that defense, which – maybe the Bears can take advantage of, but there also is some new blood up front, and he's going to get creative. And, they've got guys that all can blitz.
Speaking of blitzing and pressure, what do you think Dennis Allen has in store for J.J. McCarthy? Because Waddle and I are both concerned about the pass rush. If they can get there with 4.
That would be huge, but I think he wants to be aggressive, too. And I think his creativity is yet to be seen in terms of what he has to work with here, not what he's done in his past. Because what he's done in his past, everything from big nickel to overloading one side to, just trying to create those one-on-one matchups you can take advantage of. So I expect him to be very pressure happy as well. Because what do? You do pressure young quarterbacks. And this is his first road experience preseason in the National Football League or otherwise. So it's a big moment. It'll be interesting to see the chess match between Kevin O'Connell. I have tons of respect for Kevin O'Connell and how he calls the game and how he gets his quarterbacks, especially when they first are exposed to a situation for the first time. Look what he's done with backup quarterbacks and gets 3 or 4 games out of them and moves on to the next one. But he gets good stuff out of them. He's excellent. So JJ will be as dangerous as Kevin O'Connell makes him to be, in my opinion.
Jeff, our JJ.
We got JJ. We got JJ McCarthy.
Yeah.
We got
Justin Jefferson. And we got Jeff Joniak.
And Jalen Johnson. And I call each other JJ.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
A lot of JJs.
A lot of JJs.
What do you think is the key? If you can narrow it down to 1 or 2 things offensively for this Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams combo to actually work and be successful on Monday night?
On Monday, I feel like get the run game going to enough that it helps the quarterback feel as comfortable as possible and gives him some very manageable down and distances. And by virtue of what they want him to do, get rid of the football as quickly as possible and find your skill. Avoiding those sacks, avoiding those first down holding penalties, especially first down sacks, which you put yourself behind the chains. Don't make it as challenging as it doesn't need to be, which will just give a silver dollar of hope for Flores to call these exotic blitzes and really put you in harm's way.
Tom Thayer would tell us, too, Jeff, that the advantage bears with regard to being at home and you can control the crowd noise versus starting the season up in Minneapolis.
100%. So I'm really hoping that can really set the scene and get that play action going, because that's where Ben Johnson's expertise lies, getting that play action going and getting the ball. You think about, we're always big on yard after the catch, right? Or we're concerned with the deep ball percentage a year ago of Caleb Williams. But with Goff up there in Detroit, man, he's not worried about making those big plays. He's about making the short plays big plays.
Yes.
So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah,
I think he could spray it all over the field and put the Vikings on their heels instead of having them come at him with guns blazing. So, let's see how. And you know what? We say this over and over again, too. Like the Vikings last year were 11-0 leading at halftime. So it's time for the Bears to jump fast, just like they did in the preseason game. So keep that crowd going. Keep them agitated and engaged. Don't lose the crowd. So often in recent years, we've lost the crowd because of these types of performances where you're constantly making errors that put yourself in a bad spot.
A lot of us, not you, but like the guys in the back of the booth, we just shake our head after all the 3 and outs. And then like in that first preseason game that the starters played, we're like shaking our heads because of the goodness, because they kept picking up first downs and eventually scored. So you're right. Like, you don't want the groans early of a 3 and out right away, even though it's just 1 or 2 series.
You realize 11 of the 17 games last year, the Bears' first possession was 3 and out.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We lived it.
That's what I mean. Like, so that's got to change.
They did not have an opening drive touchdown.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Got to
There's
change.
2 teams in the league. I forgot the other one. So that's hard to do.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
Jeff,
that's hard to do.
I want Waddle to share with you his list so far, and we're doing the top 10 most important Bears list.
I already did that, right?
Oh, you did yours?
Yeah, I did it. It's been,
Yes, he has. It's on our site.
You swatted me for not listening to your show.
Yeah.
And so you did not see my videos that were so expertly
They were
done.
fantastic.
I did not see this, no.
You looked great. Your presentation
Waddle,
was fabulous.
didn't I look good?
You looked great. You looked fantastic.
I looked good. The lighting in,
it was fantastic.
In the ESPN
the new
side
studio. I think it was post-new haircut, wasn't it? Some of them?
No, they were all at once. I banged them out. Boom, 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 boom. When I went up there to do a spot.
Was it post-haircut?
I don't remember, but I think I looked good. I looked good.
You did.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Things were tight.
You're confident. All right, so Waddle, tell him where you are on your list and who was the previous numbers.
Where am I at? I am at number 6, I believe.
Number 6.
Number 6. Number 10 was Tyreek Stevenson. I will not give you the long list of reasons why. Colston Loveland was number 9. Jaylen Johnson was 8. Jaquan Brisker was 7. And I just want you to know, Jeff, every single one of these selections was backed by facts and great thoughts and all kinds of great stuff.
There's no willy-nilly.
Number 6. Would you guys like to take a really quick guess as to number 6?
Gervon Dexter.
Jeff, do you have a guess?
DeAndre Swift.
Charlie, do you have a guess?
TJ Edwards.
Tyler.
Dio Adengbo.
You are all wrong. Rome Odunze comes in at number 6, 54 catches, 734 yards, and 3 touchdowns. I thought he had a very solid rookie season. At times, it felt like they got lost with him out there because of the tendency to throw the ball to Keenan Allen. Way too much, in my humble opinion. But let's face it, guys. Rome was the 9th pick of the draft 2 years ago. Too much is given, much is expected. I think Rome has the ability to become a number 1 wide receiver in this league, and I think we will see tremendous progress from him. There's a lot of mouths to feed. I get that, but I do believe that Rome has the capacity to establish himself as the go-to guy and be the guy that has a tremendous big play potential. And I think that this is a year for him. Brian Thomas Jr. and Malik Neighbors are both guys that made the top 100 player list on ESPN. I believe Rome has the ability and will find himself with the same level of production as those guys in year 2. So my thought is Rome will be their number 1 at the end of the year. He's their 6th most important player. Boom. That's all I got.
Jeff, don't kiss his ass. Isn't Jaylen Johnson way too far down on the list at number 8?
I don't have it memorized, but I believe I had Jaylen number 4.
Yeah, that's a better list.
I had
you guys.
I had him number 4.
I would suggest you both get a room and kick rocks.
Do you know what my number 1 was?
Caleb Williams.
I cheated. No, Caleb was number 2.
Ooh.
Number 1, I cheated.
Ben Johnson.
No, number 1 was 5 is 1. It's the entire offensive line.
And my list is bad.
Yeah, I take back with what I said. Waddle's list is better.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, really?
What are you doing? 5 is 1. What
5
are you
is
doing?
1, baby.
Listen,
5 is 1. I used them all. I didn't separate them. It's got to be 5 is 1.
I'll give you a little insight into the motivation for my list. A lot of it is guys that have to perform who aren't certainties. Some guys are left off my list because I don't have a thought in the world that they're going to do what they need to do. So they are important, but somebody establishing themselves and living up to expectations is a greater importance to this guy right here. So if you don't agree with that, that's fine, but this is my list, and you guys can all show yourselves out.
That's right. Get a taste of what I have to
like
deal
the
with.
saltiness right before week 1.
Get out!
All right, Jeff, we'll see you Monday in the
guys,
booth for
bring
our
your
show.
smiles, bring your hugs.
Look, prepare yourself. We will be in your booth early. We're doing the show from the booth. I know sometimes you forget.
A little bit of trouble. Don't wait to stay here know about this.
We'll have to clear with them Friday.
From Central. That's a little late in the process.
I'm willing to do the show from the hallway outside if, in
Central
fact,
Command needs to know a lot earlier than Friday.
All right, well, we'll get
you
that
can't
cleared up.
spring it on him and expect him to show up all cheery.
Today's Wednesday, so we are giving you
early notice, Tom. You're listening.
Oh, my gosh. I don't want to be anywhere near that situation. That's quite explosive for week 1.
All right, Jeff.
Okay, see you guys.
Yeah, there he is. He's awesome. Jeff Joniak. Brought to you by my guy, Sammy Lubeck at Baird Warner. Get in touch with him today if you're buying or selling a house. He is awesome and a personal friend of mine. Sammy Lubeck. All right, coming up next is Kap BSing all of us. We will ask Big Cat about something that Kap had to say, because when I first heard this, I was shocked, I was floored, and I don't want to call Kap a liar, but I think Cap's lying.
Yes, you do. You do want to call him a liar.
We'll talk to Big Cat about that and so much more. The Bears, the Cubs, and all that fun. Big Barstool Big Cat coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Twins. Coverage begins tonight at 6
on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
As you know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. That's the same way our partners at Trend Micro protect businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen and shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense you need, trusted by enterprises worldwide for over 35 years. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app. Like right now.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. Outdoers get more done.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hey, Chicago sports fans, it's time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker, no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder, and the 4Runner, a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more. Check out your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota is also the official vehicle of the NFL. Toyota, let's go places.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat. Host of Pardon My Take. And voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
That's right. Barstool Big Cat joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. He's brought to you by
Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
All right, I owe Barstool Big Cat an apology. So the first thing I'd like to say to you is I'm sorry.
What'd you do?
Sorry for what? What did you do?
Not bringing back 3 wins from Colorado. We failed. I put it on my shoulders, and they lost the finale. Wasn't their fault. It was mine.
Yep. That's all I wanted to hear. I knew exactly what you're sorry for, but I wanted to hear you say it. You got to repeat it back to me so that I understand you fully grasp what you did.
I went to Colorado with a plan. My plan was a plan that was solid. The Cubs were going to come back with 3 wins against one of the worst teams in baseball history, and they came back. We tried to bring him back in that Sunday game, but Palencia just wasn't the same in a tie game, and he gave up the game-winning run. And for that, it's not Palencia's fault. It's Mark Silverman's fault.
Yes, I saw a picture of you outside Coors Stadium on Sunday morning with the big "Mission Accomplished" sign behind you, like George W. Bush. So didn't do it. Palencia is not good anymore. It's bad.
No, look out though. Look, I tweeted that Palencia is a roller coaster yesterday. And that I love roller coasters, but not the Palencia roller coaster. And there's always a segment of fans who think they're smarter than everyone. It was like, oh, it was a ground ball and a bouncer yesterday. What is he a roller coaster about? So talk to them, Big Cat. What would you say to them?
He is. I'd say this. I was watching the 9th inning with my colleague, good friend Eddie, who goes on your guys' show and the other shows on the station. And there was a name that was thrown out there that put shivers down my spine. What was that name?
Carlos Marmol.
That was the name. And I was like, oh, man, if we're saying that, because it's not like Palencia is just outright bad. It's just you don't know what you're going to get at this point. And it's been like that for, a month now, where, the San Francisco game, the Brewers game that we ended up winning, the Rockies last night, where it's like, even when it works, you're going to sit there and be like, whoa, this isn't exactly what we thought it was going to be.
He freaks out when someone gets on base, too. You could tell he gets really nervous. Why not just demand when you go to the mound, you say to him, fastballs only, nothing else.
Really? I
just
think
throw
they hit
fastballs.
His fastball.
They hit his off-speed stuff, too. Like, if you throw 102, if you can hit it, great. But if he spots it on the corners the way he was last night at times, like, nobody was hitting that. Then he gets cute and he throws that slider or whatever it is at 80-some miles an hour. Just try to mow them all down.
Yeah, I agree. Go in there and just give him the cheese.
Give him the cheese.
Did you see PCA is out again? I endorse this move. I think he needs to get his head right. I think that's the problem right now. He obviously was in a slump like all guys go through, but I believe it's been prolonged because he's so hard on himself. He didn't start yesterday, came in for defense, but are you cool with Craig Counsell giving him a couple of days here to reset?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're in the mode right now. I know we're only 5 games back, but like you gotta figure out how to get this right and feel good. And obviously, they just won. They won 2 out of 3 in Colorado. They've won the first 2 against the Braves. These are not good teams we're playing, but it still doesn't. I think you'd agree. Even winning 4 out of 5, it's not like it feels awesome. It's not like everything's clicking. So you got to try to hit the right buttons in this September stretch so you can get ready for playoff baseball. I know the division is still there, but it's like you got to look big picture and be like, hey, instead of just throwing everyone out there every single night trying to win the division, let's get it so that we can feel like we're in a good spot and win some playoff series.
What do you feel stronger about, the Cubs winning a playoff series or the Bears winning more games than they lose this year?
Probably Cubs winning a playoff series, although those are both. Can I take neither?
No, you got to choose one.
That's probably the smart bet.
How many games for the Bears?
I don't know.
They'd have to win more than they lose. So the 9.
I don't know what the. I mean, that's again. I think we said this last week. That's betting on something that hasn't happened since 2018. And I'm optimistic about the Bears. I think 9 wins would be great. I just don't. We don't know what is it going to look like on Monday night. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, and I know the Vikings don't have any idea either because they have J.J. McCarthy. But like, is it going to look like Caleb is starting to see it all? And it's Ben Johnson's offense, or is it going to look like, hey, we still got a ways to go, and this is going to be maybe mid-season where we start to see everything click?
When was did the Cubs win are you okay? Everything good? Summer cold.
I'm actually in hell right now, and we should have started with this. I have my ear has not popped since my flight last night. We're going on about 16 hours.
I saw your tweet. You were thinking about cashing out life.
I'm pretty close to just ending it all. Like, this might be my last time. You guys might be the last people I ever speak to on this earth.
It's like God, when you can't pop that ear, when it clogs because you're landing, and then usually it just unclogs and unpops quickly. But
so holding your nose and blowing that's not the route you want to go. And an ear, nose, and throat guy would say, don't do that. Like,
I've done it all. I've done it all today. I put drops in my ears. I did the hot compress. I chewed gum. I did everything you can think of. And there were some people who were like, oh, you're crying about a pot. Listen, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. I'm going to cry about this. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to go through in my life.
You got an ear guy. Send him to your ear guy.
I got the best ear, nose, and throat guy.
Like, I might need him. Yeah. And like, Sylvia, I know you battled cancer.
Maybe listening now, yeah.
Great. I know you battled cancer, and we're happy you're healthy, but, like, the popped ear is, like, we're getting to that level of, like, what you went through.
This is worse, I would think, yeah. Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or a clogged ear, I think you got it worse.
At least, clogged ear I might just have for the rest of my life. I don't know. I might just be a clogged ear guy.
I keep wondering
Glad
why
you put everything in perspective, Big Cat.
I do.
I love it. I forgot what we were even saying about the Bears because we got there.
Oh, the Bears.
Yeah.
What's it going to look like on Monday? What's it going to look like? I don't know.
Very stressed.
I'm not stressed.
You are.
I'm not stressed. You know what I'm stressed with is all of this nonsensical talk back and forth. I'm just ready for the games to be played.
Well, it's too bad that you're in sports talk radio that you have to converse about sports.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about all of the little minutia conversations about, if Caleb doesn't complete this pass in practice, then we're going to throw that game out or that plan out of the game plan. No, you're not. You're not.
He's a little ticked at what Ben Johnson said
No,
today.
I'm not. I think that everyone clinging to every word and trying to make a mountain out of a molehill is just it's an exercise in futility. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with that, and I'm trying to, I've been very level-headed this entire offseason going into Monday night, where it's like, hey, I fully expect this to not look great on Monday night. I don't, and guess what? There's a world where it could not look great and the Bears still win, and that would be a great world to be in. So it's like, I'm not saying the Bears are going to lose or get killed. I'm saying it could look clunky and the Bears could still find a way to win because the team on the other side is starting a guy who we have no idea what he is. So I'm just trying to be as even-keeled as possible. I have a debate for you guys, and I want to ask you a question. This because we talked about this on PMT today. Worst case scenario for the Bears this season. I said it's that Caleb is just bad.
Yes.
And the reasoning behind it, so PFT argued, well, wouldn't it be worse if he's middle of the road this year? Because then you still don't know. But I think that even if he was bad this year, they'd still have to give him a third year. So it would maybe be 2 years that it's gone, where it's because it's only in his second year, you don't just give up on a guy after 2 years. This is all really bad conversation to have. I understand that. This was worst case scenario discussion. I want to preface that again.
You're asking if it's worse to be really bad or to be middle in his second year.
I think it's worse to be really bad because they probably still give him another year.
Yeah.
No, it's bad because, listen, if it's middle of the road, this coach and this coaching staff, they're gonna know what they have on their hands at the end of this year. Trust me.
Right.
This isn't Pee Wee football. They'll know what they have on their hands and whether or not it's fixable or it can grow.
Right. I don't know. But I don't understand how you could choose anything but I'd rather him be middle of the road
I'm with you.
rather than suck.
Yes. It's worse if he's horrible.
Yeah, but
is
that a thing?
Well, no, I think the argument is it's kind of like going to the Justin Fields thing where it was good stuff happened, bad stuff happened. You don't really know. There's a discussion of hey, what do we really have? That no man's land of trying to convince yourself that a guy is a guy
I get
when it might not
you.
be.
So you're saying that if he's really bad, at least you know, versus if he's halfway bad, you still could be stuck in the middle.
If they need a new quarterback after this year, I'll still take not knowing for sure.
I'll be selling fabric with Carmen at that point.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
how
more
bad
about
is the
the
rain
coach
right now? How bad does the rain sound, Silvy?
Oh, is that rain? We were wondering if you were taking out groceries or something.
No, I can switch to just the headset, but this is rain. It's starting to rain.
It sounds fine now that we know it's rain. Yeah, we just thought you were distracted or maybe your ear was popping.
That was your ear making noise.
Well, I don't hear anything. It's raining and it seems like it's loud, but I can't hear anything because I'm deaf now and this is the life I live.
All right, don't take offense to this next thing that I've got for you, okay?
Sounds like I'm going to take offense.
Yeah, it does.
All right, so as the guy who lived with a lie for many, many years.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, I'm going to take offense.
Yeah, I know. You suck as a friend.
What?
Yeah, you are a bad friend. I like Waddle so much more.
Yeah,
keep going. Keep going.
You could sniff out. I think now you could sniff out a lie better than anybody.
Keep going. Keep going. Yeah.
So Kap today just pulled this out of the blue and did a flex, and then they moved on to the next subject. I want you to hear this, and you tell me, because I don't think there's any way possible that he's telling the truth here. Listen to this from Kap J Hood, now 6 to 9 every morning on ESPN 1000.
Take the ACT with your score displayed in studio for the entire season. I am confident in this group that we have here. Whoever comes in last of the four of us would take the ACT should we select that as the punishment.
Mm-hmm. Can I get it? Is it right? By the scores?
So you get a 14 because you write your name or something?
I think so.
There's no way I would get what I got in high school. I got a 30.
Wow.
No.
Yeah. There's no chance I would come close. No chance.
And then they got out of the way. There's no way Kap got a 30.
Well, the only thing I would say for Kap, because I see this punishment thrown out there all the time. I don't know about you guys, but there is a skill in taking tests that I have lost, 20 years ago. So who knows? Like, I feel like all these standardized tests are just tricks. Like you basically learn how to take it and you might be good at it. That doesn't mean you're smart. I would like to see them instead do a true IQ test. I want to see an IQ
that's
test.
good. We
Ooh,
should
an
do
IQ
that.
test.
We should do that.
Yeah, because
we're
that's
looking
actual.
for punishment.
You know what I mean? That's actual smarts. Whereas like the ACT, the SAT, the LSAT, all these things, they're not real. Like people get tutors for it for months. And they teach them all the tricks. It's like, if you can't finish this question, move on to the next one. Always gets B. All these tricks. I want to see real IQ and what the IQ of that show is.
Do you have any idea what like an example of an IQ test question? What would it be?
No idea.
I
know.
I don't either.
The fake ones. Fake ones online, like they're not real. But you guys, like actually, what you should do is you should have the cumulative IQ of each show on ESPN 1000.
There you go.
And then you can market it. I'm doing Zetterman's job for him now.
Yeah, you are.
Then
As
you can
usual.
market it
As
like,
usual.
hey, smartest show on ESPN 1000. That's statistically proven.
Do you know? I think in a runaway, it's going to be Carmen and Jurko because Jurko has more knowledge.
Yes, and Carmen's pretty smart.
Whether it's useful or not, Jurko's got more knowledge than anyone on the planet. Yes.
But this is the IQ test is not like, hey, what 20 aged bourbon barrel whiskey is this, or hey, you're 140 out with the wind going across. Like, what do you use here? That they wouldn't do that good on the IQ test.
So give me an example of what an average IQ test question would be.
I got a couple.
Here we
I don't know. This is what the AI overview is saying, so you never could trust that, but I'm going to trust it.
Let me have one.
A bat and a ball cost $1.10 in total. The bat costs $1 more than the ball. How much does the ball cost? A bat and a ball cost $1.10 in total. The bat costs $1 more than the ball. How much does the ball cost?
5 cents. The 5 cents. 5 cents.
You are correct, Big Cat. A lot of people would say 10 cents, but it's the total of the bat and the ball.
Yes.
Right.
That was easy.
Okay, how about this,
Waddle?
I still haven't processed it. No. Is there a time limit on answering these questions?
I don't know. So this is for
the
Waddle.
Doctor was the mother. That's the answer. The doctor was the mother.
Don't
watch your mouth.
That's so good. A florist has 77 plants. All but 7 were sold. How many plants were left?
A florist has all but 77.
A florist has 77 plants.
All were sold.
All but 7 were sold. How many plants were left?
7.
Yes.
7.
Yes. Yeah. There's a tricker in the word there.
That's an IQ question?
That's what the AI overview is saying.
I'm a genius.
Well, you are.
You are quick on this.
I bet you have. I bet you have a high IQ. Your common sense IQ, maybe not as high as your IQ test score, but
and let's just say I'm 2 for 2, and again, I don't have use of my right ear, so I should get a handicap score here where I'm even higher, higher than a genius.
Okay,
so
super.
But getting back to the original question, I think the ACT, I believe, is either 35 or 36. Like each individual
36
subject
is the perfect score.
Is a perfect score?
And 30 is really good.
30, I Googled too. It said it's in the top 5 to 7% of all test takers. Of
course.
There is no way that Kap got a 30 on the ACT. I'm willing to bet any amount of money. I want Pablo Torre, who just broke this story for the Clippers, to find out regarding Kap's IQ score, or Chuck Gowdy or someone like that.
What if Kap just wrote "take that" on the ACT test and the computer was just like, "Oh man,
30.
All right, I guess 30. He gets a 30.
Take that."
We never even thought about that. Yeah, we never thought you could answer that.
There's a better chance of that happening, yes, than he really got a 30. Yeah, that's good.
The Pablo Torre story, by the way, did you guys have the same? So the first reaction I had was, I bet this happens everywhere.
Yeah,
and then my second reaction was, I bet it happens everywhere but Chicago.
Yes.
Because there's no way Jerry Reinsdorf is paying anyone under the table.
Yes. So this happened with the Clippers, and they paid, what's his name?
Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard to sign with the Clippers, and they did this company that has
company,
endorsements.
wasn't it?
Yeah, and they've gone bankrupt. So this is how all the financials were available, that they owe Kawhi Leonard. They owed him $29 million. They've paid him like yearly, and now they still owe him $8 or $9 million. He's never done a thing for them, ever.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's going and advertising for them or doing appearances for them. It was basically a free $29 million, and Pablo Torre saying this is the way the Clippers circumvented the salary cap.
We pay players to not show up on game day, Big Cat.
Yeah, exactly.
No shows on game day.
How many teams do you think are doing this? I think it's more than people realize. I saw Pablo's. Yeah. Pablo said he's going to look into the Jalen Brunson thing, because remember, Jalen Brunson took significantly less money to stay than what he could have had, and everyone was like, that's a head scratcher. I mean, you're telling me that there's not, there's so much money in New York City, he doesn't have something going on?
I would be literally shocked if this was the only singular example of how a professional organization has tried to circumvent the rules like that. I would think that and maybe I'm wrong, but I would think there's several of these out there.
And remember, did you guys watch the new Cowboys documentary? It's great.
Outstanding. It is so good, Big Cat.
Yeah, and this was part of the documentary was talking about the Dion contract, and that Jerry Jones signed this big deal with Nike and big deal with Pepsi, and all the owners were like, how is he paying Dion? There's something up here. I think the good news is, I think the only move that Kawhi and his agent have is to just take out all the skeletons. Just be like, yeah, these guys are like, it's almost like the hey, you get pulled over for going 80, but everyone's going 80. You're like, why'd you pull me over? Everyone's doing it. They got to just burn the whole thing down.
Kind of like sign stealing, like where everyone was stealing signs.
Right, and just be like, no, everyone's doing it, and so it's not as bad, because I think that's probably the answer, that more teams are doing it. I mean, we've heard about this with, we've heard the rumors like LeBron got a piece of the Cavs or a piece of the Lakers. Like this always, there's a rumor about Dirk and the Mavs. Like these have always floated around. So let's bring it all to light.
Sure. Before we let you go, a couple of other random stories. This was Nick Sirianni. I'm sure you've already heard this. Talking about, someone asked him about Banner Night Thursday night when I knew you were going to do it. When they raised the banner for their Super Bowl championship, this was Sirianni.
Yeah, I didn't know it was Banner Night. We won't be out for that.
What do you think of that? A, that he didn't know about it, and B, that his team won't watch the banner go to the top of the stadium.
Big Dom will be out there doing it. He'll be out there.
Big Dom will be out there.
Watch it.
I think he knew. I actually believe that he might not be out there for it.
Well, the whole team's not going to be out there, they're saying.
Yeah. A.J. Brown said it too, didn't he?
Yeah, he definitely knew, though. He definitely knew about it. He had to have.
You would think. I don't know. These guys.
Isn't this what they like YOLO, where you only live once? And sure, you want to win again, but don't you have to enjoy your accomplishment? If Michael Jordan can enjoy Banner Night, shouldn't all athletes enjoy Banner Night?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a little different with football, just because there's all the routine of like pregame and stuff, and they got their rings. But yeah, I mean, they should probably enjoy it. You're right on that. Like they should probably be out there for it.
Wait, isn't Banner Night every year the first home game of the season? Wouldn't it be?
Yeah, the championship team hosts the game. Yeah,
right. So I don't know why they wouldn't know that it was Banner Night.
And then
we're too busy getting ready playing for the Cowboys against the Cowboys.
Did you see the Framber Valdez pitch yesterday?
Yes.
So his catcher wanted him to step off and not throw a pitch. It ended up being a pitch that he gave up a grand slam to. The very next pitch, he threw it high and outside. And then the second time, the catcher called for a changeup. And he, what looked to be intentionally, threw a fastball to cross him up. And the catcher took the ball off his chest protector because he was expecting to come in slow.
I love it. I do this all the time if I was a pitcher.
You would?
Yeah, heck yeah. Like, hey, I'm going to pitch. You catch. That's your job. I'm going to throw what I want to throw.
You guessed.
Well, he shook him off, right? Isn't that how it first happened? He tried to shake him off.
Oh, is that what? And then he told him to back off.
Yeah, and he just threw it anyway, and then he threw a
grand slam.
A grand slam. So
it's also just like a very classic. Like you made a bad pitch, but you have someone to blame. So why not just blame your catcher?
You would take him though. He's a free agent, wouldn't you? For the Cubs, you're not throwing him off to the side because of that.
Take him.
No, heck no. Why would you do that?
I've seen Cub fans say that.
Oh, we just want a bunch of nice guys.
Yeah, if he can pitch, I do not care. I mean, come on. What are we talking about? We won a World Series with the Aroldis Chapman.
That's right. Don't you ever forget that.
What are we talking about right now?
Yeah. All right, Big Cat.
Good luck with your ear.
My wife texted and she said, take a Sudafed. That should dry some stuff out.
Already did it.
Oh,
I've done everything.
Oh.
I'm done. I'm just done as a human being. I have nothing left.
Stick a pipe cleaner as far into your ear as you can and see if you can get...
Did that.
Yeah.
Did the Q-tip.
Really?
Touch my brain. Scratch my brain. Yeah.
Go to Silvy's ear guy.
Yeah. You want me to get him in touch with you?
I might have to.
Okay.
If we go to day 2, I'm gonna have to do it.
Okay. So. Sounds good. See ya, Big Cat.
All right. Thanks, guys. See ya.
There you go. Yeah. Barstool Big Cat.
I saw his tweet today. He said that. He said he was thinking about calling it quits on life if this didn't get any
He's so
better.
funny about that sort of stuff. Oh. It is like the very minor annoyance. It's a huge one. Like what Jurko had the other day, the toothache, is probably, as far as like non-serious stuff.
Crazy.
The toothache is probably up there. Or like the stomach when you've got to go run to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Either one, either two or throwing up.
I tell you, the problem, though, when your ear gets clogged like that is also it affects your balance sometimes. And have you ever had vertigo?
No, I don't think so.
That's awful.
That's your whole equilibrium zone, right?
Like my brother deals with it every morning when he wakes up. He has to get up early and kind of just settle himself for like a half hour before he can get his day started. It's awful.
All right, coming up, we've got Waddle's World. I got one thing. There were 2 stories, too. I don't know if you'll cover it, but...
Probably not.
One involving a lake and one involving a river that I got to get to in Chicago. They're both very interesting. Remind me to get to those after Waddle's World.
Why don't we kick off Waddle's World with that?
Okay. It's your world, though.
Unless you want some, stupid sports conversations.
These both involve Chicago, and they were both surprising to me.
All right, so we'll do that.
Coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This summer, your wishes take center stage at WishFest at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. Play your favorite games with your Potawatomi Rewards card all summer for over $1 million in prizes and earn entries into the WishFest prize drawings on Friday, September 26th. Your entries from July, August, and September all count. Plus, 5 lucky winners will have their ultimate wish granted. Wish big, win big. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
All right, we got to talk about the new ESPN app, the most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 lineup. It's all there. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up for the new ESPN app today.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days, plus save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidda Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidda helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidda 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Guys, be an advocate for yourself. Are you dealing with soreness? Is lingering pain a problem? I'm a big believer in chiropractic care, and you get that and more from Chiro One Wellness Centers. You don't have to deal with this anymore. Go see the guys that I'm going to see next week, our friends at Chiro One Wellness Centers. They offer personalized chiropractic care that gets you moving again. No drugs, no surgeries. Get back to the gym, running around with your kids. It's Chiro1.com, and they've got locations all over Chicagoland, in the city, in the western burbs, the south burbs, and up near me in Glenview. I'm going to their office in Libertyville, Gurnee. So many to choose from. Check them out today at Chiro1.com.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Oh, yes, sir. Waddle's World brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. To find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank, visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. Before you get to your Chicago River story, did you see the story today about UConn head coach Danny Hurley saying he contemplated stepping down after last season, saying he was completely cooked?
Because he was burnt out.
He was going to.
It surprised me. I saw that today. He posted that on Instagram.
Said he had very preliminary talks with Fox Sports about becoming a television analyst. he would have gotten tired of that so quick.
Oh, yeah. His
and been
competitive juices,
jonesing for getting back on the court.
Yeah. My guy, Brett, is his agent. I'm going to see Brett next week. You've met Brett before. He's Todd Golden's agent as well. He would not be happy with that. I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like a really, temporary Band-Aid for something.
Yeah, I think what he needs to do is not run so hot. Manage ways to cool down a little bit.
And this story caught my attention as well for obvious reasons. Baby briefly goes missing from daycare after grandfather takes home the wrong child.
This is crazy.
An investigation is underway after a toddler went missing for several hours from a child care center in Sydney Tuesday afternoon, and a situation described as a nightmare. The incident came to light when the little boy's mother went to pick him up from the Learning Academy, only to find he wasn't there. Panicked staff reviewed CCTV footage and contacted other parents to confirm that they had the right child. It was then that they discovered a grandfather had come to collect his grandchild, but had been accidentally given the wrong child and didn't realize it. I have done that before. I have picked up my grandson at daycare more than once.
You did not screw up who was who.
Of course I didn't. I would know my own grandson.
That's what I'm saying.
And nor would the people running the daycare place give you a child that wasn't related to you.
But when you just said to us you've done that before, I thought you meant that you have screwed it up before.
No, I've gone to the daycare facility and picked up my grandson. I have done that. I have gone and picked him up. I can't believe it.
Can you imagine
the grandfather's wife told the publication that he arrived when the children were sleeping and the room was dark. He was asleep and he got him out of the car. He was struggling with the car seat. He didn't really notice much difference because he doesn't do the car seat that often. So the biggest thing was trying to work out the car seat.
So now the grandfather isn't doing the car seat often?
When he got him home, he just snuggled him and went to sleep, and he didn't realize. He has the same hair and had the same pacifier in his mouth. And the husband said he's not well. He's not himself. Well, no kidding, because it's not your kid.
It's not himself. That's why.
That is a terrifying story.
Terrible. Who's more at fault, the grandfather or the daycare center?
Both, but the daycare center is most at fault.
You think so?
Yes.
The grandfather not knowing what his grandson looks like?
Right, but the daycare place has to actually give him the child. And he's there, you have to ask which child are you here for.
Yeah, of course.
So they have to facilitate.
You have to show ID probably too.
So... yeah, ultimately, I would say the daycare, but it doesn't mean that the grandfather's off the hook. That's horrible. Okay, what was your lake story?
Well, first of all, you want the river or lake story first?
Give me the river story.
I turned to the television.
I wasn't nearly as surprised as you were by this. It seems terrifying, but also understandable.
Are you guys surprised? Charlie, Tyler, I don't know if you guys know this. We were watching Fox's up here in one of the things, and on the Fox local news, there's a reporter in front of the Chicago River, and they're saying that divers have found 90 cars on the bottom of the Chicago River.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
No, that's not surprising.
I'm not surprised.
What do you mean 90? Maybe one car in a spot, but what do you mean? And why all of a sudden are you finding 90 cars? How did you not know they were there?
I don't think that somebody just took 90 cars and dumped them in one day. I think this is
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, they just started searching the bottom
if they're scattered throughout the city, because it goes, it goes through all that industry area too. So I could see, if you gotta dump a car or something, you might take it over there. Obviously you wouldn't do that on the Clark Street Bridge or something like that. But
right.
Maybe you would. I don't know.
I was surprised by seeing that. So not surprising, I guess. And then Anthony Rizzo, this is on TMZ, by the way. Anthony Rizzo almost lost his World Series ring at the bottom of Lake Michigan. So I guess he was swimming in the lake. He's not on a team.
Maybe he was on a boat. He jumped off the boat and was swimming.
Why isn't this an old story?
Is this an old story?
I feel like I remember hearing
this. This says September 3rd, 2025.
But what?
It's
is he
September 3rd, 2020.
It says that a diver was the one who found it, and he gave him a big tip. Is this an older story?
Let me look this up. I feel like I remember hearing it.
Okay.
Did you just
Says he lost a lot of weight, so it slipped off his finger. I'm surprised he's wearing the. Don't you usually take out?
I wouldn't jump in Lake Michigan. First of all, I don't know how frequently, had I been fortunate enough to win a world championship, that I would be wearing that ring.
That's what surprised me. Yes,
especially
don't you do it for special
occasions?
occasions? That thing's huge.
Yeah.
So Rizzo did get the ring back, though, whether it was just recently or this was a. But the date line is September 3rd, 2025.
By the way, can I bring you a football story, a little sportsaroo story here? Did you see that the Bucs have signed their right tackle, Luke Gedeke, I think is his name?
Getsy?
No, Gedeke. It's spelled Godeke. How would you pronounce it? I would say Gedeke.
Okay.
Gedeke. To a 4-year, $90 million contract extension. And the reason I mention this is because, obviously, Braxton Jones is their starting right tackle, was the former 10th pick of the draft, and is in his 3rd year. So, what is in store? I mean, this is when we talked about, hey, if your offensive line coach has to inspire you, how does that sit? Because you should be inspired yourself, because there could be a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow if you go out there and excel. It is a 4-year, $90 million contract extension with $50 million guaranteed, according to Jeremy Fowler. This guy was a second-round pick by the Bucs in 2022. He was scheduled to become a free agent after this season. So, I mean, there's your market, even for, a guy that most people probably didn't even really know what his name was. 4 years, $90 million with $50 million guaranteed.
I would think that if he has a good year this year, that they would maybe approach him this offseason. Don't you?
I do. But I don't want them to approach him if he doesn't make progress.
Of course.
And Dan Rochar is still midway through the season having conversations about his desire and his conditioning
This
level.
is where, though, of course, the games always matter, but whatever happened in July or August is null and void if he comes out and he
By the way, for the Bucs,
out of the park.
Bucs signed their left tackle, Tristan Wirfs, who is widely known as, if not the best left tackle, one of the best left tackles in the game, to a 5-year extension last year. So now their bookends are set for the next 5 years.
And anyone who's usually worth their salt will not hit the market.
Right. That's why, again, I thought that what happened with the Cowboys and Micah Parsons was so unlikely.
When they become available, you have to pounce.
Yes. So, all right, that's really all I got for you now. I do think we have a little Florida, Ohio coming your way after the break.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news.
Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears,
ESPN Chicago.
It's your friend Tom Waddle here. Of course, I dropped a few passes in my day, but I also made some big catches as well, and that's the game. You win some, you lose some, but in fantasy football, the key is making the right move at the right time, and that's what's great about Renegade Fantasy. It's not your typical set-it-and-forget-it type of league. You can make substitutions while the game's happening. You can swap out a struggling quarterback. You can bench an injured running back before he tanks your score. So you are fully in control of your own team. What you need to do is join my league, tomwaddle.renegadefantasy.com, and take your shots. Maybe you'll win $5,000. And, of course, if you do beat me, you will have bragging rights as well.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
NFL preseason games don't count, but they sure can draw an audience. The league last week reported its preseason broadcasts averaged 2.2 million viewers per game across linear TV and digital platforms. That was up 17% from last season and the biggest audience for the exhibition slate since 2018. The totals are just shy of the average TV audience for the Stanley Cup Final and well above the average viewership for ESPN's Sunday Night Baseball this year. Not that the NFL is worried, but it's a good sign coming off of a 2024 in which full-season TV ratings inched down. This week also marks the official start of a new TV rating system by Nielsen that adds data from smart TVs and set-top boxes into its numbers. That's expected to reveal even bigger audiences for live sports than what's been reported in the past. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Never settle, unless it's into the electrifying BMW i4. Blend the lines of cutting-edge and classic with groundbreaking technology at your fingertips. Experience M-engineered precision while you twist around every turn. After all, electric doesn't have to be static. If you thought EVs couldn't live up to your expectations, then you've never experienced the ultimate electric driving machine. The 100% electric 2025 BMW i4. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Guys, you've heard me talk about my friends over at FenceWorks for a while. You know him as the guy on 41. Grandpa Stan started the business in the North Shore years and years ago. Now it's run third generation, still in the family. My guy Jake is going to show you the best basketball hoops, one that we got. And if you don't like the one that I got, they've got others for you to fit your budget. Trampolines, the best and the safest out there, and custom-built play sets to fit your needs in your yard, whether it's the front yard or the backyard. And I've talked to Grandpa Stan about this. Like, just because it's fall, it doesn't mean you stop purchasing a play set. This is now the time you should be purchasing them, because it's easy for the kids to be outside when it's warm, but if they're enticed to go outside in the fall and the winter and the spring, that's better for you. So do what's best for your family, your kids. Get them off the screens and outside playing. Find them today at theguyon41.com. Theguyon41.com for year-round fun. And if you need a fence, custom built, no middleman, white glove service, go to theguyon41.com as well.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
That's right, Florida or Ohio is brought to you by Universal Lighting. Upgrade your building's lighting to energy-saving LEDs. Go to ulasaves.com. What do you got, Tyler?
All right, this one is straight out of Step Brothers.
All right.
Man files for divorce after wife threatens his drum set.
Oh, wow. Give me some details.
A man is filed for divorce after his wife threatened to damage his drum set during a violent argument. The husband of 68-year-old Marie Teresa Geik filed for divorce after the ugly quarrel ended with her arrest in June at their home. She had been arguing with her husband in the living room of their home when she began removing his valuables and placing them on the master bed in the master bedroom. She also headed for the spare bedroom where her husband stored his drum set.
Hey, man. Did you touch my drum set?
She began removing the drum set even though her husband had asked her not to do so.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people play drums. One of my neighbors, Jeremy, plays drums. It's very cool to be a drummer. It's got to be annoying for the other people in the house to hear those drums all hours of the day.
My sister got a drum set when she was like 12, and it was the
torture.
Worst.
Yeah, like that's
the absolute worst.
So what do you think that, like, when they would fight, he'd go immediately to the drum set and start pounding out a few songs to make her crazy?
Get in the beat lab.
Yeah, get the beat lab, get it going.
Whoa. This is my office.
Yeah. Did you put your nuts on my drum set? It's one of the best scenes in that great movie.
Well, there's so many good ones, too. But yes, that is a great
Then he
scene.
takes him outside and buries him in the ground in the backyard. More details? Anything else?
That's pretty much everything.
Okay.
I think this is
good Ohio fun.
Yeah, this is suburban Cleveland.
I'll go with Akron. I'm going to go with Akron, Ohio. I don't believe that this is a Florida story.
See, I was thinking the opposite. I was thinking this is like, Orlando area, sort of Winter Park, somewhere around those suburbs. So I'm going to say Florida.
It took place in the Villages, Florida.
Really? That's like one of those retirement communities, right?
Yeah, it's right outside of Orlando.
Is there some funky stuff that's going on there?
I guess so.
Yeah, including the drum sets. Where is your power rankings on coolness of playing the drums? Like, I know you would
like
say
the guitar better than the drum.
I know you would say guitar,
but I'm still cool.
So, like, what's next after guitar? Where
you mean in terms of instruments?
Yes, like
it's definitely drums.
Drums too. Like, rather than playing the piano, like sitting down and being like the piano man.
I'd still go
Billy
drums
Joel.
and then piano. It's all cool. Anybody that's talented in the world of music in the art of music is unbelievable.
What about
to
the
Mm.
me.
flute?
I'm not so impressed
You
with
can
the
shoot
flute.
fire out of it.
Yeah.
Saxophone is
Brass
cool.
instruments, I was going to say, yeah.
The sax.
The sax.
If you could play the sax.
You know what's making a
How
comeback
about
right
the
now?
oboe? Can you play the oboe?
The trumpet.
Okay, little Louis Armstrong back in the day.
Trumpet's gotten huge on TikTok.
Really?
Yeah.
Trumpet was big in the school band.
Oh yeah, for sure. What's the
trombone?
Trombone.
Yeah, the slide.
You got
the
a
trombone
slide.
slide.
Yes, that's right.
What's a more awkward movement? The trombone or something you're doing with the drum set? Or
No, I think the trombone. But what about what's the stand-up thing with the string?
cello?
Is it the?
Are you thinking of the harp?
I'm thinking of the harp.
Oh, you got a little harp action, right? Who's playing the harp?
I don't know. I'm just trying to name instruments.
Why am I suddenly very calm?
All right, there you go, Florida or Ohio. By the way, don't forget we're going to be out at Twin Peaks and Oak Brook Terrace on Friday. So come out and see us. It's going to be not only us from 3 to 5. You got to get there by 5 because we got an early off for Sox game.
You can watch as well just how quick the the pit crew makes a change between the Bleck and Abdalla show and us in person.
Yeah, I think we got to start crosstalk.
I think so too.
I don't know why any of it. I think it's uncomfortable that none of the shows are cross-talking.
Yeah.
We all get along. We should all talk.
I agree.
I'm going to send a message to those guys if they would like to elect to give up their last 5 minutes of their show, of our first 5 minutes, and do a 10-minute crosstalk.
It feels like they feel like strangers. They really do.
Yeah,
when
I don't
they're walking briskly out of the studio, and we're walking briskly in, trying to get set up.
Yeah. All right. So that's Friday. We'll be with Bleck and Abdalla out at Twin Peaks, Oakbrook Terrace. Make sure you're that location. Carmen gave out the wrong location the other day.
Did he
must
really?
miss us. Yeah. So it's Oakbrook Terrace. Tell you what I did to Carmen and Jurko earlier today, and then we'll talk to Jesse Rogers coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck and Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Brighten up your basement or garage with Universal Lighting of America. For 36 years, Universal Lighting of America has supplied everything from LEDs to hard-to-find fixtures. And right now, they've got closeout specials starting under $5 each. Free delivery, rock-bottom prices. The time to upgrade is now. Brighten your world. Call Universal Lighting of America for a free quote now. 219-696-4100. That's 219-696-4100.
Guys, it is football season, and you've heard me talk about my friends over at Circa Sports Illinois. It is the best book out there. Check them out today. Circa Sports Illinois, if it's not downloaded, download it today. It is the best and most fair sports book out there. They're also the world's largest sports book, right at your fingertips. I love Circa because it's the way betting should be. You get high app limits. You know me. I only like to play the biggest bets. Low holds, outstanding customer service, not bots, real people behind it, same people behind the hotel out in Vegas. And best of all, how about this? No bet fees, ever. You've heard about these bet fees now, especially in our state? No bet fees ever. Download Circa Sports Illinois. They will. The other books will nickel and dime you, not Circa. They've got the best lines out there. They want you to comparison shop as well. So anytime you're here in Illinois, download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide. You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos. Fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Jesse Rogers coming up shortly. He's on the all-new ESPN app as well for localized sports centers. Check it out. It's all in one place, guys. It's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. All these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live, in-game. Sports Center, customized just for you, which includes Jesse. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. Got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app right now.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Come on, Jesse. MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers joins Waddle and Silvy.
Look like you're swinging for the lake there. Tyler, put out a poll. Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy. I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
That's right. It's time for Mr. Protection, Jesse Rogers. It's brought to you by, he loves Braxton Jones, too.
He does. He feels like he discovered him as well.
Yeah, like he's like Jerry Krause, thinking that he discovered Kukoc.
Yeah.
Jesse Rogers is brought to you by your Chicagoland Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places. We went places this past weekend. Jesse Rogers hooked us up with great seats.
You can't shake him, can you? Even when you're in Colorado.
But he is like, my kids love Jesse. And I think he likes my kids. And he blends right into our family. He's the Uncle Jesse, just like in the television show.
Wow, he looks a lot like John Stamos as well, if you look at him.
People get confused.
Yes.
What's up, Jesse?
Mason and I especially have a special connection, Waddle. I mean, you right, Silvy? I mean, Braxton and I too, but Mason and I go way, way back.
Yes.
And there's just something about that kid. He's definitely an older soul. You know what I mean?
He's going to take your job someday, too.
There's no doubt. Yeah. He's a smart kid. He's sharp. And he's got a good wit. And I love that when he pushes back on his dad, that's for sure.
He likes to swear, too, doesn't he?
Oh, he's a swearer, yeah. They learn, like, especially when they get into 6th grade, you guys would both know it with older kids. Once that middle school, junior high education starts, especially all the boys, they are swearing up a storm. So the language that he comes back with, it's bad.
Yeah.
Really bad.
Yeah, Waddle, it's not Silvy screaming at the screen during a Cub game. It's school. That's what's causing it,
I'm
right?
cool, calm,
yeah. They say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Yeah, that apple's resting right underneath the tree. Yeah.
Or underneath the swing, as it were.
There you go. Well said.
All right, so, Jesse, this is a very interesting day for the Cubs for a lot of different reasons. First of all, PCA is out of the lineup again. Kyle Tucker is nursing another injury. What do you know about both of those stories? And then tell us what else is going on.
Not a lot new about Tucker. Left calf tightness last night. Wasn't limping around, did the post-game interview. So it does seem minor, but we know what that's all about, going back to June and that hand thing. So you always wonder. But Out of the lineup today. That's Council's choice. Council didn't really have an update on him as well. Like, they're going to just wait till Friday. But again, I don't think it's serious. They're just not going to take any chances. In fact, I asked Craig, because whether it be PCA sitting or Tucker sitting because of injury, do you do these things regardless of the standings? Because it's kind of weird. Like, they have a 10-game lead in the wild card, but 5-game deficit in the division, right? So on one hand, you kind of want to prep yourself for October, but on the other hand, you want to push. You want to win the division, obviously. And I thought he gave the right answer. He basically said, you do what's right for the player, because eventually that will be right for the team. And that makes sense, because PCA, for example, is hitting 163 since August 1st, so that's a pretty good sample size. Really has struggled the entire second half, so he's getting the Kyle Tucker treatment from a few weeks ago, 2 days off plus the off day tomorrow, so 3 nearly full days off. He played some defense last night. So Council talked about a mental and physical break. Here's Craig Council on sitting PCA.
Just the thought was, really we're kind of giving him a chance with the off day here is to give him a real break, and to just kind of give him a reset a little bit. He didn't do anything yesterday, so it was kind of like a full off day. Obviously, he played in the 9th inning, but didn't hit at all yesterday. Really took the day off from hitting. So he'll do his kind of normal work today, and then obviously have tomorrow off as well. And so just to get him a physical and mental break, and then go into the last, essentially 3.5 weeks of the season, hopefully a little bit refreshed.
I think it's the right thing. I really do. But in my experience, these breaks work. It worked with Tucker, and I think it will work with him. It's mental as much as it is physical. Remember, they're coming off the West Coast, San Francisco, big ballpark. He ran all over Coors. You saw that up close, Silvy. So this made sense in this moment, but the mental break as well.
Jess, do you feel like you have a good kind of grasp of who PCA ultimately will be as a player in this league?
I think so. I think he will have the power. I mean, he's not going to be the 40-40 guy necessarily, but he's got to get better against left-handed hitting. He's got to get better against left-handed hitting and draw a few more walks. So I think we kind of have an idea. Tons of speed, tons of hits, to be honest. I mean, there's some bat speed in there that's going to create damage, but there's a but, right? You can't walk as few times as he has this season and expect to have a good OBP or OPS, and he still has to get better against left-handed hitters, left-handed pitching. So we kind of know what he is, but he is definitely not a perfected product. What he did earlier in the year, just kind of like Carson Kelly until the other day, that was just outside the norm. I mean, it really was. All the bad ball slugging he was doing, that was otherworldly, and it was bound to come back down to earth. I mean, not for sure, but it was probably going to happen. And it did, and so now he just has to get a little bit better with his strike zone and definitely better against left-handed pitching.
Jesse, I like the move. I wish they would have done this a month ago. You know how I felt, not to relitigate this, that the day that they did bench him to ask him to pinch hit middle of the game and strike out did his head no good, because I think when a guy is spinning and then you give him a day off and then you bring him back to fail, he's gonna question it even more. And then like a day or two later, then when you do start him, you pinch hit for him, and that takes away from his confidence. And ever since then, he continues to reel. This is a guy that isn't, and you and I sat there in Colorado, and I was telling you some of the more stuff that I was seeing just as a fan there, where the cameras don't focus on this sort of stuff. And I watched him. We're down the left field line, so we're not far from him. And I think something that we have said on this show, Tyler has pointed it out numerous times, that the floor is always high on PCA, because at the very least, you know you're going to get one of the best defensive outfielders out there, and you're going to get a guy who's very fast and can steal bases. But when he's going through this slump, I saw him playing differently in the field. It was always a lesson I learned at a young age. You never take your hitting out into the field. But it's easier said than done. And he was in his head in the field. He wasn't going after baseballs like he was before. He's not playing with that same chip on his shoulder or joy when things are bad. Everything continues to be bad, and he needs, it's between the ears. I heard you say this morning on Kap J Hood. this thing right now is all between his ears, and he needs this mental reset more than anyone knows.
You used a word there that I would agree with. It doesn't feel like he's playing with a lot of joy, and that is not PCA. I think you and I, when we were sitting in Denver, both agreed from different perspectives, I'm a reporter, you're a fan, that the body language wasn't as great. And that is not normal PCA stuff. Now, we know he throws his bat and stuff. That's kind of entertaining when he's going well and he'll strike out. I get a kick out of it. But when things aren't going well, that sort of stuff leads to some bad body language, and it kind of feeds into itself. So you're probably right. They were long overdue with Tucker, and it looks like they probably were overdue with PCA. I think they feel like, okay, now that Alcantara's up and Castro's on the roster, there's players that can play the outfield a little bit better, especially in center, and now's the time. So better late than never. Get Tucker right, get PCA right, and get ready for the stretch run. We were talking today. I didn't even realize it looking at the brackets for the playoffs. If the Cubs win the first round, the best of three, which should be at Wrigley, it looks like, a long way to go, but they play Milwaukee in the second round, the divisional round, best of 5, Cubs-Brewers, if the Cubs advance to that round. That's going to be a war. That's going to be a border war. But they have to get there. They have to be healthy and get guys right. And I think that's on Council's mind as much as anything.
Down the stretch, Jess, if not Palencia, then who?
Okay, so this leads me to a question I was going to ask you guys, and I might be hinting at it based on you asking me that. But who do you think, and it's not the obvious choice.
I know who it
Cubs,
is.
Yeah.
For closer?
Who is the linchpin of this team in the Cubs' mind who's not an obvious choice?
Brad Keller.
That's exactly right. The Cubs believe Brad Keller is as important to anybody on that pitching staff. Now, obviously not more important than Shota, but you get where I'm going with this. This was a spring invitee who is now as important as anyone. Palencia will continue to close, but in effect, Keller's going to get the tougher outs because he might come into a dirty inning in the 7th, get out of it hopefully, and then pitch the 8th and hand it off to Palencia. They're both going to be challenged, but they are counting on Brad Keller. And we haven't talked enough about him. We haven't talked much about him. 2.20 ERA after having a 5 last year. 0.9 WHIP after a 1.6 starting with the White Sox and then finishing the year with the Red Sox. But here's the kicker. His fastball rates at 97 miles an hour. Last year was 93. A 4-mile-per-hour increase is unheard of. It's the most in baseball for anyone that's thrown, like 40 innings or more. The biggest fastball increase of anyone in baseball is Brad Keller, and that's one huge reason why he's having this success.
Do you know? You do know. For people out there, he hasn't given up an unearned run or an earned run since the All-Star break.
He's been spectacular. It's why, I didn't hesitate with knowing who is going to be most important. What do they attribute the rise in velocity that much in a year?
Yeah, and it's both a scouting and development success. It started to happen late in the year last year, and the Cubs identified it and didn't sign him to a major league contract. All they did was invite him to spring training, and then they brought it out of him even more. It basically, and I've talked to him about it, using his legs, he's a big guy, using his legs instead of just his arm, just unleashing everything through his legs, and that's the reason for the increase. And I will tell you, he's a great guy. He feels like he died and went to heaven playing. He's never been to the playoffs. He's never pitched this well. Obviously, he's first-time reliever, but he was on the scrap heap at the end of last year. I mean, the White Sox released him in a season they were losing 120 games. In May, Red Sox picked him up. The ERA still wasn't good, and then boom, he's one of the most important players on this team. And I will tell you, I think they think he's almost more important than Palencia because all Palencia is going to do is pitch the 9th, and that's important enough. But Keller's going to get some really important innings before the 9th.
This is one of those gray area and debates between the analytic crowd who are all about analytics and then the crowd who sometimes watches with their eyes. And I feel very strongly about this. Boog is on the other side. Boog and I have argued on the air and off the air about this. How do you guys feel? Jesse, you go first, and then Waddle, I want your answer. Do you believe that there's a mentality for the closer in the 9th? It's like batting order, where some people believe batting order doesn't matter. A lot of these analytic people in baseball think, no difference between the 8th and the 9th. It's just 3 outs. Boog argued with me about that earlier. I believe that you've got to have something to you to pitch the 9th, that the pressure is always higher, and that's immeasurable. Like, I don't even think you can measure that, because who the hell knows? But just watching baseball for all the years, you have to have the knack, in my opinion. What do you think, Jesse?
Yeah, I would say that even in this day and age, with all the analytics, most people in the game believe what you're saying, and Boog would probably be in the minority. I'll repeat. I agree with you. I think there's a mentality. I'll repeat something I've said before. I remember asking Steve Stone many years ago about the 9th inning, and he was very exaggerated about it. But what he said to me rings true in a weird, exaggerated way. He said, Jesse, there's 30 of those jobs. Out of 300 million people in this country, we can't find 30 to do that job well. Every year it's about 5 to 7 people that can do it well. We know there's more than 5 to 7 good pitchers in the world. For some reason, the 9th inning is difficult. Boog must believe a little bit of that, a little bit of the mentality thing. And the last thing I'll say is at least Palencia is getting tons of experience. Like, you hope that some of these crazy innings he's going through will actually help him come October, because it's hard to go 1-2-3 against the Philadelphia Phillies in the 9th inning in October. But even with a guy on, can he get out of it? And he's done that a bunch of times.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. I think there is a mentality to it. It's like what they say about cornerbacks. You have to have thick skin and a short memory. And I think the same can be said for a closer. Like, it's not always going to go perfect, but you can't let it linger. And you also can't be overly affected by the pressure that exists. If you put someone on first base, okay, you still have to have the same bulldog mentality. So, yeah, I believe that there is. Now, can you succeed as a closer without that? Yeah, sure you can. But I would prefer someone that when you give him the ball, you know that he has got that closer mentality and has got that it, whatever that it is.
And I actually mentioned this at Carmen and Jurko show today. Like, I talked to Carson Kelly the other day, the Cubs catcher. Several times I've talked to him about it. Like, those mound visits with Palencia and Kelly are quite something, because Kelly is basically a psychologist in a matter of 30 to 60 seconds. Like, he is patting him on the back, but at the same time telling him, get your you-know-what together. Like, it's this combination of kicking the butt, pat on the back, and that's what makes a good catcher a good catcher. Palencia has struggled at times. He blew 2 games that were non-safe situations, but he's come through in other moments. Last night was a little testy. 100 plays, and I will tell you that's the other thing they like about both those guys. Like, in the playoffs, you're going to need strikeouts, and Keller and Palencia can do it. Keller, just you trust a little bit more. He can spot 97 exactly where he wants to, outside corner against lefties, upper part of the zone. Palencia doesn't know where it's going as much, but it's still nasty. It's still nasty. You just gotta hope this experience helps him for next month.
Anything else, Jesse?
Okay, so Jamison Tyon pitching at Iowa tomorrow, so he's due back soon. Ryan Brazier will pitch in Iowa the next day. So, Craig Counsell's talked about the fact that this team, outside of Justin Steele, knock on wood, has been pretty healthy. Like, think about their outfield. Tucker didn't miss any time with the hand. Maybe he should have. Pretty healthy outfield. PCA, Happ, they've played. Dansby, Nico. Like, there's not a lot of teams that have that kind of health throughout the year. So they could really be at full strength when Jamison comes back. And, these are good decisions to have. Assad's look good. So a bunch of these guys are certainly going to be in the bullpen come October. So I think the arrow's pointing up. They're slowly but surely getting out of this offensive slump, not completely there. They stopped at 4 runs last night. But, look, they're 5 out of the division. That's not impossible with almost a month to go.
I thought it was interesting today, too, Jesse. I was on with Paul Allen, who's in Minneapolis. He's the voice of the Vikings. And I know the Sox are playing the Twins, so that's probably why it was on top of mind. And he had me on to talk Bears. But he brought up Colson Montgomery. Like, people are starting to notice now this story that we've been talking about for a while that's been pretty incredible.
Aaron Savali is now here. And so I asked him, about Colson, about the White Sox. He gave me one of those woof, like, wow, that's impressive what he's done. Yeah, it's a great storyline. What did we say at the time when they sent him to Arizona? Well, we panned it for a moment, but also said it's possible something like this could work because they're not contending. Why not? And it did work. Amazing that the White Sox were potentially at the forefront of something and are getting, like, Savali had nothing but good things to say about the Sox. So in the span of 12 months, it's gone from really negative to somewhat positive, and that's cool.
Yeah. Good stuff, Jesse. Thank you.
Well done, Jess.
You got it. See you on the pickleball court, Tommy.
Yeah,
Take care.
bring your game. I was out there this weekend with the family. My 80-year-old dad was out there playing.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's in good shape, isn't he?
Yeah.
He still golfs?
A little bit. He's got a really bad hand problem in his left
So
hand.
he's playing
so it makes
pickleball?
it hard. Well, your left hand is important for a right-handed golfer, but it doesn't bother him pickleball. All he's got to do is drop the ball to hit it.
I gotcha.
Left hand issue not important for a right-handed pickleball player.
Yeah. By the way, you guys saw it. I called Carmen and Jurko today, like the old gag that they were doing on social media where I'm just calling to say goodnight. I was calling Carmen and Jurko to say, miss you, because of the no crosstalk anymore.
I do miss
Jurko hung up on me.
Yeah, I saw
Carmen was on the train and he was embarrassed.
Yeah.
Jurko hung up on me.
Because Carmen probably had you on speaker, and the conversation probably sounded really weird to anybody that was in
I just want to tell you,
the vicinity.
I miss you. And Jurko was not having it. He's like, yeah, what's up? First ring. And then right when I said that, you just hear the beep, 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 and the hang up.
Not surprised.
Don't forget also our Cover 5 contest is going on. They're doing a Cover 5 as well. Our Cover 5 contest has prizes. I believe there's a signed Waddle jersey in this for the grand prize winner. I think there's a Connie's Frozen Pizza prize pack. There are numerous prizes to the grand prize winner. Cover 5 is a gambling game, and it's free to everybody. So there's no entry fee. You don't have to worry about doing that. We're going to have a penalty for the four of us of who finishes last.
By the way, I believe Tom Morgan has priced my signed jersey as priceless.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
There's no price to it. So
this is an outstanding gift. The winner won't get it until after the holidays.
That's correct.
But if you're in the lead, you can tell people.
You could dream about it.
You could dream about it and wrap an empty box and say you'll get the jersey later, like we were talking about yesterday. So go to the Cover 5 app, download the Cover 5 app, Cover and the number 5. You bet on 5 games. That's it, against the spread. And whoever beats the spread by the most amount of points wins for that week. And then whoever wins at the end of all 18 weeks, you're the grand prize winner. It's really fun. You don't have to pick every game, just the 5 ones that you feel strongest about in the NFL. If you miss Thursday Night Football, it's no big deal because there are still 5 games on Sunday that you could pick from. So check it out, Cover 5 on the app, and then make sure you enter WS 2025. That's to enter our specific contest. If you don't enter that, you're not in our contest. WS 2025 for Waddle Silvy 2025. And we'll have a lot of fun. And tomorrow we're going to go through the penalties. Each of us is responsible for one penalty to bring to the table, and then we're going to pick the best penalty for the loser. So that should be a lot of fun. I want to talk about, I think we got Aki Zalis coming up. Tyler, can we talk about the red zone in there too?
I got some red zone for you.
So the red zone is making a big, big change. The red zone that you pay for, they're making a big change. We'll tell you about that coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call of Bears and Vikings.
Kickoff at 7:15.
And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings
to launch the 2025 season.
Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by
Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Guys, the only place I play is Circa Sports Illinois. Download it today. The best one out there, just like the resort and casino in Vegas. It's the world's largest sports book right at your fingertips. One of my plays that I made for our team this year is Roma Dunze's over. I think he's going to lead the team in receiving yards. And it was a fairly low total in around 800. I also played the Colston Loveland over as well. So check it out, all on Circa. You get high app limits, low holds, outstanding customer service. And check this out, guys, no bet fees. So with everything going on in our state, many of the books are charging you bet fees. No bet fees ever on Circa. Other books, they'll nickel and dime you to get on the field. Not Circa. With Circa Sports, every play is yours to call. So start betting like a pro anywhere, anytime, right here in Illinois. Download the new bookie today at circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is here to help you create the ultimate fall backyard. Make gatherings cozier with top-rated fire pits or outdoor heaters, and elevate your space with their selection of outdoor TVs. For relaxed family nights, start up the fire table and enjoy s'mores with the kids, or host game day get-togethers, parties, and more in comfort thanks to their premium outdoor seating options. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop my favorite store in the world, Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago Truss Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills as well. Right now, buy one window, get one free. All you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Prost, Chicago. Don't miss the Oktoberfest Golf Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club, Sunday, October 16th. A 4-player scramble, brewery tastings, prizes, Oktoberfest lunch, and a post-golf pig roast. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call them at 630-964-GOLF.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
By the way, Tyler, are you going to be out with us at Twin Peaks on Friday?
I will be out with
All
you
right,
guys.
so see Tyler, see Waddle, see me, along with Bleck and Abdalla. They're doing their show with a new lineup from 2 to 3. We'll be at Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace from 2 to 5.
That's our spot.
Yeah, that's our spot. We've been there multiple times. It's great. Eat, Streak, scenic views. So check out Twin Peaks, Oak Brook Terrace on Friday with us. All right, Tyler, what do you got?
All right, let's start with some of the football news of the day. I guess football media news of the day. And Scott Hansen confirmed some football fans' biggest fears about the red zone this year on the Pat McAfee Show.
When it comes, I'm the host of the show.
What if I said no?
Right?
What if I would have said no right there? You said, can I say one thing?
I'd run through the stop sign. The business folks handle the business.
Of course.
And I have no say over different elements that could or could not be in the show.
Okay.
And so I'll just tell you right now, when you see me come on the air here, we're going to hit the Octo Box. We've got 8 games in the early window, taking you around all the different cities. And then when we get into it, ladies and gentlemen, it's been more than 250 days since the first full NFL Sunday, but we are back. And 7 hours of red zone football starts now.
Wow.
Well said. I realize that might be a slight change to some of you, but that's what the catchphrase will be going forward.
We all understand what the NFL is, okay? We all understand what the NFL is. As soon as we heard it's in 50 million homes and everybody's watching it, we knew immediately that there's going to be commercials dropped in there.
So, commercials are coming to red zone this year.
Hate it. And by the way, Richard Deutsch, who covers the media landscape nationally for The Athletic, he says an update from the NFL, the plan is to space a limited number of ads throughout the 7+ hours of the show. He says there'll be double box ads, so maybe the screen will be up for the games. He says viewers will hear the audio of the ads, but the other box will show the NFL red zone. The move has been contemplated and tested for over a year now and is completely unrelated to the recent news regarding ESPN and the NFL. So, like, a lot of people thought, oh, now ESPN gets it, and they're moving ads. Deutsch says no. I still hate it. Like, the feature of this, the innovation from it, and I know we all evolve, but if we're paying for it, and many people are paying for the red zone and a lot of money, there should not be ads. Like, are they dropping ads in the middle of a Netflix series after you pay $23 for that?
Some people get ads on Netflix.
But you can pay to not get it on.
Right.
Like the $23.99 or whatever it is these days. I don't want that.
It's not ideal, but I'm still hooked. I'll still be there.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm boycotting.
I don't know that anybody's not going to pay for the red zone because of this, but I get it. It's not ideal. It's part of life.
Is
How
it?
many? Yeah,
I mean, but the invention, the thing that makes the red zone great is it's uninterrupted football for 7 straight hours. There are all the commercials you can get. Every ad is sold in the NFL.
Can you give me the golf box? How they do that? At least
That's basically what Silvy
Yeah,
described.
I mean that's fine.
That's what. So it's less worse than I thought.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
It's still you're going to be able to see it. I mean, like it's. Listen, here's the point. Some people would prefer to have this versus them raising the price of it. So you can have it either way.
Well,
now, if I
think
had
it
the
is
choice,
pricey though. I don't know how much it's been raised or not.
How about, hey, listen, we won't give you any ads, but it's going to cost you double. Like some people would say, you know what? Throw some ads in there and I'll live with it. Carm doesn't even pay for Netflix, for Christ's sake.
Oh,
so,
there are many that he doesn't pay for.
Right. So
buy a $300 bottle of bourbon.
This also comes on the same day that they shut down Stream East, which is like the #1 illegal streaming site. So it's like
I don't even know what that is.
Double whammy for people who
and they found 90 cars in the Chicago River that we didn't know about. Like a lot of
you
stuff.
guys aren't surprised by that.
A lot of news breaking today. No, I wasn't really. I'm more surprised they're dropping commercials in the red zone than there is 90 cars.
Here's what I want to know. Were there any bodies in those cars?
I don't know.
There's got to be one, right?
I hope
not.
not.
Probably once upon a time were bodies in the cars and they've floated out.
Maybe
or
they're
they're in the
trunk.
I'm not sure.
Do bones disintegrate?
I probably not. I don't know. Maybe over the course of, I don't know. Maybe in water they would. If they were buried, I don't think they would.
Do you want to hear one of the dumbest questions you've ever heard?
Well, it is a day that ends in a Y, sure.
I don't know if I've ever asked you this on the air. This has to do with like disintegration. If we would have like a foot of snow on the ground, and it would never get above freezing, would the snow stay forever or would it disintegrate?
I think wouldn't the sun, even though,
let's say it's really, really cold.
Is anyone stepping on it?
It's a good question.
If you pack it down, then
I don't know. I don't know the answer. If the temperature always stayed below freezing.
And like I'm not saying like when the sun is on it and like sometimes you get the snow melting at 25 degrees because the sun is warm. I'm talking about if it's cold and it never snows, but it never gets above. Does the snow
just
always
overcast like forever?
Yeah.
Too.
Does it stay the way it always is, or will it eventually disintegrate, evaporate, like water evaporates?
At what temperature does the ground freeze? Is it not? It's not necessarily 32 degrees, is it?
Yeah, 32 degrees.
The ground will completely freeze.
This is the dumbest conversation.
Or no, zero is.
I don't know. First of all, I don't care. But I am trying to play along with the game.
Yes, it is. I've always wanted to know that. I've wanted that
freezing point of water is 32 degrees.
We knew that.
No, I know, but I didn't. You said of water, but the ground would. I mean, the ground would absorb some of it.
Isn't there a point where like the ground is a certain temperature, and then that means that as soon as the water hits it, it freezes, and that's like what frozen rain is? Is that kind of what you're getting at?
Yeah, kind of like it may slush it.
I'm sorry.
It may give it some slushy.
I'm sorry. Blame
quality.
Meteorology lesson.
I've always wanted to know that.
I don't know that that's even meteorology.
You can ask Tracy.
Yes, I need to text her. And Tracy, if you're listening, call the show.
She's been asleep for an hour.
That's right. All right, well,
that's a good question, though. I like it.
So it's not a dumb question.
No, I mean, I think it's the more you know. Wasn't that part of the...
that sounded like if we were to ever do like a hockey show open, like that was the science show. Like we just created our open.
That's right.
We just did the science show.
Like Tyler was debating whether or not freezing was 32 or 0, but you were correct on both because isn't 0 on the Celsius scale 32?
0 Celsius, yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So your question is basically if the temperature, what if it just stayed at 32? Is that what you're saying?
No,
it never got colder, never got warmer, or
it
never
got
rose?
warmer. Let's say 0 degrees outside. It's cold, so nothing would melt it. The sun wouldn't melt it. Would it evaporate? And it would never snow more.
I don't know.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bill Nye just turned the show off.
I don't know.
All right, go ahead, Tyler.
Well, would it surprise you guys to know that I am not a red zone guy? Don't like it.
That surprised me when you told us that.
You need to show yourself out, sir. I think you may be a robot.
No, I just prefer to Octobox it.
What do you mean Octobox?
Like I get the Sunday ticket and I just have all the games on.
Oh,
yeah,
so
but
I'm
not totally interested in Titans Raiders unless it's in the red zone.
Game on. If it's
so you make your own red zone basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
You have all the games up there for you in a permanent Octobox.
Yeah.
How much do you pay for that?
I don't know, actually.
The red zone may be cheaper for you.
It's definitely cheaper.
Yeah.
But
I like the red zone because it's just quick. Everything's
I don't
quick.
need to see a 3rd and 4 carry from your own 25-yard line in middle of the second quarter for a game that's really not that important.
Football.
So. I guess I'm not in the foxhole. I guess I'm not.
Not
I'm
a
not in the
football
football foxhole.
You just like the highlights. You don't get into the nitty gritty.
Just a hockey guy, like you were talking about.
I'll just look at analytics.
This is why he loves Justin Herbert, the social media quarterback, because he just watches himself some red zone.
Could be me. That's absolutely. Boy, that would challenge your attention span, wouldn't it?
Not really. It's watching football.
I think red zone also challenges.
I know,
your
but like
span.
I want to focus on
class.
I want to focus on a game, not like 7 games going on, unless those 7 games are all in the red zone.
Just be an athlete.
I will say this though about the red zone: that if there's a great 3, like after the Bears have played, and there's a great 3:20 game or whatever
they
time
stay with
say.
it for a lot of it.
No, they do. They ping pong quick. So I will keep, like, say it's a great game. Say it's Lions-Packers as the second game of the afternoon. I'll keep that game with the sound on and the red zone on the smaller television.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I want to focus on the best game and not be ping-ponged at that point.
No, you're right. And I do the same thing. But I think in that situation, because there's fewer 3 o'clock games, I think the red zone usually stays on that marquee game more than the other ancillary.
Yeah, that's true, because there's only 3 games or something like that.
I like at the twilight of the red zone day where it's like, Jags Broncos and it's 15-6 and it's the only game still going, and then they just stay on that. I like that. There's something like comforting and soothing about that. If it's like, all right, the day is over. Like, we're just going to watch this slop for the next 15 minutes, and then Sunday Night Football will start.
You're expecting, like, Phillip Rivers to throw an interception late in that game, too, aren't you?
Yeah,
that was the old
He comes back
thought.
with his, like, 4th fantasy update of the half hour.
Right before 60 Minutes would come on.
Buddy would always
Chargers.
talk about that. Yeah,
like, that's also if you're in school, that is the worst. Like, that is PTSD. That is, I've got a boatload of homework I still need to get through before tomorrow.
That's right.
And I've got my work cut out.
I think not on top of that, the realization that you don't like the red zone, you actually like baseball's red zone more than the NFL
baseball's
red zone.
zone's phenomenal. Because
where do I get this?
It's part of the MLB TV package.
There's 162 games for each team.
It's called Big Inning, and they do it the best because they just put all the games up, or like the 4 best games up. And like, baseball's always going in and out of commercial too. And it's fantastic. It just shows
like, will
me
they
baseball.
bring you to every Shohei at bat, every like Schwarber at bat? That way you get like the stars.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's a better marketing tool for baseball, because I don't watch national baseball until the postseason. I watch my team, and that's it.
It's literally one of, like, I probably have watched it almost every night this summer.
Wow.
Like, I get home,
Tyler,
and I flip on
single
Big
guy
Inning.
life.
Oh yeah,
Still single, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. We're married to Big Inning.
By the way, Ozzie Sanchez tweets and he says, the afternoon show is definitely not getting the highest IQ test scores.
No, there's no. I told you that Carmen and Jurko will run away with this.
Bob tweets, he says, thank you for the show, yet I am dumber for listening to the last few minutes. The Billy Madison reference.
But I
love the show. I listen daily. Ha.
That's funny, but what if we do find out that the question is valid and there is some dissipation of the snow? It goes away, it evaporates because of just over the course of time.
These same questions when they were figuring out what vaporization was.
Yes.
It all comes from curiosity.
Exactly.
So good on you, Sylvie. Putting your thinking cap on.
I think you spurred a good, a good period of, roundtable conversation.
You don't want my second weather question,
do
you?
Yeah.
If we have an uncharacteristically hot summer, and it's hot every day downtown, and it warms up the lake temperature during the year, where the lake is now warmer than usual, does that mean the wind off the lake in the winter would be
warmer?
not as cold? Yes. Would it be a milder winter near the lake?
I don't know. Because the lake is warmer?
Yes. Because that's why it's cooler by the lake, because of the wind blowing off of the cold lake. But if it warms up to a warmer, even if it's 5 degrees warmer, would
initially, but at some point, if you get back to a cold, a normal winter, then the lake's going to drop to its normal temperature, won't it?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Science.
Do you want another one?
Yeah,
no.
Come on, I got it.
Waddle the science guy.
Do chickens really run around after their heads are cut off?
I'm not sure. And I'm not going to be part of any of that experiment. I know, like a snake will. The body of a snake will move after cutting off its head.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right,
you didn't know that? Like a rattlesnake's rattle will still rattle
that, yeah.
after you cut off its head. Yeah.
Very interesting. The more you know.
I've learned a lot today.
I think
Not
after people are dead, there's also like a body reflex that will occur after you have been officially ruled dead.
Yes, brainwaves still going on.
Something.
Yeah.
You got a twitch.
You're watching Twitch?
No. I wouldn't know how to log on to Twitch.
Yes, you do.
I do not. But I think that the body will twitch, even though you've been ruled clinically dead.
All right, chemistry tomorrow.
That's right. 312-332-3776. If you want to see this live and up close, head to Twin Peaks on Friday.
We're just going to be drinking beer there.
Ask us your random science questions and see if we have an answer. All right, coming up next, Waddle's 5th most important bear. Don't go anywhere.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
The football season is back, and that means game day feasts are back as well. And one of my guilty pleasures during the football season is sitting down and having a delicious meal of dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching my favorite football games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they are made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'll find right there in your own kitchen. So do what the Waddles do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
NFL preseason games don't count, but they sure can draw an audience. The league last week reported its preseason broadcasts averaged 2.2 million viewers per game across linear TV and digital platforms. That was up 17% from last season and the biggest audience for the exhibition slate since 2018. The totals are just shy of the average TV audience for the Stanley Cup Final and well above the average viewership for ESPN's Sunday Night Baseball this year. Not that the NFL is worried, but it's a good sign coming off of a 2024 in which full-season TV ratings inched down. This week also marks the official start of a new TV rating system by Nielsen that adds data from smart TVs and set-top boxes into its numbers. That's expected to reveal even bigger audiences for live sports than what's been reported in the past. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Guy Steinhoffels has extended its Labor Day sale. They're kicking off the Bears season at the same time. Right now, you'll save 10% off store-wide, plus score a $100 Chicago Bears Pro Shop gift card when you spend over $19.99. That's a win-win. Steinhoffels is the official partner of the Chicago Bears. Don't miss your last chance to grab Labor Day savings on the best mattress brands and take advantage of Steinhoffels' 60-month 0% financing. With 7 Chicagoland locations, the newest in Maryville, Indiana. Steinhoffels is your furniture and mattress leader. It's the only place we shop for furniture and a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. Shop Steinhoffels today.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals, Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah,